All right, everyone, I am here. I'm here. At long last. There we go. I have to make sure everything's good and... Oh my god! Where am I? What the heck? There we go. Okay. I just kind of no-clipped there for a second. What the heck was that? Oh my gosh. The sucker wasn't a lie. No, I am very real. I am very real. I assure you, everyone. No, I was taking my vitamins and I was about to crash out. Not gonna lie. I'm a very calm person typically, but my dog, I have two dogs. And one dog would not come in from the yard. He was being so stubborn. He kept running away when I was like, come on, I can't leave you outside. That's neglect. Come in the goddamn house. And yeah, now he finally came in and then I could start the stream. So that was something. I think I'll watch for a bit and then watch the VOD later. Oof. Hi, Skylar Rainbow. I saw something about watching on a hotspot. No worries at all, friend. Sorry about that. I usually do the starting soon screen for a few minutes anyways, just to get people in here first and let people know the stream started. Speaking of, I never made the tweet that I'm live right now, so I'm gonna do that too while we're talking. But yes, I am here. Hello. I'll say hello to everyone in just a minute. I also noticed I got some new followers. So Crucify Me, thank you so much for the follow. They also got Unthinkable 101. It's Sadie Official, 808 Yoroichi, Morante the Musical, Bork Bean, I think is what that Bork Bean. Aaron Doodles, Leets 96, Kitsune Kowu, or Kitsune Ko Uwu. Excuse me, I'm not cultured here. I missed the uwu. Uwu. You got that one for free, guys. That one, the first one's free. Jet Drive, thank you for the sub. And yeah, I think that's everyone. Thank you so much, guys. You are amazing. Stream. Yes, this is stream. Smith Zero, hello. Welcome back, Alex. New costume looks cute, even a non-weird way. What? Like a plane taking off, but I think that's just because it's definitely a bigger cesspool now. And there's a lot of decisions they're making that are disgusting. The AI art thing that they just recently, like how the Grok or whatever the heck that AI thing's called, whatever it's called, how it can just take from your, let me send this tweet real quick, how it can just take your art and like use it for its AI system. When before, like it would respect that, it would respect if people didn't want that, and now it just takes art. That's really concerning. And also, the thing that really did it for me, the thing that really pissed me off, like genuinely, because I've had I wouldn't say a history, but I've had a lot of really creepy people contact me over the years, like through YouTube. If anyone's like not here from my YouTube, I was a I still am. I just haven't uploaded in a little while because I've been sick. I'm also a I guess like a Japanese horror YouTuber. I talk about internet mysteries and stuff. My YouTube channel is Sakura Stardust. 223k subs over there. Very proud of what I built. But I've had my YouTube channel for years and years now. And over that time, I have had lots of very creepy people message me. Lots of very, very scary people. And a lot of it is on X, or rather Twitter. And those people are scary, and X recently, I don't want to say recently, it was a few months back, like 6 months ago, they made a, possibly longer, they made a new rule where, or, I don't know if rule's the word, it's just a new thing that the site does, where if you block somebody before, if you block somebody in the past, they wouldn't be able to see your account anymore. If you were blocked, you were blocked. Like, you'd be blocked from seeing the person who blocked you's account, right? Well, now they changed it to where they can see, the people you block can see your account and like lurk and stalk you again. So that's fun, right? Especially when I've heard some very, very, I've received some very concerning DMs in the past. So you know, thank you, thank you, Twitter. Insanity. At this rate, they might bring public likes back. yeah, I don't know, like that I don't care, whatever. It's just when my safety and my personal, like, art and my works and my property is, like, threatened, that's not cool. And, like, I genuinely, like, I used to use Twitter a lot more. And the AI thing, by the way, it doesn't just steal art, it steals, like, your personal photos. Like, if you post a selfie or something on there, a photo of something, the AI can use that too. So, that's extremely concerning. Was that the thing the US government told them to do a few years back? I don't know. That's concerning too, but it's a whole other rabbit hole. But yeah, Twitter, I don't really feel safe on Twitter anymore, so I keep it strictly business. I used to share a lot more. Just like, you know, pictures of my everyday life and pictures of like, just like personal stuff, more personal stuff, not like super personal, but now I just feel very apprehensive to do so. I have an Instagram too, by the way. I'm a little more candid on there. I'm sorry for you on your behalf. Thank you. Luckily, I mean, there was some really... I mean, I'm not saying I only get those people on Twitter. I've gotten a few on Instagram recently, too. Like, just some really annoying guy. I think it was just some anti-VTuber guy who kept, like, spamming my accounts and, like, you know, trash-talking the VTuber and insulting me and saying, like, I became cringe or whatever. Like, brother, like, there's a reason why the VTuber's not on my main channel. Like, you don't have to go out of your way to look at the VTuber if you don't want to. I made that very clear. But yeah, I get some people like that. But luckily, nobody who's, like, threatening my personal safety or anything in recent years. I have seen some very disturbing threads on sites. People have emailed me like random links before. I got this one dude like a couple years ago who was like, hey, can I send you fan art? And I was like, yeah, of course, anyone's welcome to send fan art. Like, you know, I'm always happy to receive fan art. But this dude, hang on, I'm fixing my camera. It's not facing me directly. I'm always happy to receive fan art. Like, that's fine. But this person didn't send me fan art. They sent me a what's called a tribute video. I won't go further into it, but it's a very inappropriate adult themed video that I did not consent to or want. So and it involved a photo of mine, one of my photos I posted to like Instagram a little while back. And then I got another one, and this person sent a link to a thread where a bunch of people were doing it to my photos. So you know, it's nice to have the VTuber now to just not constantly be on camera. Like, I still like to show up on camera on my YouTube videos, but like people like that are just so concerning. And those are probably the people that I blocked on Twitter that are stalking my Twitter. So that's fun. I didn't expect the stream to turn out this way first. I guess I went on my little Twitter tangent for a bit. Let me say hi to everyone. Let's get off this topic. Let's talk about happy things. Yeah, it's gross. It's gross. And that's I've taken breaks off social media. Like, it's hard to have to exist on social media as a content creator, because I love creating content. I love connecting with you guys. You guys are all amazing and wonderful, and I love you all. You're all amazing. It's the weirdos. It's the weirdos that really drive me fucking insane, right? Let's talk about dinosaurs. Damn, I mean, I wasn't pausing awkwardly. I was drinking from my water bottle. No, I like dinosaurs. Yeah, no, people are gross. So, I mean, not all people, but, you know, some people are just a little too chronically online, I think. Like, I like that Iron Mouse sticker, Pop Rock, that's cute. Also, another thing that really grinded my gears this morning is I got this thing called Stream Avatars on Steam. Speaking of the Steam sale, I got this thing called Stream Avatars, and it's really cool. Let me show you what it does. It's really, really cool. And, Dinosaurs was a good sitcom, yeah. You know, I was thinking of the movie Dinosaur. Not a lot of people remember this. There was a Disney movie called Dinosaur. It was like CG in like the early 2000s. My dad took me to see it when I was really small. It's a very early memory of mine. Thank you, Shane Sims. Here, I'll zoom out again so everyone can peek the Christmas outfit real quick. I was trying to do a cat mouth, but I don't know why I thought she had a cat mouth. She does not. I don't even know how I could trigger that. And we're playing Disney Dinosaur PC Adventure. Oh my god, that's a throwback. I didn't have a PC as a kid that could, like... I wasn't a big PC gamer kid, because, like, no one in the house really knew how to use the PC to that extent at that point in time, but, Yeah, I remember the game. Thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, thank you, thank you. Looks great, thank you. That makes me happy. Makes me so happy. I also forgot. My stream went down. I forgot to give the whole story there. My stream went down because the internet. Because if you're in SoCal or like near there, you probably know there's been a lot of storms going down and fucking shit up. And my internet went down for a bit, and it went down right when I was doing my all-day Christmas stream. Right when I was doing it, like exactly like right after I revealed the model, thank God. Like the model was revealed and I could clip that and everything, and like people could at least see the model on Christmas. But right after that, the stream went down. And YouTube, the multi-stream on YouTube kept crashing too, so that was amazing. And like I was saying, like after it crashed the first time, my mom watches me on YouTube. So because like she has YouTube and she doesn't have Twitch on her TV, so she like puts on YouTube on the TV on the YouTube app. So that made me really angry. I was trying really hard to like get YouTube going, and I don't want to like force people. I want to like let people use the platform they want to use, right? So, you know, it was so annoying, but it's fine. Missed the last 2 streams with family over, so I'm happy to make it to this one. Happy belated Christmas, Sakura. Love the outfit. Thank you so much, Grand Tactician. Thank you, friend. You didn't miss much the last 2 streams. Well, the Christmas Eve stream was fine. That's not when I revealed the model. I revealed the model on Christmas. And, oh boy, yeah, only like an hour in, it like crashed. The internet went out. The stream crashed twice on YouTube, and like the whole thing would crash every time like I would try to redo YouTube. Like OBS would just crash in general. So, you know, multi-streaming it's hit or miss. It's working great today, and it worked great on Christmas Eve. But yeah, it crashed right away, right after I did the model reveal. And my point here, if I can keep a linear thought, holy crap, is that I never got to credit who makes my model and my outfits, and they did such an amazing job, and I feel so bad because it crashed before I could do that. Oh dear, where am I? Oh my goodness, what is going on here? Give me a minute, guys. Hello. Hello. It is me. Dino Thunder was literally talking about Power Rangers. I've never watched Power Rangers very much. But the only one I've ever seen like consecutive episodes from is Jungle Fury, which I heard isn't like one of the more celebrated ones. And my partner loves Power Rangers. And I would love to watch one of the better ones one of these days. I really like that like pink and white tiger suit. I forgot which one. Is that Jungle Fury? That one is so hard. Like, I would love to cosplay that. I know nothing about that series, but I would just love to cosplay that suit. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, let me hop on over. Pink, white, tiger. Hang on, my microphone's like right underneath my keyboard. It's not a very wise idea. There we go. What? Oh, that looks, that's not what I wanted. Thanks, Google. I guess I got a Power Rangers LinkedIn AI tiger. That's actually really cute, though. I like that. Alright. Yeah, this one. Let me see if I can find the full fit. Is this it? I freaking love this. I love this suit. Wild Force, yeah. But I think it was Dino Thunder. No, Jungle Fury. I don't know what my brain's doing. I don't know much about Power Rangers, that's clear. Jungle Fury was very tight. Would recommend original series or Ninja Storm to start. Oh, Noko-chan, how are you, friend? I still gotta say hello to everyone. I will, I promise. Right now I'm just on my own weird little tangents. We're gonna be here all day. Don't you worry, we're gonna be here all day. And by all day, I don't mean until like midnight. I guess just whenever I get tired and want to go to bed. Just like, you know, a day-long stream. Super Sentai was uber popular here in Brazil in the 80s. Thanks to that, I hated Power Rangers at first. Felt like a dumb ripoff. I learned to like it after I grew up. I heard there is a Power Rangers community in Japan too. Like people who like enjoy Power Rangers in addition to Super Sentai. First stream I've been able to catch since the VTuber debut. Let's go. Oh, Blaziken fan for the win. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Merry bonus Christmas, friend. Super Sentai for me I find more interesting than Power Rangers. Yeah, I don't know enough about this series to really say much about it. I just really love this suit. I just think I love the pink and white combo. I like the tiger on it. Just, like, I don't know anything about this series, but I'd like to watch it. Wild Force. I think this is like late 90s, right? Yeah, it goes so hard, man. I love it. I love it. Let's see. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. I got bookmarks for the other stuff I want to talk about today, so I wouldn't forget. But, before I get too distracted, I do need to shout out who made my Christmas model and my original model, and also rig the models. This is Vasin. They did all of that, and they're super talented. I kind of put in this Blaziken fan for the win. Just follow. Thank you, friend. Thank you for the follow. I put in this Christmas order in addition to another order that's not done yet. Another outfit, which we'll be seeing next year, and like early next year. It's fire. I can't wait for you guys to see it. But they made the Christmas outfit too, and they did a really good job with not a whole lot of like time, because I originally put in the order for the other outfit, and that's like what I had planned, and I was like, oh, you know what, a Christmas outfit would be cute too. And yeah, no, they did an excellent job. Here's the full outfit again. Let me go over to YouTube Studio. They did a wonderful job, exactly what I wanted. But yeah. Oh no. Oh no, there I am. Oh, I see what I did. Okay, some OBS stuff. But yeah. Yep. They did a great job. Amazing job. Exactly what I wanted. They even, the lipstick is a toggle. Oh, whoop, that's the OG outfit. Yeah, so this is a toggle though. So, while I'm showing this off, this is a toggle. I can also toggle the bow and the lipstick. See, the lipstick's a toggle. I really, really like the lipstick, by the way. The bow's a toggle too. Let me see if I can find. Yeah, and the original bangs are a toggle. So these are my original bangs. They were like Sailor Moon-esque. And then these are more like, where is it? These are more like, kind of like, you know, early 90s anime aesthetic is what I'm kind of going for. Like, the girl, what's her name? Ron, I think, or the girl with the pink hair from Uruseiyasu. That was my inspiration for these bangs right here. So, yeah. I'm really happy, very happy. The lipstick toggle, though. No, wrong button. I gotta relearn the buttons again. I still gotta set up my stream deck. I'm a mess. Anyways. Lipstick toggle, you see that? I love the lipstick. I genuinely love the lipstick so much. I'm probably just gonna keep it full time. Like with my other outfits, like with the future outfits. Cause like watch, I can go back to like base form. Dakara. And I still got the lipstick on. It's just a toggle, so like I can remove it. I can even have the bow if I wanted, and the new bangs. Like, it's so cool. Like, VTubing is so new to me. Oh yeah, and you can see that. You can see the change in bust size here, for, like, really clearly. Where's the button again? There we go. Transform. And I did specifically request a bigger bust. Like, I think if anyone was here in my previous streams last month, oops. My mom was even like, I really like her design, but you should make her boobs bigger. The model's cool. Oh, thank you so much, Blaziken. They gave you magical girl transformation for your Christmas outfit. No, for real, for real. Yeah, they did get bigger. No, that's an intentional decision. The new outfit after this one is also bigger. It's like about the same size as these, I think. But I did want them a bit bigger. That was a personal choice, personal decision. Happy you took your mom's advice, yeah. Yeah. And even when I showed her like the art for this one, she was like, oh, you should make them a little bigger. It's like, no, no. Like, I'm sure plenty of people would appreciate that, but I'm happy with the size. And like, it'll be more apparent with the new outfit, let's just say that. Your design reminds me of Launch on Dragon Ball. Oh, thank you, thank you. No, that was one of my inspos too. I love Launch's design, and if anyone, like, they didn't really show her in DBZ a lot. That makes me sad. I think she got with Tien or something. I don't know. This girl, yeah, no, I love Launch. She's so cute. She has like 2 personalities. OG Dragon Ball is cool. Like some of the jokes are very much of their time, but I love OG Dragon Ball. especially when it locked in, if you know what I mean. Like when with like the fights and stuff, and with like it's more of a gag manga for sure. Like if you've seen Dr. Slump is like more comedic. It has that kind of comedy. But yeah. Sakura Henshin. Yes. Sakura Prism Power. Hang on. I gotta switch to the Japanese accent. Sakura Prism Power Makeup. I transform. I didn't have my hand on the keyboard, so I didn't transform. Increase size or not, your model is so lovely either way. Thank you so much. Dr. Slump is crazy, yeah. OG Dragon Ball has that humor because it was like fresh off Dr. Slump. Toriyama was fresh off Dr. Slump by that point. Oh yeah, you can see her in DBZ, I forgot that. Yeah, she shows it very, like, not very frequently, but she's there. Alright, what was I gonna do after this? I forgot. I guess we're just chatting for now. I have some plans. Based of your mom to show interest in your endeavors. Oh no, my mom has always been super supportive. Like, I used to like drawing a lot as a kid, and she was like super, like, she always hyped me up for that. Always super supportive in all of my like creative endeavors. She goes to like anime screenings with me too, like when anime stuff is in theaters. And I remember we went to a Sailor Moon showing. It was like a double feature of 2 of the Sailor Moon movies a few years back. Like, not a few years, it was like 2019 or something crazy, like some long time ago. But this girl next to me, it was kind of sad actually. She, we sat down in our seats and the girl was like, "Oh, is that your mom? Oh, I wish my mom would watch anime with me." And I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry." I mean, do you want to borrow her? I'm so sorry. And like, I know a lot of people have parents that don't get anime or don't like support the anime stuff, so I'm really grateful. All that aside, oh yeah, I was gonna say hi to everyone. Let me say hi to everybody. That is important. That's what I do every beginning of my stream, and I have not yet. Let me switch scenes, mainstream. There we go. All right, let me get my. Yeah, poor Launch getting forgotten about. I mean, a lot of the OG Dragon Ball people, like, it kind of just went by power level, right? Because, like, you saw, like, Tien and, what's the little guy with them? What's his name again? I forgot. It's been too... like, all the gang, like, Yamcha, Tien, like, all those guys that used to hang out a lot in, like, OG Dragon Ball, like, they kind of just took the back seat when, like, the more powerful characters came into play, right? Chaozu, that's it. Yep, thank you. I show my dad Akira and he made fan art at work. Oh my god, that's so cute. I showed my mom Akira and she liked it. Chaozu? Chaozu. I don't know if I pronounced it correctly, my bad. Alright, let me say hello to everybody. Let's see, I'm gonna scroll up. Alright, Merry Bonus Christmas and hello, hang on. There we go. Merry Hang on. It needs to be in the shot. They need to be in the shot. Merry Bonus Christmas and hello to Certified Hot Dog, Spooky the Unwise, Mihai 9, 1080 Digi, Scrimpy Onion, Majed Loves You. Wait. That was just that was a couple days ago. Give me a minute. All right. Well, they got an extra hello, and also it. I don't know why I did that as I scrolled. I guess I gotta click on OBS. Okay. Record 1, Homer, Sapphire Moon Dancer, Bunny. Wait, is that everyone? Is that everyone today? New chats. Let me see. Let me make sure. Yeah, I guess that's new chat. I had to make sure. Like, this plugin does not organize them well. Okay. Well, whatever. We'll start here. Record 1, Homer 2081, Sapphire Moon Dancer, Bunny Girl Uwu or Owo. Sapphire, Grand Tactician, Skylar Rainbow, Maori, found you on the homepage. What? The homepage. Thank you, Maori. I didn't realize that. I wasn't on stream yet. Gosh dang it. I wasn't started yet. I guess I was on the homepage. That's crazy work. Crafted 9876. Skylar Rainbow, Homer. I'm saying the names twice now. Grand Tactician. I'm pretty sure I said you. Gruff said. Mark W437, Mobski, Pop Rock, Accentique, Newbers 0709 or NWBRS, Smith Zero, Detective Melon, Roderick, yeah, Roderick, Juan M 2019, Lucas MSC 90. Anyone not in chat and wants a shout out, let me know. Only Striker fan, just you know, say hi in chat. Getting to the bottom, I think. M Cooperative, I think I forgot if I did or not. My short-term memory is not great. Shane Sims 116. Solo Vino. Let me check the music a little bit also. Let me know if the music's too loud or whatever, actually. It was pretty loud when I made a clip earlier, so I'll do it. Let me know if that's good, guys. Noko-chan. Blaziken fan for the win. You get a bonus. Merry bonus Christmas. Num 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 num. Jonathan Bate, P8X. You also gave me a little Lost Media request. I'll read that in a second. Is that everyone? Is that everyone? Lucille hates everyone. Hello, hello. Merry bonus Christmas. Fib give FH. I think that's, yeah. Hang on, bud. I'll read that in a second. My sister's boyfriend showed her free Aaron and she liked it a lot. That's awesome. 7 deadly streamers. And I think that's everyone. Could be, the music could be louder or my voice. Sakura the Wolf 101, hello friend, hello. Let's see. It's very sensitive, so there we go. How about that? Alright, guys. Somebody mentioned Lost Media. Let me make sure it's the same guy. Alright. I've tried to find a CGI Nickelodeon short from the UK that has a real pug green screened into a jar. I've tried everything and nothing has come up. It's driving me crazy. Gosh, I am not in the UK, so I've never actually seen that or heard of that myself. But okay, cool. Thank you, Grand. If anyone's heard of that who's in the UK, let me know. Is there like do you have like a thread on that? If you could like send me a thread, I'd be happy to talk about it more. And speaking of, I did have people, I sent a post on YouTube and Twitter asking for suggestions for Lost Media and like to talk about on stream, but I think I made the mistake of saying Merry Christmas, hope you all have a good day first in that post, and nobody really extended the post to actually read the whole thing, so I didn't get a lot of suggestions, but some people gave me something, so we'll go over them today. So we'll do that and just some random gaming, whatever I feel like, I guess. There was, we can also go over the found media this year. We can also go over Lost Media found in 2025. And that's crazy to me, that it's already 2025. I feel, where does the time go? Where does the time go, gang? Where does it go? Like, I feel like it was just yesterday that it was 2016 and I made my very first live stream on YouTube. I did it over on Sakura Stardust, not with the VTuber. VTubers did not exist back then, at least I don't think so. But it feels just like, yes, like back then when I streamed, I'd use my PS4. I'd use my PS4. I used my PS4 and a crappy USB mic and the PS4 webcam, the like square one that went on top of your TV. That's how I did my very first live streams. And like, I always think like my streams have so much like scuff, as they say nowadays, but then I look back on those old streams and I'm like, God damn. They were, I've come a long way. I'll just say that. Let's see. I'm not gonna show the stream. But I stream like Final Fantasy 15, I think, that JoJo game. JoJo Eyes of Heaven, if anyone remembers that banger of a game. Yeah, I streamed those, and I streamed with like one person, one or two people. It was crazy. It was crazy. I have come a long, long way. Like, progress isn't linear, guys. It's not linear. It's, you know, you get your ups and downs. So, like, I'm super grateful for where I am now. So that's the point of this. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I've recently read that the Lost Media community manages to find the Lost North and South Korean co-production animated film. Let's check the wiki. Quick PR Lost Media that canceled Xbox game. Oh, I thought that was like a paragraph of info. Hang on, let me read that in a different context with how it's supposed to be read. Quick, PR Lost Media, that canceled Xbox game, some Bioman stuff, production materials for the original ending of RPM, Disney animated pilot, the HD Zag pitch trailer, oh my god, I forgot about that, and the final season of Super Sentai almost certainly has some Lost Media after one of the actors was fired. Yeah, there's a lot of Sentai drama and Power Rangers drama, especially the first Power Rangers. I've heard a lot of drama, a lot of that. Progress can be a bumpy-ass road with some roadblocks in between and curves that'll throw the path off. No, for sure. I was big on, like, I want to do anime reviews. If anyone's familiar with, like, chibi reviews, like, I wanted to, like, do, like, daily, anime reviews back in the day. And I also wanted to do, like how Etika used to do, like, Nintendo news videos. Like, the Etika News Network, I believe he called it. Like, I want to do stuff like that, so I did, like, very not evergreen content. And for that reason, I don't think it really took off very well, because, like, A, the production quality was ass, and B, I was just not entertaining. I was very awkward. I was just a youngin' back then. My very first YouTube video, it was crazy work. And yeah. The Adventures of Albert and Sydney is one of my most wanted Lost Media. Oh my god, Doraemon Central. Albert and Sydney is such an interesting topic. When it comes to Lost Dubs, a lot of them are kind of the same old story, but Albert and Sydney is crazy. It's great. I like that one a lot too. That one I get very passionate about. It's kind of like Clockman, where a lot of people just thought it was a LARP when people would mention it on like boards and stuff. Like, only a few people would mention it every now and then in like boards, I think, is where the first mentions like surfaced online. And yeah, it ended up being like a real thing. Like, it was an English dub of Doraemon from the 80s that I think TBS was supposed to pick up. And TBS never picked it up. I think it was just too Japanese, or they just didn't want to. They didn't think it would work out. And it went to Barbados instead. The dub aired in Barbados. Like, that's at least one of the confirmed places. Like, the English dub of Doraemon, the very first English dub Doraemon had aired. I think it's very much lost still, but if I recall, it's been a few years. I talked about this like back in 2021. I think it's an old video. I made a video on lost anime dubs, and they found the guy who did the music, and he had like a demo, a VHS tape like demoing his music that he worked on for that series, and within it were clips of like the anime itself. So that's really cool. Alistair, how are you? Happy bonus Christmas. And DJ Scribbles up in here. Yeah, trying to do daily news on things like anime is difficult, where there's a lot to sit through unless you're going by an episode per day kind of style. I was trying to do the episode per day. It was hard. And my health just got really bad, and I kind of was like, okay, I'm gonna not. And then I kind of like during the pandemic, my health got really, really bad in 2019. And I was really excited to go back to college because my health got better again at the end of 2019. I was like, oh, I'm gonna go back to college. I'm gonna get I'm gonna get my comm degree. And COVID happened. COVID happened right after the first semester or the second semester, like at the beginning of 2020. I was so happy. I was like going to college and all like just in my element, just living life. COVID happens, and I was forced back in the house again. And I was so frustrated. I had so much energy. I was like, you know what? I'm going to restart my YouTube career, but I'm going to do it differently. Because back then I was watching a lot of Lost Media videos. I was watching a lot of Blame It on George. I was watching a lot of like El Supersonic Q. I think around that time I saw the very first me and my friends video by Sewer Reviewer. And I was just like, okay, I'm gonna make these types of videos because my thought process, like I saw a lot of Japanese topics I really wanted to talk about, but nobody was talking about them. I think it was language barrier. And my first video after my hiatus, my long hiatus after all the anime reviews and stuff, was lost media from Japan, I believe is what I called it back then. I think it's still called that. I don't know. I've changed the title wording around a few times before. But yeah, I made that one. It was not mixed well. But you know what? Changing that format changed my life, like literally. And then I got like more involved in the lost media community, and that like set me on the right path to like grow as a creator, I guess. Wait, your life for real? Yes, yes. Bobby Boulan. Hello, how are you? Merry bonus Christmas friend. It's a little hard to hear you over the music. Okay, yeah. I keep hearing mixed things. Hang on, how's that? Good, the big semester 4 portfolio review is coming. Oh my goodness. Best of luck, friend. Better? Okay. Did you guys hear all that stuff I just said? Did I just say, was I just speaking into the void? Because I've done that before. I've said like literal like minutes and paragraphs of words and like the mic wasn't even on. But yeah, no, like, the lost media community was the right call. And I found my niche, I found my people, and life has been so much better, and it's been great. I heard it, okay, just making sure. I'm also not, like, right up in my mic. Like, when I'm recording for a video, I'll do the voice actor thing where I'm, like, a hang loose symbol away from the mic. So, like, right now is when I'm, like, recording for a video, right? Like, hello and welcome back to Sakura Stardust. Like, you know, but right now, but I pull back a little bit because I'm sitting in my chair, I'm comfortable. The gain's a little high, so you might be able to hear like my AC or my dog yelling every now and then. Heard it just fine. Okay, just making sure. I didn't know if the music was like, whoa, like, you know, like all up in your ears, like against your will. Rest in peace, headphone users. Remember that meme? But yeah. No, I'm so used to it. Like it's still kind of a weird adjustment even now from like faceless narration. Or, well, mostly faceless narration because I've been showing my face on and off on YouTube now for a while. Between that and like what I'm doing now, because like a lot of the privacy of being like Sakura or Hoshi, Hoshi. I like Hoshi a lot more. I think that sounds really cute for her. Her name's Hoshisoda Sakura, by the way, her full name. But I like the ability to just, you know, have this character and not be on camera and be like super self-conscious. I have really bad social anxiety too. So it's been an adjustment just like going live and being casual and being me instead of reading from a script. It's really easy for me to read from a script, but if I'm just winging it and just talking, I'm gonna be saying a lot. I'm gonna be awkward. I'm a very naturally awkward person. I'm gonna be slipping up words. I'm gonna be losing my train of thought. That's just who I am. That's just me. That's just the person I am. I've had social anxiety, like really, really bad social anxiety my whole life. There was a point when I was so awkward and shy where like I was like paralyzed. I was like crippling social anxiety. I could not talk to people. And you know, that was something. Sorry, I'm just reading a text I got. I remember saying no we can't to the Bob the Builder. That's where the darkness in me began. The malice, the hatred. It was all from that moment. I just got a meme from someone and that's the meme. That just completely halted my train of thought, speaking of. You're doing great with us, don't worry. Thank you, friends. Yeah, no, my social anxiety has gotten a lot better. A ton better. And back in the day, I couldn't. You want it? Here. Did you hear about Empress Chung? Oh, Yoshi Killer, yeah. I was gonna check the wiki to confirm that. Somebody mentioned it a little while. Oh, by the way, happy, Merry bonus Christmas, Yoshi. Yeah, no, somebody mentioned that. Somebody mentioned that in, a little earlier. We're gonna check the wiki in a bit. Didn't the E3 build of Shadow the Hedgehog leak a couple days ago? Oh, what the heck? What the heck? I didn't hear about that. Yeah, I wanted to check the wiki. The Lost Media Wiki Discord community. Okay, so it's not on the wiki, it's on the Discord. It's releasing January 1st. Oh, Railgun, how you doing, friend? Hello. Merry bonus Christmas. Yeah, okay, so it's on the Discord. I don't want to, like, leak my Discord, because I have a lot of correspondences over there. But I'll read it in a bit. That's crazy. That's crazy though. And if Yoshi's telling me, then I know it's like for sure. I know that's like official. Yeah, Empress Chunk's crazy. Let's read the article on that in a bit. It has a crazy, crazy story. Sakura be like, hang on chat, I got a funny meme, and that must be my full attention. Yes, yes. My partner sent it to me, and I always like want to make sure I answer when he messages me. Speaking of, for context, because I don't know if a lot of people actually know this or not, because I'm a very private person, and I want to remain a private person, but this isn't a secret or anything. My partner is blaming on George. Blaming on George is my boyfriend. So when I say my partner, because I was going to segue into like found media of 2025, and his big video just came out, and I got permission to watch it on stream. I mean, I don't know if I needed permission, but like, I was like, I want to watch this on stream, so we can watch this on stream. But yeah, he did a really good job on it. Every now and then I'll help with writing. I helped a lot with writing the 2024 and 2023 ones, and a little bit with 2022, but this year I was focusing a lot on like my merch, because I'm opening a merch shop soon. I still am. I swear to God, I still am. I just got really sick and I couldn't just yet, but between merch and VTuber stuff, I was just too busy. I did write a few sections this year, but not a whole lot, not a lot at all. But he worked so hard. He worked so hard on that video, and the one before it. Like he was really hustling to get this stuff out for you all. So I'm really excited. We should watch it together, and we can like go through the wiki and talk about found media. I still got my shorts I want to make. I'm going all over the place. I still got the shorts I want to make on like lost media found in December, and then I want to make a big one for all of the found media. I do shorts and just like kind of go through the list. And I did October, and I haven't done November yet because health stuff. So I'm gonna do that soon. Two of my favorite lost. Being an iconic power couple, love to see it. Yeah. I try to be private. I don't want to like be defined by like like I want to have my own identity, and I just also want to respect my privacy and my partner's privacy. So I don't talk about it a lot, but it's not like a secret. But yeah, I segued into that because I wanted to just watch the found media video later. Haven't seen it yet, and I'm excited. But, what were we doing? I also saw another lost media that began to air a few months ago, or back in 2024 in Brazil, was the first version of Toreros episode from 1973, I believe. By the way, Merry Bonus Christmas Kirby the Ducky. It was only available on YouTube in its entirety via VHS recording from a TV airing in said country in Portuguese, and the network that made the dub began to air decades after the original Spanish audio was still lost. Decades after, the original Spanish audio was still lost, largely due to the 1985 earthquake in Mexico, just like other lost episodes. Interesting. Foreign lost media is, Crafted. Hi, how are you doing? Merry Bonus Christmas. We're just chatting for now. I don't know what that means. Oh, Jeremy! I can't. Hang on, is it muted? Oh yeah, it is. I'm stupid.
Okay. Good.
So yeah.
And then campfire, fire, TP.
So I don't know what's
Wait 5 seconds.
There's supposed to be little guys on the bottom of the screen in my stream, and I set it up. I downloaded custom avatars from the marketplace, and it was supposed to be super cute. There was supposed to be Hamtaros and Yoshis and just it was a big old party. But I don't know why they're not showing up. They're supposed to show up when people chat. So people who talk in chat, they get an avatar on the bottom. But for whatever reason, it won't work. Maybe, I watch these tutorials, I swear, I watch these tutorials. I'm like, I don't know what's going on. And my interface doesn't look like this one. The one I downloaded is a lot more, what's the word? It's a lot more bare bones, almost. So maybe I need to, reinstall it. But it looks like this. Little guys. Just little guys at the bottom of your screen. And it's so cute, and I was so excited. But it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work, man. I'm genuinely so sad. Hamtaro's, yes, you guys would have been on the bottom of the screen. Like, on the bottom of the screen as silly little guys. And it would have been great. If it would have worked. Like, genuinely, I'm so upset about it. I'm so upset. I'm gonna have to troubleshoot it. I'm not sure if the text-to-speech is working either. It's like, I can't hear it on my end, so that's another thing I gotta troubleshoot. Oh man. It's just, it's a lot. It's a lot of stuff. The Hamtaros and Yoshis are shy, I feel it. I relate. But yeah, let's talk about Empress Chung, huh? Oh, I saved this because I thought it'd be funny to watch this. This is just awful looking. I try to put my like stream things I want to do on stream on the top here, but Empress Chung. Actually, my homepage on this browser is the Lost Media Wiki. Let me do that. Don't worry, Rome wasn't built to today. Very true, very true. Didn't know you were streaming, someone said on YouTube. Wait, no. I think YouTube is behind. What the heck? I'm not getting the YouTube. Oh, yeah, okay, now there they are. There's a little lag. Galileo Alonzi Gallifrey. Hello, how are you? Merry bonus Christmas. Pigpen, hello friend. I am doing good. Happy late holidays. Happy bonus Christmas, rather. Didn't know you were streaming. Yeah, YouTube doesn't seem to notify people, I noticed. Twitch does. YouTube doesn't. And I've had a lot of, YouTube hasn't been notifying people of any of my content, it seems, lately. I don't know what's going on. Like, even here, and on YouTube, and, like, on Sakura Sarda, so I don't know what's going on. Click on the Discord tab. Oh, okay. YouTube a little quirky like that. Yeah, I think it's just the updates that prioritize shorts more so now that, like, mess things up, where, like, long-form videos aren't pushed as much, and it sucks. Discord? Where is this? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a little slow. If it opens Discord, though, yeah, like, I don't want to show my Discord, guys. Like, I don't want it, there's a lot of personal stuff there, but I'll read it from my phone, okay? How odd, I did get the YouTube notification for the stream. Yeah, I noticed a lot of people tell me, like, that YouTube didn't notify them, so that's the only reason why I'm saying it. And, like, on my alt, I didn't get notified. So, like, when I tested it, I didn't get notified, so... I only found you were streaming when I went to search for something on YouTube. Can't remember what that was now. Oh my god, that's how I work too. That's how my mind works. It's crazy. Hope you're doing good. Happy late holidays. Oh, hello, Pigpen. Pigpen on Twitch now. Pigpen Twitch form. Yes, I'm doing great. Thank you. Happy late holidays. Are people not getting notifications even with the bell turned on? Yeah, I don't know, cause like, I'm like subscribed to my main channel. I'm subscribed on YouTube, and What did I just fucking say? What is wrong with my brain? I'm subscribed to my VTuber channel on my main channel, is what I meant to say there. And I have the bell clicked, and I don't get notified. Like, I do not get notifications. So, I don't know. YouTube's a funny little guy. Meru AWP, hello. How are you, friend? Merry late Christmas. Merry bonus Christmas. Today's bonus Christmas. We're streaming for a while. My favorite non-Godzilla monster is Gamora, and Gorosaurus for sure. I like Mothra. Mothra's cute. I really don't know a lot about, like, their names. What's that plant one? Biolante. I kind of like that one too. It's kind of sick looking. Oh, El Chavo. That's what somebody in chat said something about this. So this was found. Oh, that was the name of the show you guys were talking about. Subscribing to your main channel using your side channel. Shake my head. I mean, come on. Like, it's free. It's free real estate, guys. And, like, it helps me test things out, like the chat and stuff. Like, it helps me test out things. Let's see. I'm going to go on Discord, but you guys can't see it. And I'm gonna go. And I'm gonna read the announcement, but I'm not gonna show you my Discord because it's a lot of stuff. Like, I don't want to accidentally leak anyone's DMs, right? Inflating the numbers I see, I do the same. Yeah. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Mothra cute, I guess. If anyone's ever seen the Mothra Tamagotchi from the 90s, I like the little Mothra drawings on it. Like, that version of Mothra is very, very cute. Alright, where are we? Announcements. I see... What channel is it on? I think Melon said something about it being there. On Discord. Somebody tell me what channel this announcement is. Found Media? Shadow the Hedgehog E3 build. Okay, so that was found. Interesting. I should go on here more. I tend to lurk. Because whenever I post, I always get, like, unsolicited DMs about stuff, and it bombards me. I get a lot, and it's overwhelming. So I mostly lurk. Let's see. But there's a lot of really cool stuff on this Discord. You guys can't see it. I'm looking. I just don't want to leak anyone's DMs on accident. If I'm gonna get killed by a giant monster, at least let it be a cute one. Yeah. Yeah. At least I won't be scared in my final moments. I'll be like, aw. I think it's supposed to be in the Lost Media or Found Media category. I'm looking. Let me try. Let's see. I'm in Found Media right now. If not, we'll just look at the wiki article for now. But I got it up. I should make an alt Discord for, like, streaming. And for, like, lurking. Apparently there's a data mine voice line of Shadow calling someone a bastard. I don't doubt it. He said damn. I mean, yeah, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it for a second. Hang on, I'm gonna make her a little bigger. While you're looking at nothing. Kinda. You're looking at the LMW homepage, which is lovely. Also, what's going on with... Hang on. Maybe it's a little bigger. Wait, that's not it. That's, my non-existent little creatures from stream avatars. Let's see. Where's my web browser? There we are. Wait, no, that's supposed to be the alerts. Hang on. Firefox, there we go. I notice it's not fully... Here, transform... Fit to screen. There we go. We're good. We're good. I just learned that today. I learned fit the screen today. Baragon cute. Obligatory mention of the suit actress making monster sounds. Oh my god, I've seen that. I've seen that where she's like, Rah! I found the channel, honey. Here you go. Oh, thank you, friend. Thank you, thank you. Let me pop that in. Let me copy. Let me copy OBS. I'll just click it. Let's click it. Oh my god, is it opening? Open app. It just opened in my freaking chat bar. Let me reopen the chat now. I gotta open the chat doc again because it just opened Discord in my chat doc on OBS. There we go. Please work. It's just a white screen. Now give it a minute. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna read it. Let's see. Can I share this? Maybe I can crop out some stuff. I don't know. It should be okay. Nah, I don't. Oh, no, there's some stuff I shouldn't show. Chat's gone. That's fun. Let me try opening chat again. Ah, sigh. Okay, well, let me get my phone. Opening Twitch to read chat because I can't see it yet. Didn't know you were streaming. Okay, that was the last YouTube chat. Okay. Alright, cool. I didn't miss anyone. Just making sure. Alright, let's read this. Partially Found Empress Chung. This is from Uncus. So let me read the first one and I'll go through the updates. This was posted back in July. So starting today, I've been on a quest. Here, let me switch the background because there's nothing. I'm not reading what's on screen. Mainstream. All right, and Hopefully chat will load. It's annoying. Right. Alright, let's read this post. It is on the Lost Media Discord if you want to read along. The Lost Media Wiki official. And it's under Lost Media searches, and the thread is called Partially Found Empress Chung. So starting today, I'm on a quest to find a complete copy of Empress Chung, which, to quickly explain, was a collaborative effort by South Korean animation studio ACOM and North Korean animation studio SEK. Trying to find info on this film has been hard, but here's what we know. 1. The film was screened several times at film festivals, plural, but never got a home media release. 2. There is a VHS copy of the film in the North Korean Film Archive, according to this blog post, but good luck going to see it. Yeah, because, North Korea. 3. No company has any interest in releasing it. Not the least of which being the director Nelson Shin, who I have contacted, and he basically said due to the political climate of North and South relations, it's not going to happen. Which, makes sense. That's valid. Alright, I've decided to make an effort to contact various festivals, animators at ACOM, and other North Korean media experts to find any information, but no bites so far. Nelson Shin, director, no luck with. China International Cartoon and Film Festival did screen it, but according to the current admin I contacted, they've since changed management and are highly unlikely to have kept the old screeners, but gave me some other film festivals that it might have been screened at. That's crazy. That's crazy work. Like, you change ownership and you just destroy whatever's on hand, I guess. You switched out of the Lost Media Wiki on screen. Oh yeah, I wasn't reading the screen. I'm actually, to clarify again, I'm reading Discord, but I don't want to show Discord on screen because on the side there's some, personal stuff that I don't want to, accidentally leak. Because I get a lot of DMs. Anyways. Where was I? So, yeah, no, that's crazy to me that a company would just, oh, it's a film festival. I guess it's their, the people who manage the film festival. That's crazy though. They should have an archive of what they had previously before the new ownership, I guess, but whatevs. It might have been broadcast on North Korean TV at some point. No guarantee, but it's not impossible given the limited library. I have contacted a few animators and voice actors, and I'll let you know of their response if I get one. Also, just out of curiosity, I got in contact with Young Pioneer Tours, who are a touring company who do tours in North Korea. That's interesting. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know there were touring companies there. An odd one I know, but might as well. They've not seen the film, and I highly doubt it got a home video release in North Korea given the raised tensions, but did kindly inform me that film rentals via USB are a thing in the DPRK, so that could be helpful. We have a lot of stills. I think they mean stills. So it's not impossible. I just started this hunt today, but any help, particularly those who speak Korean, would be a big help. So yeah, no worries, Scribbles, no worries. Let me go to the latest update. This is a thread. It's a pretty long thread. All right, so somebody obtained a DVD. I think it's a Japanese, it's a Japanese copy of the DVD, so that's interesting. And there are hard-coded Japanese subtitles, but yeah, somebody obtained it back in November. All right. Let's go to the last one. Lot going on. So yeah, somebody did obtain a which is crazy because I guess Japanese copies of this film were made. Alright. So it will come out on January 1st, 2026 at 12 a.m. AEST. So December 31st at 2 p.m. GMT or 9 a.m. EST. So just a delay of a few hours. To be honest, we literally only did this so we could count it as the first thing found in 2026. Happy New Year. Damn. I mean, that's valid. Starting it off with a bang. Starting things off with a high note. So yeah, let's look at the wiki article so you guys have something to look at. But it'll be released on New Year's. The Japanese copy. And yeah, if you guys have Discord, like, check it out. Oh no! Oh no! Knuckles, oh no sound. Okay, there we go. I changed my bangs. I did a little transformation there. Alright. So. Yeah, they did manage to buy it from a Japanese Yahoo auction site. That's cool. That's cool. Japanese Yahoo auctions is good for finding lost media. I found. I mentioned this a little while back, but my partner and I, we acquired it's a Sega AS1 board that can help preserve the lost game Michael Jackson Scramble Training, and I got in contact with somebody who will help me dump it within the coming weeks. So look forward to that, guys. I'll give you guys updates when I have updates. But yeah, I found that on Yahoo Japan auctions myself. This content locked into an online server for a game that you can play offline. Wait. Hang on, I gotta recalibrate. This content locked to an online server for a game that can be played offline count as lost media? I think so. Like, if it isn't accessible, like if it... Yeah, they did manage to buy it from a Japanese... Oh, yeah, I just read that. Yeah, no, if you guys... I streamed this a while ago. So, here. I'll show you guys real quick. Let me go to the Firefox. Let me switch to web browsing mode. Let me scoot on over. I know I have very impressive assets, but they're a little too big right now. They're kind of blocking the view. Unless there's a different view y'all are looking at. Wink. Hang on, winking's hard. Wink. Wink. There we go. That's close enough. Sometimes it doesn't know my eyes are completely closed, I noticed. There we are. Make it a little smaller. And then we'll watch the found media video too. And I'm gonna, we can go through it on the wiki too and get like all the sweet details and all that too. We got a whole day planned. I even wanted to try playing Pokemon Showdown later. Or like, I got some games on Steam, which I never told you guys the names of because my brain didn't complete that thought, unfortunately. Hang on. It's black because I'm looking at the game names. I got Dispatch. I got Viewfinder. I got Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. I got Where Winds Meet. That was a free game. I got Flinbo, which is this little like Plinko game. I got Egging On, which is like a game with eggs, as you could guess. And I got one more. What was it? Cooking Simulator. I got Cooking Simulator. So I got a lot of silly games, and I also wanted like Tetris would be fun. A fun fact about me, I'm pretty good at Tetris. But yeah, let's go back to this for now. Lost media talk time. Egging On has eggs. Yes! Can you believe it? Egging On has eggs. Crazy work, I know. Anyways, Empress Chung, let's finish that thought before we move on. What? Whoops, if I can learn to spell. I think I spelled something wrong, it's not coming up. I was gonna say, because the Just Dance series has a lot of songs that can no longer be played legally because they were exclusive to an online subscription service. Yeah, that's definitely lost media, and there's definitely a debate. There we go. Okay, I spelled Empress wrong, my dumbass. Yeah, there's definitely a debate for, like, if game companies should have, like, online-only media, like, because you don't truly own a game, really, anymore, especially if you download it. Like, with, there was a lot of debate with Nintendo and the game keys with, like, the Switch 2, and, like, it just becomes more and more apparent that, like, you don't really physically own a game like you did, like, back in the day anymore. Like, you don't own the media on a disc, really. Like, you have to download updates. If it's an online-only game, that goes down the second, like, the service goes down. Like, Concord's a good example. A game that was a massive flop in an Overwatch type, like, hero shooter game. If you are unfamiliar, like, it was a huge, huge flop. And, it's no longer online. It was online for, like, less than a week. I forgot. It might have been just like a day or a few days, but it was definitely less than a week. So that's gone. That's lost. I'm pretty sure like it's pretty much lost. You can't play it. There's a lot of, yeah. And Phantasy Star Online's another example I can think of where the servers went down, but they have private servers, so you could still technically play it, but like the official servers have been down for decades now. There's a lot of examples. You can go a lot of different ways with that thought process. But yeah, I might long story short answer, yes, I think that is lost media. And nowadays it's going to become more and more common, I think, because between subscription services like Nintendo Switch Online, like you can play like, you know, the games until your subscription goes away or they bring the service down. Like the Nintendo eShops that went down, the Wii Shop channel, like the stuff that wasn't archived on there, they're gone. Like, you know, download only games on like the App Store that are long gone. Like it can go on and on and on. Like it's very much lost media. Yes. Concord, Battleborn, and Anthem are all games that were online, that shut down pretty quickly. Yeah, I forgot about Anthem. Anthem was a bit of a shit show from what I heard. I'm not a fan of those types of games, really. I play Rivals, like Marvel Rivals, but that's about it. But yeah, I heard that. And Battleborn, I don't even think I really heard of. But yeah. Concord died very quickly. And then Sony shut down the third-party revival, yeah. They put a lot of money in Concord. A lot of money in Concord. Something I got really into for a bit was watching videos on Concord's demise, like how big of a flop it was and how big of a failure. And if you guys saw, we can watch this a little later, but it's called like High Guard. So it's another one. They have revealed it at the end of the Game Awards, not the Game Awards, the Stream Awards. No, it's the Game Awards. I'm confusing both of those because they came out around the same time, but High Guard. They revealed this at the end of the Game Awards, and people were really mad because a lot of people thought they were gonna give them Gears of War. I believe I'm not a Gears of War person. I'm not a Gears of War girly over here. I'm not really familiar with the game, but I guess they opened it like Jeff Keighley opened it with like, oh my god, from the people who brought you Gears of War. And Titanfall, and I think it was Gears of War. It might have been Titanfall, because I'm reading from the creators of Apex Legends and Titanfall, and I think they said Gears of War. Please correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm not like big into the scene. I just kind of watch from a third-person perspective, the like happenings, the gamer happenings. But people are really excited that they were going to actually like they were gonna make a sequel to one of these beloved game series, and it ended up being a PvP raid shooter. Exact words, like an Overwatch type game, and it looks like High Guard Overwatch. It's very much like trying to be like Overwatch, and like some people were calling it Concord 2 because it just seems unoriginal and not like stylized, and it's very it blends in very well with like the other like, you know, hero shooter type games of the era that have come out in recent years, of this current era. So, you know, that's cool. I even if it was gonna be like a cool, highly anticipated game, I probably wouldn't have played it. I love my Marvel Rivals, but I love Marvel Rivals for like the art style and just like it's a fun game. Not saying this game won't be fun, but nobody's really excited for it. When you make a hero shooter in 2025, yeah. And the only one that's been able to dethrone Overwatch, really. I mean, PUBG was kind of big back in the day. I remember a lot of people were into PUBG back when I worked at GameStop. I have a lot of GameStop stories that we can get into at some point. That said, I worked there when people would call the store and ask if we had Big Chungus in stock. I have a lot of stories. I have a lot of horror stories and a lot of funny stories. That aside, staying on topic. Yeah, PUBG was pretty popular back in the day, I remember. I think PUBG's a hero shooter, correct me if I'm wrong, it might be a battle royale, but that was another game I remember seeing a lot. Only way to create a successful hero shooter nowadays is to have a huge name like Marvel Rivals as well as eye-catching characters. Do you have Battletoads? I don't, I'm sorry. But yeah, let me load up the chat doc again, see if it works. Doesn't look like it is though. Gosh dang it. When I clicked that Discord link in chat, it messed it up, so now I can't see chat and no BS. It sucks. It sucks. Are you playing music from the Akihabara tape? Yes, yes. Arc 1300, Merry Bonus Christmas, and yes, I am. That's... I figured I should add it to my, like, Twitch mix, my, like, background music mix, because I have a lot of, like, 80s stock music in there. But I figured I should add it, because if it was claimed and identified, guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what that would mean if the Akihabara tape was claimed? You know what that would mean? You know what that would mean? You know what that would mean? Oh shoot, you know what that would mean? That would mean we'd have a lead. So, yeah, that's the one thing where, like, if I got a claim from that, that'd be pretty neat, right? Like, I wouldn't care, because that would help me, like, identify the song. We do have some leads that I haven't updated you guys on, by the way, because I've just been so... I was so sick. I was, like, so super duper sick, like, when the lead came forward on Discord, on the Akihabara tape Discord, that I just, you know, I could not, like, even get out of bed. So I haven't updated you guys. Hang on, I'm gonna move my mic, so if you hear a weird noise, that's why. There we go. My shock mount's being a little goofy. Okay, that's actually really nice. Okay, there we are. Alright. But, yeah. The Akihabara tape, there has been an update. A Japanese user got in contact with the search server, and basically, their grandfather, I believe, was somebody who was involved in the ADA company, like when it was still around. They were like one of the people who worked for ADA. And if you don't know what that means, I'm going on another tangent, I'm sorry. ADA, let me see if I can find, there's my OG video. Okay, so long story short, I can't find a photo of it, but long story short, something was inked out on this tape, right? No one could read it. But OP, OP worked with the search Discord and took off the ink, and there was a logo on the tape that said ARA or ADA or Audio Representative Associates, and a Japanese user got in contact with the server and got in contact with the search server that has been trying to, like, identify the song, and said, hey, my grandfather worked at ADA. I can go and visit him and ask him about if he recognizes the song. And they interviewed him, and they found, like, additional, like, company material with the logo. They found his old business card. And I asked for permission to, like, update people publicly on this, and they said, yeah, go for it. And I was so sick, I haven't got around to it yet, but we can talk about it later on stream. Basically, I don't want to lead you guys on, they didn't recognize the song, but they said, it doesn't sound like it was used on a commercial, but it was definitely something they had ownership to, but they, like, you know, it's not something they can access anymore, because the company's been defunct for, like, over 35 years now. Almost 35 years, over 30 years. But yeah, that's my little tangent. Were you in Japan Station? Like the music? I just made this mix myself, if that's what you're talking about. Or Station, somebody you were talking to. Copyright trail, yeah. Oh man, yeah, I worked at GameStop. In the late 2010s, I worked at GameStop. I gotta look at my phone at chat now because OBS is being a silly goose and I don't want to end the stream or fuck it up again. So we're not gonna. Stream manager. Every lost media content creator now using Akiba tape to get new leads. Yeah, no. I would love to see it get identified, but yeah, I can, we'll go over that interview. It was very enlightening. That person was a huge help. Like, I'm gonna make a post eventually. But I thought it'd be fun to go through, like, the whole search again in a stream. I don't know if I'll do it this stream, because I gotta get some stuff together, some, like, resources. But, eventually I do want to, like, go over everything and then at the end of this, and then I'll go over the full interview, and then I can just make a super cut of that to update everyone. I think that'd be a good idea. Y2K video, yeah, it's coming, it's coming. I added more stuff to it. And I've been just really sick, and I do not feel like showing up on camera right now. I do not look healthy right now, so it's coming. It's coming. No, wait, you were in a podcast talking about Saki Sanabashi, and right, the Japan Station podcast. That was years and years ago, Detective Melon. Yeah, I'm sorry, I totally forgot. Yeah, that was in like 2021 or 2022. That was ages ago, but you are absolutely right. You're absolutely right. That was a podcast appearance I made years ago, like gosh, 4 or 5 years ago now. Let's see. Oh, did it show up on the... I didn't even notice. Hang on. Did it show up on here? Sometimes the thumbnail shows up, so I was thinking maybe that's where you saw it. I wish chat would work. Did I like reload it or something? We'll go through this in just a second. I just have to look at chat. Oh man, you work at GameStop. I used to want to work there when I was younger. Looks like I dodged a bullet right there. All the stories I heard. Yeah, no, GameStop is I've worked at worse companies. Forever 21 being one of them. I'm actually very happy they're not in business anymore. They treated their employees like garbage. Hot garbage. Yeah, no, GameStop wasn't the worst, but I had some moments, especially being a female working there. Being the only female working there for quite some time. Like, it was rough, buddy. It was rough. I got some weird-ass customers, and we can get into that later, because I'll go down another tangent that will last for hours and hours. Like, it'll last for a long time. And, we'll have to make that its own section, because, yeah, people are weird. People are crazy. I got funny stories, too, though. I got a lot of, like, happy memories, but a lot of them are just, like, weird interactions with people. GameStop, yeah, no, you kind of dodged a bullet. It could have been worse. Like, there's worse places you could work for, but yeah, GameStop wasn't. I was making $10 an hour as a manager. We'll just say that. Retail horror, yeah. We'll have a retail horror story time one of these days. I can clip the hell out of that too. It'll be great. I can clip form my GameStop stories. It'll be great. Alright, let's read this though. I'm just trying to get chat open though, again, because that was nice. It had chat for, YouTube and Twitter, so I didn't have to keep looking at multiple screens. Why did I see Twitter? Twitch. But then, yeah, I clicked that Discord link and it wanted to open it in that window, which was very silly of it to do. Chat. Please work, chat. Please work. Please work. It's not working. Ah, well. I'll keep chat open here, and seems like a universal experience, yeah. I mean, I watched videos, like, literally before I, by the way, Merry Bonus Christmas Fox, thank you for joining us. I have watched, what am I trying to say here? I have watched videos, like, before I got hired at GameStop, I watched videos on, like, is it worth it? Like, my experience working at GameStop, like, those types of videos. And I saw one from a woman, like, sounded so weird to say, from like a girl who worked at GameStop, and I wanted to like see all stories, like all perspectives, because like as a girl like working there, like I heard some like weird stuff even before I like joined, and this girl had really positive experiences. Like she said, like, oh, everyone I talked, like all the customers were great, all my coworkers were great, and like I was like, okay, yeah, I'll interview. It'll be fine, I'm sure. And it was for the most part, but I do have some crazy ass stories. Like music is a bit loud. Yeah, people have mixed takes on that, but I'll turn it down a bit. There we go. Let me know if that's good. Yeah, no, like, most of the people I work with are great, fantastic. Like, I genuinely, like, I think they're all doing great. My old boss, I saw that he's doing fantastic a couple years ago, like, on Facebook. He was a really, really nice guy. Great manager, great store manager, great boss, like, great dude. Like, the main store manager. But there was one guy I worked with who was super, like, transphobic. He, I think he, got banned from an anime convention because he was groping the cosplayers when he was trying to take photos of them. That guy was not cool. But most people were cool. Most people were cool, and I genuinely, like, wish them the best. And I see him every now and then. Like, I follow a lot of people on Instagram still, like a handful. And I wish them all the best. Like, genuinely, aside from, like, the one dude and maybe, like, some other guy when I first started working there who was kind of creeping on me and, like, made me very uncomfortable, but he quit, like, really quickly, like, within the first week I was there. Aside from those two people, everyone else was super nice. Super nice and cool, and it was really fun working with them, and it was just fun, like, after hours, like, closing the store and just talking together. Like, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, that guy sounds like trash. Yeah, that guy was, yeah. I remember one time, he was supposed to be teaching me how to open the store, right? And he, just very randomly, out of nowhere, I was a new hire still, told me he had trouble getting it up for his wife. Like, just randomly. Like, yeah, me and my wife, we don't really, like, we're not intimate anymore. I just can't get it up for her anymore. It's like, me, I was like, I don't know, I want to say I was like 22, 23. This guy was definitely over 30, possibly late 30s at the most. Like, I don't know. But he was definitely, like, a bit older than me, and it was very, very uncomfortable. And I remember I had a friend come in because she, when I worked at Forever 21, she wanted to get out of Forever 21 too, because I came fresh out of Forever 21 and I hated it was a living hell. My manager locked us in the store once to force us to clean the store, even though, like, I was supposed to leave at like 10 p.m. or 9 p.m. or something. She locked the doors and was like, no, you guys gotta stay here till the store's clean. I was like, fuck no, I'm gonna call security or call the police if you try and keep me in here, lady. Like, that's illegal, you know. Another tangent, but yeah, no, that was crazy work. That lady was crazy. And then, like, yeah, no, Forever 21 was awful. It felt like being, like, in high school, and all the girls gossiped and, like, made up shit about each other, and it was just, like, very drama-fueled. It was gross. But I had a friend from there, and she was really cool, really awesome. She was, what's the word? When you're a goth, but, it was a type of goth, and she was, like, super into it. It was super into the community. I'll tell you in a minute. Like, she was the coolest person, one of the coolest people I've ever met. There's a title for the type of goth she was. I can't find it. It wasn't like a trad goth. It was, these all seem kind of not right. God, it was like, here. I don't know. But she was a goth who, she had bleached hair, like bleached white hair, like that. That's one of the, like trademarks of that style, I guess. Let me see. No. It might have been modern goth, but I don't think that's the word. I don't think that's the word at all. I don't know how that's going, but the dude had, like, you know, I don't know how crazy it'll get. But yeah, I don't have a Discord. Pop Rock, yeah, we're chilling, we're big chilling. Oh yeah, that's one of my GameStop stories. You get a taste. We'll get more later. We'll talk about more later in the coming, like, in future streams or whatever. Anyway. Empress Chung, partially found Korean animated film, 2005. Let me drink some water first then. Oh, it's kind of dry. Dedicated clip farming GameStop story stream. No, for real. Oh my god, I have so many others. I just got kind of livid when I thought about that one guy, who will remain unnamed, but yeah, that guy sucked. That guy was an ass. Anyways, Empress Chung is a 2005 animated feature. Let me fix my camera. Empress Chung is a 2005 animated feature produced in both North and South Korea and directed by Nelson Sheen and based on a famous Korean folktale about a daughter who sacrifices herself. Alright, I got something in my throat. To restore her blind father's eyesight. It became the first film to have been released simultaneously in both North and South Korea and was featured in the 2004 Annecy International Animation Festival. It was also recognized with several awards in Korea. The film was a dream project of Nelson Sheen, produced over several years, with his own company, ACOM Animation, in North Korea's SEK Studio, also known as 4.26 Children's Film Studio. Disappearance. Empress Chung simply vanished, with no home release ever produced. The only things related to the movie found online are the trailers, sound test animation, and some screenshots, and a collection of children's books. There's also been evidence suggesting that, despite not being released on DVD internationally or in South Korea, it might have been released in North Korea because Johannes Schroner has mentioned Empress Chung when talking about his latest North Korean DVD acquisition. Okay, so yeah, it might have had a media release because this guy somehow got a hold of it. However, without more evidence, it can neither be confirmed nor disconfirmed whether the North Korean DVD release is real. But that's interesting because we now know that the Japanese release was a thing. They released it in Japan, so this is probably likely. It's just, hard to obtain. Another thing worth noting is that the movie the movie does have a page on Film Do, which does allow users to vote if they want to see the movie available on the platform. Interesting. Reasons for disappearance. The most obvious reason, of course, obviously, why the film may never have obtained a home release in South Korea is that the film underperformed greatly at the Korean box office. Okay, I thought it was gonna say because of the North Korean part, but as well, rising tensions between North and South Korea, particularly since Kim Jong-un's rise to power, have made tensions and government actions against South Korea media all the worse. KOAA Films may not want to remind people of their collaboration. Yeah, that absolutely makes sense. It's a very tense situation and, don't want to rock the boat a bit, as they say. The film also had a minor controversy in 2021, where the controversial then First Lady of South Korea, Kim Keon-hee, claimed that she won an award for the film despite ACOM pointing out that they never worked with her. What? Okay. It's quite doubtful the controversy resulted in the movie's disappearance despite the controversies with her and her husband Yoon Suk-yeol, I'm sorry if I butchered that, who infamously declared martial law on December 3rd, 2024. Chat, what does martial law mean? I'm so sorry. I feel so dumb. What does martial law mean? No, I do not want to ask an AI chatbot. Just tell me, chat. I don't want to ask AI. That's stupid. That's cringe. Reappearances. Here we go. Also, I love how all these animals look kind of articulated and nice. And then we got this derpy ass turtle right here. Like, all the animals look more detailed aside from the turtle. Anyways. Means that the military took over more or less. Okay. I thought it was something marital related, my dumbass. Okay. So yeah, that's a lot of controversy there. There's a lot going on. Alright, reappearances. Despite the film's failure at the box office, it has made several film festival appearances since its release. I mean, it's still very it's still very important as far as, like, from a historical standpoint, so that absolutely makes sense. It appeared in 2007, apparently at Eastern Illinois University, as part of an Asian Heritage Month event. It was also screened at the University of Michigan in 2009, and even appeared at the Pyeongchang Inter-Korean Peace Film Festival in 2019. The film may have appeared on China's CCTV6 movie TV channel at some point as well. It's also not impossible that the film appeared on North Korean TV at some point, either KCTV or more likely Mansudai Television, which is dedicated to film. Also not impossible is the film might have appeared on Manbang digital player, a dedicated set-top box for Korea, which does have movies for streaming. But this device is only sold in North Korea and select restaurants and bars in China. Interesting. Very interesting. Empress Chung was briefly available for streaming directly off the KOCCA website in 2017 and received at least 3,000 views. However, the link became inaccessible sometime in 2019. Okay, that is interesting. And that happens a lot, I noticed. Like, it'll be available for a short time, then taken off, and then boom, it's lost media again. That's it. The film's negatives are apparently in the Korean... The film's okay, I thought my negative reviews. I was like, wait a minute. My brain like had to... Alright. The film's negatives are apparently in the Korean Film Archive, but these are not open to the public. A singular copy, is also supposedly being held in the Ministry of Reunification's archives, but this hasn't been confirmed, and it is currently unknown if it's available for viewing. Empress Chung has also been reported to be at the National Library of Korea in Seoul, but searching online has only listings for books, which might be a mislabel or a lump summary. Given that North Korea and China have a large bootlegging scene, and that they do, the film may have been bootlegged and released on DVD, VCD, VCD, that's crazy work, VHS, or even USB key. Even Laserdisc, who the heck knows? However, nothing has appeared yet. Yeah, VCD, that's a very obscure media format that's like popular over there. I think it's popular in Malaysia too. I went to Malaysia in 2005 for a wedding. And yeah, I remember seeing VCDs. Anyways, Korean animation also has the tendency to be labeled as anime, despite not being Japanese due to similar design choices. Well, I mean, it would be defined as an anime in Japan. We talked about this a couple streams ago, but anime in Japan can like expand to anything that's animated. Like people call Pixar animation anime. They call like cartoons anime. It's just something that's animated in Japan. But outside of Japan, like in the West, absolutely like anime is Japanese animation. But the usage of the word is a little broader in Japan itself. So that makes sense. But Korean animation, I know manhwa is the Korean manga. I don't know what Korean anime is like the official term for that is though. Anyways, there are still images. Got that derpy ass fucking turtle again. Hang on, I gotta verify I'm human. Yeah, this turtle. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Look at this guy. Everyone's like super articulated. It's not the word. Super detailed. And then look at this guy. Look at this dude. I love him. He's so derpy. I love him. Anyways. Sup, Sakura? What a top 3. Hang on, Ark. I gotta try and reach it. Yeah, Big Chungus the game, sir. I'm being harassed by a 35-year-old man. I do not. Yeah, no, genuinely. The Big Chungus stuff happened later. It happened a little later when he was long gone. Hang on, I'm trying to read this YouTube chat because OBS stopped showing the chat. That's another story. Alright. I'm lurking while playing, and gosh, I was not expecting the conversation going that way. What a creep. Must have been really horrifying. Yeah, no, I was a youngin'. I was very, very, very frightened. And I was, like I said earlier, I had social anxiety, like really bad, and it was a much worse then. Working definitely helped me get over that a lot, and made me like more personable and talkative, like maybe who I am now, definitely. Didn't know you were streaming Meadow. Oh yes, I think I said hello to Meadow. Are you playing, a Arc 1300. Let's see. But yeah, no, that was horrifying, because I didn't really know how to really stand up for myself as much back then. And, Yeah. I told my manager, of course. I didn't let it slide. I told people. I told people about this creep, and yeah, it was gross. It was gross. I have other stories that are pretty gross too, but I don't even know if they're safe for work, and I don't mean that in a way where, like, it was just a guy did something really gross also. Another guy did something really gross, and I don't know if Twitch will let me, like, tell the story, but that's a story for another time if we address it. Anyways. Sub-Sakura, what top 3 for anime lost media look like for you, as in being found hopefully one day or recovered? My top 3 lost anime. Huh. Let me think. Anime is just the Japanese word for cartoon. I thought it's just a broad term for animation, something that's animated. Like a stop motion. Somebody asked if stop motion can be anime, if it's a Japanese stop motion animation. That's, yeah, that counts. If in Japan, like colloquially, is that the proper word? In Japan, when you're in conversation, you can call, like, anything that's animated anime. Like, it works in Japan, specifically in Japanese. Anyways, my top 3 lost anime. Phantom Blood, number 1 for sure. Number 2? Monchiri Coco, I believe. That's a big one, that's a big one. Let's look at lost anime. Also, I don't think this is updated, but this is going to be found on the 1st, supposedly. Like, somebody has acquired a Japanese DVD. It's all the info is up on the Discord, if you go on the Discord and read it. I just don't want to leak my Discord, so that's why it's not on screen. But this will be, like, released on the 1st, from what I have heard on the Lost Media Wiki Discord. It's under, like, the Found Media channel. What am I doing? Why do I keep clicking that? I keep thinking it's a search bar. That's what I'm doing. My top anime, hang on, lost anime categories. I don't know what else is out there. Offhand, off the top of my head. I mean, of course I know a lot of lost anime, but let me look. Give me some popular lost anime, guys. That My Melody one, but I think that's a lost dub. That's a lost dub. Anime is for sure cartoon. In Japan, people get their undies in a bunch for no reason. Yeah, no, for real. Ark is absolutely right. They refer to anime as just like anything animated there. I find it interesting how unknown Korean... Hang on, there's a lot of chat stuff going on. Let me finish that first question I got. This one was found recently. I wanted to make a short about this just because I love Hamtaro. Also, let me know if the audio levels are still good. Sometimes my voice gets kind of low. I'm kind of trying to project my voice while I stream. So, if it gets quiet, like, let me know and I'll adjust the music to support that. Gosh, I don't know what the third one should be. I don't know. I mean, if I saw it, I would know immediately. I just don't know right now because I don't really think about that. I haven't thought about that in a long time, rather. Osomatsu-kun was found years ago, yeah. One of the first things I talked about. Audio good, thank you, Pop Rock. Was there a Lost Maze movie? I'm not sure. Or Maze, I'm not sure if that's something... I find interesting with how unknown Korean animation is back then, when nowadays a lot of shows are animated there, and Korean IPs like Catch Teen, I can't pronounce that, and Metal Cardbot have become multi-million-dollar franchises with successful global launches. Yeah, I'm not sure, like, a lot of South Korean stuff is super popular nowadays, like K-pop, obviously, K-pop Demon Hunters. A lot of, like, pop culture stuff in Korea is, like South Korea specifically, is very popular now. But as far as animation, yeah, I'm not really sure. I'm not super affluent in that department. Idea for a video. I know you're not a review channel, but you could make a video reviewing formerly lost films. If it does well, it could be a series. We could do that on stream, actually. That might be fun. I was thinking about going over, like, Lost Wave, and we could play Lost games on stream. That was an idea I had. Well, somebody gave me the idea, I believe. I had the idea of, like, playing games on stream, and I was asking people what games they would like to see me play, and somebody suggested I find, like, recently found games. I, like, download the builds of those and play them on stream. Which, as long as that's, like, cool to do, I would love to do it. Like, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know if, like, there's any kind of legality there. It depends on the situation, probably, but I'd love to do that. Satoshi Kon's last unfinished anime short film. Oh, wasn't that found recently? I know what you're talking about. When Hamtaro Sakura happy, no, for real. I love my Hamtaro. There was Mamegoma anime that released, but I'm pretty sure most of that show is lost. Oh yeah, there's a 1998 movie in the same situation as Fountain Blood. K-pop Demon Hunter seems more like an American thing. You're right, Smith Zero, but I think that kind of projected K-pop into the Western popularity a bit more. And my point was like, you know, Korean K-pop's really popular right now, and thus K-pop Demon Hunters, and that's, you know, making it even more popular. I remember a time when Gangnam Style was the only, like, K-pop people knew. And then it just kind of took off from there. Once whoever is aggro about Cookie's bustle calms down or goes away, that'd be neat to see. What the frick is Cookie's bustle, bro? Waves in versus Happy Bonus Christmas. Do I want to look that up? It sounds like that's kind of a not a positive thing of the community for how you're wording it. It had a lot of Korean talent. Yeah, that's what I've heard too. I mean, obviously, but K-pop Demon Hunters. But yeah, no, it's just, you know, part of the whole, like, Korean stuff popular. Korean skincare is very popular. I use Korean skincare. It's good shit. What is that? Cookie's Bustle? I don't know if I'm gonna regret looking this up or nothing will come up, but I'm curious. Oh! Sorry, I just reacted verbally there. My brain can't write things. I can't multitask, that's the problem. That doesn't say bustle. What is wrong with me? Okay. What is Cookie's Bustle? Is that like a community thing? Like... I'm gonna just Google search Cookie's Bustle. I hope it's appropriate. Oh, what the fuck is this? Obscure video. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, it doesn't have an LMW article, but I'm... What was it? Look at that. That's the face of a criminal. What the heck? Okay. Let's read this because I'm curious. If there's anything I missed, let me know in the chat. Because I feel like I forgot about something that we were going to talk about. I have my, like, tabs up here for things I wanted to talk about before the stream, but there was something where I was like, oh, let's talk about it later, and I forgot. Spit Zero, I'm not saying that out loud. I'm not saying that out loud. That's diabolical, though. My understanding is that it's a Japanese released PS1 game that has, like, one guy who is really aggressive about copyright claiming everything about it. Oh, should I? I won't watch anything on it. That bear is such a creature. I'll read about it, though. There's nothing copyrighted, it's just text. We're just talking about it, right? It's just discussion. Give me 1 second, though. I know you guys couldn't hear me. I was trying to do something. My bad. That was intentional, I swear. I might have to take a break in a second, guys. I have to go downstairs for something. But let's read this first, okay? And in the meantime, if I forgot a lost media topic we're going to discuss, let me know, because I totally forgot what I forgot about, if that makes sense. I'm just opening another screen. Arc, I honestly, like, I didn't think it was anything super inappropriate. I was just kind of joking. Go for a punch, but I highly doubt that's even real. Same. I don't think we've talked about this before on stream. I don't think go for a punch is real. And I'm somebody who looked into it extensively. Like, genuinely, and like, even on the Japanese side of things, I looked into it. I don't think it's real. I don't think it's real. The copyright gods will recognize the text. Yeah, that'd be wild if that was a thing. Let's see. Twitch, come back, please. My chat won't load. That's annoying. I love how the Go for a Punch screenshot was from a kid's anime. Yeah, Roderick. Yeah. Sorry, the Doha International Airport is where the Bear Lamp is located. Bear Lamp, Nani? I feel like I missed something. Oh, reminds you of the Bear Lamp at that one airport. The Doha Airport. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure for a second there what we were talking about. Let me read this. I'm gonna take off my headphones. We're not listening to any videos. All right, let's read what this is all about. Then I'm gonna go downstairs and get some tea because my throat is sore. All that reading. Do you think a day with SpongeBob is real? I think it's fake. I think it was confirmed fake. By the way, happy bonus Christmas, Chris the Wiz. Is that what it says? Yeah, Chris the Wiz. Happy bonus Christmas, friend. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure it's fake. Pretty sure like that's kind of a dead horse. Like if people are still looking into it, they're just beating the dead horse, right? I don't think they actually made. I think like they had plans to make a day with SpongeBob and nothing was ever made, if I recall. But I'm not like an expert in that search at all, so I don't know. Anyways, I'm just drinking some water. Hey Sakura, have you thought about including 80s Urusei Yatsura music into your background music? I have, but it's copyrighted. The stuff I'm using is like commercial music that is from CDs for like royalty-free stuff, and it's not really copyrighted. I mean, every now and then one will be, and I'll just take it out, but most of the stuff isn't copyrighted. And I mean, I'm not worried about that on the Twitch side of things, but with YouTube's a little, it gets a little crazy with the claims. I have yet to get a single claim on Twitch, but YouTube, oh my god, YouTube loves to claim anything I play in the background. They claim me for like 4 seconds of a video I played once. So, thanks, YouTube. But yeah, let's read this real quick, and then I'm gonna take a little break and get some tea so I can make it the rest of the day talking to y'all. Sorry I'm late. Oh, Surfing Night, how you doing? Merry bonus Christmas, friend. Sorry I'm late. Post-holiday chaos. Not to mention it's my brother's B-Day. Oh, happy birthday to your brother. Big happy birthday to Surfing Night's brother. But yeah, no, you're good. We're just talking about Lost Media. We're just hanging out. We talked about Empress Chung, which is going to be released on New Year's from what I have heard in the community. And yeah, we're just hanging out. We might play some gaming. Play some gaming. What the fuck was that? I got some stuff up here. I got tabs for stuff I want to talk about so I don't forget. We were just talking about stuff like chat suggesting right now. And I wanted to go through like the found media this year. I thought it'd be fun to do that. Side note. I thought it'd be a fun idea to do that on New Year's Eve, but I'm gonna be busy on New Year's Eve. So maybe New Year's Day we can go over it again like on the wiki. But today I thought it'd be fun to watch Blame It on George's found media video. So we'll do that later. And then we can get the rundown. But yeah, Empress Chung, we just talked about that. And that'll be found soon, which is really cool. And if you don't know, it's to my understanding, it is the very first movie that was made as a collaboration between North and South Korea. So it's historic too. It's very cool that it's being recovered and like preserved. Anyways, play some gaming as the kids say. I'm sorry, I don't know why I can't pronounce words. I think it's a weird neurological thing with my POTS, but sometimes I just can't pronounce words right. I don't know what it is. You can't tell in my YouTube videos because I have multiple takes, of course, and I'm reading a script and I can just take my time. But, you know, when I'm just live, I just trip over my words all the damn time. Anyway, let's read this and then I'll take a quick break. And, yeah. Obscure video games. The Secret of Cookie's Bustle. Cookie's Bustle, Mysterious Bombo World, I don't know, is a 1999 yeah, it's Bombo if it's Japanese. Mysterious Bombo World is a 1999 Japanese game released for Windows and Mac by an 8-person indie studio. It was their only game, and they folded in 2002. The game is very finicky and requires emulation of period Japanese Windows install, or specific versions of Mac OS Classic. Damn, so you can't run it on newer computers, I guess. The gameplay is also fairly mundane. What is not mundane at all is the bizarre imagery. With the titular Cookie, I'm assuming it's this guy, I believe this is Cookie. Depicted as a teddy bear wandering through a dreamscape of helicopter crashes, UFOs, hamburgers, and shape-changing entities. From an article about the game's disappearance, and a little quote here. We control Cookie Blair, that's a heck of a name, a 5-year-old girl from New Jersey who believes she is a bear. What? What? So it's a Japanese game about a girl named Cookie Blair from New Jersey who's 5 years old who believes she's a bear, and we're controlling the bear who she thinks she is. Okay. I love Japan. The girl lives in Bombo World, a fictional island where, 100 years prior, aliens have crash-landed and established their own place to live in, Dero City. Cookie wants to compete in the regional Olympics, but after traveling to Bombo City, she discovers that the whole place is in a state of unrest, and in order to reach her grandma, she will have to develop a pure heart. Okay, so hold up. The 5-year-old girl doesn't have a pure heart already. She's a child, brother, how is she not like the default for that? She is 5. She has like barely any life experience yet. She has not been corrupted by the harsh realities of this world, especially if she has an imagination like that. So, what the heck is this game? I imagine if it was adult, like a jaded adult, but like, why is the 5-year-old child not pure already? I am confused. Cookie Blair is an amazing name, yeah. That sounds like a character I'd see in like Dragon Ball or something. Or like any other anime. It sounds very like Japanese media trying to create an English sounding name, right? Like a Western sounding name, like Jonathan Joestar or let me think. Robert E.O. Speedwagon. That doesn't really count. That's more of a reference than anything. But Jonathan Joestar, definitely. There's a lot of other ones. I just can't think of them. The story is... Oh, Riff Raff. Merry bonus Christmas. Thank you for joining us. She's from New Jersey. Yeah, that's just out of the left field there. The story is Cookie's dad calls her Little Bear as a nickname, and Cookie started believing she actually is a bear. Interesting. Cookie, 5-year-old punched a unicorn or something. Yeah, I don't... like, that sounds cute. But why does... I still don't understand why she needs a pure heart to see her grandma. Why is her grandma in the alien world? There's a lot of loose ends here I'm not really following. I'm just gonna say, I'm not really following this plot. The intended audience of the game was both children and Westerners. Yeah, so like, hey guys, you guys know New Jersey, right? Guys, New Jersey. But it was developed with a very odd idea of what children and Westerners want. Yeah, right. New Jersey. Seemingly naive and unfamiliar with the common visual tropes of gaming. Basically, any single clip of Cookie's Bustle will amaze you with the raw imagination of its creator. This is truly video games as art. However, I can't link any clips here, although there are a few surviving online, because someone calling themselves the creator of the game began relentlessly trolling the obscure video game fandom in 2023, issuing takedown notices to 5-second absurdist clips hosted by Classics of Game, a Twitch VOD on the Retro Pals channel, and all the ROMs on the Internet Archive and elsewhere of this very clear abandonware. Bro has no life. Whoever's claiming these has no, bro, go touch some fucking grass. From the American side, this is a sociopathic attack on the fandom, as video game historian Cinemax stated in February 2023 when the takedowns began. This Cookie's Bustle situation, the Cookie's Bustle situation is diabolical. It's crazy work, guys. We gotta talk about the Cookie's Bustle situation. Guys. Wait, guys. We gotta talk about the Cookie's Bustle situation. Anyways, is an abuse of copyright as well as actively destroying both video game history and the efforts of preservationists. Yeah, what the fuck is bro's problem? It's kind of like that one guy in the Me and My Friends community who called himself like the Oracle of Me and My Oracle of the Backyardigans Oracle or some cringe shit, and he was like, you guys can't, like, he would like threaten the Backyardigans server people to not like release the Backyardigans the Me and My Friends pilot or something like that. I'm very much like paraphrasing here, but yeah, it sounds like that guy. It sounds like that guy that was hoarding the Backyardigans pilot and like his whole life was the fucking Backyardigans. Anyways, I am not a gamer. I just love the aesthetic of old games and the surprising amount of artistry and freedom that went into the most obscure retro games. Another good example of that is that LSD game. Like, just stuff like that is so cool. But I've dealt with Japanese culture in my day job, and I'm sorry to say that this is bringing me to disagree with Cinemax's judgment. This is not a straightforward case of copyright troll. It's more like a gothic horror. Oh, what? 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 The leaking of Cookie's bustle. Oh, the plot thickens. The plot thickens, gang. Cookie's bustle first came to the attention of the obscure video game community when a group of 70 previously unknown and ultra-obscure Japanese games was leaked to the Internet Archive. The source of this leak is unknown, but bizarre. As is with a lot of leaks in the community. They were initially posted to a private ROM collectors forum in early 2018 in a folder called okay, a folder marked "Do Not Upload." So, you know, it looks like it was uploaded, gang. Vice writes. Vice is in on this too. There's a Vice article. Okay. Members of the private forum hesitated to upload the "Do Not Upload" folder to archive sites, in the fear that the private collector would take down the folder and leave the collection out of reach once again. Foiled again! That is so bizarre. Like, people will hoard lost media when they own it and just want the clout or just want the status of owning it and not giving it to anyone. Which is gross, but, like, it happens. But this, like, it sounds like bro doesn't even own this. He just has no life, right? He doesn't want to hoard the lost media. He's just, like, you know, you just cringe. Bro is just cringe, like, claiming a game that has nothing to do with him or their own life or their own, like, it has nothing to do with them. Just fucking leave it alone. Fucking annoying ass. Alright, according to a screenshot uploaded by the leaker, wait, hold on. The hesitation demonstrates the often tense relationship between game preservationists and private collectors. Yep. According to a screenshot uploaded by the leaker, the private collector threatened to pull the entire folder of content from the directory and stop uploading games altogether if anyone leaked. Okay, so this is unrelated to the copyright claim guy. I guess this is the guy who had the games in the folder. Okay. Well, that's just crazy. That's crazy work. There's a lot of play here. This could be its own lost media documentary. This in itself could be its own lost media documentary. Anyways, this collector mockingly posted a link to the Lost Media Wiki, bragging that he had one of their games, and quote, "I don't get why some people obsess over this game just because Hardcore 101 made a comment about it." I don't know who Hardcore 101 is. Like, this is just wacky though. Bro, calm down. Yeah, like, bro, calm down. Like, you own some obscure, like, you didn't make the game. Okay, this apparently pissed off another forum user, yeah, so much that he uploaded the entire folder to Mega and posted a YouTube video ranting about the collector's attitude. This was seen as a very bad thing. According to Vice, Vice article, the preservationists have been hesitant to repost the folder because it would harm personal relationships, not just with that especially arrogant collector, but with other users of the secret forum going forward. This is crazy. This would make such a good documentary, gang. Even the preservationists who Vice quotes took down his own blog post about the leak. Wait, hang on, let me reread that. Even the preservationist who Vice quotes took down his own blog post about the leak, in which he lamented that a bridge was very publicly burned. Oh my god, it's so dramatic. It's so dramatic, bro. Why are you being so dramatic? It's a game. It's a game. Just give the game to the just provide the game so people can enjoy it. Just it's so annoying. Do you have a preference for the type of lost media you want to talk about. I have a piece of lost media that I don't think anyone has talked about on YouTube, not yet anyway. Chris, Chris the Wiz. I'm sorry. I don't think I said happy bonus Christmas. Happy bonus Christmas, Chris. Anyways. I'm okay with anything that's not safe for life. Like, if it involves the tragedy or something unpleasant happening to a real person, I will not talk about it. Sometimes there'll be, like, weird little details, like when I talked about the Mexia supermarket or Mejia or whatever it's called. You know, there's some unsavory stuff I didn't know about when I talked about it, and that's just, like, it happens. We're live on stream right now, and I wasn't really familiar with the story. But if it's, like, something that involves the footage of somebody, some kind of tragedy involving a real person, I won't talk about it. And I also won't talk about any, like, super explicit NSFW stuff, but, like, for example, like Saki Sanavashi or a gory anime or whatever, like Fist of the North Star, like the Fist of the North Star theatrical cut. I'll talk about those things. Just, like, I don't want to, like, exploit or create entertainment out of, like, somebody's passing. I just want the vibes to be, like, mostly, like, chill here. Like, I don't want to, like, talk about, like, you know, horror stuff or, like, real life tragedy, if that makes sense. Okay, no worries, Chris. Let me check my Twitch chat. Mexia has that kind of NSFL stuff associated with. Yeah, so basically, to be very brief, Mejia has, before the Mejia incident, that supermarket, they found, like, the body of some dude that worked there, like, in the freezer, if I recall. So there was, like, a body in the actual store, like, and there was, like, a crime that took place there before it even closed and became, like, a biohazard. So, like, a lot of weird shit was going on there. So yeah, that just kind of popped up just very briefly, but I don't want to, like, for examples, I'll never talk about the, like, Grizzly Man footage. I'll never talk about Christine Chibuk. Stuff like that I will never talk about on the stream. I'll talk about, like, more darker lost media on Sakura Stardust, but here I just want to be more of a chill, like, happy vibe, right? Like, we can talk about gory anime and just stuff that's a little, like, rated R, but, like, stuff that involves other people, like, tragedy and stuff like that, like real life incidents, I'll stay away from. For the most part. Like, Mejia was mostly just a gross supermarket, to clarify too. Like, it wasn't, like, that bad, it was just that one element of it, unfortunately involved, like, a true crime incident. Sounds like something out of The Sopranos. I've never seen The Sopranos, but I can see that. Essentially, if somebody IRL gets harmed or passed away related to the lost media, then it's a no-go. Yeah, pretty much, Scribbles. I just don't want to make the stream a downer. And also, I see this VTuber side quest of mine, this VTuber channel, as a way to get away from the darker content. Because, like, doing the darker content on Sakura Stardust can be a little wearing. It wears me a little thin sometimes when it's just all, like, horror content and all, like, you know, like, stuff like that. So this is more of a happy, like, a place for me to be myself and just hang out and chill and talk about, like, funny stuff, and just you know, the vibes are a little more chill here, a little more happy. Would you consider talking about Revenge of the Nerds 4? The broadcast version of that movie is lost. Yeah, I mean, Ludacris, happy bonus Christmas, by the way. Yeah, no, I'll talk about that. If it doesn't involve, like, a real life tragedy, I'll talk about that. Let's see. Just checking chat before I finish this. That sign can't stop me because I can't read. Do not upload. Yeah, no, for real. Like, do not upload. I guess I'll just upload it anyway. Like, it's kind of like reverse psychology. Is that an example of reverse psychology? Because basically, like, it's basically somebody telling you not to do something and you want to do it more so, right? Japanese businessmen will sit at a table and be like, New Jersey, the Americans love New Jersey, the kids will love it. Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking. Like, New York, New Jersey, I guess those sound very, like, America. Like, when you think of Japan, you think Tokyo, but, like, Tokyo isn't, like, all there is to offer in Japan, right? Yo, Nasty, I hadn't heard about that. Yeah, I didn't know either. I wanted to talk about it because it was a very interesting topic, and, like, gross supermarket, that's not, like, traumatizing in itself, but I didn't know, like, somebody hit a body in the supermarket before all that. Last video of my fluffy bunny, I forgot which folder I saved it in. But yeah, no. Let's continue this. Let me see where I was. Chat's not on OBS anymore. I'm really mad. I could just like glance over and like, oh, hi chat. Now I can't because it froze up and I'm mad and I don't want to stop the stream because last time I did that, everything crashed. Anyways. And like refresh OBS is what I'm trying to say. Anyways. Where were we? Okay, this is silly. This gets so silly. Let's get into it. That bridge was very publicly burned. The initial collector has come forward on the cookie to be a troll or a collector trying to perversely drive up the price. Okay, so apparently my thought of it being somebody who had absolutely nothing to do with the game, somebody who just needed to touch grass and had no time, some like Backyardigans wiki admin like motherfucker, like the Backyardigans oracle. That ain't it. That ain't it. It seems it's pointing to that it might be this Keisuke Harigai guy, the creator himself, and he lives in Europe now. And he's being very protective over his properties. Anyways. This is clearly not the case, as real lawyers are involved. And if Harigai is being impersonated, that's a pretty serious impersonation. There are actual, like, you know, copyrights and, you know, there's trademarks and all that stuff. As mentioned, the conceited collector who had originally obtained the ROM also personally joined the Discord to say it wasn't him either. So it has nothing to do with that collector. These are two separate entities. Alright, belated edit. The Inter-Oko registration included an encrypted rare file. The rare password was discovered to be the lawyer's name, and the content within was an extensive English language description of gameplay and mechanics, and many screenshots arranged in a word map with translations of the in-game dialogue. And if an English language publisher had been seriously working on a release at one point, the description contains such as... Okay, so there was a... hold on. There's so much going on here. Let me reread that. And many screenshots arranged in a word map with translations of the in-game dialogue, as if an English language publisher had been seriously working on a re-release at one point. The description contains such deadpan lines as, "For this seemingly unfortunate reason, Cookie is unable to ride the bus. Nevertheless, this was a blessing in disguise, as the bus is attacked by terrorists and blown up right in front of Cookie." What the f- What is this game, bro? What is this game? I smell fraud. Yeah, no, what the... I'm so lost. I can't even form an opinion on this yet. And I thought the day with SpongeBob people were sketchy. Yeah, no, what the heck? What the heck is going on, gang? Okay. I want to watch gameplay so bad, but I'm afraid this guy's gonna, like, tear me a new asshole or some shit with some, like, copyright claims for, like, 5 seconds of footage. Alright, another document gives a planned release date of 2022. After one final leak, Inter-Oko made files private and Discord sent warnings to users who had shared files from the RAR. Okay, oh my god. Okay, so this drama seems to be actually related to the developers. At least Mr. White has had access to internal dev files, the sort of which are generally not shown at mere business meetings. And Harigai is apparently personally involved with the UK filing, but the extent of the copyright takedowns is unlike anything else I've ever heard of. And I am a longtime fan of DMCA drama. That is a heck of a hobby. But I feel it, I feel it. Nintendo lawyers don't know about... Wait, I skipped the line. Fan art has been claimed! Fan art! Fan art! They claimed fan art, guys! Oh my gosh. That's crazy work, that's crazy work. Oh my god, I'm frightened. Fan art has been claimed, which is unheard of for an indie game. A rare ROM site, which even the Nintendo lawyers don't know about, was forced to block Cookie's bustle. Vinesauce got hit with a copyright strike on YouTube for playing it. Oh my god, guys. The Vinesauce subreddit. The subreddit, oh my god, got takedowns issued when they quietly posted a ROM. The Cookie's Bustle Discord server has had so much material taken down, including uploads to the server itself, that their welcome message warns user users that a spy First Twitch copyright signed because of a bear. Oh my god, I hope not. I'm just reading a fucking Reddit post, guys. This is ridiculous. This is crazy work. This is diabolical. This goes fucking ballistic. Okay. The Vinesauce subreddit. The Cookies Bustle Discord server had so much material taken down, including uploads of to the server itself, that their welcome message warns users that a spy for the claimants is active in the server at all times. A fucking spy, dude. A spy for Cookies Bustle. For Cookies Bustle! I've just heard of this. This is so fucking silly. This shit. Oh my god. I wish I could show footage. I'm so curious to see what this game's all about, but I cannot risk it at this point. But we'll read the rest of this, because I'm just reading someone's words. Somebody's, like, recap. Anyways. Oh, the secret of Cookies Bustle. Holy crap. Oh my god, it gets so deep. It gets so deep. Okay. So. Server at all times. So yeah, the spy is crazy. The spy is crazy. I feel like I don't know. The secret of Cookies Bustle. When the takedowns began in August of 2022, a website emerged to respond to theories and rumors about who was responsible. To summarize, is a re-release planned? 1. Is a re-release planned? Seemingly, there was at one point, but it's now been 2.5 years with no use at all. Not even an explanation for the takedowns. Hey, if there's ever an official re-release of this game, I will play it. I will play it on stream. If there's ever an official re-release, and they don't... And they're okay with people streaming it, because I don't even know, like, this is crazy. 2. Is the American lawyer acting on his own authority? That's, I've heard of that happening before. I have absolutely heard of, lawyers acting on behalf of somebody, and the person who, one example is, like, people who have lawyers, they have lawyers, and they're, like, storm chasers, like, they chase tornado footage and stuff, or, like, like, natural disasters, and they film, like, footage of that. I saw a video by Critical, actually, where, like, he showed a brief clip of it, and the lawyers on behalf of those guys, not the guys themselves that filmed the footage, not the YouTubers themselves, or the streamers, the lawyers themselves reached out. And the content creators themselves had no idea the lawyers were doing this. So it does happen. Anyways. Is the American lawyer acting on his own authority? If the contract were broken, how would he have authority to issue takedowns? And if Hottie Guy owns the UK filing anyway? Yeah, that's weird. 3. Does Hottie Guy want the game disappeared for privacy reasons? That is valid. That is valid. For example, was a family member the voice actor for Cookie? There's no evidence of this. This is just speculation. Yeah, nobody's proven this. That's just speculation. To my understanding. I'm just reading a Reddit post. Imagine being so dedicated to security of a game that isn't even for sale. They do this for the love of it. There is no financial gain to this. No, absolutely. There is absolutely no financial gain to this. They're just doing it for the love of the game. Doing it for the love of the game. They are just lost in the sauce here. Anyways. Let's continue. This is so long, dude. This is so long. Okay. There's understandably a lot of heartbreak and confusion about these takedowns, because Cookies Bustle is best experienced through a bizarre long play or an out-of-context YouTube clip. Yeah, no, imagine if the game LSD was lost media, or all these takedowns were taking place. Like, that's a really well-known, like, trippy game in the, like, PlayStation community and the gaming community as a whole. Imagine if that was lost. Anyways. Without easy access to these, you'll have to download the ROM yourself and suffer through figuring out how to operate a Japanese mode Windows 98 virtualization. That sounds awful. That sounds if you're not like tech savvy in that department, that sounds like hell. It's probably better to find a surviving long play, which is still hidden in dark corners here and there. Gosh. Oh my gosh, that's crazy work, man. That's crazy work. Everything beyond this is speculation, and as Cookies Bustles fans have reiterated many times, we don't have a shred of explanation. But this reminds me that back in the Web 1.0 days, Japanese artists didn't want people linking to their websites without permission. Yeah, people are very private in Japan. Like, blogs are still very popular for that reason. Like, people do use social media, of course, but a lot of people will do blogs and remain faceless. A lot of people on Twitter will remain faceless, and they'll censor out their face or the face of their loved ones in photos. It's very common. Like, people do value their privacy very much in Japan. Anyways, this was understood within the Japanese internet to be a cultural standard. Yep, absolutely. So much so that you often see the words link free to indicate you were permitted to link someone's website. Yeah, that checks out. Anyways, why was the internet being treated so cautiously? If anyone cares, a personal tangent. Okay, this person's personal tangent. If you should go into graduate work in the humanities, don't do this. You will often find paywalled research articles. Yeah, in the I'm a liberal arts major. I feel that. Anyways, paywalled research articles. Yeah, and I've encountered these many times during like college and stuff. Like when you get a lot of these for free in college, when you're going through like your like school portal, but like once you're not in college, like a lot of these like a lot of the scholarly literature is paywalled. Anyways, everyone will tell you to just email the scholar who wrote the articles and you will get them for free. Some scholars upload their own paywalled articles to sites like academia.edu, though this breaks the copyright of the journals they submitted to. Not in Japan, first of all. Professors don't post their emails. Not in Japan. First of all, professors don't post their emails. If you find their emails somewhere, they generally won't reply unless you introduce yourself and explain that you got their email from a personal friend of theirs. Even then, they may be reluctant to reply. I once had a professor tell me that it was rude of me to request his paper and then I should buy the academic book from the publisher over $200. Yeah. I recently had another scholar force me to apologize to him for not thanking him enough for his previous assistance. What the heck? By threatening to spread rumors about me to others. This is going on a weird tangent. This Reddit, this is a wild ride here. We've gone on many different paths here. I mean the scholar, yeah, I see what they're saying here. But what? Anyways, I recently had another scholar force me to apologize. His previous assistant was refusing to send me a manuscript, which I knew he had digitalized, and instead instructing me to fly to Japan during the pandemic and photograph it myself at the university which he had the only copy. From my American cultural perspective, these people are a-holes, but they also wrote perfectly good academic papers, so I grit my teeth, call Japanese friends to get a interlibrary loan and cite them. Okay, so they're saying, sorry, I had to make sense of this, that Japanese professors are like this when they request the article. They get insulted. But in America, scholars will often just email you it, from what I'm understanding. Anyways. And there's a whole etiquette to sending emails in Japan. Like, you don't send them like you send emails here. Like, when you send an email in English, like, yeah, you know how to be polite and stuff, but there's email etiquette in Japan. And you have to follow it to, like, you know, in business settings, you have to follow that email etiquette. Like, contacting people for like lost media reasons, I had to study email etiquette extensively. Like, it's not something my Japanese classes really went into a whole lot, even though like more advanced ones, but I had to like study it on my own and like, you know, make sure I was doing it right. There's a lot to it. Anyways, pulling a Nick Robinson, so I flew to Japan, yeah, to get some random literature. Or getting cookies, whatever the fuck. What is this game called? Cookie. I already forgot it. My ADHD-ass brain. Cookies bustle. What the fuck? My professor told me if it's paywalled, go find a free one. Yeah, no, I've had some very, very cool professors during my time in college, during my collegiate career. And, yeah, no, everyone was super cool. And at first I thought this guy was talking about, they're like not in Japan, like their experience with professors like in their own country, which I've never had that, but that makes sense if they're reaching out to Japanese professors. Like, and the email thing is absolutely true too. So I don't know, people are very private in Japan, and of course that should be respected. Absolutely, 100% respect people's privacy. That's important. If they want to be very private, that's, you know, more power to them. That is their choice. But that's crazy. That's crazy, insulting them and demanding of an apology. That's crazy. Anyways. You see where I'm going with this? In Japanese culture, it is not necessary to have a compelling privacy reason. There is no culture of information wants to be free. That is absolutely true. A lot of lost media is behind copyright, and people will not release a lot of like lost anime and such because they are afraid of the very strict copyright laws in Japan, as they should be. They are very strict. But yeah, that's why a lot of things are lost in Japan, mainly for legal not mainly, but a lot of things in Japan, like anime and such, are lost due to legal reasons. And if, like, I heard, there was this one animation, I forgot the name of it, please tell me in chat if you know. There was this one company, this one animation company or film company in Japan that went under, and they had a bunch of film reels, and they were like, we're going to destroy these film reels unless you can prove that you own it legally. Like, they were just ready to, like, destroy all these film reels. I don't know what happened with that. If somebody remembers the name and what happened there, let me know. I'd love to discuss it on stream with you guys. But yeah, no, this company was like, if you don't own it, we're just going to destroy it. Because that's what you, what the legal, like, that's what you should do legally. So they were more willing to destroy them than try and have them archived somewhere in like some kind of database or an archive or a library of some sort. Like, they were just like, okay, we're just going to destroy them. Doraemon 1973 is a good example. A lot of those, they probably still exist. I know there was like some kind of fire or some of them were destroyed, but I'm sure like more exists out there, but the creators cannot release them due to legal reasons. So, you know. Paywalling knowledge is so doo-doo, and I was studying maritime logistics. Yeah. I feel like everyone should have the right to learn if they want to learn and grow as a person. I think education is so important. It's so important. College is expensive. There's other ways to learn things. College is already expensive. And if you want to like go out of your way and improve yourself and learn, like, some things just should not be paywalled. I understand that the people who wrote these like pieces of scholarly literature worked really hard on them and got them into these journals, but like getting someone to pay $200 for an article is kind of crazy, right? It's kind of shit. Anyways, the privacy thing aside, like, if people want to be private and have their privacy retained, absolutely, that is commendable and that should be done. I'm just talking about education and preserving media, rather. That's the element I think it like should be like done. Things should be preserved, and education and knowledge should be available to people, like good information. Anyways, we're getting off topic. There is no culture of information wants to be free in the first place. People can block access to material just because they have it, and it's theirs, and they don't know you. Absolutely. Sometimes in Japan, academic articles get privately published and distributed to a group of 300 friends in 0 libraries. That's great. I didn't know that. That's crazy. And then if you want to learn the knowledge, you have to know one of the friends. That's crazy. That's gatekeeping, guys. And not the, like, sometimes it's okay to gatekeep something if somebody's being a threat and, like, disrespecting the community. Like, it's fine to gatekeep problematic people, right? But if you want to learn and you want to be a part of something and you're respectful to the culture in the community and whatever this, like, information entails, then why do you gotta gatekeep it? Why does it have to be, like, kept, like, secretive between 300 people? That's crazy. Anyways. I don't know if the collector who was hoarding cookies, now we're talking about scholarly literature. Friendly reminder: this article is about an originally freeware game, a game that was originally free called Cookies Bustle. So, I don't know if the collector who was hoarding Cookies Bustle and other games was aware that some Japanese game creators want to stay private. I mean, yeah, I see a lot of people in my niche is kind of Japanese lost media and Japanese internet mysteries and that kind of stuff. It's very common that people want to stay private and want to retain their privacy, and a lot of people outside of Japan don't really understand that concept and that respect of privacy within Japan. So that makes total sense. Anyways, I would guess this was more of an accidental coincidence, but by building a culture of privacy on the secret forum for several years, preservationists and collectors had accidentally kept Cookies Bustle safe. It seems to me that releasing it into the Internet Archive, my brain just automatically went to that, sorry. It seems to me that releasing it into the internet incited the wrath of the creator, perhaps to the extent of hiring a lawyer to harass the obscure game fandom as they prepared a re-release. So yeah, This is so obscure, I didn't even know about it. Like, I'm involved in the lost media community, and I didn't even know about it. That's insane. Like, this wasn't being, like, presented to the masses or anything. Anyways, although Hottie Guy has no online presence or public statements since 2002, which was almost 24 years ago now, friendly reminder, he was also the business manager of his little company, and someone with his name is mentioned in leaked documents as to owning an offshore company in the Cayman Islands. Where's the Cayman Islands? I mean, I know it's... I just want to... This guy's all over. Mr. Worldwide over here. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Okay, it's in England. It's a British territory. Okay, just making sure. I was confusing it for a second with an island off the east coast of the United States. What's it called? I don't remember. It's like a vacation spot in the East Coast, and it's an island. They reference it on Seinfeld once. Anyways. I don't know if the collector was hoarding... Okay, yeah. Someone with this name is mentioned in leaked documents as to owning an offshore company in the Cayman Islands. So, Mr. Worldwide just has stuff going all over, I guess. Anyways, it doesn't stretch my imagination to think that this artist also knows his way around international IP registration and enforcement. So, yeah... Reading this, I feel like the creator of this game is probably in Europe now and knows he knows a lot about intellectual property, and he's making use of that, right? I think that's my theory. That's my little game theory with this one. Anyways, given that Hottie Guy has made no public statement after 2.5 years. 2.5 years? Wait, wasn't it since 2002? I think they're assuming the copyright stuff or the trademark. I doubt we'll ever know exactly why he wants Cookie's Bustle wiped from the internet. But in my opinion, we should recognize that as unfortunate as it is, we should recognize it as unfortunate as it is. We aren't owed an explanation, which is true. He is owed his privacy. It's his work, whatever, you know. You gotta respect it if he doesn't want it leaked. Within Japanese culture, it is fully possible for someone to have a genius creative mind full of delightful and heartfelt flights of imagination, and also to be not a nice person about copyright and be fiercely opposed to his creation appearing on YouTube. And he doesn't need to explain why either. I do hope he changes his mind someday, and I agree. I absolutely agree. That is crazy, crazy work. Let me check chat. I was kind of locked in there. Won't be surprised if he has snipers ready when he senses someone is dumping the ROM. Absolutely. He probably... it seems to me he has the money to employ people to do this too, right? Like, it's not cheap to have a lawyer on hand for this kind of stuff. Cancun? No, not Cancun. That's in Mexico, right? If I tell myself, of course. Cancun's in Mexico. No, I was thinking something else. Let me think. Island off the east coast of America. Just so it gets all out of my brain. There was an episode of Seinfeld where Seinfeld's parents were gonna go there or something, and they kept saying it like it was like something they reference a lot. Yeah, that's a silly name. It wasn't Coney Island. The something. It was called the something. No, it's none of these. It's none of these. It's none of these. It's like the Copanos or something. And they kept saying it, like, in a funny way, so it, like, stuck with me. It's like it's kind of like a stim. Like, I'll hear it and I'll just, like, it'll be in my name. It'll be in my, like, brain for a while. I've been to Cancun, it's fun. I've always wanted to go. The Hamptons, that's what I was thinking a bit, but I don't think the Hamptons is an island. Should be the Hamptons? No, it was something else. It was in a Seinfeld episode, and the whole episode they kept saying it, and it sounded, I think it was like the Copanos or something, or, I don't know. I don't know. I'm going on a weird tangent right now. I should go on like the r/ like help me find or whatever. Tip of my tongue. I'm back. Who did I miss? Oh, Jeremiah, welcome back. We talked about some crazy shit. We talked about this beautiful little lost media topic called Cookies Bustle, and how the creator copyright strikes people, and it's like really hard to find footage of it, and it's a really weird like has really weird visuals with like UFOs and stuff, and the game's about like a girl who a girl from New Jersey named Cookie Blair who thinks she's a bear. It's a weird game, and the guy who made it had like copyrighted it and like takes it down a lot, I guess. Like even like Reddit posts with footage of it is taken down. But it looks like people are obtaining copies of it. Like it's still around. So that's cool at least. Like this is a legal way to play the game. Like it was released. Yeah, it's an interesting game. Interesting topic. Nantucket, it might be Nantucket. I do not remember. It's not the Copacabana. No, it was something else. Poconos? Was it the Poconos? Hang on. I go on the weirdest tangents on stream. My brain is very wacky. Poconos. I don't think it was this. It has a silly name like that. Was it just not an island? Yeah, are exchanging, yeah, I might have been that, I don't know. I'm so off topic right now, it's crazy. It's crazy, crazy work. I love that old QuickTime logo. Yeah, this game is really hard to run, by the way. Like, even if you do obtain the game a legal way by, like, purchasing it from a reseller, you gotta get it to work on, like, a really old version of Japanese Windows or Mac. Which apparently is hard to do, because it won't work on, like, modern Windows or Mac. Is this some Tatsuo Yamashita 2.0? Almost. I mean, at least his music's, like, still easy to find on YouTube. It'd be like, imagine if Tatsuo Yamashita... Did he do that? Let me make sure. Let me make sure I'm not thinking of something else. Oops, I accidentally X'd that out. We already talked about it, though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's really easy to find his music still on YouTube. Let's see. Yeah, you can still find a lot of his stuff. So imagine the cookies, I want to say Cookies Crumble. What the hell is this game called? Cookies Bustle. Imagine if Cookies Bustle, my brain. Okay, imagine with Cookies Bustle, like imagine if Tatsuo Yamashita claimed all of these and had them taken down, and it was near impossible to find any snippets of his music, and you had to like, and his albums were like really obscure and hard to find, and you had to play his music on like a really old turntable to even hear it. Like it's even worse. It's even worse than Tatsuo Yamashita not putting his music on like streaming services, which is totally fine, and that's his choice. Like I'm not against that, by the way. If he wants, because I believe he wants his music to be experienced like, you know, the original way he intended it, and that's absolutely fine. That's absolutely fine. That's nothing wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, but yeah. It's way worse than that, is my point. And apparently the guy who owns Cookies Bustle is in Europe now. That's what I'm inferring, because there's a lot of copyrights in Europe now, for this game. So yeah. Anyways. We're gonna talk about some other lost media. Let me see. I wanted to talk about this. This was kind of cool. Let's see. Sheesh, that's insane. So it's creator gatekeeping his own work. Yeah. Yeah, the creator is basically keeping his own work. Some speculate, because he has a lawyer employed, like, taking him down, I believe. The lawyer's named something White, Mr. White. And, some speculate in the community, I guess, that he took down, the lawyer's taking it down. He's unaware. But people have tried to reach out to him directly, and he just doesn't respond. So, and he has a very unusual name in Japanese, so it's easy to find him. But he doesn't answer. His last, like, official public statement regarding this game was in 2002, so. Yeah, it's crazy. So you need a vintage Japanese computer? Well, either that, or you need to figure out how to run the operating system of the specific, like, Windows or Mac operating system. You need that specific operating system from the time the game came out, basically. Like I think Windows 98, but like the Japanese version is what you need to run on a computer to just to get it to work. I kind of wish that Kekrok was real. Oh, hi Crow, happy bonus Christmas. Welcome to my stream. I kind of wish that Kekrok was real. It's been said to be lost media for the Sega Genesis for years until it was announced fake, yeah. I know about that. We can talk about that later. I've actually never seen LSSQ's videos on it. Hang on, I'm gonna add some extra tab. I am gonna take a break because my voice is kind of going because I haven't had anything to drink for a bit. So I'm gonna make some tea, and then come back. But let me add some tabs for some stuff we can talk about. We can talk about Kekrok. Is there an LMW article? Hang on. Kekrok. Whoops. My mic is directly above my keyboard, so it's kind of hard to type. I swear I can type normal. Lost episode creepypasta wiki, oh my goodness. Yeah, we can talk about Kekrok. We can watch the video on it that LSSQ has done, which I think is pretty banger. Just getting tabs up for later. I'm spelling it wrong, aren't I? What the heck? Someone made a fake startup screen. Yeah, it's one of his, like, OG videos. The Kekrok guys are, oh my god, Sewer. That's funny. Sewer's a funny guy. Alright. Sewer reviewer. Highly recommend his Lost Media videos, by the way. Anyways, we'll look at this a bit later. And then what was the other thing? Oh yeah. I wanted to watch this with you guys. And we can go over the found media. I'll do a big more in detail found media video later on. Like a stream where we go over the found media in more detail. Like we can look at the LMW articles and stuff and like make a time of it. But I think today would be fun to just go over the video first. At some point. I also wanted to do a Lost Media tier list. I forgot about that. My internet went right before I was about to like pull that up last time. I think that would be fun. We can maybe do that. I might do it as a separate stream so I'm not distracted as much. This is more just a chill, like, bonus Christmas stream. In my opinion, Kekrok is a CGI test animation done by a college student who uploaded and made everyone confused it. And everyone confused it for a Genesis game. That makes sense. I don't know much about the story, so we'll figure it out ourselves and we'll discuss it. We'll talk shop about it. Hello, Jay Jose. How you doing, friend? How you doing? Welcome to my bonus Christmas stream. Merry bonus Christmas. I'm glad so many people are able to make it today. I'm happy. I was gonna stream yesterday, but I had a lot to do yesterday, so I just didn't. But yeah. I'm glad everyone's here, because the Christmas stream didn't go too well. The Christmas stream was... the internet went out, so you can imagine how great that went. We got to the reveal and literally that was it. I didn't even have time to credit the person who made the model, because the internet went out before I was able to do that. But we did the stream, and I'm glad, because they worked really hard on it. Like any good drama, it's long... wait, let me start from the top. What the hell, I never knew about that one element about the Mexican... Oh, we already talked about that. Hideaki Anno made a claim that anime shouldn't be made for global sensitivity. I'm paraphrasing. Do you agree with him? Your thoughts? I mean, I think the creator of whatever anime they make, like any anime creator, they should be able to have the freedom to express their personal vision. They shouldn't, if he means that like anime shouldn't be adjusted for the like palette of Western viewers, then I agree with that. A good example of that is like older Pokemon, like the anime versus the newer Pokemon anime. Like if you watch really early Pokemon episodes, there's also, you just reminded me of a really good video, by the way. I'll keep this up if we get to it later. Yeah, so Pokemon used to, like, the Pokemon anime used to be super Japanese and reference a lot of Japanese cultural things. And, nowadays, it's very, like, very neutral, I want to say. Like, nowadays, it's more so, what do I want to say here? What do I want to say? More nowadays, more so, it's more like you don't the Western audience won't be confused by some things. They'll like it. Everything's easily recognized, right? Happy new 2026 Miku. Hello, welcome, Merry bonus Christmas friend. Yeah, no, like I agree with that to an extent, yeah. But if some people want to make anime that takes place outside of Japan, I think that's fine too. So it really that's an interesting statement, and I agree with some of it. I would have to know exactly what he means more so, but yeah. Non-Japanese shouldn't tell Japan how to make their stuff. I believe that's the case with anything, really. Like, to really simmer it down, my motto, or how I think, is that people should have the right to do whatever they want to do, as long as it makes them happy. And if it makes them happy and it's not hurting other people, then other people shouldn't try and control what that person wants to do, right? What their vision is for whatever. As long as it's not something dangerous that hurts others or themselves. Making that clear. If it's something that makes them happy, who cares? Let them do it. Let them do what they want, right? I think everyone has the right to express themselves the way they want to express themselves. I mean, I think diversity is a really beautiful thing. Anyways. That's a whole other discussion. I'm gonna take a quick break. This is a no Homer stream, what? No, Homer's welcome, everyone's welcome. As long as they aren't trolling or, you know. One time I had a troll and it sucked, but that was a long, long time ago. I remember when I was a kid, I remember watching a cartoon about a yellow rabbit teaching kids about safety, and one of the episodes, the rabbit crashes his paraglider into a greenhouse, lacerating him, and the kids helped him by bandaging and calling the ambulance. That's crazy, Meru. What the fuck? That's crazy! Let me read that again. Maybe someone remembers that one. I remember when I was a kid, I remember watching a cartoon about a yellow rabbit teaching kids about safety. In one of the episodes, the rabbit crashes his paraglider into a greenhouse, lacerating him on the kids show, and the kids helped him by bandaging him and calling the ambulance. Oh man, that's crazy. If anyone knows about that one, let me know. Let me know. That's crazy. That feels like lost media. That checks all of the boxes, guys. Like, I believe it. I believe that would exist. Oh, Simpsons reference, don't worry. Yeah, I gotta watch The Simpsons. I watched Futurama a bit, the first 2 seasons, but not really any Simpsons. Doesn't ring a bell? Damn. Sounds like someone sounds like a Tiny Toons episode, but way more twisted. Yeah, I know. I feel like it was an Arabic dub. It was an Arabic dub. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, it feels like some kind of PSA. Like, kind of like the, Mario fire safety videos. Or video. There's a Mario fire safety anime. The Thomas Game Docs made a good video on it. It's technically lost media still, I believe, but there's clips of it. Or maybe not, Maybe it was found, I don't know. Or maybe it was the traffic safety one that's lost. I think the traffic safety one was lost. There's two. It's only available in a library. It's one of those situations. But yeah, so yeah, is the audio fine, guys? Also taking this as an opportunity to test the audio on the web browser, make sure it's good. And yeah, I know the music's on. Okay. But yeah, it kind of reminds me of one of these types of movies, because they're definitely aimed at kids, but they're trying to teach kids. There's a drunk. The dad's drunk in this too, but that's just kind of a Japanese thing. It's just of its time. Yeah, bro's like slurring his words and shit. Very much of its time. And also just Japanese in general, you know. Drunk salarymen. They work hard. Drinking after work is often obligatory. The after work drinking parties. They call it no communication. Nomi is to drink, and then communication. But yeah, bro starts smoking in front of his kid, which whatever, another very dated thing of the era. Audio's a bit low. How's that? So there's an earthquake. The timing's great. The timing's great on this. I mean, we've all seen our dads get drunk as kids at one point. No, for real, for real. I just think it's crazy to just put it in a kid's cartoon, like, just to animate that. But it's just a recipe for disaster, right? He's drunk. He starts smoking. There's a hot kettle. There's an earthquake. You know, that life just be like that sometimes. And bro, like, remember the cigarette he lit? Bro, totally forgot about that. We're like, oh, that was scary. However... And the kid's scolding him right now, saying, like, the cigarette could have started a fire, it's dangerous. Which is crazy, being scolded by your own kid. But he's like, yeah, you're right, like, that could have been bad. However... There's a big old fire. Bowser coming out of the floor. I mean, it'd be wild if Bowser committed arson in this. It'd be crazy work. But yeah, no, I just that rabbit thing that was mentioned a little while ago reminds me like something like this, like a PSA type video that was made for the sake of like warning kids about like dangerous situations. Like, this is clearly for kids. Look, there's Mario and Luigi, but it's still a little traumatic, right? Their apartment's on fire. I don't know why Mario and Luigi are firefighters, but you know, the kids will pay attention because Mario and Luigi were huge characters back then with the NES games, and they still are. Like, this would still, like, probably keep kids' attention because Mario. But yeah. I love the, Jesus Christ, like, that would be so traumatic to see as a small kid. And if this was lost media, like, it would absolutely pop up on a forum years later, right? Like, that's terrifying, man. That's horrific too. But that shot of the woman, like, passed out on the floor, like, holy moly. Mario has a lot of jobs, so for real. Reminds me of that band Sesame Street episode where Elmo and the entire gang has to deal with the fire. Yeah. Like, this isn't intended to traumatize kids, right? It's intended to educate. But, it's still gonna scare kids. It's still gonna freak them out. Which, it's trying to leave a good, it's trying to leave that impression so you know what to do in the case of these emergencies, because this can save lives, right? Like, it's important to know these things, but you can still remember them years later and be like, oh, that was kind of horrific, right? Luigi's looking a little off there. But yeah, everyone's good. So that thing with the yellow rabbit kind of reminds me of that. Like, yeah, he got he was in a little accident, but maybe that's sort of like first aid. Maybe the intention of the video was to teach about like first aid procedure and like what to do if somebody gets hurt, which is important information to know. Like, you never know. Hang on, I'm just gonna plug in my phone. There we go. I gotta plug my phone in. That's where my mocap comes from. Okay. Reminds me of Rescue Heroes back then. Dangerous scenarios. It's showing us how to be safe. Yeah, I've never heard of that crow, but let's see. I remember an anime about bees, Nani. He's a villain, not a, not a terrorist. Save that for a Final Fantasy PSA video. Oh my god. We got like a PSA a video for like Final Fantasy VI and Klefka is in there somewhere. Oh my god. Then there'd be some terrorism. Yeah, just like when I was 13, I went to the wrong side of the internet and saw some horrific things. Yeah. Internet used to be the Wild West, man. What was that called? Rescue Heroes. And also kind of Captain Planet, but not so much. It wasn't as, like, shocking. Oh, I remember this. I never really watched it, but I remember seeing it around. Treehouse, isn't that Canadian? I get a claim for this. Dog!
Well, huh?
What happened? Did he endanger? Oh, yep. Speaking of fires.
You okay, Jake? No thanks to that rookie.
Damn. Okay, yeah. I only remember Captain Planet because it used to get mocked all the time by Robot Chicken and other cartoons. I remember that.
Well, that went well, huh?
Okay, I get it. I get the context now. Bro was Paw Patrol before Paw Patrol. Oh, okay, yeah. So, like, yeah. Like, it's important to educate kids on this stuff. Like, you would see, like the Mario Fire thing. I imagine seeing that in a school in Japan, right? Or that thing with the rabbit. They probably showed it at some school somewhere, which makes it a little harder to find these types of VHS tapes or medias, because the educational ones for kids often were only distributed through schools and libraries and stuff and not, like, purchasable. So, you know, I remember one traumatic show I saw, or a movie. I forgot the name of it, but I did find it a while back. It was, this kid went back in time to Martin Luther King Jr.'s time, like in the 60s. And I remember, like, it was teaching about, like, civil rights and, like, like, the equality of people and, you know, just, like, all the stuff people should know. Like, you know, mainly, like, civil rights and stuff like that. And, at the end of it, it was, like, the day Martin Luther King got assassinated. And the kid knew that, of course, because he was from the future. It was from the 90s, I think, the cartoon itself. He knew he was going to die, but I guess he had to go to the future anyways. He couldn't stop it because it would change history, and he couldn't do that or something. So he went into the future, and he went through the portal or whatever, and you could hear the gunshot as he was, like, going forward in time. And I remember that so clearly. We watched it in school, and, like, I want to say, like, the 2nd or 3rd grade. And it was crazy. Like, I was like, oh my god. Like, I was, like, it stuck with me to this very day. And I found it a little while ago. It's not lost or anything. I found it a little while ago on Google. I, like, did some Google search terms and it came up pretty quickly. But, yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. I remember that distinctly. Like, it was made for kids. It taught kids important things that they should know. But yeah, it was a bit traumatizing to hear the gunshot and see, like, oh no, he's gonna let him die. Oh Christ. Oh my god. I'm sorry if what I said earlier came out wrong. I wasn't referring to you. Honey Love, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Let me see. Oh no, you're good. You're good. The Japanese thing. No, I was just trying to make sure my point was clear, really. I understand what you're saying. I agree. Yeah, I was just saying, like, to an extent, like, people should have the creative freedom they want to have. No, I understood what you meant. I wasn't, like, offended or anything. Don't you worry. I was just trying to clarify my own point. I just hope they won't show burnt corpses. That'd be crazy work. If you're talking about the Mario one, they don't. I already had seen that because I made a video on it years ago. Years and years ago. Let me check on the chat. Dog Dad Jenkins 83. Hello, friend. Welcome, and Merry bonus Christmas to you. Thank you for joining us our all-day bonus Christmas stream. Any chance it was called Our Friend Martin? I think that's it. Ludicrous. Oh, let me check. I do remember that cartoon. My history teacher showed it to us in middle school. Yeah, no, they showed it to me fairly young. It might have been because, like, this was, like, a couple years after 9/11. and like, you know, tensions were kind of high, so maybe they were just showing that kind of media to kids back then for that reason. I don't know though. I do remember that cartoon. Yeah, I just read that. I hope you're, yeah, the stream's been pretty good, friend. Let's see. I'm just checking chat real quick. I remember the Bee anime as Maya the Bee 1975. My mom loves it as well as Cat Dog. Cat Dog, I remember Cat Dog. As corny as that might be, I do like these types of PSAs because they are really useful for kids. Oh, exactly, yeah, they do still serve a really good purpose. I came back while I was Rescue Heroes on stream. We were talking about, someone in chat mentioned, like, some weird cartoon they saw as a kid that they can't find anymore. That was kind of, like, it had, like, a rabbit get lacerated and they had to call the ambulance or something. And I was like, oh, maybe it was, like, a PSA for, like, safety. And then we watched, like, the Mario fire safety video a little bit. And then someone was like, oh, that reminds me of Rescue Heroes. Like, that type of thing. And then now, here we are. Here we are. Maya the Bee. I didn't know there was a newer Maya the Bee, though. That's interesting. Let me look. Our friend Martin. Yeah, it was this. It was absolutely this. Yeah. It was this. Yeah, he went back in time, and yeah, it's definitely not lost. I found it pretty quickly. And yeah, he goes back in time, and he knows he's gonna die, and it's crazy. It's crazy. Oh, he tries to stop it. Yeah, and then you hear it. That's traumatic to watch when you're like 8 years old. It's traumatic. I remember seeing it. I saw it after 9/11, definitely, so maybe they were like trying to show it, these types of like educational films more so after like all that happened. But yeah, it was rough. I remember like feeling like, oh, you should have, oh, why didn't you stop it? Like, this was heavy to see as a kid. Super heavy. Even for an 11-year-old too. Oh, absolutely. 100%. 100%. Even now, I'm like, God, that's sad. That makes me sad. I think the German Maya the Bee got caught of hiding a picture of a naked woman in it. What the heck? That's like the hentai that was in the not hentai. There's an adult film in an episode. No, I'm thinking in reverse. There was an adult film that had a clip of Doraemon 1973 in it that was previously not found. So that's a crazy way that a crazy video would be lost media found in adult films, because I can name at least 2. Everyone knows that, and that clip from Doraemon 1972. So, you know, that's a video someone could make. I don't know if I'll do it, but I'm curious as to what this looks like. 1 minute. I know Moomins has a Japanese anime too. Oh, okay. That's crazy. I didn't know this was that old of a property. Please don't claim me. No copyright claims, please, YouTube. I just want to see a little bit. I'm not angry. I'm not angry, I promise. There we go. Oh, there she is. Oh, that's cute. It's groovy. Is Maya the Bee? I think it's European, right? Oh no, she's sad. Oh, that's nice. I like that. That's lovely. Very nice. Sakura search 60s Moomin out of context. Okay. It's European. Yeah, I thought so. That's why I went on the Moomin tangent, because I like that's also European. I'll watch this real quick, and then I'm gonna go on a break to get some tea because my throat is a little sore from all this talking, all these lost media wiki articles. What? What? Why does he have a gun? Why does Moomin have a gun? Oh no, my lipstick, hang on. Oh my god, I switched outfits. There we go. There we go. Nobody say anything about the numbers I just typed. Don't do it. 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 So they were just getting litty over there, right? Yeah, they're just having a good time. Oh, Rose. Oh, jeez. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Okay. That was horrific. Moving with the gun. I remember this. I remember this. There's some lost media. There's some lost media associated with this. Whoa. Oh, damn. What the hell? Pero. Okay. Pingu does this shit too sometimes. Did I just hear what I thought I heard? What the hell? Oh no. What? She loses her hair and then she blows up? Why does he have a gun so often? What? Okay, at least he didn't give it to her. What? A demon? This is Moomin's ludicrous. It's the old Moomins. Damn! What? What the fuck was that? There's so many explosions and guns. That's like when early SpongeBob had characters blow up for no reason, no for real. Yeah, a bomb. A freaking bomb. Why are there so many guns and bombs? Oh, it's not synced. I was like, why is Moomin's voice so deep? What? That animation's really cool, but what the heck is happening? He's so angry all the time. The Orb of Confusion? Oh! I would love to make that a GIF. Y'all need Jesus. Wait. I need you to see my vision here. Not the Orb of Confusion. Y'all need Jesus! Oh, that was a trip in more ways than one. I don't know what that is. Yeah, no, I've seen this before though, because there's lost media associated with it. Before I go make my tea, I'll show you guys real quick. Before I lose the thought. Yep. Miyazaki was involved in this adaptation. That's crazy work. That's crazy work. Crazy, crazy work. Alright. Yeah, I made a video. I think it was Lost Media episode 3. What? And, yeah, part of this Moomin series is lost. I'll send an English dub. Yeah, I think it's this. So yeah, Moomin is a multimedia franchise created by Finnish author Tove Jansson. The series is known for having many different iterations, including comic strips, books, TV shows, films, and anime. Despite being wildly popular in Japan, the 1969 anime was never approved by Jansson due to drastic changes made to the settings and characters. Yeah, probably the guns and stuff, I'm assuming. Due to disapproval from the Jansson estate, canceled contracts, and production getting moved to different companies, the 1969 series is riddled with issues preventing it from being released today. Despite this, many episodes have been recovered. The series ran for 65 episodes, and out of them, 29 are still considered lost. So yeah, it's a big lost media topic. That specific, where the Moomin out of context video, that's the same anime, and a lot of it's lost. So who knows how many other scenes with guns and explosions and alcohol and various religious imagery are awaiting us in these lost episodes, right? Right? Are there any pieces of lost media that are confirmed to have existed that you don't think will ever be found? The only one I can think of is maybe Slamfest, but I really want it to be found. I feel there's probably others. London After Midnight, actually, I scratched that. I feel like Slamfest still has a chance of being found, but London After Midnight, after researching it a bit more, I don't think will be is likely to be found. So probably London After Midnight. There's other ones that, like, if Hirogata was confirmed to exist, like, 100%, maybe that one too, because it's just so hard to find anything on it. But I don't know. I think Hirogata is definitely possible to exist, where things like Saki Sanamashi don't exist. But to answer your question, I would say London After Midnight. Anyways, in 1969, Zuyo Enterprises, now known as Nippon Animation, bought the rights to produce a Moomin anime as part of a television block on Fuji TV. The television block, now known as World Masterpiece Theater, is known for adapting classical books from around the world for a Japanese audience. Famous animator and character designer Otsuka Yasuo would work as producer for the show as a side project from his current work, the anime adaptation of Lupin III. I'm not sure which one. That might be the like really early one. That's also kind of weird. Has like weird, like aggressive mannerisms for the character. But how's audio looking, guys? I just turned the music back on, so I just want to know real quick. Okay. Part 1, I presume. That's what I'm assuming. Sounds great. Okay, thank you, Jeremiah. All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Pop Rock. Yeah, so. Osumi Masad... Why is... Osumi Masaki, sorry, my mom's texting me and I'm like, I can't multitask for shit. Alright, would join as director along with writer Tadaaki Yamazaki. Zuyo would contact production company Tokyo Movie Shinsa, or TMS, to oversee completion of the project, with A Productions, now known as Shin A Animations, animating the show. There it is, Moomin with a gun. I specifically remember talking about this in one of my Lost Media videos because somebody commented on that video that Moomin with a gun would be a really cool name for a rock band. So yeah. Let's see. A dramatic shift in tone from Janisson's works is why she did not think fondly of the 1969 series. Yeah. So I can understand that. Absolutely. Anyways, The series had an extremely troubled production period. When TMS adapted Janison's comic to television, some changes were made, many of which without her approval. The character designs by Yasuo Otsuka had notable mouths that appeared when Moomin trolls spoke. That's like the species of them. They don't have mouths, like typically, which differed greatly from Janison's original artwork, though many viewers considered these character designs cute. Janison disliked their lack of sharpness, and now it made the characters resemble hippos. So yeah, Moomins are not hippos, apparently. One character who is simply known as the Snork Maiden had her name changed to Nonnon for the anime. Snorkume. Yeah, I could imagine how Snorkume that would be kind of long. In like the Japanese katakana, like a borrow word. However, Janison associated the name with negative phrases like nono, and asked for it to be changed. As such, later iterations would simply keep the name Snork Maiden or change it to something different, like the 1990s series changing her name to Floren. That's nice, yeah. Just change it to something that doesn't sound negative. Like, that's all you had to do. Anyway, when episode 7 premiered, TMS decided to screen it to Janison, hoping for her approval. She heavily disapproved of it, sending letters to TMS, with one infamous quote being, "This is not my Moomin." Yeah, so it didn't go over very smoothly. Characters could be seen with guns, getting drunk, and getting into fights, a major departure from Janison's mild-mannered series. Needless to say, she was not satisfied with how the anime was progressing. Yeah, I don't blame her. I don't blame her. That this is like, you know, creative freedom and all that, but like this is an adaptation of something. So like you should have probably followed her vision a bit. Janison did not like every aspect of the series, however. Did not dislike every aspect of the series. Forgive me, did not dislike. However, it is said that she enjoyed the backgrounds for the series, praising the way the sky and water was painted, but she was still dissatisfied with the series as a whole. As a result, she ordered TMS to switch producers, and they complied. Starting with episode 27, Mushi Productions, best known for series such as Astro Boy and Kim of the White Lion, or Jungle Emperor Leo, as it's known, or Mighty Atom, would start to work on the series, causing a sudden shift in tone. No longer were there any cars, guns. Cars was a big thing, a big no-no too, I guess. All the technology. I noticed a train was in there in the clip show on YouTube, the little movement out of context. No longer were there any cars, guns, or alcohol present in the show, and it was overall much tamer. The series would go on for another 33 episodes. It ran for 65 episodes from October 5th, 1969 to December 27th, 1970. They pumped some anime out in the 60s and 70s. Imagine that now. Like, now we get like 12 episode cores, and then you wait like another year for the other 12 episodes, right? Like, imagine. Like, I'm not saying animators should be overworked at all, but like, God, they were pumping out anime back then. Holy moly. In 1972, Mushi Pro would develop a sequel to the anime, known as Shin Moomin. So yeah, here's a little example. A little side by side. Not that. This. Let me make sure you guys can see it. Let me zoom out a little bit. Oh my gosh. There we go. I guess that's the best it's gonna do. So yeah, this is the original with the guns and the goofiness. And then here's like the shift to the 1972 series where he's very, very kawaii. Where here he's just like a silly boy. He's a goofy boy with guns and alcohol. But yeah, and here's the episodes that were found. It's not really, there we go. So yeah, the biggest thing, like those early episodes with the guns and cars, most of them are found. But these guys, it's the later ones that are mostly lost. So yeah, there's a lot that can still be found, and I'd love to see it found. I just had a thought. I do a lost media bingo with my friends in one of my Discord servers I'm in, and we put down like we put down all of the media we expect to be found next year, and if it's found, we get to like mark it off like bingo. This might be a good idea to have like one of these episodes. I don't know how likely that is, but I'd like to see one of these episodes at least found, right? There's still much to be found. Moomin built different. Can't imagine waiting 2 years for another 12 episodes where Moomin gets drunk instead. Yeah, Scribbles. It's crazy. Like, everyone got their Moomin fix back then. They got it. My favorite Moomin anime, though, is definitely the 90s one. It's so cute. I love the animation. And Moomin's not, like, Japanese, like as we just read. Hang on, I just don't want to. These are our plans for later. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is the thing I was trying to get work for the stream, but we'll have to wait later. Anyways. It'll have to be next stream, I mean. Also, I really hate the new YouTube format where it's all shorts and less long-form content's getting recommended. I can see why my views have been so down and people keep telling me they can't see my YouTube videos anymore. Anyways, like they don't get recommended them anymore. Words, I need to articulate better. I missed a lot of the stream. Had to go do things. I don't know what TT stands for, I'm sorry. Oh, it's a sad face. Oh my god, I feel like such a boomer. I don't know if you checked what I posted. Guess I'll check stream later on when it's finished. Just let me know again. Just let me know again, Mobskiki. Yeah, Mobskiki. Just put it in the chat again. Sorry, we looked at some other stuff, but I can tell you if we talked about it. And if not, we can talk about it, because I feel like I forgot something. So, just let me know. Anyways. What were we looking? Oh yeah. This one's my favorite. Not the 70s one. I like this one a lot. It's very cute.
Don't think your sister will be back yet, though. I'll go anyway.
It has a very anime art style.
What's all this noise?
Papa's head got stuck in the hat, Mama.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Come on, Snap.
And like, I think most of them are YouTube, so it's easy to watch it. They're just silly little guys. Like, see all the violence that's out of this one, clearly. It's more faithful to the books. Here they go. But yeah. Let me see, what were you gonna say? It's on the YouTube community, DJ Max Lost Media mostly. Oh, okay. You mean my Lost Media community post? I'll check in a minute. You just watch it officially from the Moomin channel? Oh, this is the official Moomin channel. I didn't even realize, yeah. That's nice of them. I like when channels do that. When like the official sources just put everything up. I don't know how much actual like revenue's in it, but I imagine it's pretty decent. I'm gonna check it out later. You just watch it officially. Greek captioning is wild, yeah. Yeah, it's a really cute, like, I went through a phase when a couple years ago where I would just, like, put this on while I was, like, researching, like, the horror content. Oh, speaking of... I don't know how most people find me, but I have a video coming out pretty soon. I think I got someone asking about it this stream. And it's basically a deep dive on Y2K era Japan, on like the fashion, the culture, the media, games, just everything, things that went on in the country itself. And that's coming out soon, so look out for that. And if anyone, I went on a little tangent about how the YouTube homepage changed and doesn't show a lot of long-form content anymore. If you missed any of my newer videos, these are my newer videos, if you missed any of them. So yeah. Can't wait for the new video. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's gonna be long. It's gonna be like an hour and a half. You know, I was gonna have that a lot earlier, but I wanted to add more stuff to it, so I just took quality over like getting it out quicker. And I got sick too. I was bedridden for a long time with the really bad like POTS flare up. POTS is this. I gotta remember my audience. I gotta remember not everyone knows what POTS is. That's this is POTS. This is a little, not very entry level. Hang on. But basically I have a neurological condition and it flares up sometimes where I'm bedridden for periods. That's not it. This is a pretty good graphic. But yeah, I have a chronic illness, long story short, so sometimes I have to take hiatuses from uploading, and that's why there's sometimes long breaks between uploads on my YouTube channel and streaming. I had to take a little break from streaming too, even though it's a little easier, especially with the VTuber. Although I'm currently watching the 1973 adaptation, made in my home country, that's like a Christmas special. Oh, interesting. 90s Moomin is beloved here in Finland. Isn't Moomin's Finnish? If I recall. I just read that, but my short-term memory's not great, I'm sorry. Again, it's because of this. If I say something and I forget it immediately, I swear to God, I have a lot of trouble with my memory because of this. But yeah, I have this. This is the thing I have, and it, it's not fun. It's very debilitating, and I'm often bedridden. Some people, like, I had to use a wheelchair a few years back because it was so bad. So, you know. Like, if I would stand up, I'd faint, basically. When I was in high school, like, standing up for long periods, like, just walking between classes when they were on the same floor of the high school, and, like, only a few doors down, I was so worried I would just, like, pass out and faint on the floor. It got really bad then, but now I have, like, medications that help, and I've made some other lifestyle changes that have, like, helped a lot. But yeah, it's a neurological condition that basically affects the there's probably a video that explains it better. But basically it affects the subconscious triggers of my body, like my heart rate, things my organs do, my circulation, and my nervous system. Like, I'll have random nerve pain for no reason, like just randomly I'll just have really severe pain in my nerves, and I'm not like, I didn't even like do anything. Like, I'll feel like I ran a mile and I just like slammed my limbs in like a door, basically. It'll just happen suddenly. I'll have triggers for not doing anything because my nervous system's kind of weird. Anyways, I know this is not related to Lost Media, but I like to inform people, especially since I take a lot of hiatuses for my health, and it is really necessary a lot of the time.
What is POTS? Postural tachycardia syndrome, or POTS for short, is an abnormality of the autonomic nervous system. Our nervous system controls bodily functions that we don't even have to think about, such as our heart rate, blood pressure, respiration, and digestion. Sadly, for people with POTS, having a faulty nervous system can present huge challenges and result in a large number of symptoms which may occur at the same time. Individuals with POTS experience orthostatic intolerance, which means that they mostly experience symptoms when in an upright position. Let's try and explain things more clearly. When a healthy person stands up, to avoid blood dropping down into the limbs and abdominal cavity, blood vessels contract immediately and the heart rate increases slightly to maintain blood supply to the heart and brain. With POTS, this automatic adjustment to standing does not work correctly, resulting in an excessive rise in heart rate and altered blood flow to the brain, which leads to a lot of debilitating symptoms. So what are the symptoms of POTS? These can include palpitations, dizziness or lightheadedness, or pre-syncope, fainting or blackouts, often referred to as syncope, chest pain, shortness of breath, shakiness or tremulousness, excessive sweating, gut problems, bladder problems, visual problems, tiredness or weakness, brain fog, headaches, feeling unwell after exercise, and poor sleep. It is essential to note that not everyone with POTS will experience all of these symptoms. POTS can cause significant disability and have a hugely detrimental effect on a person's quality of life. Symptoms range from mild to severe, and all people are affected differently. Symptoms are often worse in the morning and can vary hugely from day to day. This makes life unpredictable and difficult to manage at times. While some people are able to manage their symptoms very well, others can become wheelchair users or housebound. It can be a challenge to understand the range and complexity of this condition. The majority of people with POTS also have other related medical conditions as well, such as hypermobile Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, allergies, long COVID, and ME/CFS, all of which can make symptoms worse. It can take many years for a person with POTS to obtain a diagnosis due to a lack of awareness and specialists. It's important
Oh, yeah,
to
I have
obtain
some
a
horror
diagnosis
stories.
because it opens up treatment options for patients that can improve their symptoms and quality of life. Sadly, many patients are misdiagnosed as suffering with anxiety. However, POTS is not a mental health condition. We must of course recognise that some people do experience anxiety when managing any long-term illness with difficult symptoms, and naturally for them, accessing mental health support can improve overall well-being. Whilst POTS is more common in younger women, it can affect men, women and children of all ages. Treatments include a high fluid intake, salt, small frequent meals low in refined carbohydrates, compression clothing, which can be difficult to apply, avoiding prolonged standing or sitting, and exercise in some. Exercise is especially challenging as it can make patients feel unwell afterwards for many hours. There are also medications available that can make a huge difference to a patient's quality of life.
Oh yeah,
although
that
these
changed
can
my
be
life.
difficult to obtain due to the lack of available specialists to recommend and prescribe them. POTS can be a life-altering and debilitating health condition.
Yes,
Not
sir.
everyone with POTS
Yes,
will
ma'am.
necessarily
Yes,
look
ma'am.
unwell. Don't judge a disability by its visibility. To find out more about POTS, the diagnosis process, management techniques, or to make a donation, please visit www.potsuk.org.
So yeah, let me move that. Let me move the chat box real quick in case somebody wants to actually look at that. So yeah, that's what I have. I also have endometriosis, which is like, it causes really bad like cramping when it's, you know, my time of the month. We won't get into that, but my biggest thing is POTS, and like they said, it's often misdiagnosed. I had doctors, when I first had my worst symptoms when I was like 14, 15, 16, 17, around that ballpark. They would come and go really bad, and I had doctors tell me, I went to an endocrinologist, a pediatric endocrinologist, and she was like, oh, just take vitamins. You're healthy. You look fine. Like literal. Her actual words were like, you look fine. You look great. Just take vitamins. You just need vitamins. You're not eating well. Which like, no, actually, I eat pretty well. Like it was so infuriating, and it took a long time for me to actually find a doctor who actually took me seriously. Because like when you're young, especially, they're like, oh, you're fine, and when you don't look like you're sick, they're like, oh no, you're fine. You're fine. You're a healthy young person. Don't judge a disability by visibility is so important, absolutely. And Morante the musical, hello, happy Merry bonus Christmas. Welcome to my bonus Christmas stream, and thank you. No, I am feeling better right now. It's never like, oh, I'm all better. Like it'll never happen again. Like it comes in waves, right? Like I have flare-ups, and sometimes my flare-ups are really bad. And if I'm dealing with other things, other health-related things, like if I have a cold, if I'm dealing with like, you know, my time of the month, like, you know, woman stuff, that can all like aggravate it more and make me more sick. So yeah, it's not great. But I get through it, and it's a lot better than it used to be. And like there's medications you can take for it. There's no actual like medication to treat POTS directly, but there are medications to treat the symptoms of POTS, and those medications help me greatly. I've also found I do a lot better in places with higher oxygen levels, like in lower altitudes, so that has also helped my quality of life. But yeah, A Bit Late Maya is German, and the animation is a collaborative work between Germany, Japan, and Austria. Interesting. That's in regards to Maya the Bee. Thank you. Thank you, Bobby Bullion, or Bob, I'll just call you Bob. Or Bobby, whatever you prefer. Oh, and Trans Girl Computer Fairy, welcome back. Welcome to my bonus Christmas stream. But yeah, I just wanted to share my little health experience. Seriously, Sokka, that sounds like a nightmare. Yeah, most of my 20s were just basically hell. I was just in bed all the time. I had no friends, no social experience. I felt so like separated from the world. Like everyone I knew from like high school, and like they were all like, you know, going to college, starting families, living their life, and I was just in bed. I felt like pretty useless. It was a really bad time, but I took baby steps and I got things figured out, and I'm doing a lot better. And like, while my health does still have episodes now, I have a support system. I have people who care about me. I have a career now that lets me do, you know, that works with my personal needs. Like when I get sick, I can take a little break without worrying about like my boss firing me or People at work. Bobby is fine. Okay, cool, Bobby. Sounds good. Without, like, you know, having judgment or worrying about my security with my career. And, like, I can still, like, do what I love and also have a platform to talk about and share this not so well known illness that, like, is a big part of my life and has taken up the majority of my life at this point. I want to say probably, yeah. Like, I remember a time when I was younger and I was super healthy, and I missed that time a lot. I wasn't always sick. I started getting sick when I was in, like, I want to say middle school is when I first started getting symptoms. I got mononucleosis around that time really, really bad, and I was out of school for like 3 weeks, and I think that might have triggered it, but we don't know for sure. But that was kind of the starting point. That was the genesis of all this. I remember a time, though, when I was super healthy, and I missed that time a lot. I was really athletic. I was on the track team. I played tennis. I skied. I was super active, and then that just all kind of went away, and I missed that time of my life, but I'm also really glad and really happy about the opportunities like this area, this part of my life has given me. I'm very thankful for that. I'm very thankful for all of you, too. You all are great, and I love each and every one of you. You make my career and, you make living the life that I have now, being able to talk to all of you and having this platform and making content that I love and talking about things that I love talking about. You make that possible. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much. I appreciate every single one of you. You're all amazing. But with that said, yeah, I had to take a little health break for the past month. All of December, most of it. All of late November and most of December. Like, I just had to take a break, and I had to put my Y2K video off a bit. And it sucked, but it's okay. We're back. We're back. I'm still not at 100%. I still have flare-ups and still have some, like, little hiccups and just things I have to deal with and little battles throughout the day. But we're doing good. We're doing good. And I drink a lot of fluids and a lot of salt. It makes my face puffy. But you know what? I'm glad I have the VTuber for days when my face is super puffy. That's also, like, why I don't show up on camera 100% of the time, because some days I'm, like, like with my YouTube videos. Sometimes my face is puffy for all the salt I have to take, the normal, all the things I have to eat, like salty foods. So, you know. I have a friend with POTS. Oh, only Striker fan. That's cool. I mean, I am not POTS, and having POTS in itself is cool, but it's great that there's more awareness of it. She has it tough sometimes. Yeah, no, my heart goes out to her for absolutely. Like, I have nothing but respect for any more POTS, because I know how hard it is to go through it. My heart goes out to her. But I think it's great that there's more awareness out there and people are being heard and not being, like, written off. Like, back in, like, the early 2010s, like, people were telling me to just take vitamins, or, oh, you're fine, or no, someone once even said, I went to a really fancy medical center, like a UC medical center, and a doctor that took months to get into, and you know what she told me? She told me to take antidepressants, and I was just depressed. Like, brother, no, if anything, I just want to get out of the house. I'm excited to live my life. Wait, is that why my face is puffy? If you have POTS, like, salt will make your face very puffy, if that's what you mean. Like, salt and carbs will, like, make your face super puffy, especially in the morning. And, like, how the video said mornings are rough. Yeah, that's also why it takes me a while to get out of bed. And I sleep a lot because I need... people with chronic illness, just as a default, they have a lot more recovery. Why? Like, I do want to use this platform, like how Iron Mouse uses her platform to, like, spread awareness for her disability, because I think it's super important to spread awareness for these things. And, like, even if you don't struggle with it, there's a good chance that you may meet somebody in your life who is dealing with it themselves and needs support and needs understanding. Like, even if you don't suffer from a chronic illness, I think it's really, really important. I think it'll look good here. I think the chat will be good here. I think it's really important to be aware and be compassionate, because, you know, at one point in our lives, we all need some kind of support. Like, even when we become elderly or whatever, there is a point, or if you're, like, in an accident or just something happens, like, everyone's gonna need help sometimes, and, like, even if you're healthy. And I think it's a good mindset to have, to, like, show compassion for people who do need a little extra help. They can't help it. Like, it's very... sometimes it just feels very dehumanizing when I'm really sick and I can't rely on myself. But, you know, it is what it is, and the world will become better. The world's a better place when more people understand people with illnesses and are more compassionate, in short. You're strong and admirable, that's all. Thank you, Gruff. Thank you, Gruff. Yeah, we never 100% understand. You can't be shy because you post on the internet. Ignore the fact that a lot of content creators got their start because they're shy and wanted an outlet. Yeah, no, for real. That's why I started YouTube. I wanted an outlet because I was in bed all the time and I wanted to talk to people. Like, that's why I originally started the anime reviews in 2015. I've been on YouTube for over 10 years. Back when I was doing those silly little... just being a silly little cringe person on here. You want to see my first YouTube video? You want to see the pinnacle of awkwardness? I will show you. I will show you. Yeah, no, I would love to do a fundraiser for POTS. What I was trying to get out here. I would love to do like a POTS fundraiser sometime. Like next year on POTS Awareness Day, I'd love to do a stream and like all the proceeds go to like POTS Awareness, like a charity that helps like dysautonomic, it's called a dysautonomic illness or a dysautonomic dysfunction. It's a dysfunction of your dysautonomic nervous system. First YouTube video, yeah, here, it's still up. I left it up. It's so cringe, guys. It's so cringe. Get ready for cringe. I'm not even kidding. Get ready for cringe. It's not good. It's not. This is not the Sakura you know today. But, no, I want to do a fundraiser on POTS Awareness Day next year, and I want to sell these. I drew these cute little POTS Awareness Shibas, and I want to sell stickers of them next year too. I just want to spread awareness and give back, and just make the world a little bit better, a little bit more compassionate, and a little more aware of people who go through the things I go through. But that's it. Let's do it. I'm gonna cringe so hard, but I'm glad you can't see I'm glad you can only see Sakura here. Let's just say that. Here it is. Here's baby Sakura. It's not good. It's not good. You're gonna have to turn it up because I have a very quiet voice. You're gonna hear what my default voice sounds like.
Hey guys, this is my first video, so sorry if I'm nervous or whatever.
Hang on, and it's just me bitching the whole time, by the way, because I was just really... This is the Wii U era, by the way. This is the Wii U era. So...
Hey guys, this is my first video, so sorry if I'm nervous or whatever. I was going to do a reaction video on the Nintendo Digital event, E3, press conference, whatever, for this year, but I decided not to because everything they did was pretty much stuff we've already seen, stuff we already knew about. And I wasn't expecting this to be a rant or just some sort of disappointment at all. But
I'm not even looking at the... I can't even look at the camera. And that's just my iPod Touch falling, by the way. I didn't use any... video editing software. I uploaded it directly from my iPod Touch. My iPod Touch. And it was falling off. I was on a stack of books on my bed, so...
Coming from biased Nintendo fangirl, of course, but...
Oh, it hurts. It hurts, man. It hurts.
We barely saw anything new. We saw a Metroid game, but technically it wasn't a Metroid game.
I'm talking about Metroid Federation Force, by the way. It was a 3DS game. It wasn't very good.
As a biased Nintendo fangirl...
Stop saying that.
18 years now?
Damn.
I mean, I'm still watching
Counting the years.
Star Fox. I mean, I'm excited for that. But really, no new games. Barely any. All the stuff that was new was ridiculous. I mean, not ridiculous, just no hype. No one was hyped about any of that. And I love Nintendo, but honestly, you know, I'm a biased Nintendo fangirl.
Ah! Stop it! Stop
it!
it!
None of it.
Stop!
Honestly,
Oh my
what?
god! I probably thought I sounded so cool. Like, oh, I'm a Nintendo fangirl.
I don't even like,
Ugh.
PlayStation as much as Nintendo.
I'll keep it up,
That's the only one.
cause like I like seeing how far I've come, right? I like seeing how far I've come since then, right? So I'll keep it up, and I like to show how old my channel is. I've been around here. This ain't my first rodeo. Oh my god. Oh my god, rewatching this is painful, man.
Honestly, I was expecting so
You sounded upset over this direct? No, for real. Oh, for real. That direct was ass. I'm still upset over it. It was straight ass. It was during the Wii U era when they didn't have anything coming out. People were like, when's the next Animal Crossing? And then they revealed like Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival or whatever the fuck that shit was. Like, it wasn't good. The Wii U era wasn't good. I don't care about people who are nostalgic over it nowadays. Like, you do you. Like, you're more than welcome to like it, but the Wii U era is like the dark age for me. I really pair it heavily with like the worst time in my life when I was bedridden, and this was me just like, I put on makeup strictly for the sole purpose of recording the silly video and then just going back to bed because I felt like shit. Because I couldn't see how I'm like sitting, like I'm sitting on the edge of my bed and I'm using the edge of my bed to prop me up because I was so dizzy I couldn't even stand. I couldn't even stand or sit in a chair. Like that's how like bad my health was back then.
Like,
and like, Jesus, we both did it. We both did it. I haven't changed at all. No, like even now, like the brain fog in the video, like the brain fog's still so bad. Like I still lose my train of thought constantly, and it's because of POTS. I don't get enough oxygen and blood flow to my brain because the POTS syndrome. But this is especially bad, man. This is just, oh my goodness.
They had the event on Sunday, and they announced Mother.
How long is this?
Earthbound beginning.
Okay, only 5 minutes. It feels longer. It feels longer. I won't lie. It feels a lot longer.
But they, as far as I know, the press
yes, it's the
conference
first video.
ended,
It's the first video, gang.
And I have not seen
Yeah, brain
anything
fog's so bad.
groundbreaking. No Pokemon.
Yeah, this is
on the Shadow
2015 me.
Sword.
2015 me.
There's no Pokemon on Mario Galaxy 3. No Zelda. I knew about that though. We just got some.
This
like,
is before Breath of the Wild was
Four
announced
Swords
too, I think.
rip-off thing. Not rip-off. It looked cute, but it wasn't anything to be excited about. It wasn't like Final Fantasy VII Remake kind of thing.
Damn, yeah, that's when
And
they
that's
just
really what I
announced
was waiting
that.
for. I was expecting there to be something amazing coming out, and that is why they were.
What was
bringing
I
Smash
expecting?
Brothers
I
early.
don't even know what I was expecting.
Um,
I guess
Zero
just something
Port early.
more Animal Crossing.
But nope. As of right now, nothing exciting, nothing great.
This is before Mario
I
Odyssey
was
2
so
actually.
hyped about
That was a
the
Switch game. Yeah, there
reaction
wasn't jack shit coming out back then actually. Yeah. Like that's still a valid point. Like the Wii U era was not good. And I bought a Wii U at launch. I have the right to say that. I bought that shit at launch. I played most of the games on it. You should react to you reacting to that video in 5 years or so. Oh my god, yeah. That'll be crazy. Yeah, remind me. Someone remind me to do that. Just wanted to say hello and that the holiday costume looks great and it's awesome to see how far you've come. Keep up the great work. Thank you so much, Frank the Movie Fan. Merry bonus Christmas to you. Thank you for joining the stream. Wait, thank you for joining the stream, friend. It means a lot. But yeah. 2015 was 100 years ago. It sure feels like that, Noko-chan. This was like a whole other era, a whole other point in time for me.
As far as
I call these the dark
press
ages.
conference just ended, or event, whatever.
Now, this is my first YouTube video. It's still
I
up.
haven't seen anything groundbreaking. No Pokemon. People in the chat on Twitch are freaking out because no Pokemon on Mario.
No, I'm just kidding. And I wouldn't do that. I would not
Mario
dislike my own
Galaxy
videos,
3.
even if it's this.
No Zelda.
I work
knew
hard on
about
them.
that, though. We just
This
got
took a
some,
lot of
like,
courage to do. I hyped myself
Four
up for weeks to
Swords
do this, so I mean, I still
rip-off
a
thing.
lot of
Not
respect.
rip-off. It looked
Still a lot
cute,
of
but it
respect for
wasn't-
this video.
It wasn't anything to be excited about. It wasn't like Final Fantasy VII Remake kind of exciting.
Okay, for a second I
that's
thought she
really
was
what I was
repeating
hoping.
herself, but... And then it's falling over again, and then the iPod Touch is falling over again. Like, come on! I couldn't. I'll be real with you too. I just couldn't afford a tripod back then. I couldn't afford a tripod, so I just made it work. I made whatever work.
Stuff we already knew about. I mean, they should know better than their fans should. Their fans are going to be checking the Japanese site. We get total exposure from the internet, so don't reveal things like Yokai Watch or Xenoblade Chronicles X.
I don't even know what she's going on about right
like
now.
It's something new. I mean,
Oh,
90%
okay,
of
so
the
I was
anime-
being so, I thought it was so cool. I was like, oh, like, I already know Yokai Watch and Xenoblade it's coming out because I watched the Japanese direct, like,
We already knew about that.
I think that's what I'm trying to say here. I don't know.
And we did not get that as of right now.
What made you keep
Honestly,
posting? Most people stop
got some
posting
kind
after
of
just a
Paper
few
Mario
videos.
thing, but it-
Filthy Frank was a thing, yeah, man. I watched a lot of Filthy Frank. I showed my mom Filthy Frank, and, like, she laughed at it. She was just so, like, blindsided by it, but she laughed at it. Flexing those Japanese skills. Yeah, like, I had no one to talk to. Being so for real right now, I had no one to talk to. I was super lonely. And I just wanted to be like, hey, guys, hey, here's stuff about me. I'm gonna interject things about me to get to know me, because I just was so desperate for, like, people to get to know me and for me to just have some human interaction. Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker! I forgot about that. Oh, good times, good times. Yeah. The dead baby mice. I'll remember that. That's crazy. Yeah. Filthy Frank would not pass it all on YouTube of today. It would be, like, demonetized immediately. You could have used your condition to just stay in bed complaining about life. You fought your predicament and made something out of yourself. Believe me, your videos make a lot of people happy. You have every right to be proud of what you achieved. Thank you so much, Gruff said. That's very sweet. That's very sweet, Gruff. I appreciate that from the bottom of my heart. And you're right. Someone also asked me what made me keep posting, and I guess just... I don't give up. I don't like giving up. Despite my health, I miss Filthy Frank. Yeah, me too, brother. I had a terrifying health thing last year. I'm like 90% recovered. That's awesome. That's awesome, Trans Girl Computer Fairy. I am still glad. I'm glad you're doing better. Morning, everyone. Hawkshy Buffalo. Good morning. Good morning. It's actually 2 p.m. where I'm at, but good morning. It's morning for me. But yeah. Yeah, no, I don't know. I just didn't want to give up. I didn't want to give up. I don't believe in giving up on things. I think that if you keep trying, things will eventually work out, and they did. Like, I took a little hiatus in 2019. I took care of my health. I came back, and I was like, that's when the lost media stuff just came to me, and it worked out eventually, and here I am. I think, like, you know, it's fine to take breaks and stuff. It's okay to be burnt out and need to take breaks, but I just didn't want to give up. Oh, it's almost midnight for you, Skylar? That's crazy. Where are you? Where are you, friend? Were you around the Reply Girl era? I don't remember that. If you're talking about Filthy Frank. Your old video reminds me of Mess Yourself's face reveal. I have never heard of that. I've never heard of that. Yeah, no, honestly, like, I just kept posting. I didn't want to give up, and I didn't give up, and that's about it. I actually, despite the health issues and everything that's happened, and everything against me, I've just always had a perfectionist mindset, and I've always just, you know, I've always had my goals, and I've always wanted to, like, see them through. So that's what happened. 22 is like 10 p.m. It's still almost midnight. I'm in the UK. I still count that as almost midnight. You know, 22 is close to 24. But yeah, I keep saying I'm gonna get, tea. I should go get tea. And get a little snack. The birth of an icon. Oh, Pop Rock! Pop Rock! I like that when I'm typed in. When I'm typed in. I like that when I'm logged in to main. This is when Sakura became Stardust. The start of her journey. Oh my god, all the people in here. I never really noticed that. You've come a long way, girl, from Nintendo news to talking about Japanese mysteries and weird stuff from 4chan. Big change. I think I mean 2chan. Big change. I felt the same way after Nintendo's 2015 conference. Yeah, it was not great. But I will say, this was like a week before they announced that Satoru Iwata, the previous president of Nintendo, had passed away. So Nintendo was not in a good place at this point. So, you know, I didn't know that then. If I knew Iwata had passed away and was dying, was, you know, suffering from cancer, I probably wouldn't have made this video bitching, but, you know. The start of a legend. No, legend was born. Oh my god, you guys are so sweet! You were camera shy in your first videos with the camera? Yeah, no. I mean, real talk, I didn't have the money for an audio setup back then, so I just used my iPod Touch, and I was brave, and I did it. Like, that was it. That was all there was to it. And my very first stream, I could find, I think I might have made it private. I might have made it private. It's kind of cringe. Let's see. I don't even see the live tab. Hang on. Is it here? No. Yeah, I might have made it private. Shorts playlist post. Let's see. I don't see it. I'll make a short, like comparing and contrasting, I guess, my first live stream. I'll like clip a part of it. It's just very awkward. It's like me and like 2 other people, and like one of them's the only person in the chat very occasionally. And it's just me very awkwardly talking to myself and like very nervous while I'm playing like video games on my PS4. You're not missing much, I assure you. But it was around that same time in 2015. Or 2016. It was within that time frame though. Do I have a live stream? Hang on. I thought I had a live stream, let me look. I guess not. I guess I don't. But, yeah. Honestly, if you hadn't said that you had pots, I would have been able to tell, at all. Yeah, that's why I like content creation, really, because, like, you don't see me when I'm, like, suffering, and that's fine. I like to, you know, do my best in what I do, and I don't want to be on here, like, hooking, like, about to faint or whatever. But when I need my break and I need my rest, I just don't work on content. As simple as that, you know? Anyways, I am going to take a break. I am going to get tea because my throat's a little sore. You all just hang out here. I'll be back after I get tea and a little snack, so give it a few minutes. If anyone pops in, just let them know that. Just let them know I'm making tea. Yeah, I'm glad I've come a long way, and I'm very happy that you guys are here to, you know, I'm glad I have such a great community. You guys are supportive and sweet and just wonderful, and it makes me so happy. It really makes my day. You've made my year even, like with this the VTuber debut. Not YouTuber debut, that was quite some time ago, as we just saw. Let me open OBS. Let's see. Yeah, I think my lives are unlisted, you're right. I did that intentionally, because it was messing with my videos in the algorithm. My videos weren't being pushed. Cake Trilogy, I'm not sure. Are you talking about, Filthy Frank? It's been so long, I can't even... I remember the Weeaboo video, I remember when he read hate comments. There's so much, yeah, there's... It on and off, like, I wasn't, like, a religious watcher, but I remember a lot of famous moments, you know? Stuff I probably can't quote, because Filthy Frank was wild. His shit was diabolical. Well, you deserve it. It's the least we could do for you. Thank you, Jeremiah. You're very sweet. And Pop Rock and Skylar. And everyone. Yeah, let me get my damn tea. Let me get my tea. I'm gonna put milk and honey in it. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be a good time. I'll be right back. Someone asked that on YouTube. I think it was... Oh my gosh, hang on, the web browser's being weird. Computer Fairy. I jumped on my chair when you said I'm back. I was chilling, cutting trees in Vintage Story while listening to music on your stream. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I was just like, there's a bit of a sense of urgency there. I was like, oh my god, okay, I'm back, guys. I'm sorry. Because of your Filthy Frank rant earlier, he is now going by Joji and he is doing lo-fi rap. It's pretty good. Oh yeah, I know that. I know that meme too, where it's like the pink guy sitting in Joji's closet, like talking to him like the Green Goblin in the Spider-Man movie. But yeah, Computer Fairy, or I can call you Fairy. I'm trying to get nicknames for my viewers. I have a Discord through my Patreon, but it's more so for my YouTube content. But I mean, I can make a VTuber channel. I'm never on the Patreon, being completely honest. I'm just too busy and like between the health stuff and like all my other like little like side quests. Yeah. Hello, my Shiba just arrived. He's very cute. His name is Yusuke. Sometimes he'll just come up by the chair and just like lean against it, like very, very politely. I would use the laptop, but it won't connect to the hotspot my mom has. Okay, I'm on Samsung internet now, and I hope it works. Oh, okay. Okay, sorry, I didn't know what you meant for a second there, Skylar. Yeah, whatever works for you. I remember days when I only had a hotspot as my like main internet source, so like, I feel it. Alright. Join our Discord server, we're all super chiller. Oh yeah, Jeremiah's up in there. Grand Tactician. Everyone's super cool. I'm barely in there, I'm sorry. I just don't have the time to keep track of all my little content side quests. I'm sorry. I gotta get back in there eventually. I just been managing. I have a merch shop I'm trying to launch. Probably gonna launch it on New Year's Day also. Maybe. That's for the holidays. I mean, I don't know if I can. But it's gonna be out in January. I'm gonna have a merch shop with keychains and stickers. And I'll have like seasonal drops eventually. I've been so sick I haven't gotten around to it yet, but I have all the stock. It's all safe and I have everything ready. That's one of the cool things about being an adult, you get to pay for the internet service. Yeah. That's something. Yeah, internet is you know, I don't mind it because the internet's fast. Depending on the internet provider, if it's fast internet, hell yeah, I'll pay out the ass for it. And my current internet is very, very fast. Oh, right, we got a little cameo from Yusuke. Sakura, will you be attending Anime Impulse LA? Oh, there's an Anime Impulse in LA? Gosh, I don't know. When is that? Let me see. I don't know if I will. I don't really go out to LA that often. Hello, Beppies. My Shuber, you know, is pawing at me. I think he wants my food. You know what? That's probably it. I didn't know they were doing Anime Impulse in LA. I went to the one in Anaheim. I almost went to Anime Expo Chibi too, but I didn't see it as worth it. And I was just kind of burnt out from like con stuff. It takes a lot out of you. Cons in Disneyland, they take a lot out of you. Anime Impulse. Oh, it's in January in Pomona. Interesting. Pomona's a little north of LA, isn't it? I mean, I don't know. Like, when I went to Anime Impulse in Anaheim, it's because I was going with friends and stuff, and we were kind of talking about it, and it was a lot of fun. It was like combined with a TCG con. It was interesting. They had a lot of card stuff there, and I got to look at Magic cards and stuff. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. I have photos on my Instagram of it. It's kind of a small con, but it was really fun. I got a lot of cool merch. And everyone was super nice. Highly recommend it. I don't know. I went to Orange County one in Anaheim, which is like right next to Disneyland. Maybe I'll think about it. I'm not entirely sure. I wasn't even aware there was an LA one until now. I might be kind of swamped with work stuff, but we'll see. We'll see. But yeah. If I can pull up my Instagram, I can show you photos from it. Oh no, face reveal incoming. Let me see. Oh yeah, no. Stop gooning. Yeah, it's on my Instagram if you guys want to see. Just scroll down long enough to like September and you'll see it. It was a fun con. I took a lot of photos. I met a Shiba. It was fun. It was fun. It's a good con if you're in like the California area. I would love to go as a guest. If they invited me as a guest, okay, hold up. If they invited me as a guest, okay, yeah, I'd 100% be there. I'd 100% be there. Discord, with the trophy. I'm assuming you got into the Discord, Fairy. That's awesome. I'll try and be more active on it. There's an Ask Sakura section. I'll make a section for VTuber stuff so y'all can talk there too. But I do know that I will be there during both days. I love going to the Anime Impulse LA Con. I didn't even know. Yeah, that face reveal, sorry. I broke the illusion. Hang on, let me fix my blinds. It kind of sends it right on me. Christmas tree! There we go. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Sit. Alright. Yeah, no, I didn't even know there was one in LA. I thought that I don't know. I thought there was one in Texas in Orange County, but maybe it's just how the site was set up back then when I was looking into it. I've been to Anime Expo, speaking of LA. That one was a lot. Very busy. The panel I tried to get into was impossible to get into. I was trying to get into the Yakuza one, and that was kind of a bummer. But the con itself was a lot of fun. Had a good time. I went there with friends, too. Just keep at it. Fighting games have a steep learning curve. Oh, yeah. I was really into Street Fighter 3? Street Fighter 4. Street Fighter 4. I was really into Street Fighter 4 in high school. And that took a minute, but I eventually got really, really good at it. And then I fell off. And I want to get back into it, and I'd love to stream me getting back into it. A really cool story, a really cool example is Lily Pichu. She wasn't originally a fighting game streamer, and she got into it and like really got into the community. And really got into like putting in the work and locking in and getting good at these like fighting games. I think primarily Tekken. I think she plays a little Street Fighter too. And yeah, she won an award for Best Fighting Game Streamer this year. It's just really cool, really inspiring. So like, if you keep at it, you will absolutely get good at it. Anyways, let's get back. Let's get on to the next thing I wanted to talk about. Well, let's watch the Found Media video for this year because I really want to watch it. Blame It on George is Lost Media found in 2025, and then in that, and while it's playing, and while we watch it together, I can eat my sandwich that my partner got me. To go. He brought me food. I'm happy. But yeah, it's a good video. I know, because I've seen him working very hard on it, and I'm very proud of him. These videos are a lot. I've helped work on the scripts previously, and it's a lot of work. Congrats to her. To Lily Pichu. Yeah, I don't know a lot about her, but I heard about that because I was watching a stream. I heard about it through a stream that was going through all the Twitch awards drama. Because I heard a lot of bullshit on Twitter. I was like, what is going on here? And I found a video, like a guy live streaming all of it, and it was like a 3-hour live stream. So there's a lot of drama. Consuming 2 things made by George, yeah. Yeah, well, he didn't make the sandwich, he brought it to me. I think I watched it the other day, but I'll watch it again. Yeah, it's a good video. It's a good video. I liked it on main already, but I haven't watched it yet. I got Grand Blue Fantasy Versus Rising during the Steam sale. Oh, that's cool, Pop Rock! I don't know if you were here during the beginning of the stream, but I got a few games too. I got the Sonic Racing game. I got Cooking Simulator. I got Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 because I wanted to play Tetris on stream, and that was the only official Tetris game I could vibe with that I saw on Steam. I got... What else did I get? I got a few other games. I got like that. It's a puzzle game where you use photos. I forgot what it's called, but it's really well received right now. Arlo did a video on it, and it looked really fun, so I got it. got another game. What was it? What was it? I got Dispatch. That it's kind of like a Telltale game. It's with superheroes and stuff. Jesse from Breaking Bad voices in it. Also, Moist Critical does. What was the other game I got? I forgot. I got another game. Hang on, I'm gonna look on my desktop real quick. I'm sorry. Viewfinder is the puzzle game. Cookie Simulator. Oh, and Plinbo. And Where Winds Meet. That was a free game though. I got a lot of games. I got a lot to play. I got a lot of stuff to play. So we can play some of those later. Now let's watch this. Viewfinder. Dispatch is sick. Yeah, Viewfinder. You're right, Pop Rock. How about also watching the Dark Lost Media Found video? I try to stray from those topics on my streams. I'll tackle like darker stuff on my YouTube channel, but that one, I'll stay away from for now. I just like to keep things light on my streams. Peppy, what are you doing? He's like wedging himself under my legs, silly baby. Dispatch is so fun. We can play Dispatch. God, I can't say words. Yeah, we can play Dispatch. I know it's an M-rated game, so viewer discretion, we'll see later. I also want to make Plimbo. Plimbo looks fun. I'll show you what it is. It's a very, very simple game. Alright, let's watch some Lost Media. Or Found Media, rather. Found Media.
Found in 2025.
Let me know if the audio's good. Oh, also.
Chic. Off to a great start.
Yeah.
This was an Oswald the Lucky Rabbit cartoon from 1929. In it, Oswald attempts to
dispatch
off
Jeremiah
himself after his girlfriend rejects his marriage proposal.
Damn.
He has a large safe fall on him, shoots himself with a cannon, and finally ties a rope around his neck with the other end attached to the cannon before pushing it down a cliff. Suddenly, his girlfriend's house catches on fire, and the short ends with Oswald freeing himself to save her. The short entered the public domain on January 1st, 2025. And was housed at the State Archives Preservation Facility in Madison, Wisconsin.
Peppy, you're making it very hard for me to eat. My dog wants my food.
The Invincible Streaker.
Oh,
English
jeez.
dub. You heard that right. Also known as the Invincible Space Streaker, and even the Little Super Kids. This 1977 movie was initially released in Taiwan. The film blended tokusatsu and martial arts, two extremely popular genres of this era, and saw international distribution
I think I wrote
at some
this.
point
I think
in
I
the
wrote
late
this section
1970s by IFD Films. The specific
I don't
cut of the
remember,
film,
though, so
dubbed
don't quote
into
me on that.
English, have been lost for many years. A 2024 eBay listing that contained a poster for IFD's English cuts confirmed the involvement of this distributor. On January 2nd, a Betamax copy of the Indonesian English language release was ripped and provided to the Internet Archive by Booty Prestigio, Harley Thomas, and Red Comet. Singin' Dancin' Hi-Ho
Sorry, I had
Pro Shop
to
footage.
get napkins.
This one is interesting. Singing Dancing Hi-Ho was a 1987 live show celebrating the 50th anniversary
We'll
of
need a
Snow
dog
White
reveal
and
at
the
some
Seven
point.
Dwarfs.
Oh, my dog has been revealed.
The 24-minute show was performed
Bobby,
at Disneyland
My
and later
Instagram,
aired
my
on the
Twitter,
Disney
he's all
Channel.
over. I'll post
It
on my
featured the
Twitter
dwarves
later
and
and on
Snow
my
White
YouTube a
singing
photo of him I
classic
took
songs
this
like
morning. He's a
Whistle
silly
While
boy.
You Work and Hi-Ho, with
He's a Shiba.
appearances from The Witch and The
Black and
Prince.
tan Shiba.
For a long time, only home video recordings of the show were online, but on January 2nd, 2025, Aaron's archive uploaded the full version from his VHS collection. Astro Code. Astro Code is the game developed for the ZX Spectrum,
Don't
a
mind the
European
noises,
8-bit
I'm doing my
computer
best.
popular among hobbyists of the era.
Yeah,
The puzzle
Paprika,
game
I
involved
agree.
repairing damaged circuits.
It's a good
and
video.
was released sometime in 1984 by
It's a
Finsbury
good video.
Software.
Dark Lost Media one's great. Don't get me
Details
wrong. I
regarding
just
the
don't.
release are sparse,
It doesn't really align
as
with
only
my
one magazine
content on here.
hasn't found to mention Astrocode at all. An Internet Archive user named Don Claulion had encountered the game when dumping various ZX Spectrum files online. Astrocode was preserved in full on the Internet
Oh,
Archive
gotcha,
on
Bobby.
January
I'll
5th.
post it on YouTube.
Rock Feud.
Rock Feud, what?
Family Feud
Oh, I
is
get
a
it, I
classic
get
game
it.
show created by Mark Godson and Bill Tadman back in 1976. It still airs to this
Puyo
day.
Puyo Tetris is
hosted by
fun.
Steve
I
Harvey,
love the art
with
style it has.
various
Oh, me too.
spin-offs
I love
like
it. It's so
Celebrity
cute.
Family Feud. However, one of the earliest spin-offs was Rock Feud, and was meant to be an edgier version of the show. Instead of families, two rock bands would compete against each other.
So edgy. Oh my
Apparently,
god.
the pilot was greenlit by VH1 before being cancelled at the very last minutes. Rock Feud remains shrouded in mystery. until a 2002 Google Groups post by former Quizbusters host Matt
I
Ottinger
love-
brought attention
I
to
love
it.
the random Google Groups
Furthermore,
posts from like the
YouTube
late
user
90s.
Connor
They're so
Higgins
good.
made a video on the history of Family
Genuine
Feud,
relics of the internet.
and after that video's release, he was contacted by an unknown employee who informed him of the existence of Rock Feud. Finally, on December 9th, 2024, a short clip was uploaded to Wink Martindale's YouTube channel, a guy known for releasing a ton of rare and unseen content from game shows.
Huh.
Martindale made the full pilot available on January 10th.
Very interesting.
Star and the Forces of
Oh,
Evil
this one's weird.
Nickelodeon pitch.
Might have read this
Star
one.
vs. the Forces of Evil was a Disney Channel show created by Darren Nefsey. The series follows the adventures of Star Butterfly and her friend Margot Diaz as they travel through dimensions to battle villains. In 2023, another test pilot for the show was leaked on the 4chan, showcasing several differences from the final show. Well, a seemingly earlier pilot was uploaded to the Internet Archive by user None of Your Business.
These names are great.
This pilot was initially pitched to Nickelodeon.
They get
and was
worse
more
and worse
faithful
too.
to
It's great.
Nefsey's original comics. Portal. Portal was an early 2000s show that aired on G4, a video game-oriented TV channel. In fact, it was one of G4's launch programs when the channel first premiered. The show focused on MMORPGs, or massive multiplayer online role-playing games, with episodes featuring news, skits, and discussions. After being cancelled in 2004, most of Portal was thought to be lost.
The show
But
kind of
as
reminds
of
me of you,
2025,
Sakura.
All 60 episodes
I can see
have
that.
been recovered
I did,
thanks to the YouTube channel Gav Hell. The Jaleel White special.
I know you meant Star versus,
Family
by the
Matters
way. Yeah, no, like, I used to watch that show a lot, and then it kind of, the fandom kind of got really toxic with like ships and stuff, and like the show itself kind of degraded in quality too. But I watched the first 2 seasons. I liked that. I liked it a lot before it kind of derailed itself, you know.
One of the most popular sitcoms of the 1990s, starring the Winslow family and their ever-loving neighbor Steve Urkel. Urkel was so popular that he quickly became the show's breakout character.
It's Sonic the
In
Hedgehog.
response, ABC produced an hour-long special called The Jaleel White Special, named after the actor who played Urkel. It aired on February 22nd, 1992, and centered on Jaleel White's character fantasizing about producing and starring in his own romance film. Also featured were musicians Little Richard and Vanessa Williams,
Sorry,
as well as
I didn't mean to
actress
bump them
Tatiana
like.
Holly from The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Very little remained of this lost special.
I love
Only a
these
brief
90s
commercial
sitcoms so
and
much.
an advertisement were all that remained. Unexpectedly, on January 25th, a YouTube channel named Pause, Stop, Eject Videos uploaded a recording of the entire special, African Skies. African Skies was an adventure drama series that aired in the early 1990s. The series follows the adventures of 2 teenagers, Rory and Jam, in post-apartheid Africa. The show ran for 2 seasons.
Not gonna lie, Chad, I kind of want to watch the Jaleel White show. It just sounds fun. Oh, the BGM is still playing? Oh, it is! Oops. I must have muted the mic on accident, my bad. Like back when people couldn't hear me. Here, let's just go. Let's go over. We can start here if anyone, like, I don't know if you guys didn't hear it.
In 2023, another
Okay, all good. Okay, yeah, I muted the wrong thing.
Showcasing several differences from the final show. Well, a seemingly earlier pilot was uploaded to the Internet Archive by user
Babby,
None
please.
of Your Business. Oh, this
No.
pilot was initially pitched to Nickelodeon
Oh, some
and was
on the
more
wrong
faithful
window.
to Nefsey's original comics.
Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good.
Portal. Portal was an early 2000s show that aired on G4, a
Oh my
video
God, I missed
game-oriented
G4.
TV channel.
Back before
In
there was
fact, it
any
one
like
of
gaming
G4's launch
YouTubers.
programs when the channel first premiered. The show focused on MMORPGs, or massive multiplayer online role-playing games, with episodes featuring news, skits,
Hello,
and
Borkbean.
discussions.
How are you?
After being cancelled in 2004,
Merry extra
most of Portal was
Christmas.
thought to be lost. But as of 2025,
Bonus
all
Christmas.
60
That's right.
episodes have been recovered thanks to the YouTube channel Gav Hell. The Jaleel White Special. Family Matters is one of the most
Yeah, I
popular
kinda wanna
sitcoms
watch
of the
this.
1990s, starring the Winslow family and their ever-loving neighbor Steve Urkel. Urkel was so popular that he quickly became the show's breakout character. In response, ABC produced an hour-long special called The Jaleel White Special, named after the actor who played Urkel. It aired on February 22nd, 1992, and centered on Jaleel White's character fantasizing about producing and starring in his own romance film. Also featured were musicians Little Richard
Look how
and Vanessa
90s
Williams,
this looks.
as well as actress Tatiana Ali from The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Oh yeah, she was Ashley.
Very little
I watched a
remained
lot of
this
Fresh
lost
Prince.
special. Only a brief commercial
That
and an
actress plays,
advertisement were all that remained.
I don't think it's her specifically, but she plays
on January 25th, a
the
YouTube channel
youngest
named Pause, Stop,
niece.
Eject Videos
The youngest
uploaded a
cousin in Fresh
recording
Prince.
of the entire special, African Skies. African Skies was an adventure drama series that aired in the early 1990s. The series follows the adventures of two teenagers, Rory and Jam, in post-apartheid Africa. The show ran for 2 seasons, totaling 52 episodes, before being quietly cancelled. Since then, most, if not all the series, was incredibly hard to come by. It wasn't until
Oh my god,
2024
wait, that's funny.
that the
That's
search
funny,
to
hold
recover
on.
missing episodes began.
I'll never forget G4's Shin Megami Tensei commercial about boomers saying that they'll vote for Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. What the fuck? Was that intentional? Or was that
YouTuber
just...
named Free Lights Lost and Found
Oh!
purchased an eBay lot
Sapphire
containing
Moon
missing
Dancer just
episodes
rated. Thank you
and
so
uploaded
much,
to his
friend. Thank
channel.
you. Thank you. Welcome.
Sometime later, they actually came into contact.
We're watching all the lost media found in 2025 right now. The void slowly creeps in. Yes. Yes, it was, but it's so silly. Search it up. Okay. Pretty sure it was a skit. Oh, okay, yeah. I thought it was someone intentionally, like, mispronouncing it. That sounds like something that would happen in the early 2000s. G4 was so goated. The reboot was alright, but I really only watch it, of course, because of the Black Hokage. He made the reboot fun, but he himself said he couldn't carry it because he didn't have much say in the company. Oh, okay. See, like, I remember old school G4, like, the X-Play crowd, Cinematech. There was a show called Cinematech, and literally all it was is, like, it would show, like, cutscenes and, like, opening cinematics to games, and, like, sometimes it would play, like, commercials, I think, like, commercial, like, advertisements. It was mostly, like, cutscene stuff. I think that series is mostly lost now. I cannot find anything on it nowadays, but I used to watch it, and that was the first place I ever saw the Zelda CDI cutscenes. Like, back in, like, 2005, I was watching, like, Cinematech really late at night, and I would, like, I found G4 because I really, like, I noticed they talk about video games, and, like, back then, like, YouTube was very, very new. I didn't even know about YouTube at that point. And, it was really cool because I saw them, like, talk about Nintendo and GameCube stuff, and, like, while they didn't talk about it a whole lot, they were more like, you know, like, oh, God of War and GTA. Like, it was cool to see people mention things I like video games and stuff. It was super, like, it wasn't as commonplace as it is now with, like, the internet and, like, YouTube and social media. So, like, I thought that was really cool. And then I saw the Zelda CDI cutscenes, and I was like, what the heck is this? Is this official? And then, like, I looked it up online and found out all about it. All about it. So, yeah, the show is called Cinematech. I'm pretty sure it's super, super lost. Oh, there's some lost media tied to Cinematech. Oh, I feel like most of it's lost. I can't find anything on it. That might have changed. But I used to watch it all the time. X-Play Cinematech, Attack of the Show. I watch X-Play a lot. I think the hosts of that, like, I don't know. I've heard bad things about, like, controversial things in recent years, but I don't really know much about it. But yeah, I used to watch that show X-Play a lot. Especially when they do the Tokyo Game Show, and they would do E3 coverage. That's when I first learned about E3, like, back in, like, 2005, I think. 2005 was when I discovered all that, when I gained enough sentience to, like, search for this stuff. And, yeah, it was a good time. Let's see. I don't remember how it's spelled, but we'll find it. It'll autocorrect. Cinematech. Yeah, the show. They would just show, like... They would just show clips. Yeah, Lost Media Wiki is the first thing that comes up. On May 1st, 2002... I'm pretty sure it predated that, but I don't know. It was 2005 when I found it. But yeah, it's a lost series. I have, like, an episode list. We can read it later. Nocturnal emissions. Oh my god. That's so edgy. That's so early 2000s. That's such a thing to name something. But yeah, no. A lot of episodes are lost. Like, I can't find a lot of the ones I saw as a kid, so I can hardly imagine how many are actually lost out there. Anyways, not Kekrok. We'll talk about that later. I'm gonna continue watching this. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is. We're gonna continue watching Found Media in 2025. I'm gonna continue eating the sandwich, so if you see me make weird faces, that's why. But yeah. Yeah, Cinematech was cool. It was made just before news of the cancellation of the Dreamcast version. Wait, I'm missing something. There's an episode of X-Play that covered Shenmue 2 that I think is lost. Interesting. It was made just before the news of... hang on, my camera's not on me. It was made just before the news of the cancellation of the Dreamcast version and aired after. Scrolling messages had to be added to the bottom to tell everyone of its cancellation. That's cool. Oh, I hope that's found. I'm putting that on my Lost Media bingo card. If there's an article on it, I gotta read up on that. That's cool. That's cool. I wonder what E3 means, or like, what does it stand for? Oh, Skylar, it stands for Electronics Entertainment Expo. It was used to be like, you know how the Game Awards is like the big thing now? And like everyone in the summertime will like announce their big games. Well, originally there was this thing called E3. To anyone who doesn't know, I'm not saying Skylar doesn't know about this, but it stands for Electronics Entertainment Expo. And it was a big old con that was press only, by the way. Press only. And you could, you would go in and you'd like play the games before they came out. Like, it was really cool. And one of my dreams in life was to go to E3 someday. Like, as a kid, I always dreamed of coming here, and it died. It's not around anymore. And for a number of reasons, but yeah, I wish I could have gone. I did go to PAX West in 2023, and I went to the Nintendo booth there, and that was a lot of fun. So that's fun. But yeah, let's watch the rest of this. I got to play Zelda Echoes of Wisdom before it came out. To finish that thought, it was fun at PAX West. Hang on, let me click off this and change my expression real quick. There we go. Okay. If I do it in the video, it'll cut ahead. Okay.
Contact with the actor who played Rory.
I miss E3. Me too. Me too.
Episodes
Me
via
too, Mom.
VHS tapes. The two were able to convince executive producer Stephen.
Oh, you didn't know what it stood for. Yeah, yeah. I didn't.
YouTube
not
channel
assuming
for
you didn't know what it
Guys.
was, but
And
just to
thus,
tell
the entire
anyone who,
series was
doesn't know what it was, because it's not around anymore. You know.
uploaded online.
Gonna drink my tea.
Real Monsters. Real Monsters is the lost pitch pilot for what would eventually become Real Monsters, a classic Nickelodeon cartoon that aired in the mid-90s. The pilot featured early
This cartoon
versions
used
of
to
the
scare me
characters,
so much as a kid.
including the Grumble, who was originally named the Womble. For decades, only screenshots and a short promo clip were all that remained.
Like, that thing's horrific looking, the like boss one.
Mysteriously, the lost pilot appeared on Reddit by a user who claimed to have simply, quote, stumbled upon it. While this upload was cropped and badly AI upscaled,
Oh
the
god.
original quality
Gotta
pilot
love
was
AI
later uploaded
upscaling.
to the Internet Archive
That's
by
sarcasm.
Lost Media Wiki user Haley. Most Daring.
At least it's found though.
Most Daring was a reality show that aired on Court TV/True TV from 2007
Some
to
music on?
2010,
No. Okay.
featuring dramatic real-life footage of rescues, crashes, and intense stunts. The show ran for 7 seasons, totaling 94 episodes, and re-aired on various networks until 2022. Over time, several episodes became lost,
Happy.
causing a years-long search by various users to recover the series. Many YouTube channels contributed to the finding of episodes, such as Segundo Vargas, Carlo Iway, Vintage Videos, and Nini Zuka. A Lost
I had
Media
to save
Wiki
the silly
user
one for
named
last.
USA NATV 2007 also provided 2 missing episodes. The final missing episodes were finally found by YouTube user Noah's Archive of
Noah's Archive's a sick name, but AI might be useful to this type of stuff, like restoring some stuff, but we're not there yet. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. It's the generative AI that steals from others that's weird, and the stuff that can be used for like nefarious purposes, like with people's images, using things against people's will that is owned by other people, or as the likeness of people. Like, that stuff's creepy. It's a very big gray area. I've seen some of Winx Club and the faces look off when you zoom in. Yeah, I've seen other examples of like the AI upscaling and it just looks so I went to PAX for a college field trip. Oh, that's sick, DJ Scribbles. Oh my goodness. And I know, speaking of, your name reminded me of something I gotta check in the YouTube community. I haven't forgot about that. Well, I did kind of, but it's written down. We'll look at that after this video. It was specifically for board games, and it was cool. Ended up buying us the super hot board game from there. Interesting, interesting. They do have a, PAX West is huge. They had a board game floor. They had a TCG floor. They had a floor in, like, the basement with, like, retro consoles you could rent out and play. It was so cool. But, yeah. Let me keep chat up on my phone. Chat on OBS is still being silly.
Commercials and TV shows, marking the entire series as found. The Tonight Show with Jay Leno Unplugged.
Oh yeah, this sounds weird.
With over 4,000 episodes, it's no surprise that The Tonight Show with Jay Leno would run into some controversy. However, the Unplugged episode became so infamous that it was lost for decades. It was filmed during a time in the early 2000s when California was experiencing a rolling blackout problem, causing issues with light, air conditioning, etc. In response, Leno decided to film their latest episode during a blackout, with lit candles and flashlights being the only sources of light. During the episode, a magic trick was performed featuring Arsenio Hall cutting a woman in half.
It's crazy.
However, midway, the woman started screaming as if she was in actual pain. And the episode abruptly cut
That's
to
my
commercial.
dog, guys. Don't mind him.
After its airing,
He
it
wants my
became
food.
lost, with only scattered mentions and discussions online. The full episode was finally uploaded to General Altro's YouTube channel, sourced from the Oakley Tapes Patreon account. The Cigarette and the Weed. In 1981, animator Ralph Bakshi produced an animated short film titled
Pappy, please.
Cigarette and the Weed, intended to be shown in theaters before the main movie. The plot follows a weed growing on a street corner and a discarded cigarette that rolls nearby. The two converse, before the cigarette ends up in a puddle and is extinguished.
What the heck?
The short was shown here and there at multiple film festivals, but ultimately, it'd be Bakshi himself who'd find the movie by uploading the entire short onto his Twitter account.
That's a whole ass movie?
Zoptions, focusing on your future.
Nani?
Zoptions, focusing on your future.
That's so wacky.
Is a short educational film from Canada, produced in 1989 to show children potential career paths and to emphasize the importance of education. It was shown in schools nationwide and tied into a broader curriculum. The film featured kids playing an arcade machine that introduced them to various future jobs, promoting entrepreneurship and lifelong learning.
It looks a bit dystopian, not
While the
gonna
film
lie.
was distributed on VHS in both English and French, copies became difficult to find, with inconsistent runtimes and only a few confirmed listings.
Oh
The
my
film
god.
was ultimately found in 2015 when Lost Media Wiki user Oyin acquired both versions from the Library and Archives Canada. After paying digitization fees, he made the films available on his YouTube channel,
Nice.
The Andrew Show. Alright guys, this is it. Probably the weirdest find of the year. The goddamn Andrew Show. This was an amateur talk show hosted by a 10-year-old boy in Arkansas, focused on right-wing politics and white supremacist beliefs. The show ran from 2009 to 2011 and was allegedly ran by Andrew's parents, who were apparently
shit.
members of the KKK.
Oh.
Obviously, the show was super controversial and was eventually deleted from YouTube in 2014.
Jeez, I wonder why. I wonder
Only
why.
4 episodes were known to have survived, marking the rest as
Oh!
lost media.
Oh, that's
Well, that is
so.
until Lost
That's
Media Wiki user
disgusting.
Del Corresel uploaded the entirety of the Andrew Show on the Internet Archive. According to the wiki, he downloaded the series for posterity.
What?
The Golden Bat is here.
Oh, that's so
The
disgusting. I
Golden
feel
Bat
bad
is
for
Here
that
is a
kid.
1972 Japanese comedy
Pappy.
film
Oh, he's
based
agreeing
on
with
the
me.
Golden Bat franchise, produced by Toho Studios.
Yeah, it's
The
crazy
film was
stuff.
incredibly mysterious, and the few plot summaries of it that existed online disagreed on some details. It was known that it focused on the decline of the
Here,
comic
Beppy, you
Shibai
can have a little
industry,
bit.
also known as
Just a little
paper
bit.
theater.
Yay.
The only surviving footage of the film came from a brief VHS snippet surfacing in 2024.
I tweeted about this. This was a really
All
huge
that
find for
changed when
Japanese
Lost
lost
Media
media.
user Maxwell Breeze posted the full film on Google Drive.
I was introduced to CDI Zelda through
According
YouTube
to
poops, like most
Grease,
people. Yeah.
He apparently
I
obtained
found
the film
yeah I
through
found
several
out about it through
contracts, with the file
Cinematech and
originating
then
from a
the
Japanese torrent
YTPs.
site. However, the exact torrent site is
We
unknown.
really need to find this one, yeah. In regards to the Andrew show,
Big
yeah.
Brother. Big Brother was a
I hope that
canceled
kid,
PC game
you know,
developed
ended
by
up somewhat
Media
alright.
X in the late 1990s, intended as a sequel to George Orwell's novel 1984.
That's crazy.
The plot followed Eric Blair on a mission to rescue his fiancée from the thought police. The game featured 12 levels, first-person gameplay, and even advanced facial animations. It was originally planned for a
That be, I swear.
1998 release and was shown off at E3.
Yeah, live action
but
Golden Bad. I
unfortunately,
forgot
the game never came out.
Fairy, I think it's
By
about
late 1999, development of the game would cease.
I think it's about
and
somebody
Media
who
X
is involved in the
would lose
production
the
of
rights
Golden
to
Bad,
the
if I
Big
recall.
Brother title. For years, very little was known about the game, with only scattered details being available
Yeah,
in old
1984
magazines
sequel's
and
crazy.
even financial reports. Over 20 years later, Lost Media Wiki users
That actually looks really good
64s
for its
and
age,
Ziggy
though.
attempted to contact Media X founder Matt McLaurin, but he never responded. Thankfully, in March of this year, a user named ShedTroll uploaded a build of Big Brother onto the Internet Archive. The build was labeled as a demo, but contained additional levels in the files. The Pom Pom EP. The Pom Pom EP is
That'd
a
be
deleted
please.
EP released by the indie rock band Dreamwife in 2014.
Like your eyeshadow.
It featured 4 tracks and was originally available on Bandcamp, but in 2015 it was retitled as the Pom Pom Demos and then removed from the internet. The EP has never been officially re-released, and its existence remained obscure, with only a handful of anonymous listeners listed on Last.fm. The album remained obscure until March of this year, when the YouTube channel At Risk Media Archive managed to find and upload the EP online. Drawn Together Pilots.
Oh god, I remember Drawn
Meant to
Together.
parody the real world, Drawn Together
This
is
show
an
got
animated
foul.
adult sitcom, meant to be the first animated reality TV series. The show aired from 2004 to 2007 on Comedy Central, and featured caricatures of cartoon characters. Sometime prior, however, showrunners Dave Jesser and Matt Silverstein made a brief pilot presentation to introduce the show to Comedy Central. Not much was known about this pilot, as the only information about it came from a Vice article, describing it as being 4 minutes long. Since Drawn Together's airing, the pilot was shelved
Meadow, that's
and has not appeared
crazy
on
work.
any official release. A clip did appear in a behind-the-scenes documentary for the Drawn Together movie, but it's very brief and there's no audio. It wasn't until Silverstein himself posted the pilot to his YouTube channel on March 17th that it would become
Oh yeah, the
widely
princess
available.
character looked different.
Family Guy
I
pilots.
remember the oh yeah, the Family Guy pilot was huge. I remember that one girl with the fox hat. She was voiced by I think Susie's voice actress in Rugrats, and she voiced someone in Codename Kids Next Door too. So I can just never unhear that whenever she talks. I just see like the Kids Next Door character.
Well, this was unexpected.
Beppy, no more food.
Family Guy is an adult comedy show created by Seth MacFarlane. The show premiered in 1999 with the episode Death Has a Shadow. However, 1 year prior, MacFarlane produced a pilot to pitch the show to Fox. He reportedly spent 6 months animating it himself out of his house.
That is so crazy.
For years, only the first 7 minutes of the pilot were available via the show's Volume 2 DVD, released back in 2003.
That is genuinely very
it followed the same
impressive.
basic plot as the first episode, but with slightly different character designs. Unfortunately, the DVD cuts to a coming soon bumper before the episode could finish.
I love that
leaving the
shot they
rest of the
chose of
pilot
Peter. It's not
lost.
even. It just.
While bits
It
and
does
pieces
not
of the
look
full
good.
pilot would pop up online here and there.
Blonde Lois is crazy
On March
though.
20th, 2025, Lost Media Wiki user Ghost Dead Girl found out that it had been uploaded onto animator Robert Paulson's personal website. Funny enough,
It was just out
it had been
online.
there
It was
since
just
late
out there.
2022, hiding completely in plain sight.
Mm-hmm.
DXP. In the summer of 2017, Disney XD hosted a short-lived block called DXP that aired every night.
I
from
love
9
these
PM to
overly
3 AM.
excited.
The blog
um,
featured content such as
Disney
gaming
and
tournaments for
Nickelodeon
Smash Bros. And
actors.
Street Fighter, as
They're
well as shows
clearly
like
told to
Vice,
be, like,
Attack
overly
Media,
excited.
and IGN. Unfortunately, the program ceased airing in November that same year, causing
Aw.
much of it to go missing.
Oh, I love Mario Kart
Over the
64.
years,
One of the
various
first games I
members
ever
of
played.
the LMW uploaded and found clips of DXP, rendering most of it found. All that was missing was a show called Polaris Primetime. Thankfully, in February of this year, user Tom Shire began uploading episodes
Simulator?
of
I
the
forgot
show,
about that game.
marking it and DXP found by March 2025.
Beppy, I
The
swear.
all-new Jeopardy pilots. The
Beppy,
all-new
little
Jeopardy
baby.
was a revival
You
/
can't have
follow-up
this, it's not
to
good for you.
NBC's hit game show Jeopardy. An unsold pilot for the show was taped on March 6, 1977.
Hey Lois, remember
and was
when
pitched
Soccer
to
the Stardust
CBS.
came to Cohawk? Oh my
The
god!
pilot featured early versions of the
I
show's
genuinely
formats.
hold on. You know that meme where like the door rings at the Griffin house and then Lois opens it and is like a Pokemon, like Regice or some shit. I want to do that, but with my VTuber model. I think that'd be so funny. Let me see. Oh, Beppy, okay. But no, I thought that'd be so funny, genuinely. My brain is like an archive of Family Guy references, just a bunch of useless knowledge. Beppy is so sorry, I had to let my dog out. Anyways.
Including a minigame where contestants would rummage around the board to gather money, and a unique
What the heck? They say money in there?
Only one screenshot from the pilot circulated the internet for years, with the full episode believed to have been locked away in the UCLA
Alandrian.
archives.
Hello.
The way
Merry
this
bonus
piece of
Christmas,
lost media
friend.
was found is rather interesting. It was posted on Facebook by user Adam Nedef, who uploaded the pilot as a thank you gift.
I don't
for
know
the-
what it is, but whenever they have like the original title card in front of it, it just looks so cool to me. Like gives me dopamine when we find like a pilot or a TV pilot or like just some lost media that was you know, it aired but it wasn't like out there or it was canceled, and then you just find, you find lost media and it has like this little like screen in front of it. I think that's so nice. It just looks cool. Damn. Okay, I just read the text in the post though. I hope her friend's doing good.
Those who donated to his friend's cancer treatment.
Damn, I truly hope they're doing well.
I Own the Club. I Own the Club was a 2010 mixtape by Indigo Vanity, who later rebranded as Big Clit. The mixtape was briefly
That's
available
why
on
I laughed.
streaming
I
services
knew
like
that was
Spotify,
coming.
but the tracks became unplayable over time, and the full release faded to obscurity. Known for her presence in the jerking dance craze of the late 2000s, Vanity later transitioned
I
through
love the
multiple stage
obsession with
names and
going to the
projects,
club the
gaining
2000s
viral
had.
success in 2018 on TikTok. After being lost for years, the full mixtape was rediscovered and uploaded in high quality to SoundCloud this year, making it available for the first time in over a decade. The original Overlook Hotel photo,
This is so interesting.
Stanley Kubrick's 1980 horror classic The Shining, is widely considered one of the best in its genre. The film features a character named Jack Torrance, who becomes employed at the Overlook Hotel. As the film progresses, he slowly starts to go insane and begins tormenting his family. Thankfully, they escape his terror, and Jack is left to freeze to death. However, the film ends on a chilling note. The camera zooms in on a photograph from 1921, where Jack appears smiling in the center of a 4th of July ball. This ending scene is left to the viewer's interpretation, and there have been many theories over the years discussing its potential meaning. While the photo and the ending are both iconic, what many people don't know is that the photo is actually an edit. The original unaltered photo, for many decades, could not be located.
And spoilers, this movie
Thankfully,
came out in the
April this
70s,
year,
didn't it?
Retired academic Alistair Spark and New York Times investigative journalist
Let's
Rick
go to the club.
Tolar,
Which one? I
sorry
own
if
the
I'm
club.
mispronouncing your names, were finally able to trace the original image to the BBC Fulton photo library, which is now part of Getty Images.
That's
The
cool.
original photo was revealed to have been taken from a Valentine's Day dance at London's Royal Palace Hotel in 1921.
Like a lot of people just didn't
Tiki
know
Hayo
there was an
Cruiser.
original photo.
This looks like something that would
What the
appear in
hell?
my older videos. Kiki Hayo Cruiser is a Chinese puppet show that originally aired in 1987. The show followed a group of weird-looking toy animals who've always dreamed of embarking on a sea adventure aboard the Flag Cruiser. Suddenly, when the room they're kept in begins to flood, the toys are finally given the opportunity to do so.
That's
Only
kind
a
of
few
dark.
episodes were online, with episode 16 posted to YouTube in 2020, and an opening posted to Billy in 2021. On April 5th, user Stinking Planet from the Lost Media Archaeology QQ team which is a thing I had no idea existed, acquired the series from a second-hand goods marketplace.
Beppy
and
just
uploaded
slammed the
full
door
16
open.
episode run to Bilibili the next
My
day.
Shiba. He
Dark
just slammed the
Castle
door open.
MSX port. Dark Castle is
He
a
wants my food.
1986 platforming
He's back
game
with a vengeance.
originally made for the Macintosh, but later ported to many platforms. In 1993, an obscure MSX2 version was released exclusively in Japan by a company called MNS Soft. This version was barely documented
MSX was
and
super
became
popular
lost,
back then.
with its only existence
makes
being
sense.
screenshots
In
and
Japan.
occasional
In Japan.
mentions on software index pages. Well, that changed on March 25th, 2025, when Lost Media Wiki user Trev Gauntlet New found and purchased a copy of the game from a secondhand Japanese store. After confirming it matched the specs listed in old catalogs, they archived the game and made it available on April 12th. Tip-Off, NES port.
Sorry,
Tip-Off
gamers.
was a basketball game released in 1991
I need to
for
get more
platforms like the
napkins.
Amiga and Game Boy by Anko Software. What's strange
my-
is that
my
David
office
Whitaker,
gets so
who composed
hot.
music for Tip-Off, also has credits for an NES version of the game. This NES version
Dark
was
Castle,
never
don't ask the
released
AVGM what
and
he
has
thinks
been
of this
lost media
game.
for decades. Supposedly, the game never even made it past the early development stage. Well, on April 21st, a floppy disk containing the game's early source code and music was discovered and released by Games That Weren't, a huge archive dedicated to cancelled and unreleased games.
Beppy, you can't
And according to
have.
the site, the NES version was ultimately cancelled when Anko ended its partnership with Imagineer, the publishers of the game. Combined with high
A
manufacturing
couple
costs
years
and
ago,
no
the LJN video art was found in full too. And I remember that one from the AVGN episode.
major backup to support production, NES Tip-Off was simply too much of a financial risk. Jumper and Singing Simon.
This one's so cool. I love stuff like this. I love it so much. I love it.
In the lost media community, searches are occurring basically all the time, and the Jumper Saga, as I like to call it, was one of the most interesting. It all started on the Lost
It was so
Media Wiki-
clean. It was so crisp. This Jupiter user just talked about a thing they remember watching as a kid. People got on it, and it was found in a timely fashion in a really, really cool way. Like, I love this story so much.
forums when a user
Highly
named
recommend El
Jupiter
Supersonic
posted
Q's
about a
videos on them.
strange puppet show he saw as a child in the 90s. The show was called Jumper, and according to Jupiter, it featured a man and a frog character in a Blue's Clues-like format. There was no information about online,
I love
and
his
even
drip.
the show's name, Jumper,
And the mullet. It's
was
just
mere
so
speculation.
80s.
The mystery caught the attention of fellow YouTuber El Supersonic Q, who documented his efforts in recovering Jumper on his YouTube channel. I'll include his videos in the description, but long story short, he
I love
ultimately
that
was
art.
the one who found and uploaded Jumper
It's
online.
so uncanny.
Its full name was Jumper and Singing Simon, and it was produced in 1988. Shantae Advance.
This one, I
Shantae-
think this one was supposed to come out last year, but it got delayed a little bit.
Shantae Advance was a canceled Game Boy Advance sequel to the original 2002 Shantae game for the Game Boy Color. Also known as Shantae 2 Risky Revolution, the game was developed at WayForward Technologies by series creator Matt Bozon, and would have improved upon the original, including a unique
Bappy, I
feature
don't have
which
any.
would have allowed
I ate all
Shantae
the
to
food and my
jump
dog's still
between the
yelling at me for
background and the
food.
foreground. A 4-player battle mode would have also been included. However, due to the poor sales of the original game, Risky Revolution was shelved and never finished. Although a playable demo existed, Matt Bozon has stated that he was legally unable to release Way Out of the game.
Damn.
However, he also stated that he wanted to release it to the public in some way. That came when, on July 12, 2023, WayForward announced that
That weird
Shantae
noise is
Advance
my dog,
was
by
being
the way.
revived by its original
He
design
doesn't
team
bark,
for the
he
Game
just
Boy Advance,
makes silly noises.
with Limited Run Games publishing.
Shantae is such an incredibly underrated series,
And
yeah.
around April 28, 2025, copies of the game finally began shipping out to customers. 2 days later, on April 30th, the original
I've
Game
heard
Boy
really good
Advance
things
demo
about the
was finally
DSiWare
uploaded to
ones.
the
I think
Internet
that's
Archive
where they
by
like had their
user
comeback
Maxi
and like
Bash,
started making the games
who received
regularly.
the ROM from another user named Leet Frog.
We are, Alistair. Alistair, and very bonus Christmas. We're
Cyber
watching
Soldier Sharku.
we're watching Lost Media found in 2025. Also, this one's crazy. This is a Japan only CDI game. So, in case you weren't aware, which I wasn't, Japan only CDI games are a thing. I'm pretty sure I wrote this section. I don't remember genuinely. It was like, back in May. But yeah. There are Japan only CDI games, and they are very, 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 very rare.
Cyber Soldier Sharku is
The
a
majority, I'm
1993
assuming.
Japan exclusive point-and-click
CDI games
adventure
in general
game
are rare.
released for the ill-fated CDI. Developed by Inspire and published by Japan Interactive Media, the game was penned by screenwriter
I remember
Akihiro Izuhara.
when Emirates
The story involves cyber
got-
soldiers,
Wait,
which are
I'll have
created
to
to
read
end a
that in a
galactic
minute.
war. Suddenly, they begin to develop human consciousness,
I'll read chat in a
leading the
second.
Galactic Federation to replace their memories and form them into the Fireclaw combat units. Due to the CDI being a colossal failure in
This feels like someone's vision, and it just didn't do well because CDI. You know, someone spent a lot of time like fleshing out this universe. I'm assuming. Let me get chat up. I see two big messages, but I can't read them. And now chat's not refreshing. Give me a minute. There we go. Yep, Shantae and the Pirate's Curse was their first game during the DSiWare, and to this date, the game is a masterpiece if you love Metroidvanias. I do, every now and then. Metroid Dread I liked a lot. Like, I wasn't expecting to like the game a lot, but it came out on my birthday. My birthday's October 8th. And I really wanted to get in on that. I was like, oh, it's meant to be. And I remember the Switch OLED mono came out that day too. So I got both, and it was worth it. I enjoyed that game a lot. It was very stress-inducing when those, like, dread creature things came out, but oh my god, the Emmys or whatever. I remembered when Emirates Fight got custom plushies, for example. The plush had a rat costume when you traveled to Paris, to a tiger costume when traveling to Asia. I have no idea what you're talking about, Meru, but that sounds really cute. That's such a good idea. Okay. A furry CDI game exclusive to Japan by a company called JIM. Sounds like a wild Mad Libs answer. Yeah, Bork, for real. Metroid Dread is epic. It was a lot of fun. I want to try Metroid Dread so bad, but I'm busy with the original Final Fantasy VII. Oh, those are both amazing games, though. Play Final Fantasy VII first. It aged, like, the visuals didn't age well, but the story and gameplay did, for sure. Also, I have to go take care of something with my dog real quick, so I'm going to have to put on pause. I'm sorry. I'll be right back, I promise. I'll put on the music so you guys can be entertained in the meantime. Then we'll finish this video and do something else, like gaming or other lost medias. There was something someone suggested. I just gotta remember what it was. I wrote it down, I promise. Anyways. Hello! It is I. I am back. I have to give my dog eardrops for every day. Not my Shiba, my golden retriever. He has a little ear infection, so I had to go do that real quick. But I'm back. What are we looking for? I'll head to bed once George video is done. Oh yeah, I'm gonna move on then. I'm sorry, friend. I found it's under the Simba Toys brand called Travel Plush North America. Mouse costume as well. Oh, thank you, Jeremiah. Isn't your dog a husky? No, he's a Shiba. I'm a black and tan Shiba and a golden. Hello, Bobby. I try to catch up with chat on both ends. Let me see. I also noticed my TV wasn't playing my stream. I'm just gonna check on Twitch real quick from a different device to make sure. Weird. I think it's just the TV. Yeah, it looks like it's working fine. What I suggested was looking at 19... Wait, what the heck? I think that's our really old chat. Hang on. Wait, what is it? No, it's not. What I suggested was looking at the 1970 37 Fox Vault Fire, by the way. Okay, we'll do that next. Thank you. I knew there was something I was forgetting. Yeah, people assume my dog's a husky, but he's not. He's a very small boy. He's a Shiba. Black and tan Shiba. I'll post a photo once we're off. I'll probably go for like 4 more hours, by the way. All day stream, for real. Maybe longer, we'll see. I want to play a game at some point, too. After the Lost Media Talk. I kind of lose my voice doing all this narration on the wiki articles. Alright. Hope your dog gets better soon. Thank you, Majed. Thank you, Skylar. He's fine, he's fine. He just needs some eardrops for a bit, but he's good. He's actually doing pretty good. He's doing really good. My Siamese just went to the vet yesterday. Oh dear, yeah. Whenever I've had cats, they do not like the vet. My Shiba hates the vet too. Any trip to the vet, he's not a fan of. I just played some Animal Crossing New Horizons a bit ago. Oh, that is nice. I love that game. My mom loves that game. She plays it more than me. She has like 4 files, and she has one for like a cafe, one for like a jazz bar. It's crazy what she has done on that game. I've also been really into juicing, and I made some beet juice. And it's really good. I'm just so afraid I'm going to spill it and get it all over my carpet, because that would suck. Because beet juice is kind of like red wine, where it will not come out if you spill it. So I'm being very careful right now. But, yeah, let's watch this. So, Skylar can go to bed. I'm sorry, friend. I know it's late. It was the Sunday Alien stream. I am so lost. I don't know what that is. I'll catch up in a minute. Alright, let's play this. Oh, and I also got a Tamagotchi. I'll tell you guys later. I'll tell you guys in a minute.
Cyber
I'm very
Soldier
excited
Shower
about that
Group
too, though.
became extremely rare and was never dumped online.
Rare Japanese CDI
the only
game.
known gameplay footage for years was from YouTuber Shrewman CDI, who showed off the game on hardware. Thankfully, in April 2025, YouTuber Shiro and L acquired a copy and uploaded the game to the Internet Archive,
crazy obtaining something
officially
like that.
making it available.
Well, it's late
after
bedtime,
32
4 a.m. Have a good one,
years.
Sakura. You too, Meru.
Jimmy
Good night,
Two
Meru. Have a
Shoes
good night.
Test
Happy
Pilots.
Merry bonus Christmas
Jimmy
once
Two
again.
Shoes was a Canadian animated series that aired from 2009 to 2011, following a boy named Jimmy, who lives in a gloomy town
Have you
called
played
Miseryville.
those Papa's
However,
cooking
before it
games? I
became
have
a
not.
lighthearted show,
I've heard of
a
Cooking Mama,
drastically
but I've never heard of
different
Papa's
6-minute test
cooking.
pilot was created
I'm back.
in 2006.
It was a Sunday Ashen stream. Oh,
The original version
I don't
of
know
the
what
show
that
was
is.
set in hell,
Wait.
with characters like Heinous, originally named Lucifer,
my dumbass is
acting as
reading
the devil.
Twitch chat twice.
Eloise was also supposed to be a brain-damaged serial killer with a disturbing crush on Jimmy.
Hang on.
Ugh.
Yeah, what the
pilot
fuck?
was
That's
originally
weird.
pitched as an edgy project for Teletoon's older tween demographic,
Check YouTube.
but it was sanitized when it was reworked for Disney XD. Before its discovery, the plot apparently involved Jimmy being hit by a bus after helping an old woman. He died and was mistakenly sent to hell.
That's crazy.
For years, the pilot was considered lost and never seen by the public, with even the creators not having a copy. However, on May 4th, 2025, co-creator Edward K uploaded it to YouTube. He claimed that a DVD containing the pilots was dropped off on his front
Is
porch.
this an isekai? It sounds like it, right?
and
I
it's
think.
unknown who delivered this pilot. Big and Small.
That is so weird.
I literally talked about Big and Small on my 10th anniversary video.
Not
and
this,
it's
but the
now
other thing,
already
like the way
outdated.
that show changed. I never
Anyways,
watched Jimmy Two
Big and
Shoes. It
Small
was a
was
bit
a
after my
children's
time,
public
but
comedy show that aired on CBeebies in the UK and Treehouse TV in Canada. The show ran for 78 episodes and followed two polar opposite characters, a calm purple bear named Big and his hyperactive imaginative roommate named Small. The series was playful, creative,
damn, I am
and
surprised.
somewhat reminiscent of a sitcom for young kids. Interestingly, the show had two separate English dubs, one for UK audiences and one for Canada.
Huh.
The British dub featured comedian Lenny Henry voicing both Big and Small, while the Canadian version featured Todd Dollarson as Big and Jason
Is that the
Hoppers
only photo they could find of him? Is like the only photo available of that guy? Hang on.
Big and Small.
I just love that so
while
much.
the Canadian version featured Todd
Is that like the only public photo of this dude? Oh my gosh.
Dollarson as Big and Jason Hopley as Small. While the show received limited DVD
Ashton's
releases
the
in each
YouTube
country,
guy. We watched a strange
most of the show fell
1960s
into
film
obscurity,
and the finale of a
especially the
partially
Canadian
lost
version.
1975 TV series.
Well, that
Interesting,
changed when
Smith. I'll
users
have to
like
check it.
Media
I
Lover
don't. Let me
321
know his like full
and
channel name. I can
Pixar
check it out
Fan
later.
8695 recovered and uploaded nearly all 3 seasons of the Canadian dub online. All that was missing was the UK dub of the incredibly rare episode Spring Fling.
Yeah,
which was
Jeremiah,
finally made
why the
available
heck would they
on May
consider
11th,
like having a
2025,
show
thanks
in
to Dailymotion
America,
user
like broadcasting
Calvin
in America
Jacks.
for children to take
To
place
be
in
fair,
hell?
there's still
Japan, I
one
would
thing
understand.
from this show that
Because
remains
Japan
missing,
doesn't really
and that's
take religious stuff that's like as seriously as Western audiences do. But yeah, no, how would that ever work? Why would they think that would work? That's so crazy to me.
footage of the stage show Big and Small Happy Together. Maybe one day.
I can't believe there's a stage performance too.
AT&T Dolphin Tales
What?
soundtrack. What the hell is AT&T Dolphin Tales?
I love Lost Media.
you
It
may
gets
be
so
asking?
obscure.
Well, it was a live dolphin show that ran at the Georgia Aquarium in Atlanta, Georgia. Sponsored by AT&T, the production was a mix of theatrical spectacle, projection mapping, live performers, and choreographed dolphin routines. It followed the story of a sailor named the Star Spinner, who, after being shipwrecked by a sea monster, calls upon the audience and his dolphin friends to help him retrieve his ship. The show
What the
concluded with
heck?
a triumphant musical finale and a message about respecting the ocean and dolphins. The soundtrack, composed by Emmy-winning composer Timothy Williams, featured a full orchestral
Oh, brother
score
Victor, why
recorded in Los
Merry
Angeles with a
like
61-piece orchestra.
Merry bonus Christmas.
Despite
Why
the
do
music's
they?
importance
Why is the
to the
dub of all
show,
of them in
a
English?
studio album
I don't
was
know.
never
Maybe
released,
just the accents trip
and the
people up or
soundtrack
something.
remained largely missing for years. Fans were only able to hear fragments of it through background audio from home uploads of the show on YouTube. Throughout the years,
I love
several
how there's a
songs of
search for
varying
almost
quality were
anything.
found and uploaded online. The full score wasn't confirmed until 2021, when YouTuber ArtCLE uploaded nearly the entire soundtrack. In 2025, a user named Pineapple Coffee uploaded the complete
Oh,
and
his name
final
is
version of the
Ashens.
soundtrack
His full
to the
channel name is literally Ashens. Obscure media stuff is mainly on his Twitch streams, while his YouTube channel is mainly reviews. Oh, okay. I'll check that out later. That sounds cool.
Internet
Thank you,
Archive
Smith.
after receiving the files from Timothy Williams himself. To this day, though, no full video of a live Dolphin Tales performance has surfaced. 3Idiots. 3Idiots
That's,
is strange. It was a short-lived comedy show that aired exclusively through Nintendo Video on
God,
the Nintendo 3DS.
I forgot about Nintendo Video.
The
Oh
show
my
followed the
goodness.
misadventures of Burke Edwardson and Lola Edwardson as they experience bizarre events around their town of
Yeah, that's a
Somerville.
crazy pun.
The show was first announced during a Nintendo 3DS conference, to something of a mixed reaction. When Nintendo Video discontinued on March 31st, 2014, the series became inaccessible and was not re-released on the eShop, like some other Nintendo Video content. Though videos from the service could sometimes be reserved on SD cards, recovering them proved difficult.
Anyone
due
remember
to Nintendo's
Dinosaur
use of the Mobi
Office?
Clip format.
That was
Wayback
another one of
Machine
these like
archived
3DS
partial metadata,
video things.
But the full episodes remain lost. Behind the scenes footage, promotional material, and teasers were once available on the 3Idiots Facebook page, though these have since been taken down.
What?
For years, it was unknown whether any of the 6 episodes still
What the
existed in
hell?
full.
That's so gross.
Well, on June 1st, 2025, all 6 episodes were uploaded to the Internet Archive by user I_lost_my_bagel. The Mitch Hedberg Project. Created by comedian Mitch Hedberg himself, this show followed him and a group of close friends on a 7-day comedy tour throughout California. The pilot never aired on television and was presumably shelved by MTV. Only a short clip without sound was available on YouTube.
Remember
Reportedly
Meet or
uploaded from a
Die? That
copy
was another
held by
weird. I
Hedberg's
do
friend,
vaguely, yeah.
Eddie the Possum Man Carnevale.
They should have gotten Smash
In
No for
2017,
real.
Mitch's widow, Lynn Shawcroft, asked comedian Doug Stanhope on Twitter
But I
if he
missed
had
a little
ever
bit of
seen the
that. Let me
pilots.
rewind.
This tweet seems to have been deleted down.
I turn
For
around.
years, it was
I look
unknown
away for
whether
like 2
any of the
seconds,
6
and the
episodes
guy
on
is
YouTube
the guy's
reportedly
gone.
uploaded from a copy held by Hedberg's friend, Eddie the Possum Man Carnevale. In 2017, Mitch's widow, Lynn Shawcroft, asked comedian Doug Stanhope on Twitter if he had ever seen the pilots. This tweet seems to have been deleted, although Stanhope would later confirm the pod's existence. Finally, on June 1st, Stanhope uploaded a rough cut of the pilot to YouTube after discovering a VHS copy in his crawlspace. Making Fiends promotional shorts.
Interesting, interesting.
Making Fiends is a web cartoon created by Amy Winfrey in 2003. Later
We are.
adapted
Hello,
into a
Grand
Nickelodeon
Tactician.
television series
Welcome
that
back,
premiered in
Merry
2008.
Merry Bonus Christmas again.
To promote the show's transition to TV, 6 promotional shorts were produced and released.
We are
on
watching Found
Nickelodeon's
Media in
TurboNix streaming
2025.
platform around December 2007. The shorts
And
were
then
under
like
a minute
New
long,
Year's Day or
featuring
around New
original
Year's Eve
animation
more
and
so
voice
we
work.
will
And after the show's
we'll go on the wiki and we'll just go through everything together and talk about it too. I think that'd be fun.
airing,
I'm also gonna make my own shorts of everything found this year and last month. Or this month still. I vaguely remember Rebel Taxi talking
all
about
6
this
shorts
too, yeah.
eventually became lost. Only screenshots and vague descriptions of the shorts were known, with many fans assuming they had been purged with TurboNix shutdown. 5 of the shorts, Teeth, The Kites, Ralph, Monkey, and Number 2 Pencil, were uploaded to YouTube. The 6th and final missing shorts, The Puppy, was made available on June 6th by Internet Archive user RLA Phoenix. The Wacky World of Tex Avery.
Oh gosh, yeah.
The Wacky World
This
of
is like
Tex
a very
Avery was
early
an
memory,
animated
like the
series
Tex
created by
Avery
Geek
show.
Entertainment as a tribute to the classic cartoonist Tex Avery. The show originally aired in 1997 with a total of 65 episodes produced. However, on most streaming platforms, only 52 of the episodes were made available, with episodes 53 to 65 going unaired or missing for years. These episodes never saw a home media release in English, or re-airings in most territories, leading to their original English versions becoming lost. On February 23, 2025, American TV channel Me TV Tunes began rerunning the series, including episodes 53 to 65, marking the first time these episodes had aired in the US in over 25 years.
That's crazy.
By June 16th, the final missing episode had been broadcast. Wayside School. Before the 2000s cartoon, Wayside School had already been adapted, just in a form most people didn't know existed. In 1987, ABC aired a half-hour live-action special based on sideways stories from Wayside School, blending puppetry with live-action and animation. The cast included names like Bubba Lewis, Orson Bean, and P.J. Oakland, who actually played the main character named Andy.
Huh.
For years, only a few production stills and a short 4-minute clip uploaded online were all that remained. Then in June of this year, YouTuber Plato uploaded the full special after tracking down a copy from Oakland himself. Prehistoric Planets. Prehistoric Planet was a children's edutainment series that aired on Discovery Kids from October 2002 to April 2003. It was essentially a kid-friendly version of BBC's hit documentaries Walking with Dinosaurs and Walking with Beasts, incorporating CGI to visually teach children about prehistoric dinosaurs.
I
The
love
show
that
was
early
split into
CGI.
2 seasons, one narrated by Ben Stiller
Ben
and the
Stiller,
other by
what the
Christian
heck?
Slater. Though only the first season was ever released on home video. The second season was never released on DVD, and only scattered evidence of its existence
Oh my god.
remained online.
That CG was
In 2025,
was quite
DeviantArt
dated.
users JamMan1998 and BVega41 recovered the second season's intro and stills from some episodes. Then in April, the final episode of the show was uploaded after being ripped from a VHS recording. Finally, on June 20th, the entire series was uploaded to the Internet Archive thanks to a user appropriately named Archivosaurus, who apparently found a rare foreign DVD release.
Archivosaurus, that's such a sick name. Especially for this. Oh, that's not sick. That's
All right, so
sick
this
in a
one
different
needs
way.
bit of
Holy crap.
context. In 1957, the BBC made a show called The Black and White Minstrel Show. That show was pretty racist, and ironically also partially
Oh, that's
lost,
so
as it
bad.
featured singers in blackface. So some years later, it was retooled into Show of the
Keep that
Week
shit lost. Oh my
Masquerade.
god.
In this version, performers wore masks instead, but the format was largely the same. The concept lived on through
Yeah, uh-oh, it's
1969
right.
with music.
Why did
But
BBC do this
Masquerade
in the
itself ended
90s?
with that
Yeah.
one-off special. Despite its obscurity, the pilot survived BBC's tape wiping practices
Fish.
and managed to live on in their archives. It wasn't until June of this year that a copy was given to the Off the Turntable Music Archive before being uploaded to YouTube and the Internet Archive. Dora pilots. Old school viewers may remember when a clip of the Dora pilot was found many years ago, and that was pretty huge news. Well, the entire pilot was found this year, giving us more of Dora's strange early
Yeah,
beginnings.
keep this bullshit lost. Like,
During
not
the late
Dora pilot,
1990s,
but the other thing.
Nickelodeon greenlit a pitch pilot for
Yeah,
Dora
no,
the
Grand, that
Explorer,
was absolutely
which featured
blackface
some differences
in the
from
previous
final
one.
version. Dora was mainly the same, but Boots looked completely different, almost like the grumpy old troll. Regardless, the pilot was accepted and helped launch the show, but oddly enough, it was never made publicly available. Throughout the years, sparse clips of the pilot would make their way online. However, in 2023, Funline Animation, who produced the pilot,
Yeah, no,
posted
Bobby, that was better
high-quality
lost,
clips of
the
it on their
blackface thing.
websites. Finally, in June of this year, it beat Funline Animation themselves to post the
This
full
looks
pilot to
like
the
a
YouTube
lost
channel.
creepypasta.
And after nearly
This
25
has like lost
years,
like
one of the most famous
creepypasta
pieces
vibes.
of lost media was found at last. Phineas and Ferb,
Yeah, Boots looks
Delivery
very
of
odd.
Destiny, Simon Pegg version. In 2013, UK fans of Phineas and Ferb got a pleasant surprise. British actor Simon Pegg voiced a one-off character named Paul the Delivery Guy. Now, here in the States, Christian Slater voiced the role for the episode Delivery of Destiny, but it was redubbed for Disney XD UK. Though the episode aired on March 7th, 2013, this version quickly became lost when Disney XD and the Disney Channel were shut down in the UK. The episode also never appeared on digital platforms like Disney Plus or Amazon, replaced instead by the US version. Well, on June 23rd, 2025, user Charter Schoolgirl uploaded the full UK version online. While the episode isn't a major deviation from the original, it still remains a coveted piece of lost media that is now available for
I
UK
looked away. What
fans to
happened? You,
revisit.
Fairy, you missed
Kanye Runaway
blackface lost
QA
media.
with Sway.
Something that should have remained lost.
It feels like every year some piece of lost media involving Kanye West gets found.
For
And
real,
this year's no
every single year there's some Kanye West shit that's being found. Like there's so much of it.
exception. After the premiere of Kanye's 2010 film Runaway, MTV aired a live Q&A interview hosted by Sway. One of the most talked about moments was when Kanye bluntly told the MTV crew to, quote, do their job right. Another was a clip of Kanye laughing hysterically, before abruptly looking serious again, which became a viral meme and reaction image.
Yeah, that's very gifable.
Although the interview aired live,
Oh, look,
it was
Kanye.
never archived by MTV and became lost
Yeah,
media. Short clips were uploaded
He has
online,
become a very
only
problematic
to get
individual
taken
in
down by
recent
good old
years.
Viacom. Thankfully, on June 24th,
He has a
Twitter user On That Note
lot of lost
uploaded a
media, though.
full
I don't know
copy of the
why, but there's
interview,
so much shit
which has since
that he
been
has been
backed up on
involved
the
in that's
Internet
just
Archive.
lost.
Me
Are
and
we-
my friends.
That's a big one. I missed
By
who
now,
found
you've
that though, Libby. I was
uploaded the
talking
full
over it.
UK version online. While the episode is a clip of Kanye laughing hysterically, before abruptly looking serious again, which became a viral meme and reaction image. Although the interview aired live, it was never archived by MTV
Yeah, Grant.
and became lost media.
Yeah, dude's
Short clips
gone
were uploaded
very-
online, only to get
the
taken
dude's
down
got
by
off the
good old
deep end
Viacom.
lately. Yeah, the stuff he's done
Thankfully,
in
on
recent
June
years is
24th,
very
Twitter
concerning.
user On That Note uploaded a full copy of the interview.
On that note, okay,
which
I
has
just wanted
since
to
been
make sure we
backed
heard
up
who
on the
found
Internet
it.
Archive. Me and my friends. By now, you've probably
I'm
heard the
tripping.
news that the backyard
I'm tripping, but I just saw what looked like
archive.
Me and
It looked like someone, I don't know, maybe I've been streaming too long, but it looked like someone dabbing behind the square here for a minute. Doesn't it kind of look like that? Like they're kind of like popping a dab. Yeah, the big boy. The big boy's here. Make way for the big chungus of
my
Lost Media.
friends. By now, you've probably heard the news
This
that the
documentary,
Backyardigans pilot
George
called
did is
Me and My
crazy, by the way.
Friends was found. And if you haven't, and are wondering why it's such a big deal,
Twists and turns are insane.
well, that's because it's easily one of the most infamous searches in the Lost Media community. I'm working on a full video about it, but for now, here's a quick rundown. Me and My Friends was a live-action pilot made in 1998 by Janice Burgess, who created the Backyardigans. It featured full-body puppet versions of the characters. The pilot was ultimately rejected by Nickelodeon Studios in favor of Dora the Explorer. Still, Burgess held onto the concept and reimagined
the way the
it
eyes
as a
move on
CGI
the
animated series, eventually becoming the Backyardigans.
on the suits,
For
Me
the
and My
longest
Friends
time,
suits
only
are
brief
so
snippets
weird,
and
like
a
especially
handful of
Pablo,
images
the
were
way his
all
eyes
that
go back and
remained.
forth,
And
the
after
eyelids.
a long and arduous search, the full pilot was uploaded to 4chan anonymously.
I watched the whole thing. Like I didn't grow up with the Backyardigans. That was after my time and all that. But I watched the whole Me and My Friends once it was like found, and because you know it's such a huge topic. I had to see what all the buzz was about, and I was like, wow, we finally found it. It felt kind of surreal, right? But the whole time I just kept thinking of the way the eyes moved on the suits. It just was so uncanny and funny. Like that was like my main focus when I was watching it.
Jake's
It's great as found though, like the Backyardigans wiki admin people, like that one. There's a dude called the Backyardigan Oracle or some shit. He like knows everything there is to know about the Backyardigans or some crap. That guy's crazy. That guy's wild. Watch Jorge's documentary on it, on Me and My Friends if you want to learn more about that. It's a wild and crazy ride.
Cyber Adventure. This was an educational film made back in 2007 by a group of Boston school students. It was produced as part of their cyber safety
The Backyardigans
campaign.
were lit though, yeah.
The plot follows a kid
I remember
named Jake,
catching it every now
who
and
teams up
then,
with
like
the cyber
scrolling
safety
through channels.
heroes to learn how to stay safe online while evading the villainous Dr. V.
What?
The film premiered in December of
Redditor?
2007 and was screened at several
The
schools until
nefarious Redditor.
2009. Then it just disappeared entirely, except for a brief mention on the cyber safety campaign blog. But on June 29th, 2025, YouTuber The Zohan Gamer uploaded the full film after having discovered a copy.
He found something else last year, I think.
Animaniacs Hollywood Hypnotics. Animaniacs Hollywood Hypnotics was a lost Game Boy Advance
I
game
forgot they
based
made
on the
Game Boy
classic
Advance
cartoon of the
games.
same name. It was developed by Full Fat Games and was scheduled for a 2003 release by Swing Entertainment. The plot is peak Animaniacs. Brain wants to launch the Warner Brothers
Much
water
clever
tower
Sue
Whoa!
says
space
Backyardigans and
and
Dora were
transcendent
goated.
figures to
Majed
distract
just
everyone,
redeemed. Oh,
allowing Pinky and the Brain.
did it work? I'm sorry. I'm trying to see. Let me know if the text to speech worked. I can't hear it on my end. I gotta figure out why. But I think Majed said, I can't believe they made... Oh, Backyardigans and Dora were goated. Yes, yes, yes. Absolutely. I grew up with Dora, by the way. That's a crazy frame to pause on. Oh my god, I didn't notice that. It worked. Okay, cool. I paused it to make sure, but yeah, I don't know. I gotta figure out why I can't hear it personally. Redditors are so odd sometimes, like on Cardcaptor Sakura. On the Cardcaptor Sakura subreddit, there's people defending the weird ships in it, yet the subreddit rule says not to do that. Yeah. Yeah. When I was talking about Star versus the Forces of Evil a little while ago, it's stuff like that too. I forgot they made Game Boy Advance games. No, I forgot they made Animaniacs Game Boy Advance games. Like, Animaniacs is such a 90s thing to me. Like, I don't really associate it with, like, that era, the GBA era. Fun fact, Dora taught English to kids in Latin America. Oh, that's funny. That makes sense, though. Imagine, like... Yeah, that makes sense. Like, the goal of the show is to teach a foreign language, so that absolutely makes sense.
Brain to what else? Take over the world.
I've also heard,
Yeah.
correct me if I'm wrong, y'all, I heard Taco Bell is considered American fast food there. Like, it's not even considered, like, Mexican food, because it's not Mexican food, it's just fast food, so they call it American food. Let me know if I'm wrong, but that's what I've heard.
Wacko, and Dots are, of course, the only ones not affected, and it's up to them to stop Brain's plan and snap everyone out of it.
Yes, very,
itself
very
was a
true,
mix of
Jeremiah.
platforming and
I learned
point-and-click
English with
mechanics,
Dora.
with levels based on movie genres like gangster flicks, westerns, and space adventures. In June 2025, a Game Boy Advance flash cart containing the full game
flash
was
cart, that's
discovered and dumped
crazy.
online by the Hidden
My
Palace.
heart stopped, but everything's fine. Are you
Thanks
okay,
to
bud?
a user named Mr. Pinball 64.
Are you okay, Bobby? I'm sorry. I don't know what happened, but my
Right
apologies.
To hell, Route 666.
Oh my god, that's so.
Right to
oh my god. That's the edgiest thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh my god. Look at that. Look at that. That is the edgiest. God, like you thought Shadow the Hedgehog was edgy. This is the edgiest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Look at that. Look at it. It's so good. So good.
Right to Hell Retribution. Is
Yes,
widely
people consider
considered one of
Taco
the
Bell
worst
American
games
food. That's
ever made,
hilarious. That's
with
hilarious. I thought
god-awful
so.
gameplay and
Oh my
glitches
god, look
that
at
make
that
it basically
gameplay!
unplayable.
Look at that
The game
gameplay!
was planned to start a franchise with spin-offs
I
being
wanna
announced
stream
shortly
this.
before its launch.
I want to stream
One of
this.
these was titled Ride to Hell
Oh,
Route
it's-
666,
Oh,
a comic book stylized top-down brawler.
needs a silver
in
skull.
which the
Oh, it
player
does.
fights
It
other biker
does.
gangs.
Like a
But
silver
due
skull
to the
on
abysmal
fire.
reception of Retribution,
Oh, this fucking.
Route 666 was cancelled. The discovery of Route 666 was revealed by the user Dusk the Crow
Wait, so
on
wait,
the
wait.
Media
This
Oasis
was-
Discord community. The bill was dated April 2013.
Okay, so this is
Game
an
was
early
discovered
build of like a different
due to
version.
the
Hang on, I
abysmal
need the
reception of
lore. I'm sorry,
Retribution,
guys, I need the
Roots-
lore.
Right to Hell Retribution is widely considered one of the worst games ever made.
Okay,
with
Right Hell
god-awful
Retribution.
gameplay and glitches that make it basically unplayable.
I want to play it.
The game was
I wanna
planned
play
to
it.
start a franchise with spin-offs being announced shortly before its launch. One of these was titled Ride to Hell Route 666, a comic book stylized
Oh,
top-down
series.
brawler
Oh,
in which
series,
the player
guys.
fights other biker gangs. But due to the abysmal reception of Retribution, Route 666 was cancelled.
A whole series.
The discovery of Route 666 was revealed by the user Dusk the Crow on the Media Oasis Discord community. The bill was dated April 2013, a few months before the first game's release. The developers apparently had a lot of faith in Retribution. Videos and screenshots for
My
Route
condolences.
666 was shared on the Hidden Palace, and at least it seems more technically competent than
Yeah.
the original.
I mean, that looks like they're trying
Dinosaurs
with some kind of
Against
strategy there,
Cosmic
right?
Men.
What?
Released in 1969,
What?
Dinosaurs
What?
Against Cosmic
Man.
Men is a rare Taiwanese tokusatsu film directed by Li Chuan.
Taco Bell
known
got
for later
rejected by
working on the
Mexico
Super
twice.
Riders trilogy.
Oh my god, ludicrous. That
The movie-
reminds me. I took a food culture class in college, and I learned there that hang on, let me turn the mic. Should I turn the mic down, guys? Is it too loud? I keep saying it peaking on my end, but I don't know if it's too loud. Nobody said if it was. But yeah, I've heard that Italy has denied Starbucks many times. But there is one Starbucks in Italy now. There's one. But like they consider Starbucks like just basically like pussy shit. Like it's not. You sound fine on my end. You sound good. Okay, cool. I'm just making sure because on OBS it's like nearing the red, and I'm like, okay, damn. I don't want to like hurt anyone's ears when I raise my voice a little bit. We need something edgy to draw in fans to our game. What should we put in the cover? Flames? Yeah, no. Put flames and skulls. And
It was one of the
666.
earliest Taiwan-Japan productions and served as a precursor to the country's
That's crazy. I love
tokusatsu
this
boom
dude.
in the
I
late
fucking,
1970s.
I fucking love this dude. Look at him. Look at this dude. Look at this guy. Look at his face too. Jesus. I love old Toku movies. I love English dubs of old Toku movies. If you have never heard the dubs to like old 70s Godzilla films, they are so good. They are so good.
Despite being exported to several Asian countries, the film became nearly impossible to find over the years,
Bro,
with
looks
only
like
a few
he's creeping.
posters proving its existence.
What is this? Bro looks like he's creeping up on her. Like bro's got some devious thoughts. What is bro doing down there? This guy's got his eyes on like what's important. This guy's making a move.
An Indonesian Betamax tape titled King of the Dinosaurs surfaced in the 1980s,
Okay.
containing a unique English dub produced specifically for that country.
That is so odd.
For years,
That's
this
that's a
Betamax
thing though,
release-
right? Like Indonesian dubs, like isn't that like that Yu-Gi-Oh dub? Is it the Ocean dub? Is that correct? That Yu-Gi-Oh dub where like Yami Yuki's like talking to Yugi, he's like, dude, like that's an Indonesian dub, right? If I recall.
remain the only known copy, but it had never been digitized.
Bro, secretly a vampire.
That
Okay.
changed in July 2025.
Yeah, I know. I don't know
Video
if that's
collector
true,
Booty
but
Prestigio
a Singapore
digitized
dub.
tape
Okay.
and uploaded it to the Internet Archive.
I'm
The
confusing
dub itself
Singapore
was
and
produced
Indonesia.
in
My bad.
Indonesia, not for an official export.
But that
making
makes
the
sense.
original Mandarin audio for dinosaurs.
Even like Malaysia has English dubs. I believe they teach Queen's English in Malaysia. Like British English. Yeah, I don't know if you were serious when you said bro is secretly a vampire, but that would genuinely probably make sense. Like if it was real, because these Toku movies are crazy.
Against Cosmic Men, still lost. SpongeBob 4D pre-show
Oh yeah,
video
I have a little story about this one, but let me go back in case you
in
didn't
the
hear this,
1980s,
guys.
containing a unique English dub produced specifically for that country. For years, this Betamax release remained the only known copy, but it had never been digitized. That changed in July 2025, when video collector Booty Prestigio digitized tape and uploaded it to the Internet Archive. The dub itself was produced in Indonesia, not for an official export, making the original Mandarin audio for Dinosaurs Against Cosmic Men still lost.
Nah.
SpongeBob
I have a story.
4D pre-show.
Around like 2002 or 2003, I want to say, I went on this ride. And I guess the pre-show video was lost. I had no idea. The ride's crazy. Like, it's just like one of those Universal type rides where you're in like in a moving chair and there's a big screen. And I remember there's a part where you fall into the rock bottom. Like, you know how the road to rock bottom in the SpongeBob, that one episode where you go to rock bottom in SpongeBob, the rock bottom episode. God, words. And it's like vertical. It's like a vertical road. And you just kind of fall in there. It's like a wall, basically. There's a scene in this game, in this ride, words. Oh my gosh. Where you fall in the rock bottom, and that scared me so much as a kid. I still like have vivid like recollections of like how that felt and looked. It was crazy. That aside, I didn't know this pre-show video was lost. It's not anymore though.
In 2003, the motion simulator ride
In 2003 was probably when I was there then.
Debuted at several Paramount theme parks. Based on the show we all know and love, the ride follows SpongeBob on a chaotic quest to find an on-the-run pickle while teaching guests how to assemble a Krabby Patty. To entertain guests in line, a pre-show video played on
it's
loop,
still deep-rooted
showing
in my
SpongeBob
mind. It
reflecting
was
on memories
terrifying
from
to
the
me.
show and celebrating the excitement of waiting in line. For years, this pre-show video was lost media, with only low-quality clips and screenshots surviving. Thankfully, on July 5th, 2025, the Twitter account Lost Media Busters tweeted about the lost pre-show, prompting a reply from a different user named greenthing_CTR. They revealed they had downloaded the full pre-show years ago from an old YouTube upload before it was taken down. The next day, they sent the footage to the Lost Media Busters, who subsequently made it available on their YouTube account.
Cool. I love when Lost Media is just found because some guy has it on their hard drive. I think that happened with the Herobrine stream, the original Herobrine stream too. Just like you never know what people like have like in their computers. You know, you don't know what people have saved. Like I have some old McDonald's commercials from the 70s from Japan saved in case they go down on YouTube. Because they were originally considered lost, then they found them again, and I downloaded them just to be safe, and they're in my computer in case they go down again. That pre-show spawned a pretty iconic meme. I had no idea. Still having the flashbacks. Yeah, it was like in real time. That ride was crazy for like a little kid me. I was like, oh my god, I don't want to fall. I don't want to go to rock bottom, because like anyone who's seen that episode, rock bottom's awful. They got busted. Yeah. Oh god, this freaky found avant-garde media. Oh yeah. Crazy pause. This is something I talk about in a video, so I wanted to pause it here anyway. It's I talked about this in my Disturbing Lost Media from Japan video, I think. Or what was it? It was a more general video topic title. Dark Things from the Japanese Internet, I think it was called. Let me find. Okay, it's gonna bug me if I don't look, so let me look real quick, and then we'll continue the video. And we'll talk about that Valve Fire next. Yeah. I think it was Dark Internet something. Yeah, it's this video. I talked about, I'm pretty sure I talked about this topic here. I can probably figure that out. Give me a minute. It's really not relevant. Yeah. So I talked about it here. And, yeah, it was a pretty big search in Japan for a while. And then it got found, and I was really happy about it. I, like, had to alert the masses when that got found. I was super excited, super hyped, but we'll learn about... Ah! Did I just click the X? No! Oh my god. Okay. Hang on, I'll go back. I can't believe Blame It on George 9/11 is like the first suggestion. Oh my god. Okay.
This is Lost Media found in 2025. This chic. Off to a great start. This was an Oswald the Lucky Rabbit cartoon from 1929. Surviving.
I found it
Thankfully.
quickly. It's all good. Mad Cats. Oh my god, I'm so ADHD. I'm sorry. I think I'll hop off now. Thanks for the stream. No problem, Pop Rock. Thanks for joining us for so long. Merry bonus Christmas. But yeah, long story short, I covered in a video
On July 5th, 2025.
and then like it got found on the Japanese side of the internet a little later, which I thought was super cool. But that's really about it.
The Twitter account Lost Media Busters tweeted about the lost.
There we
It's
go.
weird shit like this that makes me interested in Lost Media.
Yeah, it's such a weird commercial.
Subsequently made available on their YouTube account. Picasso print
thank you, Pop
retrospective
Rock.
exhibition commercial. It's weird shit like this
By the
that
way-
makes me interested.
I'm sorry. I have to include this. I'm just super passionate about this one. Nobody knew what it was for, and nobody knew it was Picasso at first. And then somebody, like, when I made my video, somebody was like, hey, it's actually Picasso. Here's the original photo. And then I was like, oh my god, that's crazy. And I shared it on my YouTube community. And after that, like, you know, things just kind of took off on the Japanese side. I don't think that, like, progressed anything on over there. But, they eventually did find it. But back when I talked about it, they didn't know whose face it was. So, you know, I think that's super cool. There was so much mystery to it. There we go.
Print retrospective exhibition commercial. It's weird shit like this that makes me interested in Lost Media. In October 2011, a Japanese user uploaded a strange commercial to YouTube. It was an ad for the hair product brand Danto, but what caught viewers off guard was
It's
the
actually a
2-second
hand
clip
warmer
that
brand.
played immediately after it ended. It showed a digitized black and white image of a man's distorted face staring into the camera. The face was incredibly unnerving, so much so that it sparked widespread speculation across Japanese message boards. Some believed it was a horror program or a cursed broadcast, while others pointed out that the image looked like a photo of Pablo Picasso. Eventually, in July 2025, YouTuber Kumamon identified the clip as part of a commercial for the Picasso Print Retrospective Exhibition, a real event during the 1980s. The full commercial was then uploaded that month. When you wish upon a
Yes, that's crazy. Yeah, back before the commercial was found, there was only like less than a second of it. It was just that disjointed face. It was so crazy. But here, let me go back a little bit. Actually, no, we're fine.
Weinstein early draft. When You Wish Upon a Weinstein is the classic episode of Family Guy, in which Peter tries to convert his son into Judaism for financial reasons. But what many fans don't know is that there's an earlier draft of the episode's script. Under the production code 2ACX02, this draft featured entirely different scenes and jokes, and even a scrapped musical number. This early script was mentioned in passing through DVD commentary and interviews with Seth MacFarlane. In 2020, Twitter user Classic Swim revealed that they owned a copy of the script. They shared
crazy.
images of the script online, which contained the majority of the draft. The following month, the script was converted into a PDF and shared through Google Drive, though the file has since been deleted. In 2024, a user named Random Viewer Guide revealed that he had a copy of the script and planned to release it in the future. And in July of this year, he finally uploaded it to the Internet Archive.
Yeah, the meat
Fist of
wallpaper.
the North
right?
Star uncensored
Oh,
footage.
let's go.
Fist of the North Star is a Japanese film based on the anime manga of the same name, starring Kenshiro, a martial artist who fights enemies in a post-apocalyptic world. The theatrical release of the film featured heavy violence. something which the manga was known for. Apparently, the animators even study human anatomy to get the gory parts of the film as accurate as possible.
Crazy
Because of that, home video releases were heavily censored, and the original uncensored version of the film was deemed lost, surviving only in part of the Italian VHS release. Then, out of nowhere, on July 13th, 2025, the anime preservation group Kaneko Video.
By the way, there's a lot of confusion as to why it's considered found now. This specific piece. If you go on Kaneko's July 13th post, revealing that they recovered the missing parts of the film, of the uncensored footage, they explain everything as to why it's like completely found and like all that. If there's any confusion.
Shadow dropped.
Shane, the reboot doesn't look this good. You are absolutely right, Smith Zero. It looks not great. And I'm getting Berserk 2016 flashbacks, and I'm so sad about that. I'm so sad. Stop making things CG.
All of the uncensored footage in a tweet. In their Internet Archive post of the footage, they explained that the scenes were discovered attached to a 35mm print of the censored version, and they suggest that theaters were told to physically splice the scenes from their copies and replace them with the edited ones. They also note that it's highly unlikely that these scenes would ever be re-released officially. Peg plus Cat pilots.
What?
Among the many shows with lost pilots being found this year is Peg plus Cat, a 2013 children's educational cartoon made by the Fred Rogers Company. The show is about a girl named Peg and her cat, who taught kids about math. 2 years prior, in 2011, a pitch pilot for the series was made, but it has long been lost media since. Only snippets were available on different animation reels from people who worked on the show, but the full pilot was never made available. Then in 2025, the pilot was found hiding in plain sight on series producer Jasmine Dema's Vimeo account, where it had been quietly uploaded a year prior.
That's like saying That's like saying Voldemort, like, you know, he who must not be named. Like, oh,
but Cloversu says nice palette cleanser.
I'm trying to see if I can hear it. Hang on. Okay, it was okay. Nice palette cleanser, yeah. I just want to make sure it was playing on. I have my laptop up playing the stream on YouTube to make sure YouTube's going good. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, yeah. Nice palette cleanser. It did work again, but a shame you couldn't hear it. Yeah, I gotta fix that. I'm gonna troubleshoot and figure out why it doesn't play that. I got my headphones on and everything. I thought I was good, and even like it was delayed on my end. Interesting. Yeah, like I gotta. Because I also have, I add a plugin. I added like a little, like a thing where like chat's supposed to show up on the bottom of the screen as like little like sprites. And that's not working either, so I gotta troubleshoot a couple things.
Stupid.
But I will, like, before next stream. I got text-to-speech working though. That was one thing I said I would troubleshoot. Like, that in itself wasn't working before, but now it is, so that's cool. Why isn't it playing? Hang on. There we go.
I'm With Stupid was an unsold American game show that had a pilot filmed in 2003. That's right, 2025 is indeed the year of lost pilots. Anyways, the pilot was hosted by Graham Norton and features pairs of contestants with deliberately foolish partners trying to complete simple challenges.
That's kind of mean.
After the pilot was taped at Tribune Studios.
Like, here, my girlfriend's really dumb. Let's enter this game show to show how dumb she is.
Failed to secure a network pickup and was
What if you just play dumb also, like
shelved, effectively becoming lost media. For years, the pilot was incredibly obscure, and only a brief clip was available online. In 2025, a full recording of the pilot surfaced online, courtesy of the Game Show Vault, a YouTube channel known for uploading many pilots to obscure game shows throughout the years. Exploring Frogs.
Exploring Frogs, let's go!
Exploring Frogs is an early 2000s educational game about frogs. Who would have guessed? However, there was actually a mini search for this game, as hardly any information could be found, and it was incredibly obscure. Basically, it started in 2023, when a Discord user inquired about the game in the Lost Media Wiki Discord server.
Let's go!
Quote, I played this early 2000s computer game as a kid, but I've never been able to locate any media from the actual gameplay, despite knowing the name. My disc is damaged beyond use, unfortunately. But I have this photo of the disc. It is called Exploring Frogs. Eventually, users were able to find a listing
And it
for the
came with
game
little
from
frogs.
Walmart Canada,
Oh,
but the requester
good.
was inactive. It was even unclear if the game could run at all after 20 years.
damn.
Thankfully, in 2025, a copy was eventually secured by Discord user TrovGCM,
Nice.
who made it
nice.
available online. Eddie Retractorhead.
I love
Eddie
exploring
Retractorhead
frogs.
was a series of 1-minute animated shorts that aired on Nickelodeon UK in 2008. Produced by Cosgrove Hall, best known for classic cartoons like Danger Mouse, the shorts featured a blob of mucus named Eddie, and his other blob friend named Blam Blob.
Blam blob.
After their brief broadcast
I love
run,
Blam Blob.
the Eddie Retractorhead episodes were never officially released on home media or online, though efforts to recover the series spanned across several years. The episodes, trailer, Space Day, and Exploditus were all that remained for some years. Then in 2019, the episodes House and Speed Photo were uploaded online by editor Tracy Cleland as part of her resume.
It looks very web series.
By the tail end of July, all the episodes in high quality were suddenly online thanks to a person named Jordan Wright, who worked on the show. Wright acquired the
I swear the UK makes the most unhinged stuff. No, yeah, no. No, absolutely. Like, I've never heard of this. I'm like, what the heck? This aired on a kid's channel? Like, it doesn't look inappropriate. I'm just like, oh, this looks so different from what I expect from, like, Nickelodeon, right? I wonder if that search would have been a lot quicker if the user had just resurfaced the disc. I don't know. A lot of people just don't know how to do those things, because I had a Shadow the Hedgehog disc, and I didn't know how to do that. I tried the toothpaste trick, and I thought that was the extent of what I could do. So I just bought another copy.
episodes, courtesy of show director Gene Flynn.
Yeah, likely flash animated, you're right. Looks very much flash animated.
Hey guys, Blame It on George here. And if you enjoyed this video, I
it's
have
over?
a Spotify
no.
page now.
I was
which
so
is
sad.
super cool, and you can listen to a lot of my videos there. It's super
I gotta
cool
get on
seeing
that.
like comments on some of the older videos, especially the ones that have been like copied and marked for kids, because they removed the comments. So it's cool seeing people.
Yeah, I want to put my videos, my Sakura Stardust videos on Spotify. I've had a lot of comments with people saying that they listen to my videos when they draw, or they're busy with stuff, or they're at work, and I thought that'd be really cool, especially if you're a Spotify, have Spotify already. But yeah,
You know, re-comments on
and
those
then like if you're a Spotify subscriber, like you don't have to watch ads or whatever.
videos
that'd be
in
really
a different kind of way. But yeah, I'll leave a link to the Spotify page down below, and on with the video. Meet the Sniper Magnum Force Remix.
What the heck?
As part of their promotional campaign for Team Fortress 2, Valve released a video titled Meet the Sniper in 2008. The short featured the sniper character as they explained the joys, downsides, and philosophies of sniping. The video contains a catchy tune in the background, later revealed to be a remix of the main theme for the 1973 action thriller film Magnum Force. Due to copyright concerns, a full, clean recording of the remix has never been released. It wasn't in the game, on any YouTube video, or even on Valve's official album containing music from Team Fortress 2. Throughout the years, many have attempted to recreate the song to varying degrees of accuracy. Suddenly, in August of this year, repositories for Team Fortress 2 and Source Filmmaker were leaked by an anonymous user. The leak supposedly
know much
originated
about
from
Team
the
Fortress
Valve
2,
Cut
but I
Content
do
Discord
know.
server,
It's
and
very,
within
very
it was a
popular,
clean
like 10 years
recording
ago.
of the Magnum Force remix.
For
The
silly
Muppets
reasons.
Presents Pitch Video.
I like
The
Kermit
Muppets
Space
Presents
there.
was the working title for a proposed revival of The Muppet Show in the early 2000s. It's a bit unclear why the show was never picked up, but the cancellation of another Muppet show, Muppets Tonight, may have played a part. Regardless, a pitch video was produced to propose the show to networks. According to the Muppet Wiki, Pepe would have boasted that this new show was edgy, but Kermit protested, claiming that the Muppets don't say
Monsieur Magnificence just followed. Thank you so much, friend.
ass.
Hip and edgy?
See, I show
Hip
you.
and edgy. Oh my god.
All right.
The new Muppet Show is going to kiss ass, okay?
Pepe, we don't say that word.
Which one?
Ass.
Just say ass.
Although the show was never made,
Bro just
the
said
script
ass.
for the first episode was posted online. Later in 2025, a YouTube channel called A Bagel retrieved the pitch video from Chris Stolz, who ran the Muppet Stuff blog. A Bagel digitized the footage and made it available online. He even posted an uncompressed version on the Internet Archive.
At work right now, but
and
it's
yeah,
a
it's
pleasure to see your
definitely a
content
bit
and you happy.
out
Thank
there.
you so much, friend. You're so
Corpse
kind.
Party New Chapter. Corpse Party is a 1996 Japanese survival horror game starring a group of students who must find their way out
A new
of an
Muppet Show
abandoned
is coming
haunted
next
school.
year too. That's crazy.
Corpse Party New Chapter
Good
is
evening,
a mobile remake of
Self-Torment.
the original.
Merry bonus Christmas. Welcome to my bonus Christmas stream. Kermit said, "Ass, my life is complete." No, for real. There exists another Muppet Lost Media that involves Kermit and his friends appearing in a Japanese TV special that only aired once. Oh, I gotta look into that. That sounds interesting. It feels weird if I'll look into that in a bit, like probably after the stream. It feels weird to hear Kermit say that. Yeah. Merry late Christmas. Bonus Christmas. Yeah.
But with new chapters, characters, and enhanced visuals. It was released in 2006, but as years pass and Japan's old cell phone network shut down,
no, Jeremiah,
New Chapter became unplayable
I think we're talking
and
about
lost.
Muppets.
Not only that, but only 4 of the 5 planned chapters were ever released. In 2025, members of the Kitai Wiki Discord made a shocking discovery. A user named Yuku dumped several games from vintage phones, and among them were the first 4 chapters of Corpse Party New Chapter. To my understanding, the 5th chapter is still lost, but since it was never released, it's like super lost. Should I Stay or Should I Go? Flashlight Brown cover. In 2003, Canadian punk band Flashlight Brown recorded a cover of
They
The Clash's Should
look like Weezer we have at home. I'm sorry. It's like, can we have Weezer? No, we have Weezer at home.
I Stay or Should I Go for the Rugrats Go Wild movie soundtrack.
That's crazy. I
However,
forgot
the
about
cover
that
was
movie.
replaced by the original Clash version, and the band's own song, Ready to Roll, appears in the film as well. Flashlight Brown briefly hosted the cover on a hidden page on their website, but then the site went offline, and the track became Lost Media. In 2025, a Lost Media Wiki user discovered that someone using the handle Sonic Smoker, great name by the way, had shared the song on Soulseek, a peer-to-peer
Hello,
network.
Sakura, just got off work and glad you're
To
still
Tell the
streaming. Hello,
Truth
Chameleon.
Pilots.
Merry bonus
To
Christmas.
Tell the Truth is a
I have been
classic American
streaming
game
for-
show, first appearing in
I have been streaming for 7 hours now. Over 7 hours. I'm glad you're here.
1956, and has been rebooted several times throughout the years. Despite its longevity, one episode had lingered in obscurity. An unaired
That
pilot
bro
for the
right there.
2000
I was gonna let it slide, but I gotta say it. I gotta say it. This guy looks like you just told him a really bad joke, and he's trying to like laugh to be nice, but it's a really bad joke. He's like, "Come on, man, what the fuck?"
rebooted several times throughout the years. Despite its longevity, one episode had lingered in obscurity. An unaired
They look
pilot
like a
for the
group
2000
of
revival.
20-somethings on a
In
2000 sitcom. They
1999,
do.
Pearson Television filmed a trial episode as it prepared to bring To Tell the Truth back to syndication, with actor
Slight
John
echo on the
O'Hurley
video.
as host.
Huh.
The pilot featured the classic format: celebrity panelists guessing which of the 3 contestants is telling the truth, but updated for the new
Is it up on multiple windows? Let me see. Shouldn't be. Oh, you know what? I think I know what it is. Hang on. I don't. Oh, okay, maybe it's this. I think it's this. Let me mute it. No, it says it's muted. Weird. Is the echo on the video itself, or? Yeah, I don't. Cause sometimes I'll have it open in another window and I don't realize. Oh, that's weird. Hey, look, Pointless Hub is there. Who is Pointless Hub? Is that a YouTuber? None. Oh, his videos. That's weird. That's weird. I don't know why it's doing that. Huh.
millennium.
Oh, you know what? It's because my headphones are right next to the microphone. That's probably it. Let me move them away. There we go. That might be better. Let me turn my volume down a little bit. I was really close to the microphone. That's probably it. Okay.
Unfortunately, the pilot was never picked up, and the only information about the episode
Let me know
came
if
from an
that's
old
better.
Google Groups thread by an audience member. Other than a few clips and a photo of the tickets to the episode, nothing else remained for several years. But, as per usual with obscure lost pilots to game shows, good old The Game Show Vault
Bro is
uploaded a
back at
studio
it.
master of the pilot
The
to
hero we
YouTube.
need,
The
but don't
Aquabats
deserve.
Aqua Battle.
The Aquabat Super Show is something I genuinely had no idea
Yeah,
existed.
what the heck? What is this?
Granted, it had a fairly short run, from 2012 to 2014,
Yeah, after
but thanks
my
to a
time.
successful Kickstarter campaign, it was revived as a YouTube series. Anyways, the Aquabats Aqua Battle was a Flash-based web game created in 2012 to promote the show. In the game, the comic rock band embark on a side-scrolling beat-em-up adventure matching the campy superhero vibe of their series. The game was hosted on the Hub's website, but after the site went under and Adobe Flash was discontinued, Aqua Battle became unplayable.
Damn.
However, the first of its 3 levels was still playable on a Chinese website of all
Genshin
places.
Impact.
Efforts to recover the game took place, but it wouldn't be until August 2025 when the remaining levels and assets were recovered and added to the Flashpoint Archive, a web game preservation library, making the game playable for the first time in years.
What a weird place to find it.
Swabbies.
Looks like something produced by Adult Swim, kind of.
Alright guys, September was a pretty dry month for lost media discoveries, but these two are pretty fascinating. First up is Swabbies, which was an old Walt Disney special from the 1980s, and the plot is insane. It involves Mickey, Goofy, and Donald joining the Navy.
Is such a goated YouTuber. Definitely recommend checking him out. Oh, I'll definitely will. What kind of stuff does he do, Grand? Okay.
To pay rent. For whatever reason, the special's release was halted, despite being storyboarded and recorded. Since then, Swabbies has been deemed lost for 40 Goofy and Donald joining the Navy to pay rent.
Damn.
For whatever reason, the special's release was halted, despite being storyboarded and recorded. Since then, Swabbies has been deemed lost for 40 years. In 2025, a story reel dated November 7th, 1985 was listed for sale on Julian's Auctions. The buyer is unknown, and how it even began circulating online is also unknown. What is known is that the purchase came with a memo from Van Critters to Katzenberg, who called the cartoon, quote, not funny.
Damn.
Spider-Man 2 Enter Electro Thor cutscene. Spider-Man 2 Enter
cool.
Electro is a sequel to the classic 2000s game Spider-Man. The game was intended to be released on September 18th of 2001. However, due to the September 11th attacks, the game was delayed and censored. Notably, the final level, which originally had Spidey fight Electro on top of the World Trade Center. However, there was also a long-standing rumor that another scene was cut from the game, in which Thor shows up after Electro is defeated. Thor doesn't appear in the final version of the game, but there is a joke in which Spidey discovers that the Daily Bugle credited Thor for defeating Electro.
Damn.
There wasn't a whole lot of evidence for this Thor scene, and when the uncensored version of the game was found a few years back, this supposed Thor cutscene was not in the game. The cutscene became something of an urban legend, with some Reddit users claiming to have seen it around the time of the game's final October release. Then on June 3rd, 2023, there was a breakthrough. Discord user Spider Glider discovered on an old backup of Activision's now defunct Spider-Man game page a file named Spidey_MOV.jpg. It turns out this file was a thumbnail for a video download of the rumored cutscene, confirming its existence.
That's so cool.
Sadly, however, the video file itself wasn't preserved. And because of how old it was believed that it would be...
I love when lost media is just randomly found online, just sitting somewhere, like on old abandoned websites or just weird like Chinese re-uploads. Like, oh my god, I love it. It's so good. It's so good.
Extremely unlikely to reappear. However, against all odds, in September 2025, after reading the Lost Media Wiki article, funny enough, a Reddit user named BobbyFan85 realized that they still had the missing MOV file saved on their old hard drive. They have since posted it onto the Internet Archive, finally solving this decades-old myth.
Oh, that's cool. I like how it just waves. That's cool too, though. I love when people just randomly have stuff on their hard drive. Just like, oh, I have this. Here you go.
Rabbids Invasion.
I talked about this.
Rabbids
in one
Invasion
of
was a
my
Facebook
shorts.
game released by Ubisoft in April of 2012, themed around the chaotic rabbits from the Rayman franchise. The game allowed players to manage a small town and transform it into a rabbits-infested utopia, parodying popular Facebook games like Farmville.
Farmville.
Just
here
under a year
remembers
later,
Farmville. Oh
the
my
game shut down
gosh,
for unknown
Farmville.
reasons. Probably because of the upcoming TV show of the same name, Rabbids Invasion. Perhaps Ubisoft just really liked that name and didn't want to confuse fans. Either way, the game was lost media until October 2nd, when Discord user Kenny Real uploaded the game's files to Mega. Ratchet & Clank Clone Home.
Clockman, yeah. Clockman.
Ratchet-
Clockman just kind of hanging out on YouTube is one of the funniest endings. Oh my god, for real.
Clank Clone Home was the canceled 2006 mobile game intended to be the sequel to Ratchet & Clank Going Mobile. Its premise revolves around the duo shrinking themselves to fight clones of themselves. The game was announced around 2006 and planned for a September release, but for unclear reasons it never did. Some theorized it was due to a legal dispute between Sony and Handheld Games, the developers of Going Mobile. Another theory, by the Ratchet & Clank wiki, postulates that Clone Home was too similar to the plot of Size Matters, another Ratchet & Clank game
That's a
featuring
wild name,
miniaturization
Size
and
Matters.
clones. Clone Home was eventually recovered in 2025 when a search team located a 2000 Sony Ericsson phone, whose internal storage held a working copy of the
Oh,
game.
I had a Sony Ericsson
By bypassing
phone.
the phone's
It was
protection
green
and
black, it was
extracting those files,
beautiful.
the game was successfully dumped and was later made playable on modern PCs. Just Can't Let Her Go. Just Can't Let Her Go is an unreleased One Direction track, recorded during the sessions for the 2013 album Midnight Memories. The song first leaked online in 2013 by a fan known as T-Sun. Co-writer Mozilla later confirmed that the track was written for One Direction, but was later sold to and released by a different artist. In 2025, the entire song was leaked online, and it's unclear how it was found. The Nintendo 3DS demo dump.
Oh yeah, this is big. I wanted to
In
talk
October
about
of this
on
year,
stream, too.
something unexpected happened. 19 long-lost Nintendo 3DS demos became available to the public.
Crazy work.
These builds were originally shown behind closed doors at E3 2010, running on prototype 3DS hardware that journalists could only briefly try. When the console was released the following year, these demos were nowhere to be found. That is, until a dedicated preservation group
Merry
known
bonus
as the
Christmas.
3DS Challenge
Merry
Team
bonus Christmas.
recovered
Thank you
these
for-
demos
thank you
from
for
prototype
stopping
units.
by.
The collection included early versions of what would become Mario Kart 7, Animal Crossing New Leaf,
Ratchet Clank
and Star Fox
Subtitles are so
64
unhinged, I
3D.
love it. Oh, I know.
Treasure. Treasure is a British-Canadian animated TV series about a troublesome 14-year-old girl named Treasure, her troubled mother, and her tough-as-nails grandmother. The show was intended for an older audience, as episodes lean more towards serious topics
God, what
like
a-
body image, parties, cheating, and so on. Unfortunately, it was also pretty short-lived, as the series aired on BBC Two in the UK and YTV in
show?
Canada
Hang on.
from 2000 to 2001.
What is your problem?
And her tough-as-nails grandmother. The show was intended for an older
What is your
audience,
problem?
as episodes lean more towards serious topics like body image, parties, cheating, and
What?
about a troublesome 14-year-old girl named Treasure,
14,
her
cheating?
troubled mother, and her
Damn,
tough-as-nails
rude as hell.
grandmother. The show was intended for an older audience, as episodes lean more towards
Damn,
serious
she don't give
topics
a
like
fuck.
body image, parties, cheating, and so on. Unfortunately, it was also pretty short-lived, as the series aired on BBC Two in the UK and YTV in Canada from 2000 to 2001. Treasure hardly received any home media release. Only 2 episodes were released on cartoon compilation
What the
DVDs,
heck?
and that was basically it. Streaming wasn't
Not
a
even on
thing,
the cover.
so for many years, only fan recordings existed. In 2025, Orly Yaden, a producer from Halo Productions who worked on Treasure, uploaded all 13 episodes to YouTube, finally marking the
Crazy.
series as found. Christmas Dreams. Christmas Dreams is a 2009 TV special that aired on CBC
Alright, the background
and
music's
centers on a
good.
young girl named Sam, whose family recently moved into the city of Stratford. She comes across a secondhand store
The heels
owned by a woman named
Skylar,
Rose.
oh my god. I was thinking
Rose-
the same thing. That outfit looks so bad. Like, someone needs to teach her how to, like, style clothes. Where was it? I could try and get a sit. That shit, yeah, like, that, what are you thinking? What are you thinking? Like, the stuff on the hangers looks so much better. Girl, you're 14. You don't need to be showing your midriff.
Helps Sam rediscover the magic of Christmas and the importance of family. Shortly after its release, the film was basically forgotten about. It was never given any
2025
home media
is the
release,
year
nor
of
was it
leaked
really
stuff
talked
and
about
pilots,
online.
yeah.
In
Pilots
2021, archivist Robbie Robinson received a full copy of the movie from its executive producer, Perry Zimmel. Robinson would later upload the film to the Internet Archive. Splatterworld, Rick Tokyofu no Dio.
That name's so silly.
In
Just the name
1993,
Rick in there.
Namco developed this game as a horror-themed
Rick
role-playing game for the
O'Donnell.
Famicom. It follows returning characters Rick and Jennifer as they battle the
My
villainous
favorite
Dr.
anime
West.
characters, Rick and Jennifer.
Before its discovery, the game was incredibly obscure. Its only real exposure was a brief mention in a video from the Namco Museum of Art. The game was cancelled due to low pre-order sales and the rising popularity of the Super Famicom, leaving only obscure promo footage behind. Despite its obscurity, the ROM was posted to 4chan's retro game board on Halloween. The anonymous user
That's
left
cool.
a catbox link to the game and only said, quote, "Happy Halloween, please be among the first to complete this game after over 30 years of its absence."
That is crazy work.
4chan being 4chan,
Maybe next-
we'll never know who this person was
Yeah, oh,
or how
absolutely.
they found the game.
I'd love to stream it like maybe next year for Halloween. I love RPGs.
The Ultimate Auction. The Ultimate Auction was a Fox TV special that first aired in December of 2000. The show featured a live auction of unique and extravagant items,
What the heck?
hosted by Sarah Ferguson, along with various Fox TV actors. Items auction included a dinosaur skeleton, a rocking chair owned by ROK, the original handwritten copy of 'Twas the Night Before Christmas, the only surviving letter postmarked from the
What the
Titanic,
heck?
a diamond necklace owned by Princess Diana, and plenty of
Whoa,
other
that's
rare
cool.
items. The show was taped on December 1st and aired 6 days later. It was broadcast on ITV2 in the
Genuinely, if I made a show of all like the random stuff I encountered on eBay, one of the things I like to do in my spare time is just go on eBay and look up like keywords and stuff of things I'm interested in and just see if anything really rare is up for auction currently. That'd be a fun stream idea maybe sometime.
UK
I can show you guys what I mean later maybe.
and was streamed on Amazon, which was pretty unusual for the early 2000s.
Streamed on Amazon
Ferguson
in the
publicly
early 2000s. That is crazy. That's like Slamfest being streamed on Real Player in 1999. Holy moly.
Stated that she was uncomfortable being associated with items connected to the late Princess Diana,
Yeah.
who tragically died 3 years prior.
Yeah, that was still
The
like,
special never
super,
re-aired,
like-
has no streaming or home
super
video release, and only a few clips were available for years. Well, in November of this year, Lost Media Wiki user Lebensky located a tape containing the special and posted it online. Good Trick. In 1984, the animated short film Good Trick was released by
That means
director
something
Cam
dirty.
McMillan
I feel like
and
that would mean
animators
something
David
dirty,
Nethery
right?
and Andy Bartlett. The film follows magician
Love
Mr.
the idea.
Mysterio and his rabbit assistants,
First
performing
Amazon
tricks at a
show,
theater.
yeah, long before Amazon Prime
The rabbit,
Video.
unimpressed
Okay,
with the
it literally
magician's
means, like,
antics,
magic tricks.
steals his wand and begins his own magic act. Mr. Mysterio chases the rabbit to retrieve his wand. The film is
Great
actually
Toho
pretty
props, that'd be
historic,
fun.
as it was one of the earliest to adopt an early tracing computer animation method, something which other bigger studios would later mimic.
That's cool. What the
While
hell
animator
is
Andy
this?
Bartlett was known to have a 16mm film print of the shorts, they were unable to post it online due to the lack of equipment to scan it. However, the short would be uploaded on November 4th of this year when YouTuber Daniel Video found the
Wait,
short
when
in a
was this
VHS recording he
made? It
bought from a
looks-
thrift store. Full Moon Osaka Shaiti. So this
I
anime
love
has
this
a
anime.
crazy premise.
I love this anime.
It
I
centers
love
on a
this anime.
12-year-old
It's so good. It's so good. If you like shoujo anime, this is like one of the first. This was like one of the gateway drugs to shoujo anime for me. Full Moon Osagashite is so good. Okay, the girl. I'm going off. The girl, she's ill and she like wants to be an idol. The girl with the brown hair with the pigtails with the like Tato hair. She wants to be an idol, but then two Shinigami come to her. And the Shinigami are not like Death Note Shinigami or like Bleach Shinigami. Like they're cute looking. They're dressed in like what looks like cosplay, like a Ken and Bunny cosplay. And they're like, hey, you have 1 year. You're going to pass away from your illness. And she's like, oh my god, I wanted to be a pop star though. I wanted to be an idol. Like how can I, how can I? Hang on. Sorry, I accidentally did something. So she wanted to be a pop star, but because she had only a year left to live, according to the Shinigami, that was kind of hard to do. But they were like, hey, we'll give you a magical girl transformation. You can transfer into an older version of yourself and become an idol, but you have to come with us to the afterlife after that year is up, because that's when you have to leave the mortal realm. So she does it. And then, like, you gotta watch the series to know the rest. But it's so good. It's so good. I love this anime. I love this anime. I did not know there was an English dub also. I didn't know that. That's crazy. Crazy, crazy work. I haven't finished it and I keep forgetting to watch it. It's so good. I don't want to spoil anything. It's so good, though. It's so good. All right, there we go. All right, let's blaze through this video. I know Skylar, it's pretty late where they are. But yeah, no, I love this anime.
Old girl named Mitsuki, who's always dreamed about becoming a singer. However, due to her having throat cancer, she's unable to perform.
I forgot it was
Until
that
one
bad,
day,
yeah.
she meets two shinigamis, or gods of death in English, who offer her the chance to become an idol singer in exchange for her soul in 1 year. The show was licensed by Viz Media, which produced 7 bilingual DVDs that covered up to the first 28 of its 52 episodes. Yet, due to poor sales, the remaining episodes were undubbed and lost.
They always
It was
remind me of,
unknown
like,
if the
Team
full
Rocket,
English dub
like
was
Team
completed
Rocket
or
as
not.
Shinigami.
Chinook Animation, the casting agency used for the dub, lists that their work on the show involved all
I watched this back in the day when they were fan subbing groups, like, and like, you know, I had to go online and find fan subs of this anime to like watch it. Like, there was no official subtitles. Like, that's how long ago I watched this.
52 episodes.
It's so good though.
However, when the rights were bought by Animego, its owner, Justin Savakis, reiterated that the remaining undubbed episodes were lost to time. That said, in 2025, Animego announced that they had located and recovered the second half of the dub, which they made available in November of this year. Viewpoint 2064.
That's cool. I had no idea.
Viewpoint 2064
That
is an
and
oddity
Mermaid
because
Melody.
it was kind of
like
found
those were
on
two anime
3
I
separate
watched without any
occasions.
dub. I had no
Let me
idea they
explain.
intended the dub.
This game was meant to be the sequel to the 1992 game Viewpoint, and was supposed to be released on the Nintendo 64.
What the heck? That
It
does
was
not look like
designed as a
tennis.
3D shooter
Wait.
in a similar vein to Star Fox 64.
Yeah, pay attention.
The
that
game was
wasn't
even
the
shown
game.
publicly at Space World 1999,
Whoa.
but the project was quietly cancelled late in the N64's life with no official explanation. So in 2015, a prototype cartridge surfaced on eBay for about $3,000.
Yes, man, it's crazy.
YouTuber
Yeah, it
Rama
starts off
Shoten
very grim, but it's
uploaded
a
roughly
very good
7 minutes of
anime.
gameplay. Even then, the ROM itself was still inaccessible to the public, and the game still remained lost. Then in 2020, an anonymous user dumped an early prototype
I love
ROM
how-
online, allowing
I love how long these prototype N64 carts are. They're always like really long like that.
users to play an almost complete version of Viewpoint 2064.
That's cool. That's cool.
The real breakthrough came this year on November 24th, when preservationist 8-Bit Bros and the YouTube channel Hard for Games uploaded the game, after an anonymous donor sent them a copy.
Games have done so much work.
Oh
in
no,
the,
not them.
in the field of N64 and 64D preservation, 64DD preservation. They have preserved so many games over the years. It's crazy.
In 1989, Fox tried to capture the success of the British cult show The Young Ones
What the hell?
by producing an American version called Oh No, Not Them. It even had Nigel Planer reprise his role from the British version, while new characters Rip and Todd were stand-ins for Vivian and Rick from the original. The pilot episode was titled Armed and Stupid, and centered on Neil being mugged by a man dressed as a grandma. Paranoid that the mugger will return to their home, the trio armed themselves with guns, only to begin to turn on each other. Fox ultimately rejected the pilots, and Planner is said to have had a horrible experience filming it.
That's fun.
The pilot was never broadcast.
What was a horrible
And
experience?
other than a clip from its title sequence, nothing from the episode remained online.
What
Then
happened?
last month, the pilot's script was uploaded to the Internet Archive, confirming many interesting story details. Shortly afterward, Nigel Planer revealed that he had a full copy of the pilot
Oh.
and released it to his Patreon page.
Nice, nice. Very good. Good ending.
Jammin'. Sadly, not much to say about this one.
This is the second found media in the past few years called Jammin', by the way. There's also a CD-ROM game called Jammin' that was found a couple years ago.
Jammin' was an 80s arcade game released by Atari. It featured 2 guitarists playing a tune on screen, and the player would have to repeat it back to them.
Wow, very
And
early
that's
rhythm game.
basically all that's known about the game. It was very, very underground.
Yeah, what the heck?
Well, in December of this year, a Lost MiniWiki user known as Dutchman2000 found and posted the game's source code to the Museum of the Game and International Arcade Museum forums.
What?
Pretty Fly for a Rabbi, Beatnik Remix. Pretty Fly for a Rabbi was a parody song by Weird Al Yankovic, obviously poking fun at The Offspring's Pretty Fly for a White Guy. However, a remix of the song was made to promote the Yahoo Music Beatnik Groove Grams contest.
Atari is dead as Blockbuster
The remix
now?
was
Oh
produced
my
using
God.
software by the
Oh my
company
God,
Beatnik,
do not.
which
Yeah,
became
we'll
defunct in
get to that after the
2011.
video.
Fans used
Do
the
not
Beatnik
get me
plugin to
started
adjust the levels or
on
alter
the
each
Atari
instrument
Hotel
of
business.
Weird
I
Al's
was
song.
watching that last night. I
Because
was
the
watching
online editor
like,
used during the
quote-unquote,
contest did not let users save
pitch for
copies of
that.
their own remixes, a lot of them ended up
It's
becoming
so bad.
lost
It's so
media
bad. It's
once
so
the
bad.
contest went offline. The Beatnik
Title
player
sequence looks like
software
something
itself
you
is
see
still
in a dream.
downloadable and can play the old RDG audio
Speaking of
format,
lost media with the
meaning that if the
same
remix
name,
file
there
ever
is
turned up,
actually a lost
it would
song
still
also
be
called
usable.
Digital Girl,
On December
and it's
4th,
not the
users
host one.
DD and
Interesting.
Passion Planets,
Interesting. I don't
after
even
a
know
good
about
amount of
the other
internet
one.
archive snooping,
You said-
uncovered an archive section of Beatnik's
Oh,
official
also
website
interesting. Yeah,
that
I'm not
contained the
super up to date with
remix.
Lost Waves stuff. I gotta
Turns
look
out
into that
though,
more.
it's just a
I was
4
thinking of
second
doing a
clip
Lost
on
Waves
loop.
stream sometime soon.
El Elemento del Miedo.
Anyways.
Now this film is pretty metal. El Elemento del Miedo is a 1994 Mexican horror film, directed by Juan Lopez Moctezuma, and follows a circus performer named Don Ramon. He and his wife Petra live in a poor Mexico City neighborhood, and are left in charge of the daughter of a neighbor who has been jailed for drug trafficking.
What?
Suddenly, a person
What?
with satanic tendencies develops a romantic interest in the daughter.
How the fuck? How do you have satanic tendencies? Like, sorry, bro, I fell off the wagon again.
Who is 5 years old, by the way.
What?
If I break...
No! That's so fucking disgusting.
doubt
Ah!
between Dawn, Petra, and the man, which ends with the daughter's accidental death.
Oh, that's
The film ends with the family using her flesh to sell tamales. So yeah, pretty insane. Filming wrapped in 1994, but the director's advanced
What the
Alzheimer's
fuck
and his
is
death
wrong
in
with whoever made
1995
this?
left the movie stuck in post-production, and never really saw a proper release. Because of this limited exposure, information on the film remains scarce. In early 2025, Mexican horror sites and podcast Trash Mex reviewed the film after obtaining a copy, but
Yeah, this
refused to
should have
leak
stayed
it,
lost, man.
sharing only a short clip on Facebook.
Why did bro
On
make
December
this?
7th, YouTuber Laura Vio found and uploaded seemingly the same copy online. She explains
That
that
thumbnail's
she first
crazy
discovered the
work.
movie while doing some research for a university project, and became obsessed with it. She searched tirelessly through forums, video sites, and archive links, and eventually began asking other people about it. With the help of kind people, she finally reached a person who provided the film.
That's crazy.
She adds that the film was not cheap to obtain, but she wanted to share it with the entire internet rather
This is
than
me
hoard
with
it.
like In the Distance and the Akihabara tape though, so I understand this mentality of like becoming obsessed with a piece of media and just, trying to hunt it down, right? So it's cool they
Magic
were able to
Mission.
actually find it and preserve it. It's
By
still, like,
1993,
crazy, though, like, what the
Nickelodeon
hell
was
it's
very
about.
well known for their game shows, and these programs
yeah, this
were a
one's
major part of their
weird.
brand. It was in this year
I
that the
read this
pilot
one.
for Magic Mission was
I read this
created.
section.
Filmed at the famous Nickelodeon studios in Orlando, Florida, the pilot was never shown on television. Being only 15 minutes in length, Magic Mission would have blended
That
the
early
live-action
CG is
footage
so
of the
good.
game
I
show
love it.
itself
I love it.
with both 2D and 3D
love
animation.
It. I love to see it.
The latter being an early example of CGI
going
media
everywhere.
at this time. This game show was set in a fantasy setting and would have set contestants on the titular Magic Mission. Ultimately, the show was never picked up and became a lesser-known part of Nickelodeon's history. Magic Mission was never mentioned publicly.
This one is so obscure that it was never shown. They never showed any footage of it. The only thing they showed was like the text of it in the background of a VHS promoting like previous Nick shows that have been produced. Just the text, not even the logo, just the text, the name Magic Mission. That was
Aside
it.
from its very brief inclusion
all
in
they
the
showed
2000
publicly.
tape Best of Nick Studios Florida, a 5-minute compilation of projects made to
that
celebrate
thing.
the 10th
Best of Nick
anniversary
Studios
of Nick
Florida.
Studios. An inclusion so
There it is.
brief
That's
that
all.
only
That's
the
it.
name was shown, not even the title card or any actual clips or visuals.
That's it.
The pilot remained completely lost up until December 7th, when YouTube user Strange Dreams had provided Magic Mission's full pilot to their channel. Garfield,
this
Caught
one
in
too.
the Act, The Lost
I read this
Levels.
one too.
This is an elusive variant of the 1995 Sega Genesis game Garfield, Caught in the Act. It's especially rare due to its exclusivity within the Sega Channel.
Same Skylar. I love when it just
For
sweeps
those
around like
unfamiliar,
that.
Sega Channel was a video game download service that launched in 1994, and is widely considered to be the first home console service to offer full game downloads long before Xbox Live or Nintendo's eShop. Subscribers of the Sega
one
channel
of the topics I wanted to talk about later too was this. They found like 140 Sega Channel games recently. It's so cool.
could download the Lost Levels variants of Garfield Caught in the Act through a cable TV connection, and it provided 3 additional levels that never made it onto the original physical release. These downloads were unfortunately not permanently saved to the console, as the game data was effectively wiped after the users shut the consoles off. Between this and the release of the peripheral late in the console's life, leading to lackluster success, this game became lost media. Following the closure of the Sega Channel in 1998, existence of the Lost Levels was only confirmed via old magazine scans and player accounts. It was in 2024 that the Video Game History Foundation shared that they had obtained a playable build, which they showed at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo.
Sorry for spamming the chat. Oh, you're
On
good.
December
You're
15th,
good, Barry.
the game was released by the Video Games History Foundation and Gaming Alexandria, alongside many, many other lost Sega Channel titles. Speaking of which, the Flintstones Sega
I love
Channel
when people
build.
get excited about lost media. You're
Yet
good, Barry.
another prominent Sega Channel find. The Flintstones is a 1995 2D platformer based on the live-action
Looks so
1994
uncanny.
movie of the same name. Developed by Foley High Tech, this game was initially intended for a physical Genesis release, planned to be published by Ocean Software, while the Super Nintendo would see
I
a
love
physical
the fucking,
release.
It's not even Fred Flintstone. It's like John Goodman as Fred Flintstone as the sprite. Like that's so weird.
The Genesis build would only make it onto the
I mean, I
Sega
get
Channel
it. I
service.
know it's based on the movie. It just
And
looks
since
funny.
the game was download only, it was rendered lost once the Sega Channel service was discontinued. Just like the Lost Levels, information was only found through magazines and testimonies. Most notably, an April 1995 issue of Computer and
Portland
Video
mentioned
Games that provided the only available screenshots. The Flintstones could have easily become gone for good, but this was luckily not the case. The first significant find came back in 2019, when a prototype copy of the Flintstones was recovered. This build only contained 2 levels and no sound. The game was finally found alongside many other Sega Channel builds on December 15th. Another find attributed to the Video Game History Foundation and Gaming Alexandria. The Moment of Truth, Melanie Williams episodes. Oh boy, the Moment of
These ones are
Truth, Melia
crazy.
Williams episode is an
Crazy,
infamous
crazy.
piece of lost media that I covered in
didn't
my
write
Disturbing
these.
Lost Media from Reddit video.
Not me.
Basically, the Moment of Truth was a game show where contestants answered deeply personal yes or no questions with a lie detector.
That John Goodman Fred sprite is so
One
funny and cursed at the
contestant,
same
Melanie
time.
Williams,
It is.
exposed that her father set her up on a date with a 73-year-old man, that her polygamous community gave alcohol to minors, and that underage children were married to adult men in this community. Her final question asked whether she believed her father, as an adult, had ever had sexual relations with a minor,
Crazy way to go.
to which
public
she
with this.
tearfully answered yes. The show's polygraph deemed it truthful, winning her the top prize. Because of the graphic implications of sexual abuse and pedophilia,
reboot looking
Fox
at shows,
never aired
yeah.
any of
I love
Melanie's
stuff that looks like
episodes. Melanie later wrote in her blog that she went on the show to raise awareness about what happens in these polygamous FLDS communities, and that she wanted to be a voice for young girls being pressured. The blog embedded a YouTube upload of footage from one of the episodes, but was later deleted. On December 15th, a fan channel named The Moment of Truth Archive uploaded the entirety of Melanie's appearance, finally making it viewable online.
I remember a little bit of it was found a couple years back or last year.
Thank you guys so much for watching. I cannot believe it's been another year. They're going by so quick.
Guys, see, I wasn't kidding. I wasn't kidding. I wasn't
So
kidding
quickly
you.
now.
Right,
But yeah,
these are the patrons.
fine.
Equally important, however.
Thank you guys.
But yeah,
Guys,
yeah,
so
I helped
much
write
for
a little bit of
watching.
it.
I
I wrote
cannot
more in the
believe
previous
it's
years, but
been
yeah,
another
there's found
year.
media.
They're going by so quickly
Yes,
now.
sad ending. Unfortunately,
But yeah,
that was the last thing to be
Lost Media
found.
found in 2025. I'll see you guys in 2026. Special thanks to Sakura Stardust and Yoshikiller2S as always, and special thanks to you for watching. I'll see you guys next year, and yeah, take care.
Yes, 1937 Fox Vault Fire. I do have to go to the bathroom though. I don't want to go to the bathroom until we stopped. Hang on. We won't watch this, but we will watch the Vault Fire stuff. We'll read about it. I also wanted to rest my voice a bit before I started reading again, but my voice is good now. All right, we will talk about just weird instances of lost media being like lost, like mass fires and stuff. There's an All Things Lost video about this kind of stuff too. That's so good. What the heck? That cat, I love him.
This video is brought to you by Squarespace.
Hang on. Where is it? Yeah, mass lost media events. We'll watch this afterwards. After I read this. But yeah, we'll go over this, and then I want to maybe play a game for a bit. Nothing crazy, but just hang out and game for the rest of the night. Not until like midnight, literally, but like, you know, just for a few more hours, a couple more hours. We'll see what happens. We'll see how tired I get. But this isn't all day stream, so by God, we are going all day. It didn't even capture any of that. I was going too fast. We are going all. We are going all day. There we go. All night. Not all night, but it's an all-day stream, so we're gonna keep going. All right. Oh God, I'm dizzy now. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom though. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and when I come back, I'll be ready to talk about horrible, devastating fires that destroyed lost media. So yeah. is I. It took a little while, but I got it. I'm back. My room is so hot. Thank you. Sorry, Pop. Every Kamaru. I almost called you Pop Rock Kamaru. It is I. Yes, it is I. It is I. I'm here. Hang on, let me fix my camera to like reach me more. Is that good? Yeah. Okay. We're good. Yeah. I'm back. It is I. Here I am. The bathroom has been located. Yeah, I made tea too. I made tea too. Because reading takes a lot out of my throat. Makes it a bit dry, so I got some more tea. Actually, I didn't get tea. I got, what's I got hot chocolate liquid IVs. Hello, record. Just got done watching Crocodile Dundee on a whim earlier this month. I haven't seen that movie in years. And I wish the Down and Under color kangaroo check was found. Yeah. I would like to see that. But I made, they have hot chocolate flavored liquid IV now. Genuinely is really good, even though it sounds awful. It's actually really good. And it's been helping me stay hydrated and been helping my throat after all these, reading all these lost media threads. Alright, gang. Let me adjust this to face me a bit more there. Let's see. Okay, I think we're good. I just needed to like face. Alright. Homer, how you doing, friend? How you guys doing? I'm so glad a lot of you guys are still here. I have been going for 8 hours now. 8 hours! 8 hours! Ah! It's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, but yeah, now we're going for a little longer. I want to say I'll go till like 8 p.m. at least. We'll see what happens. Also, for I'm good. A new record, yeah, for real. This is definitely the all-day stream I promised. I have delivered. I have finally delivered. So we'll read that thing about the fires, and then we'll play a game. We'll see what I'm feeling. But let's see. Let's go over to here. And we were gonna read this about Majed requested a couple streams ago we talk about lost media that has been lost due to fire, especially the Fox Vault fire in 1937. So we're gonna look into that a little bit and talk about that. There's also an All Things Lost video on pretty much kind of this topic that I think is really cool and worth checking out. And it shows like the amount of like older films that have been lost over the years, as well as some modern lost media that was lost due to some other really unfortunate events. So I think it'd be fun to check it out. We looked at a lot of media that's been recovered and found. Now let's look at media that was lost, pretty much lost for good. Just take a sip. Alright, let's get reading. Play Vampire Savior? I do not have that game. I have many other games though, many other games on Steam. I've been really taking advantage of that Steam sale. I have games I bought like months ago that I haven't touched yet either, like Silk Song. Okay. Let me turn on the music. I think it's on, right? Yeah, okay, I just want to make sure you're not like hearing silence. Oh, welcome back. Thank you, Leon. Like, thank you. I think I read that already. Oh my god, my brain. Did you check the replies on your lost media tweets? Oh, record. Let me do that. I have to do that on my MacBook because I'm not logged in. Let me do that. Okay. So much to do, so much to keep up with. Not a lot of people responded, not gonna lie, but if there were new responses like during the stream, maybe that'll change some things. Let's see. And we're still live on YouTube, right? We are. Oh my god, what a good day. What a good day to live stream. This is like the absolute opposite of Christmas Day. Alright, let's see. Where am I? There we are. I'm not showing it on screen, by the way. But I can show it in a moment. Hang on. Alright, here's one. And whenever you see this little drawing I did, this is a request to like tell me a lost media topic you want me to talk about on stream. There's no not guaranteeing that I'll talk about all of them. Oh my god, come on Twitter. Just show me the replies. So stupid. There's no guarantee that I will talk about them all because they're just, you know, a lot of them come in and some of them I just can't. They're just not appropriate. But yeah. Let's see what people said. One of my favorites is Camerahead's Creepypasta search since it's now found and its accompanying videos. But the years people were adamant there was more to it. But for years, people were adamant there was more to it. It's also particularly cool since it's one of the earliest creepypastas. That one is an interesting search. I don't watch live streams too often, but I remember when I lived on Maui in the 2010s seeing a strange local anti-Barbie PSA in which a girl was playing with her Barbie, wishing she looked like her, and then she had a dream where the Barbie was crawling on her face creepily and saying things I don't. That's what it says. When she woke up, she threw the doll. Interesting. That's odd. And then someone just said the Halloween and Christmas. I think Halloween and Christmas lost media is what they meant to say. But yeah. Alright, but yeah, let's keep looking. We can talk about camera heads. That one's actually a very interesting story. Oops, sorry. I opened my message app on my... I froze my VTuber app when I opened messages on the wrong, device. Did you check the YouTube one? Not yet, not yet. Not yet. I'm just, going through ones we could talk about. The Barbie PSA is crazy. I don't think we'll find anything on it, but I can read it again in case anyone does remember that. It's apparently... Let's see. I remember when I lived on Maui in the 2010s seeing a strange local anti-Barbie PSA in which a girl was playing with her Barbie, wishing she looked like her, and then she had a dream where the Barbie was crawling on her face creepily. And saying things I think they're saying things I don't remember. So that's interesting. So yeah, one we can talk about is camera heads. Let me add that. Villains Wiki. There we go. There's camera heads. And that was a request by Scribbles, Alien VTuber TBA. And let's see. And I'll check YouTube right now. We can do that on here. Because they don't require me to log in. We'll probably check Keckrock another time. But I'll save it. Hang on. This is where I put things to talk about later. Let's see, what did I talk about? None of this yet. Gosh dang it. Oh well. YouTube. Oh wait, we are on YouTube. What am I? Oh yeah. There we are. I am live. There we go. I won't click it though, because it'll have a hell of an echo. There I am. I like this gift so much. I just like how expressive she looks there. That aside. Alright, here's this one. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. One of my favorite finds was the Blueprints Pilot and Clockman Classics. I was very excited to see them found. Blueprints was crazy. Blueprints was a crazy find. I wasn't in the Clockman search. I remember watching the Blame It on George video though, when it like didn't learn about it that way. My favorite lost media topic was looking for Anya Maru Tante Hiruminzo movie. It wasn't widely known about and had no LMW article. It has an LMW forum topic though, only released digitally in South Korea after what I think was a very poor theatrical run. It was really close to getting delisted on the only place you could rent it digitally, and it was randomly uploaded on an image board with English subtitles. What the heck? The Christmas special lost media. Oh yeah, and I drew this, by the way. I drew this for Christmas. I hope you guys like it. That's me. But chibi. Hello, I left to eat food and shop, but I'm back. No worries, friend. I went to get tea myself. The creature, yes, La Creatura. I had 2 posts. I don't know if you checked the other one, but I posted one recently. Where did you post it to? Any plans on watching Kaiju Movie Facts? I love seeing people learn about Toku media and all. Crafted, I was thinking of doing a Toku stream one of these days. Not this one. Right now we're just kind of chilling and doing whatever. But I do want to do a dedicated Toku stream. I'll post whenever I'm doing that on Twitter and YouTube. And Instagram. I do post Instagram stories when I'm going live too. And all those links are on Twitch, so they're all there. But let's see. I can look up this one. We can read the thread a bit. Oh, it's cute. I was expecting something like Toku-y. Toku. Let's see. Here, oh, it's the movie for this. Oh, okay. I know what this is, kinda. No, I don't. Okay, I saw the Doremi anime girl and I thought I knew what it was. I don't actually. Alright, there's that. What else we got? We're gonna talk about the fire thing in a moment. This was just something I was talking about earlier. I can watch this later. This is a great video if you want to look at how Pokemon used to be super Japanese and they kind of westernized it after a while. This is a great video for that. It's so good. Such a good video. They did a great job. Caribou-kun. Favorite that for later. We can watch it later. We'll bookmark that for later. I'm just trying to narrow down what we're doing. And that was just Moomins. I want to do a Lost Media tier list too. But we'll probably do that next stream because it'll probably consume the whole stream, I'm thinking. I wanted to do a found media in 2025 tier list too, but I haven't found anyone doing that. I know All Things DOS does it every year, but I don't know if it's publicly available. And I'll check those other posts in a minute. I'm just organizing my thoughts here. Create? No. I might have to make one? I don't know. I'll give it some time. But I do want to do a Lost Media tier list. I think that'd be really funny and it'd be fun to get chat involved. So let me put a pin in this too. Just click on this and favorite it. We probably won't go with this specific tier list. I gotta see if it's comprehensive. Oh my god, this shit, I forgot about that. I see some good ones though. I see some good ones. Some I don't recognize, but we'll figure that out. That's why it's fun to do it with chat. I changed my hang on, I changed my bow on accident. Ah! There we go. Okay, we're back. I have a toggle for my outfits. But they're on my numbers, so whenever I type numbers, it doesn't end up well. I end up jumbling my outfits. Anyways, yeah, we'll do that later. It'll probably take up the whole stream. I'm thinking that'll take at least 3 hours, because last time when I did an anime tier list, on my main channel, it took a long time. Let's see. That I kind of still want to talk about later. Got this. Hope I didn't just delete something on accident. Let me see. No, we didn't. We're good. I'm pretty sure. Right. I think I did actually. Alright, that was earlier. That's just something I wanted to show people. It's just funny, whatever. Camera heads is still there. Okay, yeah, the article, the icon's just not easily visible. That's weird. That's there, that's there. Alright. Let's see. Keckrock is really funny. I like his face. I just like how he looks. If you were wondering where my posts are, your YouTube has a community, which be— oh, that's right, that's right. I always forget about that because I never get actually shown them when I look, if that makes sense. Like, it doesn't sort them by, like, ones I haven't seen. It just sorts it by whatever it thinks I want to see, if that makes sense. Let me look. I keep clicking on this because it's the easiest way to get to YouTube, by the way. I think I deleted my YouTube on accident, but my YouTube tab anyway, so wrong channel. The community thing just came out of a left field too. Like, I did not, it just came one day. Let's see. Is this it? Is this the thing you're talking about, Mobski? What about Jerk Beast being lost again due to the creator being a dickhead? Everyone that to everyone that re-uploads it, fuck that guy. Well, okay, cool. We can talk about this. What is that? What is that crafted? I've never heard about that. Jerk Beast? It's kind of like that bear thing we talked about a little while ago. Sam Hyde Jerk Beast guy. I've never heard of that. I've genuinely never heard about that. That's crazy. But yeah, let's read this real quick and then we'll read the other two. Let me see if there's anyone else. It's all just kind of me. Let me see though. I'm really trying to plug that Christmas stream and then it didn't end up working because my internet went out. Yeah, a lot of me. Here you go. Though I'll read this. Thank you for posting here. I do forget this exists a lot and then it doesn't show me when other people other than myself post YouTube stuff. Anyways. Lost Media, my everything. On March 30th, 2002. Hang on, let me recalibrate. Yeah, I forget about the community tab too. Jerk Beast is a public access show, which should say quite a bit about it. Yeah, that's all I need to know. We can look at that too, actually. Let me read this first, but that sounds wacky. Oh my god, that looks so goofy. Okay. Lost Media, my everything. On March 30th, 2007, Pentavision released the second console installment of the rhythm game DJ Max. The game comes with multiple new songs as well as previous songs from the other installments. Each song also comes with a BGA, background animation. One of the songs newly introduced to the game, Stay With Me by Ruby Tuesday, contains Lost Media in its BGA. The BGA has references to an unused song called My Everything by Third Coast. The BGA shows two things: a poster which has the name of the song, and the band and lyrics to the unused song. DJ Max has replaced BGAs with other songs before. For example, in DJ Max Online, Yellowberry was originally going to have Electro Sensibilities BGA. They also have instances of unused songs, with Carmen Torador from DJ Max Trilogy. But what's interesting is that the song replaced by Stay With Me was then featured in another DJ Max title. On October 14th, 2010, Pentavision released DJ Max Portable 3, and with it came a song called Everything by Third Coast. To confirm that both songs are linked to each other, we can look at the title of the song and the lyrics in Stay With Me's BGA. Both songs include the word everything, and the lyrics are an almost identical match to each other. But there are differences between the BGA's lyrics and the actual song's lyrics. This confirms that My Everything is an earlier version of the song Everything by Third Coast, linked to a NamuWiki article in which I found out about this topic. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know much about DJ Max, but it's really interesting all the Lost Media tied to stuff like this, tied to rhythm games. I'm assuming it's a rhythm game. I cannot read Korean, but we can do this. to let people know what DJ Max is. What? That's a crazy thumbnail. Surprisingly complex lore of a Korean rhythm game. This is a good video to learn about this, I think. Evolution of DJ Max games. I just want to show what one looks like. That's all. Just to like acquaint the viewer, because I also don't really know much about this. Looks crazy. I like that. That's nice. That random song I just kind of clicked on was very nice. Oh. Okay. Interesting. It's interesting there's lost media tied to that. That's so cool. But yeah, thank you for the suggestion, friends. Mobskiki. This is its spin-off. This isn't part of the main game. It's really fun also. Oh, interesting. So the lost media is tied to the spin-off, you're saying? There's a lost 3DS DJ Max game. I've heard about that. That's very interesting, though. Let's see. I don't know why it's not. There we go. What was the other thing? Camera head. Small in the mouse, I feel people were beginning to take note of the unavailability of the story. For many years after its initial posting, the story seemed to be entirely lost. On August 18, 2020, a 4chan user posted a link to a video related to the creepypasta in a thread discussing it among other lost media. The videos titled simply Camera Head was uploaded to YouTube on August 8, 2009, the same day as the 4chan thread itself, by user Kotiakov, and featured a description. Weird video I captured from a mini DV I found in a goalie near my house. So that checks out. That's accurate to the creepypasta. General consensus agreed early on that the video was indeed part of the creepypasta, so it was made by the person who posted it, and the finding of the 4chan thread itself has since outright confirmed it. On October 19, 2020, Lost Media Wiki user Marnindo okay. I'm gonna power down for a second. Let me soft reset. Okay. On October 19, 2020, Lost Media Wiki user Marnin005 discovered an archive link on the recent changes section of Xenopedia via archive site archive.is. It was through this that they discovered on an RSS feed of edits to the page for camera heads, which contained a full transcript of the 4chan post that contained a story. Let me reread that. That was a lot. It was through this that they discovered an RSS feed of edits to the page for camera heads, which contained a full transcript of the 4chan post that contained the story. Rendering it found. Yay. Yeah, usually when like Windows XP startup sound, yeah. Yeah, no. It usually takes me a couple reads when there's like long sentences when I'm like even recording videos. I'm like, what? What did I just read? Let me do that again. I wish Gunbeat, the one canceled treasure game, would become found. I've never heard of that also. King Ghidorah. King Ghidorah, that's it. Thank you, Majid. Thank you. King Ghidorah is the, what MF Doom went by when he made the song with the sample that is Lost Media. I think the song is called Phasers. Now that you gave me that little bit, I remember the name. I think it's called Phasers. The song with the sample, and the sample's lost. Origin of the sample's lost too. We don't know where it came from. And unfortunately, since MF Doom has passed away, we can't like ask him. Reminds me of how an episode of the original Doraemon series was found in an adult Japanese video. Paprika, we were talking about that earlier. I made a joke like, someone should make a video, Lost Media found in adult films, because there's Everyone Knows That. And then there's that episode of the original Doraemon 73 that was found in an adult film. She was like watching it on the TV. A woman was watching it on the TV. Does this count as the only creepypasta where nothing creepy happens? I mean, I don't think I read the whole thing. Did I? If that's all of it. I was never big on creepypastas back in the day, or now even. I did recently like get into reading Japanese creepypastas. They just have a different vibe to me, but I was never in the creepypasta scene, so I couldn't tell you. If that's all there is to it, I mean, that's kind of mid. That's kind of... I feel like the art of the camera heads themselves is a bit creepier, right? Speaking of which, what are some slept-on pieces of versions of Lost Media? Question for both chat and Sakura. Let me read that again. Cutesy lasagna. Nani? Nani? That's a name. Speaking of which, what are some slept-on pieces of or versions of Lost Media? Question for both chat and Sakura. Ha. Haha, slept on Lost Media. Cutesy lasagna creepypasta. That's funny. I don't know if you just created that, Paprika, or if I have just never heard that before, but that is... I like that. That's good. That's a good one. Cutesy lasagna. Cutesy lasagne. Cutesy lasagna, that's good. The Monster Jam movie? Let me think. I want to say Albert and Sydney. Albert and Sydney is such a cool search to it. It's a Lost Doraemon English dub from the 80s, and it has such a cool search to it. It was initially made for English markets and to be shown on TBS, but it never ended up being shown on TBS, and it eventually just made it to a very small distribution in Barbados. This English dub called Albert and Sydney. It's a really cool topic. I think it's super, super slept on. So absolutely Albert and Sydney. Let me put it on the screen. Let me make sure we read this whole thing. I'm pretty sure we did. Was this the whole fucking story? I guess you have to watch the video. Is the video found? I think you gotta watch the video, get the whole story. Can anyone in chat tell me if the video is found? Like, if that video is, like... Because I know they got the description, but is the video itself found? Because I feel like it's, like... There's still a bit of it that's, like, not found yet then, right? Or am I tripping? Let me take a look. Yeah, the supplementing material. Let's just read this. For many years following its disappearance, it is believed by many that the Camerahead's creepypasta has been far more extensive than it actually was. Some described it as being similar in format to the Mark Danielewski novel House of Leaves, with elements of an ARG with cursed images and videos from the mini DV tape, claimed to be memories of what the Cameraheads itself had seen. Yeah. I think the video is found. Yeah, I'm not seeing any links to it. And documents of the Camerahead's previous victims reportedly being posted alongside the story itself. This alleged vast array of additional content led to varying descriptions of the Cameraheads themselves being created, with some describing them as outwardly human creatures that acted, perhaps unwittingly, as living surveillance cameras. Others describing them as having cameras instead of heads, hence the name. And some claiming that they were a biomechanical design similar to the works of H.R. Geiger. However, it has since been proven that any such additional material does not exist, or at the very least, it is not officially connected to the creepypasta in any capacity. Okay, so that video, I guess, was not an official, like, video made by the OP. It was just made later. The Xenopedia page itself claimed that only one post and YouTube video were made related to the story. Wait, hold on, don't quote me yet. Before the initial poster went silent, something which the page's placement on the stub category of Xenopedia, an indicator of its short length, would serve to corroborate. Okay. This stood in direct opposition to most people's claims of there being a large number of posts and supplementary material created for the story, and for many years it was unclear to whom this inaccuracy was on the part of. People might have made like sequels or something, I don't know. They made a sequel to Kisaragi Station, someone on 2chan did. However, on May 16, 2022, Lost Media Wiki user Pyrite YouTube would discover an archive 4chan thread from 2012 about camera heads that officially confirmed that no further content related to the story exists, with this thread claiming that the initial post killed the camera head's viability and popularity. Okay. The camerahead creatures themselves would go on to gain popularity in some online circles as an example of a cryptid. But any material created about them in this regard is entirely disconnected from the initial post. Okay, so the lost media in question here is this original post right here. This is the OG, and everything after that was built upon it. So different incarnations of it could still be lost then, one could theorize, right? Reason why I like this lost media is because of the story being really short and not really all that it made. Hang on. Reason why I like this lost media is because of the story being really short and not really at all that it made people believe that there was more to it. Wait. And not really all that it made people believe. Yeah, I know. I feel like we're only getting a portion of it, right? Like when I first read this part, I thought like this was just the snippet available before they found it, right? Maybe it's like how people would make fan sequels or spin-offs to Jeff the Killer, like getting ones like Jane the Killer. Yeah, no, I agree. Oh yeah, there's a video on YouTube. Yeah, I just was wondering if the video was found, because I feel like that would supplement something at least. I don't know what's in the video though. Let me see. Alright, let's look up Camerahead on YouTube. Oh, but real quick, yeah, my lost media that I think is super slept on. Super slept on. Super slept on. Look, a propeller on top of your hat. Albert and Sydney, a boy and his cat. So yeah, it's a lost dub of Doraemon. English dub. And this was a thing that happened in the 80s. And the rights to it are also kind of weird now. Yeah, late 80s, early 90s. And there is one clip of it from this guy who made the music from it, but this is all we got. This is it. And the opening. I think the opening was uploaded too. Stuck in my head. Albert has magic. Stuck in my head. Didn't mean to talk over.
Look, a propeller on top of your hat. Albert and Sydney, a boy and his cat. Albert has magic, Sydney has fun. Look at them soaring and go exploring, and you'll be seeing Albert and Sydney again.
Obviously in Tokyo.
Hey, all the buildings in town.
All mixed up though.
We got a place to play!
They're obviously in Japan, I think.
Lion Mask! You won't escape us bad guys this time.
Creepypasta. My bad.
Good. It smashed the machine that made it.
Yeah, so this guy did the music. So that's why he has these. And this is all we have of the actual anime itself, the dub of this. Like we have these in Japanese, of course, but you know.
You shouldn't smoke so many cigarettes, Dad. They told me at school cigarettes are very bad for your health. Why don't you stop?
This feels a lot like that Mario fire safety thing we watched a little while ago, where the kid was like, "Don't smoke, Dad. It's bad for you, and you're gonna start a fire, Dad. You're drunk, Dad. Stop that."
Never mind that, Sydney. We're gonna talk about you. Lazy. You're lazy and spoiled, Sydney. You don't know what hardship is. You've never had to struggle. To appreciate the best things in life, you have to fight for them through thick and thin.
Isn't that because you provided for your child well enough to where they
I
didn't have to
learned the
struggle?
hard way,
Isn't that?
always overcoming obstacles. My ancestors were noble samurai who welcomed any kind of adversity.
Not even a problem.
What do you mean?
They always chose the hard path against the strongest wind.
Doraemon to Albert is crazy. The Doraemon to Albert pipeline. I feel like they just picked
What
some
you
random
really
things.
fight for becomes a jewel.
A jewel?
A
Oh,
treasure.
yeah, for the longest
Anything
time,
you
things
do
were
is a
super, super
treasure if you
localized.
have to
Oh, yeah, I
fight
even
for it.
remember,
And
like,
those samurai lived only a
Yu-Gi-Oh!
few generations
Just
ago.
like any, like,
How
up
many
until early
generations?
2000s for sure.
Oh, 7 or 8.
9 for me, I suppose.
The spirit of those samurai.
Samurai? I heard that.
Ah, Lion Mask! You won't escape us bad guys this time.
Well, if I keep studying. There we are. Please break one of these bubbles every few minutes while I'm gone.
Listen to this, everybody. Greetings from Brazil, Griggy. It's almost 6 months since I left Japan. I'm sending you some exciting Brazilian music.
Pedro sends me a voice letter like this every week. I'm always glad to hear from him.
That is exciting, alright.
What a good idea. A tape recorder's a wonderful thing.
Yes, I'm glad I own one.
Yes, I'm glad I own
How about
one.
that tape?
Me too.
How about me?
I feel like also he must have more, right?
Good. It smashed the machine.
This guy must have had more at least at one point, because the video calibration looks like he's starting the VHS tape or whatever from like different points in them, right? He's just using specific clips to like showcase his music. So there might be more in his possession, or it used to be in his possession, or like in somebody else's possession, right? Because this used to be owned by Sinar, but unfortunately Sinar is no longer around. If my memory serves, because I researched this a long time ago, Sinar is no longer around. So like the rights are kind of up in the air and owned by other places.
That made it.
But yeah, I think it's slept on. It's so interesting to me. Like not a lot of anime dubs are interesting to me. A lot of them are pretty cut and dry. Like, oh, there was an English dub to this thing, but it's lost now. That's about it. This is just so interesting because it started as like hearsay, like Clockman, and just people on like a forum in 2004. Until recently, information on this production had been scarce. The first reported mention of the dub was by a Barbadian user on a forum called the TFP in 2004, who recalled part of the theme song. Other users have also mentioned the dub, but few concrete details of the show, and no actual footage had resurfaced until, of course, years later. I think this surfaced like in 2020 or 2021. It was a while later. So I think this is super slept on. There's a really cool story to it. Like, I would love to make a more like fleshed out video someday, maybe. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna pin that for later. Giving myself ideas here. So let's see. That's just to close the book on the other one. This is the video linked to the camera head creepypasta, I guess. Nine minutes of this, oh my god. Doraemon Lost Media vid? Maybe. Maybe. The only one I'm like super fascinated by is Albert and Sydney, to be honest. Though there are a few other like lost episodes I've found interest in over the years. Hello again, happy that you're still here. Hello Gruff. Welcome back. Oh, I won't forget the Vault Fire. I'm just taking the requests that were on my socials for a while. Oh my god. We're not gonna watch this whole thing if it's just a bunch of static. I'm assuming there's some jump scares in here. What do the comments say? The fact that this story was lost kind of makes it creepier. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, we're not talking about that element of it. The fact that this was so obscure makes it creepy. This video has less than 10k views right now, and it was made before creepypastas were even popular, really? How many views is that now? Oh, 73k, yeah. So at one point was quite obscure. And yeah, this weird video I captured from a mini DV I found in a goalie near my house, so it adds up. Anything at the end? Like, do we got... Oh, do you see that, guys? Chat, did you see that? Yeah, there it is. It's a jump scare, clearly. But, yeah. There we go. Yay! Camera head! I guess that's what the camera heads were originally supposed to look like in OP's mind. Anyways, oh, this is a great video, by the way. I won't play it here because it gets pretty dark, but if anyone likes, like, darker, like, horror content, I recommend checking this out for sure. Anyways. That was fun. Now let's look at that last suggestion, and then we will look at the Vault Fire. And we'll probably just play some games, because reading for 9 hours now is crazy work on my part. I love the show. Yeah, no, for real, Borg. That was a good show. Anyways, good stuff. I'm glad I checked that out. Also awesome, you're still streaming Sakura. Yes, Ark. Yes, I'm going for a bit longer. This is an all-day stream after all. I gotta do what I said, and I couldn't do it on Christmas because my internet went out. So here we are, and I am here doing the thing. Is the current Doraemon dub with Johnny and Bosch still a thing? I didn't know about that. Do you mean the 2005 one, the Disney XD one? Because that's the only one I know about. I wouldn't be surprised if they dubbed it again, though. Like, anime is so much more like mainstream now. Anyways, let's read this. This was suggested by... I already forgot. It was someone on YouTube, I think. Let me see. Oh, the Disney XD one, yeah. I don't think that one's going. I don't even think Disney XD exists anymore. I forgot who suggested that one, but I did, like, read their name earlier. Anyways. This was another suggestion. Hello, I thought I would come here for help in finding or uncovering some potential missing media related to a somewhat obscure anime. Anyamaru Tante Kiru Minzu was a magical girl anime that aired in fall of 2009 and went for 50 episodes. Created by Shoji Kawamori, he also created Macross and Escaflowne. Oh, that's crazy! I had no idea this dude created a magical girl anime. That's crazy. Crazy work. Its whole gimmick is the main characters can transform into animals to save the day. Me and my friends mentioned. Me and my friends are huge fans of the series. The episodes are readily archived online, even on JM Animation's YouTube channel, both the original Japanese version and the Korean dub. What isn't archived, in a very accessible way though, is the film based off the series. Here's where the potentially elusive media starts. In this link from 2013. An announcement about 2 years after the anime had finished airing said that a movie was in the works. With the wording of the article, it seems the film was made exclusively for a South Korean audience, interesting, and says there was no release in Japan. In 2014, the movie was released theatrically only in South Korea, localized into something I can't read. change Zorroing the movie. And has no physical DVD, Blu-ray release. Several trailers and promotional material exist for the movie, such as... When was this posted? Just curious, I don't see when it was posted. Oh, 2024, okay. Just to get a taste of what this is.
콩이는 우리 강아지인데 엊그젯밤부터
Anime cats!
계속 안 보이는 거다.
Oh! How? 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 How, guys? How? How do you get a whole ass horse in there? Wouldn't it be more useful to like put the horse in a truck or something?
엊그젯밤부터 계속
How?
안 보이는 거다.
How? They look like Jewel Pets though, if anyone remembers Jewel Pets. It was a Sanrio like spin-off anime thing. And they had like little things called Jewel Pets. Oh, they got little guys! Oh, those outfits are so cute. They're just, I didn't know they could sort of turn into animals.
저게 뭐지?
Whoa!
이놈들이 우리 콩이 납치했단 말이지.
How the heck? I did not expect that voice. Gintama did a gag with the camera heads in which they mobbed and beat the crap out of it. What the heck? What the hell? Whoa! Whoa! That was crazy. That was a crazy shot.
용서 못해. 이 도둑놈을 내 그냥. 그 녀석이 바로 우리 열쇠야. 뭐야?
I like the caddies.
당장 범인을 찾아서 혼내줄 거야.
Whoa, Nelly. That's so cute. I've genuinely never heard of this before. It looks so cute. I'm actually kind of want to watch. It looks like a cute little like wind down feel good show to watch. I wonder if it's on Crunchyroll. Probably not. I'll find it. I'll find it though. After scouring the Korean web, only 2 results yielded any results. This page on Naver seems to have an option to purchase the movie digitally. Not familiar if it's an app or works similar to YouTube TV. However, it seems you need a Korean ID and phone number to access. Yeah, Japan works that way too. Like Yahoo Japan auctions, you cannot interact with directly unless you have a Japanese phone number. So that checks out. I'm assuming Korea will be the same with a lot of things. South Korea. Another site called Trade Korea also lists the movie, but it seems to be a supplier trade commerce site. So I would have no idea with how that operates. Yeah, I've never heard of that. It's possible a TV rip also exists, as there is evidence it had aired on South Korean TV at one point, if an advertisement is anything to go by. Okay, if I can't read this, but I'm assuming, yeah. Yeah, TV, I see that. On the Anybox, I think is where it aired in Anyone HD. Anyone HD and Anybox, it looks like, I'm assuming. The outfits are so cute. No, I freaking love the outfits, man. I like the Dobermans right there still. Bro is so tough, man. I love it. I love the cat outfit. The cat outfit is so freaking cute. Anyways, I have searched as much as I can, as this is all I was able to find. I would hate for this film to be lost if the links were to vanish one day or stay exclusive to Korea. The 15th anniversary of the series is approaching, and it would be a nice treat to the small but dedicated Kiru Minzu fans to preserve the film. But there are other mysteries about the anime I would like to know. Is there an unreleased Japanese version of the film? Maybe. I wonder. Did they animate it in Japan and then like export it into Korea to be dubbed? Maybe they just didn't release the Japanese dub. But my main focus is trying to preserve the South Korean exclusive movie. Any help would be appreciated. Sorry to bump so soon, but I have an update and not a positive one. Oh no. The Naver video service seems to be closing down and video purchases rentals will no longer be possible past December 18th. This means the only currently possible way to view the film could be lost available without reservation. That sucks. That sucks, man. Hang on, I didn't mean to play it again. Hang on. The YouTube commands. We got Korean Avatar video. Alright, let's see. Someone on A-Boards posted a link to the full movie, complete with English subs. What? That's scary. Let's ignore that for now. Looks like it's found though. Looks like it's found. That's nice. So yeah, here you could, if you just type in Anyamaru Tante Kirimizu the movie, and then type in Lost Media after it, this whole thread will come up. But yeah, that was interesting. I've never heard of that anime. It looks super cute. Thank you so much for the suggestion, friend. Scrimpy Onion, hello! Hello, friend! Merry bonus Christmas! I am still streaming. Crunchyroll doesn't have the series, you'll probably have to sail the— oh yeah, I figured. I just wanted a discreet way to say that. Alright. Last topic. Mature humor. Okay, we can do that, as long as it's not a real, like, there's no real incident. And then we'll go to the fires. I just want to make sure I get everyone out from the posts I forgot about. Everyone mentioned that you know, that has a really cool topic. Anyway. Jerk Beast. Let's do it! Let's do the Jerk Beast. 2001 to 2002. Apparently this guy's kind of a piece of work. Let's find out. Jerk Beast was a comedy television show that aired on Seattle Public Access Television, specifically on the Seattle Community Access Network from April 6, 2001 to September 25, 2002. The show featured a large, foul-mouthed papier-mâché monster, the Jerk Beast, who would scream at and insult people who called in. Oh! Thank you for the follow, Thank you for the follow, RotoGamer4567. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. This reminds me of what's that show with the goth chick that everyone like memed on for a while, and she would just answer a phone. What was it called? There's a Wikipedia article. Public access TV is the Wild West. Yeah, no, for real. Thank you for covering the Sakura. I wanted to raise more awareness of this cute show. No worries, Paprika. I was happy to share it if you're meaning that. I'm assuming you're meaning the anime and not this. What was that other show? Raw Time. It's called Raw Time. I don't know if it's got official English DVDs, but you can buy a 1/8 statue of the main character for less than $2.50. Sounds about right. 1/8 scale though, man. At least make it 1/6 scale for that price. Gosh dang. Anyways, yeah, this reminds me of Raw Time. Raw Time, there'd be this like goth, like kind of alt chick, and she was like, I think she was underage, which makes it kind of gross. But I'm gonna use Chikawa as a censor. There we go. Yeah, no, she would just answer calls and people would just insult her and call her really awful things, and she wouldn't give a fuck though. She was pretty metal. She would just hang up on him, and that was the show. If you haven't heard of Raw Time, just look up Raw Time. It was a public access show, like kind of like this. It's about as old. It's from like the late 90s. Anyways, as the show, let's see, a foul-mouthed papier-mâché monster, the Jerk Beast, who would scream and insult people who called in. As the show's website described it, it's a simple premise. 30 minutes of pure blinding hatred directed at you. And imagine calling in just to get insulted. Holy moly. The viewing audience. Call in and try to outswear us. You'll find it rather difficult. Oh, that sounds like a good time. A movie with the same name and featuring the same cast was made a few years after the show ended. What? Initially, the cast formed a garage punk band named Steaming Wolf Wiener. One of the cast members, Calvin Lee Reeder, who played Sweet Benny on the show, writes on his website, I used to go to Brady's house a lot. There was this particular pile of trash in the living room, and each time I went over there, it seemed to grow in horrible new ways. I think bro was a hoarder. I'm not gonna, I don't know what to tell you. It seemed to grow in horrible new ways. One day it became the Jerk Beast. Brady had plans to host a public access show wearing it. Okay, he's just joking. He did that. Brian Windorf and I co-hosted 2 seasons of it alongside him on Scan TV Channel 77. We had a pretty strong following, and it was all because of the Jerk Beast. The most creatively vile rapid-fire insulter Seattle Public Access had ever known. That's quite the accomplishment, and I don't think anyone could ever top it, even if they wanted to. All social boundaries were ignored, and we received death threats on a regular basis. I mean, if you're calling in to be insulted, you're kind of asking for it, right? Like, as the viewer, like you call to be insulted, you get insulted. Okay, I can't do anything about that, Newman. You call in to be insulted, you get insulted, and then you death threat people. Like, isn't that what you wanted? Didn't you want to be insulted? Didn't you want to get roasted? If you don't want the smoke, like, stay out of the kitchen. Like, just stay away from that kind of platform if you don't want it. Like, I don't know. Buy the ticket, take the ride. Yeah, there we go. Last Dinosaur. Merry bonus Christmas, Last Dinosaur. Welcome to the stream. You came at a very interesting time. Not many listings for it, but it's not unobtainable if you're a really big fan. I got the only official figure made for Kunoichi Tsubaki no Mune no Uchi and every single Shy figure. Interesting. Very cool, very cool. Also, what that did in the Southern Television hijacking audio was that he was asking for world peace, just letting you know since the audio was so trash. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, that was a weird one. I did indeed. A long time YouTube watcher, first time catching your streaming, I think. Oh, thank you, Last Dinosaur. I appreciate it. Yeah, well, I'm doing a all day bonus Christmas stream because my Christmas stream, my internet went out when I tried to do the actual Christmas stream. So here we are. I got YouTube videos planned soon. I just came back from my health hiatus, but YouTube videos coming soon in addition to the streaming. Thank you, though. I appreciate that. Anyways, yeah, let's continue reading this, and then we'll go to the fires, and then we can do some gaming. I'm excited to do some gaming. I've been reading for like 8 hours now. It's like I read an audiobook. I've been streaming for 9 hours, too, by the way. I just looked. Anyways. It went so well that we decided to turn it into a movie. The movie features the three of us in a band called Steaming Wolf Wiener. Jerk Beast played drums. That band was so bad it gained a separate cult following. That's crazy. We played live quite a bit. It even tortured England a couple times. I'd say most people who saw us play didn't even know we made a movie. Probably never will. That's crazy, crazy work. I just want to see what the Beast looks like. I see a lot of episodes are lost though, but some were found. I don't know if clicking on this would be the best idea. Okay, so why is the creator like a shitty person though? Because someone in the chat said that. If you're still here, if you could explain to me why. I am very curious. I don't see anything about him. Like, I believe you absolutely. I would love to know what the guy's problem is. Oh, did he take him down? This account has been banned. Great. Off to a great start. Yeah, if someone could explain. But yeah. Oh, there's a Wikipedia article for the Fox Fault Fire. I want to look at. I have a Reddit post up I want to look at, and it includes that as well as some other stuff. But we'll go through it now. I don't see anything. Let's try the website. There's the Jerk Beast. Oh, he's pretty terrifying. Yeah, that's pretty horrific. Hang on, I'm gonna open this in a different window. And I'll let you know if it's good to watch. Oh, I love that cat in a box emoji, that sticker you're using, Fairy. That's so cute. There were plenty of Jerk Beast episodes on the Internet Archive, but he went after those and had them taken down, which is pretty lame. Guess he became ashamed. Oh, thank you, Ark. Thank you so much. That's lame. That's another situation like that one bro, that bear game we looked at earlier. I keep forgetting the name of it because it's so silly. Cookie something. Alright, I'm gonna look at this real quick on a different screen. I'll let you know what I can show. Oh, the Beast looks horrid. Here. I won't press play because I know there's gonna be some dirty shit in here, but you can look at the Jerk Beast, as they call it. It's pretty jump scare warning. Jump scare warning. I won't full screen it. And it's not full screen because, you know, it's on the Internet Archive. There it is. That's the Jerk Beast. I won't press play again because like the audio is gonna be really vulgar. I know it. But that's the Jerk Beast. That's the guy you would call in and he'd insult you. I got Mew up here laughing at it too. Like holy crap. Oh hell no. Sup, Sakurita? Holy, you're still streaming? Yep. I've been streaming for 9 hours. 9 hours now. I feel like I need coffee, but that's probably not a good idea because I won't be able to go to sleep after the stream. But yeah, we're gonna look at some video vault fires next, requested by Majed. And then we're gonna probably game because talking this long is very harsh on my throat. I feel like I've been recording like 5 days of audio. It's fun though, I like it. I still got some hot cocoa liquid IV. 9 hours was how long my flight from London was? Oh my gosh, yeah. My flight from Japan, to and from Japan, was like 11 hours if I recall. And I flew to Malaysia too as a kid for a wedding. And that's how I know that VCDs are like popular, or were popular over there. Oh! Jeremiah just cheered 100 bits. Thank you, friend. Thank you. You've been hustling for 9 hours right now. You deserve this. Thank you, Jeremiah. Many tremendous thank yous to you. Thank you very much. But yeah, it seems like you're just joining us again. W's all around. Jeremiah is a real one. Jeremiah is the goat. The goat. This is the Jerk Beast. It's a partially lost public access show, and I guess they uploaded a lot of episodes to the Internet Archive, and the guy who made the Jerk Beast takes them down. It's a whole thing. I spent 14 hours on a flight from Los Angeles to Hong Kong. That sounds about right. I remember when I went to Malaysia, we had a layover in Taipei, in Taiwan. It was only for like an hour. But I think the flight from LAX to Taipei was about like 12 to 14 hours. And then when I went to Malaysia, it was an additional few hours. It was a long flight. Very long. Yeah, Majid's the real one. Majid's also a real one. Like, always supporting me. Y'all are great. Anyways, yeah. That flight to Malaysia was crazy. I'm glad I was a kid then, because if I flew there as an adult, my back would... I'm not saying I'm old or anything, but man, I'd probably have some back pain in those, like, flight chairs for that long. Anyways, 75% of Air Force personnel from September 25th, 1947 to January 1st, 1964, with names alphabetically after Hubbard, James E., and an unknown number of records from the U.S. Navy, Marines, and Coast Guard. Millions of people whose entire military career went up in smoke. That's crazy. None of this was duplicated or backed up anywhere, and since millions of records were also checked out by various agencies before the fire, nobody is even sure what survived. There's been decades of long government effort to recover and rebuild these records from what they managed to save from the burning building, or reconstruct afterwards from other sources. Cartrivision was the first home video format in America. I've never in my life heard of Cartrivision, and I love researching obscure media formats. I've never heard of that. The entire inventory of the Cartrivision warehouse was destroyed in 19... Breaks my heart. The person who started that attack is a monster. Is genuinely a monster. And they got the death penalty. And I believe they genuinely believe it. They ended the lives of so many people. Like, I read the stories of some of these people that passed away in the fire. It was genuinely horrific. I cannot. It breaks my heart. It was such a horrific event. So bad. Anyways. Jed specifically wanted to discuss... Where'd it go? There it is. The 1937 Fox Vault Fire. Which was one of the ones we discussed. And there's the... A major... Okay. The 1930... Excuse me. Let me take a sip. Yeah, the Kyoani fire is so devastating, so bad. Like Cleopatra 1917 looks so beautiful, yet I don't think any more of it will ever be found. Yeah, same with London After Midnight and so many other old films. But yeah, rest in peace to everyone that passed during the Kyoto Animation Fire. Genuinely breaks my heart. Anyways, the 1937 Fox Vault Fire. A major fire occurred in a 20th century Fox... Hang on, let me zoom it in a bit. There we go. A major fire occurred in the 20th Century Fox film storage facility in Little Ferry, New Jersey, United States. Oh, that's where that Cookie Blair's from. That's Cookie Blair's home state, guys. So I shouldn't make jokes in this one. All right. Little Ferry, New Jersey, United States on July 9, 1937. Flammable nitrate film had previously contributed to several fires in film industry laboratory studios and vaults. Although the precise causes were often unknown, in Little Ferry, gases produced by decaying film, combined with high temperature and inadequate ventilation, resulted in spontaneous combustion. That is crazy. That is so crazy. 1 death and 2 injuries resulted from the fire, which also destroyed all of the archived film in the vaults, resulting in the loss of most of the silent films produced by the Fox Film Corporation before 1932. That's awful. Also destroyed were negatives from several other studios. The fire brought attention to the potential for decaying nitrate film to spontaneously ignite and change the focus of film preservation efforts to include a greater focus on fire safety. Yeah, so this one, we definitely learned something from this one, absolutely. Background, nitrate film. The early motion... Hang on, I have something in my throat. Oh, Peppy, I didn't notice my Shiba's laying behind me. Alright, so let's learn about nitrate film. Alright. The early motion picture industry primarily used film stock and nitrocellulose, commonly called nitrate film. This film is flammable and produces its own oxygen supply as it burns. Nitrate fires burn rapidly and cannot be extinguished, as they are capable of burning even underwater! Oh! I'm good, Jeremiah. I was just trying to clear my throat. Ah! This shit can burn underwater. That's crazy. Some good news though. Kyoto Animation has been able to rebuild. They've got 2 projects for next year and announced yesterday they're adapting Rudy Dragon later on. That's cool. I'm so happy for them. I'm genuinely so happy for them. That they deserve all the success in the world. And again, my heart goes out to everyone who passed. Like, a lot of these people were younger and had like a huge, a big, like, successful career ahead of them, and it was just tragically cut so short by this awful, disgusting human being that, like, caused that fire. Anyways. Right. Yeah, so nitrate fires burn rapidly and cannot be extinguished, as they are capable of burning even underwater. Nitrocellulose is also subject to thermal decomposition and hydrolysis, degrading over time in the presence of high temperatures and moisture. This decaying film stock releases nitrogen oxides that contribute to the decay and allow the damaged film to burn more easily. Nitrate film can spontaneously combust, but considerable uncertainty exists about the circumstances necessary for self-ignition, partially because of wide variation in the production of early stock. Risk factors include sustained temperatures of at least 100 degrees Fahrenheit or 38 Celsius, high humidity, poor ventilation, aging or decaying film, and the storage of large numbers of nitrate films. Most such fires in film archives have occurred during summer heat waves and in closed facilities with limited ventilation. Compounding several of these variables, especially in confined areas, such fires can result in explosions. Oh, that's fantastic. On May 4th of 1897, one of the first major fires involving nitrate film began when a Lumiere projector caught fire at the Bazaar de la Charite in Paris, and the resulting blaze caused 126 deaths. That's crazy. In the United States, a series of fires occurred at industry facilities. The Lubin Manufacturing Company's vault in Philadelphia exploded on June 13, 1914, followed on December 9th by a fire that destroyed Thomas Edison's laboratory complex in West Orange, New Jersey. The New York studio of the famous Players Film Company burned in September 1915. On July of 1920, the shipping facility of its corporate successor, Famous Players Lasky, was destroyed in a fire in Kansas City, Missouri, despite construction intended to minimize fire risk. That's crazy. This shit's dangerous, man. Just stay away from it. The United Film Ad Service Vault, also in Kansas City, burned on August 4th, 1928, and a fire was reported at Pathé Exchange 9 days later. In October 1929, the Consolidated Film Industries facility was badly damaged by a nitrate fire. Spontaneous combustion was not proven to have occurred in any of these fires, and the possibility of self-ignition may not have been recognized as possible before a 1933 study determined that the minimum temperatures necessary to cause the phenomenon had been overestimated. That's crazy! That's crazy! Alright. Footage of the fire. There's footage of it. Oh my god, there's footage of a fire that destroyed footage. That's crazy. If you don't want to read all that, you can skip to the fire section and legacy section. Oh, okay, yeah. I was just curious about all the nitrate film stuff. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right. I did not know nitrate was that flammable. That's insane. That's super dangerous. Northern New Jersey experienced a heat wave in July of 1937 with daytime temperatures of 100 degrees Fahrenheit and warm nights. The sustained heat contributed to decomposition in the film vaults. It's crazy that these things they decompose so rapidly, apparently, because like this was back in the 30s. Like these weren't like 100-year-old films yet, right? Like these decomposed within like decades, like maybe even less than that. I don't know, but that's crazy to me. The sustained heat contributed to nitrate decomposition in film vaults, and the building's ventilation was inadequate. Hang on. Okay, the music's still on. Was inadequate to prevent a dangerous buildup of gases. At some time shortly after 2 a.m. on July 9th, spontaneous ignition occurred in the vault at the building's northwest corner. Truck driver Robert Davison observed flames coming from one of the structure's window vents, and within 5 minutes used a municipal fire alarm call box to report the fire. Davidson then attempted to awaken the residents of the surrounding houses, many of whom were already alerted to the situation by the noise and intense heat. As the contents of additional vaults ignited, bursts of flame erupted 100 feet horizontally across the ground from the windows and at a similar distance to the air from the building's roof's vents. When the fire spread to the vaults in the south and east of the building, the vaults exploded, damaging the brickwork and destroying window frames. Anna Greaves and her sons, John and Charles, were caught in a sheet of flame while attempting to flee the area. All three were seriously burned, and 13-year-old Charles passed from his injuries on July 19th. That's horrible. That's horrid. Other families were able to escape unharmed. And how were they to know that they were living so close to something so dangerous and flammable? Like, clearly not enough was known about nitrate film by this point, even at this point. That's so horrible. Other families were able to escape unharmed, but the fire spread to 5 neighboring residents and destroyed 2 vehicles. That's so awful. Little Ferry firefighters first arrived at 2:26 a.m., followed by companies from Hawthorne, Ridgefield Park, River Edge, and South Hackensack. A total of 150 men employing 14 hose streams extinguished the fire by 5:30 a.m. All the film in the facility was destroyed, with more than 40,000 reels of negatives and prints burned to ashes inside their film cans. Yeah, that's tragedy all around, man. The building was also badly damaged. Exploding vaults had destroyed segments of both the exterior walls and interior partitions, and had deformed the structure's concrete roof. Total property damage was estimated to be at $150,000 to $200,000, which is a lot of money back then. 57 truckloads of burned film. 57 truckloads of burned film. 57 truckloads of burned film were hauled from the site in order to extract the remaining silver content. Each can contained about 5 cents worth of silver, and the salvaged metal returned $2,000. So they got $2,000 back out of $150,000 to $200,000 in damages. That is insane. Yeah, and the explosion was so severe it caused bricks to break. Yeah, that's crazy, right? Yeah, the movie industry was very new. If you'd, yeah. And that was just Fox, yeah. There was the other one in the 60s. I think only one person passed from that, but I don't know. That's so horrible. Nobody should die because of shit like this. Like, it's easily, like, at this point, at least it's preventable. Here's a really old video of the fire. It's crazy that this was able to be salvaged. not salvage. It wasn't salvage from the fire, but it's crazy that this is still existing is what I meant to say. Like, this is so historic. Wow. Totally, but I don't know if the Akiba tape is really that depressing, Nani. Oh! I didn't know the Akiba tape was playing. That's kind of in bad taste. Hang on. Okay, I didn't know. I'm bad. It's good for the ambience. Yeah, some believe the Akiba tape song is cursed. That is true. Yeah, no, that's crazy though. That is crazy that this footage like still exists after all these years. Almost 100 years ago. Almost 100 years ago. Not quite there yet, but almost. Anyways. I'll turn the music back on. Alright. Legacy. Although 20th Century Fox at the time remarked that only old films were destroyed, I mean, that's still bad. The fire is now understood. Well, back then they didn't really understand the need for media preservation, did they? So like, oh, it's only old films that were lost. It's not a big deal. But like nowadays, like these are invaluable, like historic resources. Anyways, at the time remarked that only old films were destroyed. The fire is now understood as a significant loss of American film heritage. 100%. Motion picture historian Anthony Slide called the destruction of the Fox Vault the most tragic American nitrate fire. The highest quality examples of every Fox film produced prior to 1932 were destroyed. Unknown copies of many films have been stored in the facility. So they pulled an MGM, yeah. MGM did this too. They stored like all copies of their, like, they were really protective of their property, so they all stored them all together. Films lost to the fire include those featuring stars such as Theda Bara, Shirley Mason, William Farnham, and Gladys Brockwell. My grandma really loved old cinema, and if I told her these names, she'd probably absolutely know who they were, but I do not, I'm sorry. Most of Tom Mix's 85 films for Fox were archived exclusively at Little Ferry. Oh, that sucks. I don't know who he is either, but man. Director J. Gordon Edwards had directed all the highest-grossing epics for Fox, and all the masters for his films were lost, although a few that were housed elsewhere survive as low-quality prints. That's nice, at least, I guess. Some films survived that could have been completely lost. The complete body of film work for some actors, such as Valeska Surratt, was destroyed. According to, all of her works, the complete body of film works. All of her films, everything she worked towards in her career as an actress, it's just gone. It's just gone. That's crazy. That's crazy. And I'm assuming she didn't do any work after that. Let's see. She has Broadway credits. They're all lost. We have stills. All her films are gone. What did she do later in life then? Like, yeah, she just kind of. Oh, that's, yeah. By the 1930s, she was discovered living in a hotel in New York. Man. Surratt never revived her career on the stage or in films. God, that's tragic. And all her works as an actress are just gone now. That's genuinely so tragic. That's horrible. According to Museum of Modern Art film curator Dave Kerr, there are entire careers that don't exist because of the fire. Yeah, no, that's it. There's one example. Because some copies were located elsewhere, some of Fox's silent films survive as lower quality prints or fragments, but more than 75% of Fox's feature films from before 1930 are completely lost. That is insane. That's insane. That's so tragic. The film industry really destroys people, yeah. There's a lot of examples of that. There's a lot of examples of people just like this woman here. It's so sad. It's so sad what the entertainment industry can do to people. Anyways, the Little Fairy Vaults also held works by other film studios who had contracted with Fox for distribution. Educational Pictures lost more than 2,000 silent negatives and prints, although the company's sound films were not stored in the vaults. Okay, so it sounds like Fox, because they're like, oh, only old films are lost. Like, they didn't really, at that point in time, care that it was just old, like, silent films, because they were like, you know, they were putting more money and effort into the stuff with audio now, right? With, like, voiced lines. But still, that's so invaluable. That's such a huge piece of history gone. Like, they just didn't see it back then. But now it's just it's a huge hole in, like, film history. Anyways. Also destroyed were the original negative of D.W. Griffith's Way Down East, which Fox had purchased in order to remake. The negative for the controversial Christie Productions sponsored film The Birth of a Baby, and films produced by Sol Lesser under his imprints Airthon Productions, Peck's Bad Boy Corporation, and Principal Pictures. Archival material intended for the Museum of Modern Art's film library was lost as well. The destruction of the Little Fairy facility spurred an interest in fire safety. I would certainly hope so, bro. I would absolutely hope it did that. In fire, so what the heck? I didn't even mouse over that. In fire safety as an aspect of film preservation. Investigators determined that the spontaneous combustion of decomposing film stock was responsible for the fire, a cause that had not been identified with previous large nitrate film fires. Well, thank God they finally got a hold of like what the cause of that was. They suggested that the older nitrocellulose film in the archive was of lower quality than that of their current film, and it was therefore more unstable. 3 months after the vault fire, the Society of Motion Picture Engineers Committee on Preservation of Film cited recent and rather extensive film fires as evidence that existing preservation efforts had failed to adequately address the risk of... Sorry, something was in my throat again. Adequately address the risk of fire. Heavier reinforcement of film vaults was suggested in order to prevent fires in a single vault from destroying entire archival facilities. Film storage cabinets with ventilation and cooling systems were also proposed, as was further research into improving the quality of cellulose acetate film to encourage its use as a safer replacement for nitrate film. Yeah, that's very, very smart. By the 1950s, the use of nitrate film in the United States had been essentially eliminated. Thank gosh. Whatever I want to do. Welcome. Merry bonus Christmas. Welcome to the stream. Good morning, night. Are we talking about places catching fire? Yeah, we're talking about the 1937 Fox fire that burned a lot of old films. A lot of media was lost that day. 75% of Fox's films up to that point, up to 1937, were lost. Many silent films, the whole filmographies of many people, including this actress right here who was prominent in like the silent film era. All her works are just lost media now because of this fire. But now, like, you know, it helped people learn things like to use nitrate film instead, which is less flammable. And, you know, lives were lost in this fire. Or at least one, let me see. Yeah, one life was lost, and that's one life too much. That's crazy. So, you know, it's good, like, the research was put into place after this fire, and there is footage of this fire from the 30s. Like, still, like, here. That's crazy that the footage is still around. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy work. You know what? Things like this make me appreciate that things like TCM exist so people can understand about the importance of vintage films. No, absolutely, Jeremiah. Absolutely. My grandma loved TCM. She would watch it all the time, and they do so much work in preserving and appreciating these, like, old films. Like, I have an appreciation for them now because I used to watch them with my grandma, and she would have so much random trivia about these old films. And I feel like that knowledge needs to be passed down. Like, people still need to appreciate how we got to where we are, you know? With that said, this was a great topic. Thank you, Majed, for suggesting it. I've learned a lot. And I hope I taught you all some really fascinating stuff. I hope you all are educated on the importance of media preservation. This is also a video. We can watch a little bit of it. I do want to game a bit, though. I've been reading for a bit, but I can rest my voice a bit by watching this. And then we can play a game. Maybe some Dispatch, maybe Tetris, I don't know. We'll figure it out. I got a few games. I'll name you off the list. There's also some lost media I want to talk about, but we'll probably do it next stream. But it's kind of topical, so let me just show you real quick. So yeah, Sega Channel was like a game download service from 1994. And recently, 140 of the lost, previously unseen Sega Channel games have been found. And we can get into that a little bit too. It's pretty topical. They were just recently found 12 days ago. I wanted to stream and talk about it like right when the find was made, like a day later, but I was sick, I couldn't. But yeah, this is really cool and I really want to talk about it a bit, but yeah, let's talk about some, let's just close the book on this topic first as I am putting it now, I guess. Where'd it go? Did I just close it? Did I just close it? No, I just did this. Silly me. I'm so silly. Too silly. I'm too silly, guys. Anyways, yeah. Oh yeah, I just realized what the thumbnail is. I didn't know if that was the actual, like, fire.
Oh, hi there. Usually, lost media happens in pieces.
Let's game first. No, I'll get too
archived.
I'll get too encompassed in the game, and then we won't like finish this. So let's just watch this video first. This has to do with the vault fire, also. I think it's good to kind of talk about other instances of this, and like we should, you know, prevent this. George is here. George. What? Oh, this isn't George. Is that what you mean? He's in the video? What? This is All Things Lost. They do collab every now and then, though. I got excited thinking he was in the comments. He does that sometimes. He pops in sometimes. Darn. Oh well. No, you're good. You're good. No, this is All Things Lost. He's another lost media creator. He's great. He's a cool dude.
YouTube video was deleted without a backup. Small things that no one realizes until there's a problem. Until it's too late. But then there are cases of a much different variety. Cases where years or decades worth of blood, sweat, and tears are erased in an instant. These are what I call mass lost media events, and they come in many different shapes and sizes, running the spectrum of near misses all the way to catastrophic events that destroy priceless works. So I wanted to break it down into 5 levels, starting at the bottom with the most benign cases and work our way up to the most disastrous variety. Starting with level 1, the near miss, with the case of Roblox. Roblox is an online creation platform that houses literal billions of player-made games that they call experiences.
Oh yeah, they were called talkies.
But that's what they call them. To say Roblox
they went from
is popular
silent films
is
to
an
talkies.
understatement. Currently sitting at 85.3 million daily users, with some games having been played over 1 billion times.
Roblox is
the player
crazy in
base
itself,
tends to
and
be
the
young.
CEO
About
is
half of them are children
pretty
under
crazy
the age of 16.
too, like in a
and
bad
the game
way.
has a long-standing problem with content moderation, leading to games with adult themes and just crazy political content.
The Roblox
being
CEO wants to
available
make
to
a
these
dating
children
site.
unrestricted. This is
Wants
not
to add
even
like a
mention the
dating
myriad
site on
of other
Roblox.
issues
Do
that
you
plague the
imagine
game,
how like
like
how
its gambling
catastrophic that would be when
elements
there's
and its
already
history
so
of
much?
exploitative labor practices.
Yeah,
there's really just
where
a general
there's already
lack of
so many
respect
like
for its
minors
player
being
base,
exploited
and even
too.
for the games that made it the juggernaut it is today. Things got so bad, Chris Hansen made a documentary about Roblox.
There's a video
All this
like
to say
Critical
is
did
that
on it
something
that like
needed to be
drew
done.
me in. I
Along
was
with
like,
these other problems, Roblox
he's
has
made a couple
history
just
of
talking about
handling
how awful
issues
this like
in the
Roblox
worst way
CEO is. He's
possible.
just so
players
tone
were
deaf to like how
understandably
dangerous
worried
his site
when
is,
on
and he
August
just
8th,
doesn't seem to give a
2025,
fuck. He doesn't
Matt
care.
Hoffman, the game's chief safety
And there's people who
officer,
have tried
made
to
an
like
alarming forum
reveal
post titled
these
"Strengthening
horrible
Our Safety Policies and Tools."
reveal
It
these
read,
horrible like
experiences that have not completed the content
predators on the
maturity
site.
and
Like
compliance
people have gone out of their way
questionnaire,
and
or
they
have had their
try to
content
report it
maturity
to
label
Roblox, and
removed by
Roblox doesn't care.
moderation due to inaccurate answers.
Oh,
will be
Detective
unavailable
Melon.
to anyone
Take
other
care
than
of
the
yourself and see you in the
developers
next
or
stream.
those
Yeah, no
working on the
worries, friend. I will see
This
you
change
later.
will be
Thank
effective
you
in
for
the
joining us
coming
for so
months.
long.
More
Merry
details
bonus
to come on
Christmas.
this
I'll see you
soon.
in the next
We
stream,
will
friend.
address handling historical
night.
and abandoned
Okay.
legacy experiences as needed. So the lack of clarity in the forum was cause for concern, and this concern was validated just days later on August 26th when users began receiving this email from Roblox. Dear creator, we're writing to
I think
let you know
Detective's
about
been
an
here for quite
important
some time,
update to our
Jeremiah. I see him
content
pop in
maturity
every now
and
and then.
compliance policies.
He's been here a
Starting
while.
September 30th, users will not be able to play unrated experiences. This change is part of the policy updates we recently announced that will help give parents and users more clarity about what types of content they can find on Roblox, and it will help them make better informed choices about what they want to play.
Do you
If they
think
remain
Silent Hill
unedited,
F
these
was
experiences will be
a good Silent Hill
unplayable on
game?
September 30th,
If so, no spoilers,
2025.
but why was it good?
This
I had
means
never
if you
played
didn't
Silent
log
Hill
into
app. I do
Roblox
want
and
to play
rate
it
your
on
game,
stream
it will be
someday. I think that'd be
unplayable,
fun.
presumably to anyone. The issue
I
is
haven't
that
played it yet, but I've
Roblox
heard
is a
nothing but good things
massive
about
game,
it.
running since 2006.
I genuinely
and in
have
that
not heard
time,
anything
the
bad
players
about
that have
Silent
created
Hill
some of the
Nef,
platform's
but I'm not like
classic
super into
games
Silent
have
Hill
long
scene.
since left Roblox.
But I
Many
do
no
want to
longer
play it.
have
I
access
do
to
want to
their
play it, so
account
don't
after
spoil
all
me
that
either,
time,
guys.
or have
If
been
anyone's
banned.
gonna
And
answer
it's
'em.
estimated that this move could affect a staggering 1 billion games on the platform. And Roblox were not bluffing. Sure enough, games that had not been rated now have
Oh,
a
thank you,
pop-up that
Jeremiah.
reads,
I thought you were
"This
saying
experience
like
is not
Silent Hill
accessible
F
because
is
it
only a
is
9-hour
unrated."
game. It's
The
like,
games
holy
are not
moly, that
technically
doesn't
lost
sound
since
good.
they still exist on Roblox servers, but they are now inaccessible.
What, Jeremiah? I
Luckily,
don't know
this
what that
did not
last
last long.
comment.
Roblox
Did I
came to
miss
their
something on
senses
screen?
and allowed adult
I was
players
gonna
to
chat.
access unrated games. This is a near mass loss media event that was only made possible by an unreliable, irresponsible company taking extreme measures on an issue that should have been dealt with over a
I'm gonna
decade
put
ago.
captions
I'm
on just
rating
in
this
case you
a
guys
level
can't
1
hear also. I
mass
think that's a
loss
good
media
idea.
event. The near miss. Nothing was lost, but we got really
I
close.
should probably do that more. I keep nobody, and then no one can see it because I'm in the way.
VPN stands for Virtual Private Network.
Let's
It's
get this
basically
for
an
the sake
app
of
that
time.
hides your IP address and keeps your internet connection safe. Content is perhaps the most vulnerable type of media because there will come a day when the servers hosting this content shut down.
We
At
talked
some
about
point,
this a
it will
little
no
earlier,
longer be
too.
commercially viable to store so much data, and unless someone is there to preserve it,
When
it
games
will be
go
gone
offline,
forever.
yeah.
Roblox is unfathomably popular, so unless the company keeps up their trends of doing something stupid, we probably don't have to worry for a very long time. But in the case of Little Big Planet, our biggest fears would come to pass. Little Big Planet is an adorable puzzle platformer series made by Media Molecule and Sony, starring the lovable boy Sackboy. There is a
Boy Sack.
well-curated single-player experience, but the franchise has an emphasis on
Back out a little
user-generated
bit.
content, shown in their tagline, play, create, share. But problems arose innocently enough. On January 8th, 2024, the Little Big Planet servers were taken offline due to a false PSN
There we
ban
go.
epidemic that exploited the interconnectivity of the game. This was an understandable response.
Alright.
At least they
That
let us
should be
know
good.
and took action. Players were assured that the servers would be online as soon as the problem was fixed, but would wait 3 months with complete silence from Sony until news broke. On February 19th, Sony released a statement saying, "Due to ongoing technical issues, which resulted in the Little Big Planet 3 servers for PS4 being taken offline temporarily in January 2024, the decision has been made to keep the servers offline indefinitely. All online servers, including access to other players' creations for Little
Oh,
Big
it's fine.
Planet
Okay.
3,
I
are no
I thought
longer
you meant
available.
the captions. I did
User-generated
move out of the
content
way
stored
though.
locally on your PS4 will remain available. Any new UGC you create can be played on your PS4 but not shared. Online features such as the campaign will remain playable." So in Little Big Planet, they allow you to
Makes me wonder
download
if the
games for
Roblox CEO
offline
is a
play,
predator
meaning that it was
apologized or
possible to
secretly went
preserve
himself.
games
I think
before
people
the
have
purge,
suggested
but
that.
because it was
I don't
so
know for sure. I
abruptly
don't know much
pulled,
about it to like
no one really had the
give my
chance to
opinion,
save
but
their favorite
he
games.
does seem like a
This
shitty
created
person
a
at the
mass
very least
lost
because he
media
just doesn't
event
care.
spanning 14 years of player creations, over 10 million games, songs,
Is
and
the
movies,
music playing?
making it
Hang
one of
on.
the largest mass lost media
There we go.
events in history. But this title was fortunately short-lived. When on April 27th,
Some people are
2024,
making a
the Little
spiritual
Big Planet server
successor to
archive
the
was
series
released,
called
a fan project that
Restitch.
preserved
Oh,
the
I
over
think I've heard
10
of that. I
million
haven't seen
levels
anything on it,
created
though.
between 2008 and February 20th, 2023.
This series used to be
amounting
kind of
1.2
pretty
terabytes
popular.
of data, all by
Restitched, you say? I'll check it out if it's on Steam later. Oh, it's another bear protagonist game. We're coming for a full circle here. Between cookies, whatever the frick. I keep forgetting the name of it already. And now we got Restitched. So if you want to play a game with a silly looking bear, like at least there's Restitched on Steam. Is it already out? Huh. Yeah, it looks really cute. I'll try it out later.
an anonymous source. This covered all games in the franchise, but did not include photos.
Yeah,
comments,
Sackboy was
scores,
basically the
reviews,
mascot,
though
and
levels
before that it
used
was Toro
cross-controller
Inouye, that little white
DLC
cat
were
guy.
preserved. That specific feature was not. Also,
They
if you
had a lot of
noticed, levels
mascots.
made after February 20th, 2023
Where with Nintendo, it's just always
were
been
not
Mario, huh?
archived, and to my knowledge, have yet to be recovered or dumped online, making this
Oh,
11-month
the anime
timeframe
fanboy thing was
unaccounted
probably on the
for.
Roblox
Unlike the
screen,
case of
wasn't it?
Roblox, where we knew the games were still being stored server-side, the Little Big Planet games were believed to have been gone forever for a solid week in April 2024 before they were recovered, making this a level 2 mass lost media event.
That's
the
good.
lost then found lost media.
But it's gonna get worse.
The Satellaview,
Yeah.
Nintendo's lost
Yeah.
media machine. Nintendo is known for their experimental approach
Lost
to
Media
game
Machine
and
goes
console
hard.
design,
That goes so
never
hard.
content with doing what everyone else is.
I think
And
that's
many
Paul Rudd in
projects
this
have
commercial,
failed
by the
along
way.
way, like
If it
the
shows his
Virtual
face, no.
Boy, the Wii U, the unreleased Nintendo
Oh yeah, they're doing
64
a
disk
Virtual
drive,
Boy
and
Virtual
sadly,
Console now.
this
That's so
includes one of the
crazy.
company's
If
most
anyone's heard about that.
interesting and ahead of its time inventions.
The Roblox
Satellaview.
actually, yeah, I figured.
Running
I
from
figured.
April
Yeah. Again,
1995
Roblox
to
is a
June
game
2000,
for kids.
the Satellaview was both a peripheral and service for the Super Famicom system
It's just so
that
before
allowed
its
players
time.
to download games, demos,
It's so cool.
magazines,
I love
and
the
all kinds of
Satellaview.
media.
I've
I've
always wanted to make a dedicated video
this
on all the
unusual
Satellaview
device
lost
came
media.
to be after Nintendo bought 20% of the satellite radio company Saint Giga, using their already established satellite infrastructure to broadcast games.
That is the
directly to
coolest looking
customers.
HQ I've ever seen in my
Utilizing
life,
an
by the way.
equally unusual
I love
business
how,
model.
like,
The system itself
you
was
know,
expensive,
retro it looks.
running about
I love that
$180
aesthetic.
in 1995. But once you bought it, all the games were free, sent directly to the console.
You never
Games
hear
were
about that
broadcast
these
on a
days.
schedule,
You-
kind
you'd
of like
still have to
TV,
pay for a
gamers to
subscription if
play
it was
and
nowadays.
download to the system's small amount of storage. Even more unusual were the SoundLink games, weekly live broadcasts featuring live voice actors and commentators. SoundLink broadcasts typically last an hour or two and included curated bite-sized gaming
Didn't you talk about the
experiences
Nintendo
that
BSX and
featured
your giant
scoring
Nintendo Lost
systems
Media? I
and
forgot. I
sometimes
did.
opportunities to win
I
prizes.
did. I
These
talked about
games
some
were
of the
then
bigger
deleted
topics
from the
within it.
system
I,
when the
but what I
broadcast
meant
was
is I
over.
really wanted to make like a
114 titles
dedicated
were released for
Satellaview
the
video. Like,
Satellaview.
here's
Some of the
everything
library
that is
included
lost on the
remakes and
Satellaview.
updated
Here's
ports
everything
from
that was lost but
franchises
now
like
found,
The Legend
kind
of
of.
Zelda,
Some of the
Mario,
Zelda game was
F-Zero,
found.
and Fire Emblem,
There's multiple.
and some were even
There's a
made
lost
exclusive for the service,
Famicom.
like Itoshi
What's that
Hisato
game
no
called?
Suri #1, a fishing game by the creator of Earthbound, and Radical Dreamers, a visual novel
Famicom
spin-off
Detective.
of
There's
Chrono
a
Trigger.
lost
But on the
Famicom
SoundLink
Detective
side,
game.
the most famous example
on the
was
Satellaview that's
BS,
lost.
The
There's a
Legend of
lot.
Zelda,
There's a
an
lot.
enhanced remake of the original 1986 classic.
Simply putting the
BS
ROMs on a
meaning
cartridge was
broadcast
too generous for
satellite, by the
Nintendo.
way. For
I
this
mean,
version, the graphics were
Sega
improved
Channel
to
did this too. I
16-bit,
think it was just
allowed
such
players
old
to use
hardware.
their
They didn't have the
Satellaview
capability of
avatar
saving
in
the
male
game
or
on the
female.
cartridge.
The level layouts of the
And
dungeons
how
were different.
Satellaview worked, it was kind of like a guide on a TV. Like if you had like DirecTV and you see the guide and you can only watch what's on, right? Not taking into account the DVR feature and like recording broadcasts like TiVo. You know, back in the day, if something was on TV, you could only watch that one thing for the certain time slot it was in, and then you had to move on and watch something else. So you had to catch it when it was on. Satellaview worked pretty similarly, where if a game was only streaming and you could only play that game between like the hours of like 6 and 7 p.m. I just ran right into that 6 and 7 p.m. You could only play that game from 6 to 7. You'd have to get there at 6 and play that game, and then you couldn't play it again until it came back on the next day at the same time. So because there was limited storage space on the Super NES and on the Satellaview cart, which was really just a cartridge to let you play the game and then the peripheral to let you connect via satellite. Because there was not really any storage to save the game, you couldn't save the game. They offered a ton of games, and you could play a lot of different games on it, but you couldn't save them because there wasn't enough space to save them on the console directly. They would just be streamed and broadcasted during different time slots. And it would save on the cartridge itself while you were playing it, though. But like once that turned off, if I remember correctly, like it would just be gone. Same with Sega Channel. But there is ways, like, if it was the last thing you played and you just never played it again, there are ways to, like, reconstruct it and get the game data off it, I believe. So, I mean, there are, like, loopholes and people have found ways to, like, recover the games. But largely most of them are lost, if I recall. We'll hear it in the video.
And there were additional power-ups based on the time of day. Just like the other
I would have
Satellaview
loved to try to
games,
Satellaview
this
out
enhanced
myself
remake
too. There was
only
like,
playable for
sorry to go on another tangent. There were certain games that had radio broadcast over them. So you would hear people voicing Link, or you would hear people voicing Zelda specifically, I believe, and people voicing Peach and Mario and like the Mario All-Stars port on Satellaview. There'd be like music, like actual CD quality music, and people voice acting the characters and stuff like that. Like it was an experience in addition to the games themselves. Like while you would log into the broadcast and you would like tune in and play the game during those time slots, and you'd also get like the audio accompanied by it. And I think a lot of the audio is just lost for good. Like I don't think the audio saved onto the cartridges at all in any capacity. Anyway.
2 hours a week from 5 to 7 p.m. across 4 different installments,
Semi-related,
giving players the
makes me think of the
opportunity to
Nintendo
complete
Power
2
machines.
dungeons
You
at a
could take a
time.
blank
And
cart
as of
to a
today,
store and
only
download
the
a game,
week 3
or 2 on it
broadcast
for a
has been
discounted
preserved.
price. Oh
But
yeah, like
other
the Famicom
Satellaview
disc
games
system.
weren't even this lucky.
That stuff, yeah,
because
that
these
was
games
cool.
were essentially just download only on an obscure
Yeah, that was
peripheral
cool.
exclusive
So
to
ambitious
Japan.
for its
When
time.
the service shut down in 2000, most Satellaview games
I'd love
became
live
lost
events
media,
like that on
and
games
parts
today.
of the sound
Well,
leak
me too,
experience
yeah.
are gone without possibility of recovery, since they included live voice acting and narration.
Like the Splatfest
So unless you had the
record.
foresight to save the
Suck
game
it,
to
I
a
know this is
memory
off topic.
pack, they
There's
were
a
permanently
channel
gone
called
when the service was
Star Harv that
discontinued,
puts
or in the case
historical
of
events to
Soundlink, when the
Google
broadcast
Translate.
ended. And the reason
Oh, I
why
think you
more
told
of
me
these
about that
games
last stream.
aren't
We could check it
completely
out, like,
lost
maybe in
is due
another
to the
stream.
dedication of fans who have been able to preserve what they can.
Oh, yeah,
and
Did You Know
in
Gaming,
some
yeah.
cases, unbelievably remake
find
the
it
rest
funny
of the
how Tetrick
games
Attack was a
based
part
on
of
surviving
Satellaview,
videos.
but not paneled
Still,
upon
only
the
a
original
fraction of
non-Americanized
Satellaview
version.
games
Yeah.
are available
Yeah.
today. This is a case where there is a lot of lost media due to the broadcast nature of the titles. But
Yeah,
some
that's
have been
true. I never
preserved,
really thought
making
about
this
that,
a
Blorp.
level
You're
3
right.
case of mass lost media. The partially lost and partially found
Here, let's see how much is lost in case
are
you guys
available
missed that.
today. This is a case where there is a lot of lost media due to the broadcast nature of the titles, but some have been preserved, making this a level 3 case of mass lost media. The partially lost and partially found.
I wonder if Nintendo has these, like archived.
Check us out on MySpace.
What? Oh, it's MySpace.
MySpace. It might sound crazy today, but in the mid-2000s, MySpace was the biggest social media platform in the world.
Yes,
even
it
boasting
was.
the most visited site on the
Like, the
entire
cool kids
internet
were on
in
there.
July 2006, with over 1 billion registered users. It was a really weird place in hindsight. They had
God.
kids publicly ranking
getting
their
flashbacks
friends,
just
and you
looking at that.
basically had to learn to code to customize your page. But really the most important part of MySpace was its music. At its height, and even today, MySpace had a large, niche online music scene. And I'm really aging myself with this, but I remember in high school discovering Hollywood Undead and just
Yeah,
thinking it was the
Hollywood
sickest
Undead, oh my
thing ever,
God.
and that I was so cool for listening to it. Really embarrassing stuff. But MySpace's music really peaked with the success of
Boy,
Soulja Boy,
oh.
and will go on to help launch the careers of Drake, J. Cole, Nicki Minaj, and Tyler the Creator. And other future famous musicians would use the site to promote their music too, like Adele, Skrillex, Panic at the Disco, and Arctic Monkeys.
Yep, Panic
Even
at the
as
Disco's a
MySpace's
big one.
popularity and relevance waned, it was still a hotspot for musicians to share their music. That is, until early 2019.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
MySpace
Soulja Boy
users
blew up
began
there.
receiving emails from the support team saying that there was an issue with all songs and videos uploaded over 3 years ago. They were assured that the issue would be fixed, but they provided
Metro
no
Station.
date for the
My
solution.
God.
Others received emails that were not so hopeful, stating that their files were corrupted as the result of a server migration, and there is no way to recover the lost data. MySpace tried to keep this massive loss of user data quiet,
Yeah,
but
good
in
luck
March
with that.
2019, the former CTO of Kickstarter, Andy Bayo, brought the issue to everyone's attention, tweeting, "MySpace accidentally lost."
You know it's bad when the Kickstarter CEO's trying to start shit, right? Trying to bring this to everyone's attention. Because usually the bad stuff, a lot of the bad stuff's attributed to Kickstarter, right? So when the Kickstarter CEO is saying something, you know it's bad.
Lost all the music uploaded from its first 12 years in a server migration, losing over 50 million songs from 14 million artists.
That's
the MySpace
crazy.
support page
That's so
provided
crazy.
means of recovering old photos and friends lists, but not music, and explicitly stated.
Thank God we got
if
the
you're
friends
looking for
list.
something that
Gotta
is
know
not
my-
on this
my old
list,
top
that
5.
means the content is no longer available and cannot be retrieved. Many, including Bayo, were convinced that this was not an accident, but flagrant incompetence, believing that they couldn't be bothered to continue hosting 50 million old MP3 files.
They should have given
But not
people a
everything was
chance to
lost.
at least...
In the following month, a small
If this was the case, they should have at least given people the chance to download their music before they wiped it. At least bring it to people's attention. That's so scummy.
chunk was preserved. In April 2019, more than 1 terabyte of MySpace music that was uploaded between 2008 and 2010 was posted, known as the MySpace
What the heck is this
Dragon
image
Hoard.
also?
The collection was preserved as part of an academic study into music networks, but it was collected algorithmically, compiled with difficult to decipher file names, making it hard to understand what exactly was preserved for an average user. The hoard only accounted for less than 0.1% of all music uploaded to the site, and only 2 of the 12 years of missing music. Much of the music likely was stored elsewhere, but we know for a fact that a large amount was not. making this the single largest loss of music in world history.
That's
and a
crazy.
Level 4 lost media
Mostly
event.
lost.
The MGM Vault
There
Fire.
we go. Here it is.
Depending on who you ask, as many as 90% of
Oh,
all
that's the
silent
MGM
films
one, not
have
Fox,
been
but
lost
yeah.
forever. This is for many reasons, but a major factor is that early movies were shot on highly flammable nitrate film. In addition to being ready to blow at any moment, they needed to be stored in just the right conditions. So film studios made special vaults meant to preserve them, but these had a tendency to have the opposite effect. There are many famous vault fires I could choose from, but I'm going to go with the MGM Vault Fire. Just before 10 p.m. on August 10th, 1965, an electrical fire ignited the nitrate film stored in MGM's Vault 7, causing a massive explosion that led the roof to collapse, destroying all films inside and even ended the life of at least one person.
That's
The
so
biggest
sad.
worry at the time was that these films might be stolen, not that they would burn. Thus, the concrete bunkers were not fitted with sprinkler systems. Firefighters quickly arrived on scene, but the damage was done. Nothing was salvageable. Fortunately, the other vaults were far enough away that the fire was isolated to Vault 7. But to make things worse, MGM has the
There
best
he is.
track
There's the boy
record of film
himself.
preservation when compared to the other major studios, averaging a 32% preservation rate of their silent film catalog compared to the average 10% or less.
That's
Some of
crazy
the
that
media lost
32%
day
is good.
included archived prints of silent films, early sound movies, and works of MGM and its predecessors. The fire destroyed the
It's
last
official,
known
you know.
copies of
I
some of the most
have
important
been
lost
streaming for
films,
10 hours. That's
including
crazy
The Divine
work.
Woman, A Blind
I
Bargain,
meant it when I said all
and
these
Lon
streams.
Chaney's London After Midnight.
Yeah, that's the big
which in my
one.
opinion is the single most sought after lost film in history. All of this making the 1965 MGM Vault Fire a level 5 mass lost media event. There are a lot of other major lost media events I could cover, like the famous Bonfire of the Vanities, a ton more vault fires, the National Museum of Brazil fire in 2018, but I'm going to leave it here. If you want to see me cover any of these topics in the future, let me know in the comments. And thanks to everyone who
Let
supports
them
me
know
on
if you want to hear about
Patreon,
the
including
Fox Vault
Miss-
Fire, because that should. There could be a video on vault fires in itself. That one thread with all the like lost media, lost in fires. But yeah. All right, I think that concludes our little lost media adventure. It's been 10 hours, gang. I'm still gonna stream, but I'm gonna do something that's less, a little more cozy. Doesn't require narration as not as narration heavy as I should say. Let's game. We'll talk about this next stream. I'll stream pretty soon. So much lost media. Yeah, we've talked about a lot of lost media today. We've gone through a lot of it. A lot of it. So let's play a game. Let me just check the streams, make sure they're going good. I'll turn no, we can leave the music on. Let's see, do I have Puyo Tetris installed? Let's see. That sounds fun right now. Yes, I do. Alright. Even in 2018? Oh, yeah. There was a 2008 Vault Fire I just saw. Let's play a funny game. We'll play what? OBS. Where'd OBS go? Hang on. Trying to get over to... OBS, where are you? I gotta alt-tab over to OBS. Okay, there we go. Alright. Yeah, we're still good. Okay. I thought I clicked the X at first. We're good. We're good. Okay. Sources. Window capture. Let's try game capture. That might work. There we go. Yay! It worked! It worked! It worked! There we go. Yay! Gaming! Hang on, let me snap it to the... Alright. There we go. There we go. Gaming.
Puyo Tetris 2!
Comedian HRT says it's time. It's time. It's gamer time.
There we go. Let me pull this down a bit. There we go. And is my mix muted? Let me see. Yes. Yes. Okay. Everything. It's all according to plan. Kind of. Alright, and we're back. I was like, wait, isn't chat missing now? Yeah, I got it figured out. The game capture is always super big when I add a new one. God knows what other Vault Fire or whatever will happen next. I hope none will happen next. We should have learned our goddamn lesson at this point. I'm back though. Here I am. She's back. Yep, there she is. Here's me. Alright, let's play some Tetris though. Then we'll play something else. Maybe we'll see how I feel. I've been streaming for 10 hours, gamers. I've been streaming for 10 hours. It's been... Are we ever truly learning anything? I don't know. I hope so. I hope we're learning something, right? Alright. Let me figure out the keyboard controls for Puyo Puyo Tetris. I want to play Tetris more. Shouldn't be that hard to learn. It's just Tetris, right? Where's it? What's happening? Okay. How do I... Okay. Oh, it's something else. Alright. Hang on, let me pause it. Can I pause it? How do I pause it? Hang on. There we go, that works. That works. I'm just gonna move myself so you can see it more. There we go. Game's pretty loud. Oh, okay, cool. Let me change it to not be loud. Yeah, it's all the way up. What the heck? Okay. Let me know if that's good. Yay. It's me, Dioda. It's me, Dioda. It literally is me, Dioda. Hello, friend. You're joining us after... we are 10 hours into the stream now at this point. We are 10 hours into the stream. It's been a crazy stream. Thank you for joining us, Kono Dioda. Merry bonus Christmas. I'm 10 hours into a stream. I can't get my thoughts together. I just want to play some Tetris, gang. Puyo Puyo has a pretty interesting history. I didn't know that. Came out on the GameCube, I think so. Or GBA, one or the other. Anyways, let's play some Tetris. How do I make it go faster? I guess I can't. There we go. Oops, that was a mistake. Clicked the wrong button. I don't know what the hold button is, so I'll just do it without the hold button for now. That'll work. Your alarm. I don't like this one. Oh, nah. Wait, okay, wait. I see it. Oh, perfect. Yeah, let's go. These mouse controls are see, I wasn't even thinking. Oh, let's do this. Yeah, okay. These mouse controls are very, very sensitive. It's a bit of a learning curve. Can I do it with this? I can. Okay, okay. Okay. Okay, wait. I don't know how to flip it though. Okay. Oh! Is it mouse? No, that's not it. Oh, geez. Okay, I'll have to just use the mouse for now. I recommend controller, yeah. I just don't have one right now. I didn't really think that far ahead. This is fine. I can still play the game easily enough. Whoops. There we go. There we go. Solved it, as she said. There we go. Perfect. Perfecto. Did you know these games are made by Sonic Team? Oh, yeah, because Puyo Puyo Sega, right? That makes sense. I think Sonic Team kind of peaked around the time the Sonic Advance games came out. I think the first Puyo Puyo games came out around that time too, so that also makes sense. What was the hold button? I've already forgot. Oh man. There. Ah, why did I do that? Yeah, fine. Doesn't matter really. Do. Yeah, why not? Whatever. Alright, and this will go right here. And... Ah, why'd I do that? Oh well. Let me know what games you would like to see me play. I saw a few people say Dispatch was fun. We can try that for a bit. We can start it at least. Wait, I saw some sweet facts about Puyo Puyo one moment. I'll try and beat the game. I think there's only been one person on record who has ever beat Tetris. Oh yeah, that's right. It was that kid and that lady like kind of shit on him in the news report. This kid like figured out how to beat Tetris and like max out the levels. And the lady interviewing him was like, "Wow, did you go outside, huh? That's not really an accomplishment." Like basically said that. It was so cringe. Like way to shit on this kid working hard. Oh dear. Okay, well, I fucked up. Yeah, horrible woman. That woman was awful. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about. Here. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Is this it? Is this it? There we go. Yeah, if you guys don't know what I'm talking about. This woman's awful. Yeah, like she was...
This woman just made fun of a kid on national TV. All right, so the story goes that this news anchor for Sky News, which is like a British...
Hang on. There we go.
news source was covering a story about a kid who was just playing some Tetris. Turns out he's no ordinary kid, he's actually a god gamer because he actually ended up beating the game of Tetris. Now, if you don't know Tetris lore or you don't keep up with the gaming scene, basically Tetris was considered impossible to beat by a human being. Now, if you're an artificial intelligence specifically created to beat the game, sure, then
That's
it was
crazy.
possible, but a human being had not beat the game since it was created in 1984. So this is an absolutely
That's
huge
wild.
deal, and the fact that a 13-year-old has accomplished this task is absolutely freaking insane.
Mhm.
It's a huge deal in the gaming
Mhm.
community. So, what did this news anchor respond with? Well, this news anchor essentially reacted in the worst way
This vile,
possible.
vile
She
woman.
basically told this 13-year-old kid to go outside, touch some grass, and stop wasting his life. It's actually insane. Here's a clip from his stream.
Oh my god!
That's so cool. This is why normies deserve nothing. Like, even if you don't understand something, like you're like I imagine that woman doesn't know much about like gaming or the gaming community. But even if you don't understand something or how it works, that doesn't give you excuse to like shit on people who do and see importance in it. Like, there's no excuse to shit on something just because you don't understand it.
I'm gonna pass out.
Like, that's so
Okay,
cool.
so he is absolutely freaking out, hyperventilating over there, and understandably, he probably put an ungodly amount of time and effort into playing this video game, so he definitely deserves it, okay? Congratulations. Willis dedicated his win to his dad, Adam Gibson, who
Aw.
passed away December 14 this year at age 39. Willis is the absolute GOAT, bro.
Yeah, like,
Alrighty,
that
here
makes
we
it
have the
even
tweet
worse,
by
this
Dick
horrible,
Serco.
horrible woman.
A news anchor has been called out after diminishing the accomplishment of a 13-year-old beating Tetris.
Yeah, yeah,
telling him to
Scrimpy,
go
yeah.
outside, and that beating the game isn't a life goal.
Now, Tetris has
Yeah,
long
this-
been touted as a video game that just can't be beaten because it just goes on and on.
That's so impressive.
Well, 13-year-old American Willis Gibson has technically proven that wrong. He beat the original Nintendo version of the game by reaching such a high level that the coding froze. That left the program unable to generate any more falling blocks. As a mother, I would just say step away from the screen, go outside, get some fresh air. Beating Tetris is not a life goal. Speaking of fresh air, let's get a look at the weather.
Bitch!
Oh yeah, beating
You
the
didn't have to say that. We don't have to finish the video, because, like, that's really all there is to it. I think there was, like, some massive outcry to this woman, too. rightfully so.
I was playing a bunch of video games or whatever, but
That's
I was
a
a
crazy
Tetris World
thumbnail, what the
Champion
hell?
over here. I didn't do something that millions and millions of people
I don't know why
couldn't
that's the
do,
most viewed, but
okay?
I'm pretty
He's
sure there was like public outcry and stuff. Yeah, he's 13. What do you want him to do? Go cure cancer? Like, fucking awful person. If my son did that, I'd be so proud of him. Like, what the hell? A horrible woman. Like, you didn't have to say that. You were not scripted. That couldn't have been scripted. Like, people who bully kids, it's so gross, because that is bullying. Like, you're hating on something he likes and something that brings him joy. It brought him immense joy, clearly. It's so sad. It's so sad. Well, what game should we play? What other game should we play? I like Tetris. It's a nice wind-down game for me. But
Don
I don't know if
Yuka
it's
Boy says,
necessarily-
hi there, Sakura. I have a surprise on Twitter.
I don't see the text-to-speech. Where'd it go? Hang on. Let me refresh the app. Thank you, though. Thank you so much, Sonic Boy. Hi there, Sakura. I have a surprise on Twitter. Oh, okay. I'll check it out later. Hang on. I'm just checking my messages real quick. It's been a while. I've not checked my text in hours, and I want people to know I'm okay. Let me see. All right. Sorry, guys. I just want to answer my messages. I just wanted to make sure my parents knew I was still alive. But yes, Sonic your boy. Thank you very much. I'll check my Twitter later. I've been streaming also. If anyone's just joining us, I have been streaming for 10 hours and 22 minutes now. I am a very sleepy girl. Dispatch. You guys want to see Dispatch? Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. I like my Tetris, but I don't know how engaging that is, and it's hard for me to kind of focus on y'all. But a Telltale style game seems a lot easier, so let's see, game capture. Let me switch up the game capture. Let me open Dispatch. I'll play a little Dispatch, and then we'll call it a night. Like, probably like 11 hours. That's crazy. But yeah, we'll play Dispatch. Fair warning, this is an M-rated game. If you are a child, do not proceed in the stream. We are going to play an M-rated game. Let me change the Twitch to say that so I don't get in trouble. I don't know if I'll actually get in trouble for that. Hang on, let me change the game capture too. Not playing Puyo Puyo anymore. Let me see. Properties. Where's Dispatch? Where's Dispatch? There it is. Okay, we're good. Yay! I've seen people stream this game. But I haven't heard much about it. Like, I haven't seen the gameplay. Go to Pet Childs. Yeah, no, it's fucking, if it's 8 p.m. for me, it's fucking late for y'all. Like, if you are a child, this ain't for childs. Let me switch my Twitch thing to say, I'm playing this game. And that way my homepage will show something other than Yakuza 0, which we'll get back to, by the way. I just like to make those dedicated streams. Because that's kind of like a goal of mine to get into. More of that. Jerk Bistro. That's still a tab of mine. There we go. Twitch. Let's see. Edit stream info. Category. Dispatch. Yeah, there we go. May not be suitable. I just want to do that to be safe. I'll add the tag for Dispatch. Oh, hang on, let me close out something. Dispatch. Dispatch game. There we go. Done. Alright, we have been updated successfully. Just so everyone knows that what I'm doing now. You know, even taking away the gaming element from this is still a grown-ass adult talking down to a kid. I don't know. I don't get how some people don't have the awareness of their actions towards others. No, same. I don't get it. I don't get it. Let's play some Dispatch, though. Oh, sorry, Bobby. I missed your goodnight message on YouTube. Well, good night, y'all. Thanks for the bonus Christmas Stardust. You're welcome. Merry bonus Christmas, Bobby, if you're watching the VOD later. Merry bonus Christmas. Now, let's play some Dispatch for a bit. I'm actually kind of excited. I'm sleepy, but I am excited. There we go. Alright. M-rated game, guys. Just reminding you all again. I am not responsible for children seeing this. I even marked the game as what it is. Alright. Play. Alright, subtitles on, because if I'm yapping, speaker name's fine. Per character, yeah, sure. Animation, background, I don't know what that means. Confirm, whatever. Defaults. Alright, let's get into it! Let's go! Oh, wait. Replace licensed music. Oh, that's really nice! Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Visual censorship. Turn on censors. Sure. Just to be safe. Yeah, fine. Just to be safe. What's this? QuickTime events. Cinematic. Interactive. It's interactive, fine. Do I just, like, slide it? This is so 18 plus that I'm doing my taxes. Oh, no. It's not even 2026 yet, Jeremiah. Don't do it yet. Don't do your taxes yet. The TV version? Does that mean do cinematic? Yeah, we're playing Dispatch, Leon. Welcome, Leon. Merry bonus Christmas. I've been streaming for 10 and a half hours. 10 and a half hours, gang. I've been streaming for 10 and a half hours. Okay. 18 plus stream only go for grown boys. Yes, only for the men. It's a stream for the men. And women. And anyone else who's 18 up. we don't judge here. No, I mean all this censorship makes it the TV version. Oh yeah, it's true. I just want to be safe, man. I just want to be safe. I'll do the QuickTime events. I'm really bad at QuickTime events, so we'll do it, whatever. Alright, let's play. Let's play Dispatch. Peppy. My dog is here. A game by AD Hawk Studio. Let me move my character a little. Can I? Hang on.
Obviously, I love him. He's my dad.
Nani?
What does that mean? Just say what you want to say.
It's just, when you add obviously, it feels a little less obvious. So, I'll ask again. How do you really feel about your father? It's as if maybe it's a little more complicated than you feel comfortable admitting.
I don't know. I don't know this guy's situation, man. You're putting me on the spot here. I'm assuming that's correct. He said it.
Now, because he's dead.
Just so sensitive. Listen, if I didn't love him, we wouldn't be here, right?
We don't have to get into it.
Oh.
Nope.
Is he ODing? What's happening? Oh no, don't drink. Don't lick that. Oh, that's a fat corgi. I love him.
Thought I was getting emotionally snotty.
No, probably from when I kicked you in the face.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me. So, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna hang you off the side of this building.
What?
And you're gonna tell me where Shroud is, or I'm going to drop you to your death.
Damn, I thought he was talking to a psychologist. Then things got a little rowdy here.
You're pretty easy to talk to, but the only breakthrough I need right now is the location of Shroud.
I'm not telling you, you loser.
Damn.
This is more like how I thought this would be.
I hope Shroud kills you just like he killed your father.
Damn.
Thanks your little daddy as you to death. You hear me? Are we outside?
Windy up tonight, huh?
Why are we outside?
No time.
Oh dear.
Smells like outside smells. Wait.
I have neighbors. Use your insight. You sure about that?
Bro was all talk. Welcome to the 18 plus club, Homer. Yes, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Oh, yeah, pull him back.
Honestly, it was nice talking to someone about this stuff. I guess what I'm saying is, I'm really glad I came.
Damn! But who is this guy? Who's bro? What is bro? Oh, wait. Press. Hold. Oh, okay. We're still. Okay, I get it. I get it. Oh. Okay. Oh, he's got a schizo board. You don't screw around with this guy. I mean, if I let him drop that, you know, he lives there. He just said it's his apartment. Bro has a fancy machine. What the heck? Bro has a mech? Oh, okay. It's like, what are we doing here? Oh, almost. Damn it. Oh, sweet. A schizo main character, yes. It's always more entertaining when they're a little off. Oops, a little too soon. Okay, we can go a little faster. Okay, let me move my keyboard. There we are. Music. Music and photos. Oh, where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Where should we go, chat? I like the enemy's gear reminds me of Batman Beyond villains. Oh, kinda, yeah, I forgot about Batman Beyond. That's a good one. Let's do W. I'm feeling W. Do we keep going? Oh, okay. Okay.
Time to finish this.
We're doing something. Right. Wow, I'm in. I cracked the code. Okay, so WASD works too. Where are we going? Over here?
Alright, next one.
Nope. Nani? Is it like a teleporter? Like, can I use that? Nope. Ah. How do I get there? Nani? How do I collect the rest of the data? Oh, did I miss this one? My bad, my bad.
Just one more.
Cool, 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 cool. All right. I'm nodding yet. Oh, okay, I got it. Oh. There, yep, I got it. I got it.
Alright, got it.
I'm in. Oh, okay. There we go. I didn't know how to swipe it. Oh my god, guys. Are you kidding me, right, Meow?
Hey, can I get a copy of that video when we're through here?
I'm here to fuck you up.
Because I'm about to f you up and those videos do numbers. Maybe we can go viral.
Okay, I probably,
Face to face with your father's killer.
Oh my god, it's Bro! It's Bro! Guys.
Oh, hey. After our conversation, I asked him about
It's Bro, guys.
one little tidbit. He was very well hydrated.
Should have let...
Turns out right after
I should have dropped him, guys. I should have dropped his ass. I should have dropped his ass.
So after that bullet tore through his insides, he still had enough time to know how absolutely he was.
That's gross.
It was like so much.
Stomp, I guess. I should have punted him. He looks puntable. How are you still alive?
Can we just skip to the part where you reveal your bull superpower so we can fight for real?
Glad we shared the same brain cell, yeah. There we go. There it is. There it is. Yeah, okay.
So you got some kind of clever super.
I'm glad I added the sensors. Was not expecting that. That black bar is kind of hilarious. It's like I'm watching Watchmen, the Watchmen movie again. Like, that shit was uncensored. And that was very uncomfortable for, like, 15-year-old me. Yeah, so glad, so glad. I didn't want to see that shit either. Click. Yeah, you're making me uncomfortable, man. Get out of here. Imagine your father was murdered and this is the fucker who did it. The fucking cursing. It's sending me right now. Holy fuck. Nope. Oh, oh, damn it! Damn it! It's so intense!
Figures.
That fucking black bar, man. I do not want to know what it looks like without that. There's more? There's more goofy jelly guys? Oh no. Damn it! This is getting so intense. Yeah, burn his dick off. Twist his dick. Twist his dick. Get him. I'm glad this isn't reliant on my ability to... It's kind of like a rhythm game, almost. Oh, he's still fucking alive? Come on. Why is the bar sideways now? Okay, I gotta really swipe it. Gotta be aggressive with it. I gotta really get into it. Damn. So is his superpower, it's just the mech, right? Give him the old dick twist. Damn, this is intense. They're all going at it. They're just spamming their attacks. Are we gonna see like any superpowers from him? I'm curious. Who the fuck is that?
So, what do you got left on them shields? I said 40%, but Boss Man says you're down to 28. And he is not wrong about this thing.
I don't like him. He's an asshole.
Good news, buddy.
It's Batman with a mech. Okay, okay. That's actually really sick. Isn't Iron Man essentially Batman with a mech? I mean, think about that. I mean, from the standpoint of the character themselves, like Bruce Wayne and Tony Stark, I'm talking about too here.
Then tell me how many seconds I need to divert astral pulse energy to rocket boosters.
12.89 seconds of damage before critical.
Damn.
Boss Man says if you're planning on diverting
Bro, shut the fuck up. I don't. Shut your fucking mouth. Just ignore him. Just ignore him. This fucking rage bait ass. Yeah. Come on. Oh, damn. There we go. Big O is awesome. I remember watching that years ago. Yeah, when it was on Adult Swim. It's a pretty good anime. Oh, damn, who that? Bro did it. Barely, kinda. What? Oh, jeez. You know what? This reminds you of the old arcade games where you choose your options, where they show you whether or not you live or die. Oh, like Dragon Slayer and stuff? Dragon Slayer, that's it. Damn. Damn, I thought he got out, like, just, you know, as a clean getaway. But no. We got some TikTok action. What the fuck? Oh my god. No, again.
For nearly 50 years, a Mecha Man has protected Los Angeles. Built by an ordinary civilian with no superpowers.
Damn.
This first suit was dubbed by some fans as Mecha Man Prime. 3 generations
So his father was the previous Mecha Man, I'm assuming.
have given everything to protect this community, including their lives. After the tragic passing of Prime, the next Mecha Man, known as Astral, teamed up with a star-studded superhero.
He looks like Invincible. Not Invincible. Invincible's dad. Omni-Man. He looks like Omni-Man. Maybe it's just the mustache.
After years of loyal
Hmm.
of Mecha Man in cold blood.
Hmm.
But yet again, as hope was lost, a third generation of Mecha Man emerged. A Mecha Man for the modern era. A bulwark against organized crime in the greater Los Angeles area.
Oh damn, he is local.
Mecha Man broke his silence.
That's what I said at the beginning. Oh, I didn't catch that. Wait. Yeah, my friend told me about a couple of years back, but he never got around to watching it.
There's been a lot of speculation about my health and the state of the Mecha Man suit, and I'm here to put that speculation.
Wait, so he's not dead. So he's not dead.
Has been damaged beyond my ability to repair, so
I believe that.
from superhero
After seeing all that.
effective immediately.
Damn.
Does this mean your career is over? How badly were you hurt?
One at a time, please.
Ashley Rhiness, San Pedro Daily, do you have anything to say to your fans? Public outpouring, the vigils, a lot of them
It's
were
all for
worried
you.
you wouldn't wake up.
Everything I've done, every sacrifice me and my family have made has been for the people of Los Angeles. Next question.
Chris Stratton, Torrance Tribune. Does this mean you're retiring as Mecha Man? Word on the street is you're donezo.
Dunzo. Did you say that officially?
Why are you talking like that?
Answer the question. Boy. Are you retiring? My readers need the skinny, and I aim to deliver. Let's get it on the
Not yet, I don't know.
Look, I'm not retiring. Not yet, at least.
Any idea what you can do without the Mecha Man suit?
None of your damn business, I don't know.
All right, just one more, please. I gotta get back to, just one more. Preferably someone from the Century.
Charles Kingsley, South Bay Signal. So, Shroud kills your father, goes to jail 15 years.
15 years is
breaks out,
awful.
and immediately dupes you into a trap where he destroys the Mecha Man suit and puts you in a coma for months.
I didn't hear a question.
Choose one.
Yeah.
First, why didn't Shroud kill you? You haven't been conscious for months. It'd be easy money taking you out.
Okay, Shroud wanted the astral pulse.
Sorry, I was reacting to something. Not that. Not the guy's dad dying.
I'm not sure I mattered much.
Right, you're unimportant. Which leads me to my next question. Most heroes avenge their family. You did the opposite. You killed their legacy. How disappointed would your dad be if you
Bro, shut the fuck up. You don't know shit.
Your father, your grandfather.
I just leave, honestly. Don't give these people your energy.
Up next is Mecha Man.
Like, why does he deserve a fucking answer? What's he gonna do with it other than sensationalize what you're saying? Like, fuck that shit. Now that I think about it, is the guy just the modern day El Zorro? I haven't seen Zorro in years, so I have no clue. Maybe. Sorry about the random smiles during the cutscene, by the way. My partner brought me more food. I was happy. Almost 11 hours. Oh. That's pretty disrespectful, yeah.
Yeah, all you. Pretty disrespectful for you to be doing that in front
What's he gonna do, though? Oh, it's...
I'll handle this idiot. Keep loading. We're out of here at 30. And who the are you? Yeah.
Oh, bro.
Hobo Ranger?
He wants to do good, but... honestly, not sure.
Honestly, I'm not sure anymore.
Right. Well, that feels heavy. But I don't know you, so I don't give a
Whatever the case, I'm enough to deal with a peck of and Skittles idiots like you.
Yeah, they're masked.
You're hurt. You're not thinking straight.
That's right.
You don't want to fight someone who knows which hand every punch is coming from.
Wait. Oh, did I punch with the broken hand? Oh, my dumbass. I thought it was the left one. Whoa. Woman. It's Woman Man. It's Captain Marvel.
He landed on the roof, right? Phew. Hi, I'm Blonde Blazer. I work over at Superhero Dispatch Network.
Hey, hi, yeah. I know who you are. You're like famous.
Oh, I don't know about that. I'm just a corporate hero for hire. You're the real deal. You're the famous one.
Damn.
Right, I don't think infamous is the same as famous, but...
Oh god, your arm.
Oh yeah, that's gross.
Yeah, you look like some kind of mime DJ.
What?
Let me see it. I'll help you.
Sure.
Usually dislocates the other way.
Okay, but have you done this before? Because maybe... Ow! Okay. Wow, that's okay.
Okay. Okay, it worked out. She is pretty. I keep seeing another girl from this game a lot. You think, yeah.
You say that.
No. I'm just gonna get jumped intentionally so she shows up. Oh yeah! In LA, yeah. I don't know if it'll work out that way in like IRL LA, but you know.
Sorry.
I actually didn't know what I meant.
But yeah, I keep seeing another girl from this game a lot. Like a more punk looking one.
I think Busy's rubbing off on me.
Who?
Someone I work with. It's... yeah.
I'm sure it's just that. Oh. Rough day?
I can't tell which one of us had the rough day.
Hmm? Oh, no. I had a great day. Well, that's not totally true. Oh, you're joking. Sorry. It's fine. Don't worry about keeping up. Something to do with the powers. It takes a lot for me to feel anything.
It's worth a try? I don't know about that, Jeremiah. I don't know if it's worth a try. Better to be safe.
To do what you did for as long as you did, especially without superpowers.
Not true. What do you call this?
I can fix that one for you, too.
No thanks, I like this one.
Thank you. So, how did you afford all that? You must have spent hundreds of thousands of...
Millions. So you'll understand when the check comes.
You're serious? Millions.
Yeah, I basically burned through my entire inheritance.
Yeah, bro's basically Tony Stark or Bruce Wayne. Bruce Wayne at least is like, you know, he doesn't have like a suit. It's more like combative. His powers, right? He has the utilities from like his, you know, that his money can provide. But he's kind of like Tony Stark.
I was gonna say hardship.
Because Tony Stark, like, he doesn't have superpowers really. It's more so just like the suit and the thing in him. Hang on. I like helping people, yeah.
I don't know. I guess I just...
Bruce does have mech suits, you're right. I've just never seen him in film.
Are you drunk yet or what?
Yeah, I should probably switch into water.
Yeah, hard to be stealthy when you have a mech suit, for real.
After some drinks to listen you up.
And Iron Man doesn't really need to be stealthy because he has cannons and he can fly. I don't know, I see the Iron Man parallels here. I like when people can be a superhero. Oh?
A proposition.
Oh, dear.
I'm just trying to figure out if this is a fit or not, you know? Then it's just...
Hopefully nothing scandalous.
Okay. Hopefully it's nothing too scandalous.
Yeah, lady. I just met you over in a bar.
Water.
God, this is like pure alcohol.
It's not like alcohol, it is alcohol.
What the fuck?
Because you spit it directly into my open mouth. That's water. That, see? How it has ice in it?
You drink hard liquor from a pint glass?
Actually, I usually just drink it straight from the bottle, but...
Damn! Okay, they got a lot in common here, I see. What was I talking about? Yeah. Iron Man doesn't have to be stealthy when he has, like, cannons and can fly around. I think that's all I was saying here. And I think it's really cool when superheroes don't need superpowers and can still be, like, cool like that. Damn, okay.
Just so you know, I only turned around because someone yelled, not
I was like, yeah, why are you...
Don't you watch the news? This is a superhero bar.
Oh, wow, are you a superhero? That's so cool. Is this your power? You're like, tell people obvious guy?
Well, you're really going to act like you don't remember me.
Oh no.
Wait, it's coming back to me. Hold on. Yeah, it's coming back to me. Oh, wait. You are sunglasses indoors at night, guy. Your superpower.
Yeah, that's kind of cringe, bud.
Everyone know in the room that
That
you're
girl can drink something that literally blinds you. Yeah.
never do that unless you're at the
She's got a hell of a liver, I'll say that.
and then if you win.
Meanwhile, I drink like a couple White Claws and I'm gone.
You good?
Sorry, I choked on my spit.
No.
Yeah, Leon. Either no powers or a power you can get creative with. That's cool.
And my skin does not burn. I am
Bro, leave me alone. Flambe, that's lame as fuck.
You're that villain I busted.
not anymore, Mecha. As I literally just said, I am Flambe, a real superhero.
Damn.
You are not Mecha Man anymore. So, you need to get out of here. Now,
Alcohol, fuck this guy.
the easy way.
Fuck this guy.
Sorry. Which way was that?
Yeah, okay. That worked.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you're right. Bro took that song too, literally.
You gotta drop and roll, lad.
Bro, his superpower is literally lighting on fire and he doesn't even know fire safety.
Before they even know they're hurt. Like babies.
Okay. Damn, I'm assuming there's romance options in this game because a lot of women are just coming out of nowhere.
I get it. You just tell Blazer I'm outside.
Damn.
Relax.
He didn't do anything wrong. What about the guy picking the fight? God damn. That was lame. Fuck that place.
Hey, I couldn't find you.
It's cool. I was just admiring the art in this dumpster. Can't tell why anyone would put those words together. Why are you holding drinks?
Nightcap?
You're in trouble.
Actually, according to the bartender, that's exactly what you are. What happened in there? I walk out and the bartender's whole energy is awkward. And why did it smell like...
Got fired up. That's good.
I got a little.
Are all super chicks thirsty for this guy? Yeah, I guess so. Like, what the heck?
Oh, you got...
It's pretty much like a dating sim, like a Japanese dating sim. Like, the guy's like, you know, the guy's relatable. The guy's like not super like flashy. You can see yourself in the guy, so it's like, you know, makes it more interesting, I guess. Kind of like isekais or dating sim games. And that goes both ways for like girls with ultimate games. Like, it feels kind of like that. Because those types of games always have, you know, romance options just coming out of nowhere. Bro just went from having the worst day of his life to like the best day of his life. Because what the hell? The Power Girl reminds me of canon, Common America and indie comic anime style. Really recommend you guys check it out. Oh, yeah, I'll look into it. Nice backgrounds. Yeah, I like the backgrounds a lot.
That would have been cool. Oh no, yeah, this is better because you can see it, and it looks like there's a couple up there already. So.
All of this has been pretty overwhelming. You know, I don't get out often, and I think I really needed this. So, thank you for bringing me out. I had a really great time.
Don't you worry about it, Robert Robertson.
What?
How do you know my name?
Get doxxed? What the hell?
What's going on?
Okay, I'll tell you. But only after you tell me how you ended up with a name like that.
Get doxxed? Holy fuck. That was a little plot twist.
The third 3 times this happened?
There was Grandpa Bobby, then my dad, who I called Dad, but everyone else called Robbie, and then me.
That's
Robert,
crazy work.
Because I wanted to be taken seriously.
Family tradition.
In more ways than one. Gramps was the first Mecha Man. He died in the suit before I was born. Dad was killed fighting Shroud. That's when I took over.
Damn.
There was a little inheritance and...
Bro, that's some generational trauma. God damn.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, no, I'll check out Common America. That sounds cool as shit.
Just your run-of-the-mill, sad superhero origin.
I was gonna say that, Jeremiah. That flying sequence was very, like, Superman.
He's dying in that suit.
Yeah, bro has generational trauma up the ass. Like, holy crap.
What is it?
That sucks. He didn't ask for any of this.
Remind me to tell you someday.
Damn, I hope we get it.
Definitely.
I'm sure that's like a route we can take. Oh, damn! Lady, I just met you. Lady, I just met you. Lady. What are you doing? What? Let's see what happens. If she's just fucking around, that's crazy. That's crazy.
No, this...
Blazer will remember that, goddamn!
I'm sorry if I gave the wrong impression.
Oh, no.
It's my fault.
I'm so sorry.
Lady, you came on so fucking strong, dude.
But I definitely...
It seems like she's coming off like a fight with her boyfriend or something. That's my impression.
I'm sorry. It was all a little loose. A little unprofessional.
Unprofessional? I'm not sure that applies to this.
I'm actually here on official business. How I know your name, the proposition I mentioned right before you spit in my mouth.
Still mortified about that.
It's fine. Do you remember a superhero named Trackstar?
Remember, of course. He's like family. That I haven't talked to in a while. What about him?
I work with him at SDM. He recommended you. Mentioned that he worked with your father.
Yeah, he was the youngest member of the Brave Brigade, so he was kind of my babysitter for a while. How's he doing?
He's doing great. He's why I'm here.
I was worried they say, oh, he died or some shit.
I would like to make you an offer. In exchange for
Don't fumble.
some of our
No, I had to do it for him. For bro. Bro is really feeling it.
this time with all the resources that a company as big as ours has at their disposal.
Those classic mixed signals. I don't know. Hang on.
Support staff, the whole shebang.
So this
Yeah,
is like some sort of interview?
I was worried that you might be
Crazy?
unstable, damaged, unfit, bad, I don't know.
Bad
whatever
chip-
you wanna
I don't know. Like, if I was interested in someone, I'm just saying, I wouldn't go on. I would
considerable time and money.
I would make it clear. I would make it clear. The mixed signals and stuff, I don't know.
To learn how to dispatch.
If I'm not interested in someone, I'm not doing any of the shit she's doing. I'll just say that. Like, she's coming on very strongly. I would not even, like, if I'm not interested in someone, I'm not even touching him. Yeah, sure, when do I start? I got nothing else going on. Like, I'm not even touching the guy if I'm not interested. Like, I'll be friendly and stuff, but I'm not, like, you know, doing anything she's doing. I would not even have a drink with the guy if I wasn't interested in them. Unless it was, like, a group setting, right?
Here.
The drunk people shouldn't be throwing things at drunk people. Am I waiting or are you waiting? What's going
It
on?
was supposed to open up when I threw it to you.
There it goes.
Pop it on. This is part of the assessment. And don't move too much in there. You're sitting on the edge of the billboard.
Greetings and welcome to this training simulation.
What the heck?
We may be superheroes, but we're nothing without SDN's real hero, the Dispatcher.
Damn, so he just dispatches superheroes.
Where do we start?
Yeah, okay, let's do it.
Well, it appears we've got our first call from a subscriber.
Subscriber?
I saw some scary, suspicious men last night leaving the old movie theater.
You'll receive requirements to help you determine which heroes to send.
Strike the Devil's fortified base of operations. Defend yourself against armed foes.
Such an array of brave heroes.
The fucking the T-Rex guy. Then we got like low poly man over here.
This graph will show you what a hero does well and not so well. A hero
Okay.
with a knack for vigor and combat looks right for the job.
Okay.
That sounds like me, Phenomenon.
Damn, okay, bro. Oh, I bet Phenomenon's behind the. He has the mustache like the guy in the cutscene. I bet he's the one who's behind all the stuff. I bet he's Shroud. I bet he's Shroud. I'm calling it now. I'm calling it now. I think this dude's Shroud. Just quote me on that. Quote me on that one, guys. Anyways. Oh, bye, Jeremiah. All right, I must go to work now. Oh my God, you're going to work late. You got those not graveyard shifts, but like late shifts. All right, I gotta go to work now. Thanks for the long stream, Sakurita. You are almost 12 hours in. You are absolutely right. I'm probably gonna play a little longer than call it a night. But yeah, no, have a good night, Jeremiah. Thanks for joining us. And yeah, I will be I'll probably be calling tonight soon. Thank you for joining my bonus Christmas stream. It has been almost 12 hours. I got one of those long ass like Iron Mouse streams going now. Anyways, yeah, I think this guy's Shroud, by the way. Yeah. Just Bros 2. Bros 2. Bros 2, like, I'm righteous and full of justice. Like one of those, like Captain America ass. Oh, do I click it?
Now return to SDN.
What? Okay, he's done with the job. Okay.
When a hero returns to SDN, they'll need
Street Talker's fucking funny looking, dude.
That stands for rest and relaxation.
Oh my God, that stands for relaxation. Alright.
Don't forget to review your hero's performance. They won't be sent out again until you do.
Okay, how'd he do?
On SDN's state-of-the-art graph, we can see an analysis of what skills the call required.
Okay.
Let's see how well I did after responding. There's no such thing as a perfect fit. Use your intellect and your roster to your advantage.
Okay.
The more that
Now he
my
did pretty
skills
good, I
align
guess.
with the needs of the job,
Okay, it's like
the
a...
more likely I am to succeed.
Okay. Like a Venn diagram, kind of. You want to get that middle, like, as big as possible. %.
Organized criminals, often led by figurehead supervillains, are the scourge of Southern California.
Damn, I didn't know that. I didn't know that, and I'm in Southern California. I had no clue. I basically spend the night and sleep at work. I must pay for my car. Oh, I see. Brickhouse is such a Ben 10 design. Where is he? Brickhouse? Yeah, it is. Oh my God. Yeah, I love it. I love these designs. They're so creative. Anyway. Alright, bro did alright. Bro did good. What's this? Investigate the dorm room.
Potential villain hideout on the college campus.
Oh shit.
Sometimes the solution is brains, not brawn. SDN's diverse array of heroes can solve any problem.
Her? Investigate the potential villain to cut mysterious clues. Yeah, that's Pom Pom? Does she do it? She's got a wide array of things she can do. Let's do Pom Pom. Then Brain Book. I just want to see how she does. She looks very like, oh, I'm smart, right? Alright, she did it. We got 69%. Lol. Better than 67. Right, well, good enough. I'm sure Pom Pom would have been better. That's why she was talking, but whatever. Right, let's see.
The museum is doing an exhibit on local superheroes and need a guest speaker.
Oh, yeah, I should have picked Brain Book. Let's see. Felony superheroes that incorporate unique perspective as a superhero. Street Talker looks like he can excite a crowd. So, like, wait, where's the requirements needed? I guess it doesn't show you, huh? Let's try Pom Pom. Meow.
Loud and clear. Moving out.
Well, I basically... Oh, okay, wait. I said sorry. I thought I missed some chats. I was gonna read. What? Oh, did she fuck up?
As their leader, your heroes will look to you. Make choices and follow where they lead.
Alright, the speech SDN is prepared. The speech SDN prayer is boring the crowd. We're gonna have to improvise. Incorporate fun facts. I don't know if that was the right call. Maybe moves.
These choices need the right skill. Remember,
Damn, I
each of
fucked
your
up, I think.
hero's strengths and weaknesses.
Okay. Hang on. Just reloading the YouTube stream to make sure I didn't miss anyone.
Yes. 10s across the board.
Nice. Okay, wait.
As if traffic in this city was.
Haha, get it. Get it.
Speaking of traffic and going places, does SDN offer paid time off to take vacations?
Ha.
Of course. PTO accrues
Is she
at a regular
fast?
rate over time. Use it however you like, as long as you
I'm assuming the ones that talk are best for this job.
well in advance.
Let's see.
The f is a PTO?
What the fuck is a PTO? No, I feel that. I never worked a like normal like you know 9 to 5 job that offered PTO. It's quite sad actually. Once again, very happy I'm in the job I am at now.
Been using the convoy ambush as a distraction.
And to attack helpless hospital people. That craven.
Let's do the dinosaur.
Did you know SDN offers a robust benefits package for all full-time employees?
That's phenomenal. Together we can do it
Okay.
together. I am on the way.
Damn! The city is riddled with crime. I'm not surprised though. Oh, okay, Equilibrium, what's he got? Okay.
SDN values work-life balance. When the bell rings, your shift will end very soon.
Okay. You're being held hostage. I need to help these people before I go. God damn. Okay. Wait. Equilibrium and this lady. Wait. No, I guess only one. Go do it. Help them. All right. Did you do a good job? Let's see. 48%. All right. That was an L. Damn. Convoy escaped. Okay. So this one, Pom Pom's the fast one. She's like, okay.
Sometimes a hero can use their talents to tip the scales.
Charm goons.
They are superheroes after all.
Oh my god. I love him. I love him. He's probably my favorite so far. I fucking love Sweet Talker. He's a fucking T-Rex. Or an iguana. I don't know. Whatever. He's funny looking. I like him. I see some similarities to Shy. Hang on. I got stuff to do. I gotta. Hang on. What the heck was that voiceover? Okay. Wait somewhat. Pursue back to his base, survive the onslaught of goon attacks, defeat. Okay. Hang on. I don't think she's a good fit. Let's see. What about this dude? How'd you do? Come on. Not awful. Not awful. Did we do it? No. Damn.
Quite all right.
Okay.
You're still learning.
Are you sure? Because that seems really dangerous. Damn, I'm getting just fucking D's and F's across the board here. Hostages! I'm sorry, hostages. Oh my god. Oh, the person on the phone is dead now. Oh no, I'm sorry. Yes, Sweet Talker's great. I love him. Oh my god. Okay, we might need to do a do-over next stream. We'll do a dispatch stream. I like this game. It's fun, but I'm fucking up. All right. El Diabito? Wait, okay. Hang on. Okay, so the dinosaur's not that strong. Let's try Brick House.
Shut it down.
Yeah, shut it down. And Sweet Talker.
For you, baby, anything.
Damn.
Okay.
So the dinosaur's not bronze. He's more just sweet talking, I guess. That's funny. Brick House is such a Ben 10 design. I love it. Oh yeah, it's funny. I see some similarities to Shy with Blazer's character, among the most identical to Spirit and Mecha Man having a similar generational trauma to Shy. Yeah. Alright. What? Do we have any more? Oh, I gotta check on these. It's like Pikmin. You can't handle seeing these fictional people die. For real, Bork! For real! Oh, Pikmin just makes me so sad, bro. Okay, we at least crossed the road. We at least crossed the fucking road.
the city.
No, okay.
Elderly.
Speaking of retirement, quick question, Phenomenon. Does SDN offer 401k matching?
Yes, but there are
I love this dialogue. It's so fucking funny. It's just like HR videos. Okay. Alright, Sweet Tucker I guess would have been better. Okay. Or did we? No, Sweet Tucker's who I selected. Okay, okay. We needed something more speedy, so I guess Pom Pom would have been better. Oh well.
Our shift is done now. It is time for lunch.
It is time for lunch.
Got you, dispatcher. Too true.
Too true.
I'm going to enhance my break time with some of the snack offerings in our break room vending machine.
Oh my god.
Great idea. Thank you again, dispatcher. I hope to be seeing a lot more of you. Goodbye for now, and don't forget to be phenomenal.
Did he just say phenomenal?
He did, he did.
Felt pretty natural to me.
Yeah.
It's natural
Right?
to end up in a tier. That said, for a first time, it feels pretty.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh god. She is sending some really mixed signals. She is a mess, dog. She is a mess.
I don't think so.
I've slept on this game, but it got lots of charm for sure. Oh yeah, Scrimpy. It is
That makes sense. Yeah.
it is fun. I'm enjoying it. I've been sleeping on it too. I bought it like last month.
Meet me at the SDN offices tomorrow.
Are you just gonna leave him up there? Did you just leave him on the fucking billboard? Girl. Yeah, my theory is she's like dealing with like a breakup or like she's fighting with her boyfriend who like she works with because that whole thing. Oh, that dog is so fucking cute. That thing,
Sorry, I'm late.
yeah, that thing where she was like, oh, I was having trouble with, he's just a coworker, like that shit. EP Gal, yeah. Oh, his password's the dog. That's so fucking cute. That's so fucking. His name's Beef. Oh, I'm not gonna give him cereal, but I'll pet him. Cereal's bad. Don't give dogs cereal, guys. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, damn.
She wants to help us out.
Damn. Oh, damn. Oh, I'm hooked. I'm hooked. I genuinely. Oh, it's almost 5 a.m. I should sleep. I should sleep too. I've been streaming for 11 hours. We finished like I guess one episode. It looks like. It's like a show. It's fun. I like this a lot. We'll stream it again for sure. Next time I play it, I'll stream it. Here, I'm gonna Who is Seth Kingsley? Its name sounds so familiar. I'm gonna alt tab out of this. Aaron Paul, I know that's Jesse. Jesse. Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? The music's nice too. No, that was fun. Super fun 11 hours, right, Leon? Right? This went better than I expected. I'm so glad to be back. Alright, let me, turn off the game capture. And, oh, Scribbles a Screen is back. It's one of my Lost Media friends. He hasn't uploaded in a little while. Did I see Jacksepticeye's name in there? Oh, I didn't even look. I don't know, maybe. I wouldn't be surprised. I know Moist Critical's in this game. Alright. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a night. It's been 11 hours, 19 minutes, and 19 seconds exactly right now. There we go. Let me get to VTube Studio and grow. Grow, 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 grow. Grow. Okay, wait. I'm not doing it right. Okay. There we go. Grow. That's your reward for staying on for so long. That's your reward. Scribbles is back. Yeah, Scribbles the Screen's a cool dude. But yeah, thank you for joining my long stream. When is Sakura getting the voice in the game? Hopefully soon. I gotta get my voice acting career off the ground more, so I haven't had time to get into it more. Let me see what the game's doing. Right, there we go. I gotta make sure everything's saved. Nice to finally catch your stream. It was great noise while drawing. Hope to join back here soon. Yep. I'll let you know. I usually announce streams the day of on YouTube and Twitter and on my Instagram stories on my official. All those links are on Twitch. Just go on my Twitch channel page and they're all there. That's when I announce them. I announce them the day of, and then a few hours later I hop on and I let people know when I'm on. But yeah, the stream was quite fun. Quite fun. Let me mute the music for the last couple minutes we're here. But yeah. I don't know why it keeps not recognizing my face. There we go. Okay. Now, yeah, you're welcome, guys. You're welcome. I streamed for 11 hours and 20 minutes now. That's crazy work. That is crazy work. Crazy work. Crazy work. Fun day. Glad the stream without problems. No, same. Big same. Big old same. Like, oh my god. I am so glad. Both streams, too. I'm still live on YouTube. That is crazy. Crazy. I cannot believe I'm still live on YouTube and it didn't crash. That's for 11 hours too. Oh, that's gonna be great. I hope I'm able to get into the YouTube partner program on that channel soon. Because of course I am in the partner program. It's not gonna start us, but on the VTuber channel I'm not yet. So I hope soon. YouTube is a little harder to get into compared to Twitch. I got Twitch affiliate right away. You guys helped me with that immensely. You guys were awesome. You all came and pulled up for the debut stream back in October, and it's been great ever since. I appreciate all of you so much. But yeah, it was a fun stream. Thank you, Chameleon. I'm glad you stopped by. I'm glad all of you stopped by. You all guys are great. You all guys. I can't say words, but you guys are all great. I love you all. You're all amazing. But yeah, it's only 9 p.m. Only 9 p.m. I say. But I'm gonna probably get some rest. I'll probably spend tomorrow to be like an editing day on my Y2K video. Just something chill and rest my voice a bit. And yeah, I won't play Dispatch again until I'm live. That was really fun. We'll play that again for sure. And we'll try the other games I got eventually too. I want to play Where Winds Meet. That's like a free game, but it looks super fun. I really want to play Marvel Rivals when I get good enough to not embarrass myself. Or maybe it might be more fun to like play on stream while I get better. Might be a fun little journey. But yeah, oh, thank you, Leon. Good night. Have a good rest. Thank you, friend. Thank you, everyone. You guys are great. Hope you get a nice rest. I will do my best and get the best rest I could possibly get. I like to watch some TV before bed, so I'm gonna check out what's on my YouTube recommended, and just watch some videos. I got a new Tamagotchi. I forgot to mention that. I got a new Tamagotchi, and it's the Tamagotchi Paradise. It's like the newest generation of Tamagotchis, and I'm so excited to play it. It's still in the box. I haven't had time to open it yet, but I am so excited. I have waited to get this Tamagotchi for months, literal months. It's been sold out, and scalpers have gotten a hold of it. To put it in perspective, it was it's $44 retail, I believe. And over the holiday season, since like November, early November at the very least, it may be longer, people have had it. Scalpers have had it for sale for like over $100. I saw it for like $180 at some point because it was sold out everywhere. Like Bandai wouldn't restock them. I don't know why. I don't know what was going on over there, but they couldn't restock it for the longest time. And I got it in the color I wanted, in the pink and green one. And I'm so excited to play it finally. I'm very happy. I'm a very happy fairy. Tamagotchi matches your colors. It's sick as hell. Thank you, Record One. I am very excited about it. I'm very excited. I'm so excited. I love Tamagotchis. I collect them. I have the Tamagotchi On. I have the Tamagotchi connections. I have my OG Tamagotchi connections from back in the day. I have let me think what I have. I have the Tamagotchi Uni. I have the Tamagotchi On. I have the re-release of the Tamagotchi connections. I have the Miku Tamagotchi. I have a lot of Tamagotchis. I used to have the Tamagotchi piece, if anyone knows what the hell I'm talking about, but I don't have that one anymore, unfortunately. But, yeah, I'm a big Tamagotchi enthusiast. I love my Tamagotchis. Thank you so much. Yeah, scalpers will scalp pretty much anything. Like, I was, side note, but I really wanted to get back into Pokemon cards like a year ago. But scalpers kind of made that not cool. Scalpers, they made that kind of ass, so I didn't. I got into Magic the Gathering instead. And that has been really fun. I've been playing like Magic the Gathering every now and then with friends. I want to get more into it. For sure. I bought the Avatar, I got the Avatar like booster set, and I haven't opened it yet. I haven't had time to, but I really want to open that too. And I got the Spider-Man set, and I got the Final Fantasy set. I got 2 of those, and I got 2 Commander decks. I got a Final Fantasy set with the boosters, the booster set, and I got the Titus deck, and I got the Final Fantasy 6 deck. The what's her name? What's her gosh dang name? Why'd I forget her name? The protagonist of Final Fantasy 6. What is her gosh dang name? I played that game. I should know it. Spent hours listening to my friend vent about Pokemon scalpers. It's such a nightmare for them. For real. I hate scalpers with a passion, and if I was like really rich, I would buy all the stock and just give them out to kids, or at least sell them for retail value. That would probably be really, but I would not scalp the cards, and I would make sure it actually goes to a kid. Like I wouldn't have some parents pull up and be like, oh, it's for my kids, I need like 3 of them, because they do that a lot in the stores. No, I need to see the kid. It's going in the kid's hands. It ain't for you. You're not scalping this shit. Fuck that shit. Yeah, Tara, that's it. Thank you, Leon. Thank you. I don't know why I forgot that. It's been a long day. I've been streaming for 11 hours and 26 minutes now. I'm glad my PC can handle it. My PC says it's only at 4.3%. And it's running 2 games, 2 VTuber apps, a couple internet browsers, OBS. Yeah, no, I'm happy. I'm happy. 64 gigs of RAM, and it's worth it. It's worth it. It is so worth it right now. My computer's running great. It is just the internet that messed up last time, I guess. But yeah. I'm gonna go to bed now. I'm gonna go to bed before I get like too tired and I'm just like really hyper. I think it's already happening. I follow loads of guys who give away cards to kids at card conventions. Shout out Co-op Collects. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. If I ever see Co-op Collects at a con, because last con I went to was an anime con that also had like TCG stuff. Like I will definitely like say mad props to you, bro. I love when people do that stuff. Speaking of TCG, I got TCG Simulator too, or Card Shop Simulator, or whatever that game's called. That's also, I got that on Steam a little while back. I haven't really played it, but that'd be fun to stream too, probably. And Cooking Simulator. But yeah, my voice is going. Co-op's a great guy. Yeah, no, I'll look into him. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed though. I've been streaming for almost 12 hours. Almost half a day. Maybe I'll do a subathon someday. Maybe this is good practice for a subathon. And I just stream for like a long time. I'll like stream from like my office couch and just like, you know, chill there so I can like sleep and stuff. And I'll get one of those like overlays, like one of those add-ons where it looks like I'm in a blanket, I'm like sleep. Because I see a lot of VTubers do sleep streams. Like just like... It just looks like that. It just looks like that the whole time. But yeah, I'ma head out. Well, I'ma head out. I tried to do the SpongeBob meme, but you can't really do it. Wait, hang on. Wait, hang on, I'm trying to do it. Wait. I'm gonna head out. Alright, that looks silly. I'm gonna go. Thank you for joining my long ass stream. Merry bonus Christmas, everyone. I love you all. You're all amazing. And I'll see you next stream. I'll let you know. I'll let you know on Twitter. I'll let you know on YouTube when I stream again. And enjoy the spot if you're catching me late. Alright, M Cooperator, bye. Chameleon, good night. Paprika Mario, good night. Scrimpy Gunyan, good night. Yeah, good night, people. Good night. Record 1, Leon X8, Jeremiah, if you're still here. Homer, good night. Yeah. Good night, everyone. Good night. What's she doing? Alright, good night, guys.